festival is called. Yeah.
Can I ask what the tattoo is on your hand there, my friend? What's that? Well, what is
Lord Euros.
It literally says my name, Corduroy.
Corduroy. Okay.
So like when I check in hotels and stuff, I'm like Corduroy Xavier, and you see them go from the C, and then they freeze because they've never had to spell that word once in their life.
People have a problem with the or part of corduroy.
A lot of vowels get put in there. You'd be surprised. And I'm just like,
It's a bad hotel.
but they never forget. I get it once, and
Corduroy. I'm gonna go with what do they guess? A or I?
oh, just so many. Just it's
Okay.
You know, for half the money, you just could have got freak.
And then I'd have to find all my. It's 5 letters.
Okay,
Do you
corduroy.
do any massaging? Because I'd love to have your blueberry picking fingers all over my body.
You can find me very easy in this town.
Yeah?
I got you.
Huh?
Deep tissue.
Deep tissue? Yeah. How about suck my scapula? How about that?
That was actually my catchphrase.
Corduroy, throw that mic back in the mic stand there. This interview went a lot longer than it probably should have. Fantastic, little joke book worthy. Way to get it started. The Bucket Bowls, ladies and gentlemen, one of the wilder parts of the show. And we move on. Giannis.
I had to watch him leave the whole way. I didn't want him. I didn't feel comfortable with him behind me at all. Yeah.
Yeah. He's a bright eyeshadow everywhere he goes. You know, I am getting more and more popular. People offer me tickets all the time to any event that I want, the very best seat that I could possibly get. But I remember what it was like being a normal human being. It was so frustrating trying to buy tickets last minute. I mean, there's no good deals. There's, it's just a nightmare. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. All right, man.
There's awesome events coming near us too. The Eagles, Tool. You can always find last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get views of all the seats in the venue, so you can sit down and know exactly what it's going to look like from your seat. It's the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event, even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Find exclusive flash deals and sponsored deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, comedy, theater, and more. With zone deals, you pick the section and Game Time picks the seats for big-time savings. And the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference.
110%. That's like the amount of effort you put into the show every week. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets. Lowest price. Guaranteed. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep moving along. Here we go. Daniel Zolika. Everybody, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Daniel Zolika. Here we go.
I'm white trash. I grew up with food stamps. Did anyone else go with food stamps? Losers. No, I don't know. I feel like you always have a struggle snack if you're on food stamps. Like my favorite struggle snack was hope. Like, damn, I hope this shit gets better. No, but for the food stamps that hit on the first of the month, and for the first 2 weeks, it was great. We had Pepsi, hot Cheetos for roll-ups. But then by week 3, all that shit was gone. So we'd be surviving off of ramen and hot dogs. And then week 4 was like the Hunger Games. Me and my sister, we shoot each other with arrows trying to eat the other one. And that's the difference between white trash and rednecks. Because rednecks try to eat their sisters out in other ways. All right.
Daniel Zolika, pretty pretty much just describing what it's like being poor. No real punch up there at all whatsoever. Week by week, the food selection gets worse and worse. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Where at?
Here in Austin. I moved here from Oregon.
Okay. Okay. So how's that been going for you? Is that your best minute?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that usually works places?
Yeah, it's worked pretty well.
You perform mostly in front of comedians, though.
Yeah, open mics.
Right. Uh-huh. And they're laughing at you because you were hungry.
Yeah, I mean, comedians usually laugh at each other.
Yeah. They're like, ha ha ha.
Yeah.
You were hungry.
They're like, you fucking loser.
Right. But it appears as though you found food recently. How do you make a living, Daniel?
I'm in sales. I work for a phone carrier selling phones.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I did,
You're coming very close to sad music here.
yeah. Now, I did construction my whole life, and then I moved out here. I started working in the heat. I was like, fuck that. I'm going to go into something easier.
You ever think of constructing a joke?
I know that's right.
Can I do something here?
Yeah.
This might be a little. I have a charity called the Cinnamon Angels Fly Away, and some of you know about it. And what we do is we help children with cinnamon allergies. And we have a foundation. And when I brought my checkbook here today.
Whoa, that's an actual checkbook.
And when we see young comics struggling almost to the point of suicide, Cinnamon Angels Fly Away would like to write a check to help this young fellow on his way. And
Writing out an actual check.
in collaboration with Cinnamon Angels Fly Away, and I haven't confirmed it with them yet, but the Burger King Corporation, we'd like to give you $300,000.
Whoa!
Mostly Burger King, but some of it's Cinnamon Angels, maybe the $4 or $5. Take that and be on your way, you fucking whore.
There you go. There you go. Actually, amazing. $300,000 just given to you by the Cinnamon Angels Fly Away.
Burger
And
King, we haven't confirmed it with them yet, but they have a lot of money, so we're going to be talking to them, and Team Burger King will probably get in on it with all their employees, the zit-faced fucks.
Yeah. To think you went from Coke to Pepsi to hot dogs to ramen to Burger King. $300,000. How do you feel right now?
Looks like I'm moving up in the world.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And what is it? You describe exactly what it says there on that check.
$300,000 with no name or nothing else.
If you take it to Burger King, you'll get free fries.
Amazing. Amazing.
Hey, we're trying to do a show.
Harlan, you're one of my favorite comics, so this actually means a lot.
He's trying to get you to autograph the check.
You know what? I'm going to do one better. You keep that one. I'm going to do one better. Cinnamon Angels Fly Away. Just earlier this week, we were in talks with Tim Cook at Apple. I think we all know it.
Oh.
And they haven't signed off on this yet, but now with another $500,000. And you go take this and skip down to Arby's and send over an inkjet printer and fuck yourself.
Unbelievable. This is the largest amount of money ever given away on this show. We thought Mr. Beast giving away $10,000 of cash in a briefcase was impressive at the arena.
Well, he can sniff my sister's cauliflower soup face. How about that?
Oh my goodness. Daniel, before we let you go, we barely found out anything about you. We're gonna let you run with your $800,000 here any second. But before I let you go, what's the wildest thing about your life? What would we find to be unbelievably entertaining about you? You've seen the show before. You know how the interview portion works. What's your honest assessment of your life? What would we find to be interesting? What makes you different?
I think one of the craziest things about me is that I did meth when I was like 19. And I have a lot of crazy meth stories, a lot of crazy things happened there. I dated like a gangster girl. She's a Serena.
What's a Serena?
Like a Southsider, a Mexican.
A
Southsider.
A salsa hire?
Southsider.
Oh, a Southsider.
Yeah, like a Mexican, like Southsider. That's how they say it.
Wow, you sound Latino when you say Latino things.
I grew up with Mexicans. Yeah, I grew up in a Mexican trailer park. I was the only white
You
person.
sound like you hate them.
No, I love them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the craziest thing you ever did while on meth?
Well,
You ever try to cash a check for $800,000?
I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can do it on 6th Street. So, no, I stole cars in the snow, robbed some cars because I was drifting, and my girlfriend wanted to like her own car so she could drift too, and so she stole a car. And we were both drifting in the snow. It was pretty fun.
Drifting. The
Yeah.
thing where like you spin around.
Spin around, yeah, in a Honda Civic, yeah.
Talk about that, man. The food stamp stuff is just sad, dude. Talk
Yeah.
about the spins. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, talk about the good stuff.
Yeah.
You didn't know what makes you different. Everybody was eating fucking Pepsi and hot dogs at some point, really. Yeah.
Well, you got to drift when you're in a relationship. If you don't, you're going to slowly drift apart.
It's true. Better to drift
You know what?
together.
That joke didn't go well. I'm going to give myself 700.
Daniel Zelenka, you're leaving here with $800,000 and a little joke book. Good catch. Daniel Zelenka. On to the next one we go. Before we get to this next bucket pool, let's do something kind of fun here. There was a guy, it's a very interesting position, something I never do, is there was a funny man on the show, and he was really, really good. I think his girlfriend got pulled out of the bucket originally. She was terrible. She said her boyfriend is funnier. She was right. And so I had him back a couple months later to do another minute, thinking, okay, that'll be fun. But he did great for the next minute. So this is his third time ever on this show. I want to see if he can do it again. He's 2 for 2 on this show. This is the third time ever for Justin Hedrick, everybody, from Houston, Texas. Texas City.
Fuck yeah. All right. So I found out recently that my girl thinks that I roll a blunt like I fuck. According to her, my finger technique is terrible. I never fill it up or get it wet enough. And no matter how hard I try, I'll never do it as good as a black guy. And despite having a girlfriend, I have a weird fear of dying in a gay way. Not so much like choking on a cock, but like choking to death on gluten-free popcorn while watching Shop's Gringo Poppy. Not really what I want to leave behind to my kids as a legacy. I do have a bunch of kids, and despite my best efforts, they're all woke. They're so woke, in fact, that every time I tell a trans joke, they won't talk to me for a week. It's been a year. And I'm just about out of trans material. And similar to a lot of the trans community, I just don't have the balls to go back to the way things used to be.
Goddamn, what an interesting story this is. The legacy of Justin Hedrick. Such a solid minute his first time. Came back, did it again. I'm trying to get you out of my fucking life, and you keep doing this again and again. You're like the opposite of Corduroy Xavier. It seems like you have you been working these out other places?
This is my 13th time on stage.
Okay. And you seem to be naturally good at it, you would agree?
I agree.
Yes. And you're having a lot of fun, and you just started at the age of
40?
40. Hell yeah.
I just turned 41 5 days ago.
Happy birthday, my friend. So, is it true that your kids are woke? That was a fantastic joke.
No, my kids are fucking awesome, man.
Right.
Not woke.
Yeah, I had a
They're
feeling.
I raised them right.
I don't think you would allow
I
it.
love my kids.
Yeah, it seems like you would slap that rat out. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And you're from Houston, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas. Absolutely the home of hyenas, where, fun fact about hyenas, the great Harlan Williams will be there February 9th through the 10th. Also February 9th through the 10th, San Francisco, Giannis Pappas at Cobb's Nugget Club. It's a little something to keep in mind, February 9th through 10th.
I watched Harlan there about a month ago, and it was probably the best show I've ever seen.
Yes, absolutely.
was
Harlan
amazing.
on fire.
Yeah, I'll make one of those. Yeah, we're gonna get some money. Just like $10,000. That's good.
Harlan was on
$1
fire.
million. Yeah. Hang on. I'm going to give you an extra $10,000 to get that life-threatening melanoma off your neck.
It's fun. Harlan has a good eye for skin cancer.
Actually, on my nose.
Wow.
Is that for real?
Harlan made a joke, and the guy from Fort Worth is literally like, "No, I got it. It's nothing that." Look at that. Your instincts. You're like one of those cancer-sniffing puppies or something like that.
I guess you won't be needing that fucking check.
Still need it. Still never give it.
Taking back the million, letting him keep the 10,000. Only here on Kill Tony. So Justin, this has been amazing. Your run on the show. Anything else left for the interview part that we would find interesting about you?
Maybe, possibly. So this is my celebration vacation. I've been here for about 3 days, and I'm celebrating losing 85 pounds this last year. I lost the 85 pounds to go skydiving, which I did on Saturday. And so did my girl. She went with me. She jumped out of the plane, and she came down to a huge banner that said, "Will you marry me?" And I proposed.
Wow. That is real fucking Fort Worth white trash shit right there. Holy shit.
It's not as impressive as Red Band's proposal, but it was still pretty good.
That is true. Red Band, the bride to be here coming up. Saw it live from the HEB Center.
Mine was for tax reasons.
I always would have guessed that you would have gotten engaged at an HEB. It's not the arena. Thought you would have proposed to a butcher or something like that, or perhaps the bread lady. There you are. That's Red Band. That's Red Band doing his VR podcast in the middle of the night. Okay.
How long are you in town for? Till tomorrow. Yeah, I had to come early because of the weather.
To do your skydiving thing.
This is I had to do it before it froze. Yeah.
Incredible. And you had to lose weight in order to skydive? That's a thing?
So I was 330 pounds last January when I tried to do it.
Yeah.
And now I'm 248.
And then they turned you away. They're like, sorry.
They tried to do it. Yeah.
Right.
Next time, keep the weight off.
Yeah. They can't do 2 parachutes or something? Well, that's what I thought. I figured it'd be like a plane ticket for like David Lucas, like just pay extra, you know? But no, they did not, and they even at 248, they strapped like a 5'5" girl on my back to make it right, like
Right.
weight wise.
Absolutely. Incredible. So they told you the first time, they're like, dude, you can't do it.
Yeah, he laughed at me and
They're like, when
they said there's
when
no way.
pigs fly, you can do it. Sure fact.
I was very.
You know what? I'm going to write myself a check.
By the way, if you ever put the weight back on, just make sure you land on a KFC. You'll be all set. You know, if you're not going to laugh, I fucking will.
Justin, congratulations. Another amazing set. Congratulations on your birthday, on your upcoming marriage, and on a third grade set. Maybe we'll do it again sometime soon, Justin. Okay, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next bucket. This looks like a new name to me. Make some noise for Walt Barber, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Walt Farmer. Here we go.
Damn. There's a lot of people out there that think that Jesus was a white man. And they have all been duped. Because Jesus was definitely black. And at the end of the day, all you got to know is that that motherfucker was hung like this. I'm pretty sure that's why they call it the resurrection. And I haven't read the Bible, but I have read some of the Spark Notes. And met enough thumpers in my day to know that when he did rise up, probably cast a shadow from Rome to Jerusalem with that thing. But now the sun.
Alright. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. Alright, I don't know what color Jesus was, but he's not watching over you and your comedy career. No, it would not seem so. Damn. Not a Jesus-like performance whatsoever. No, we definitely hope you don't come back in 3 days. My goodness. Wow. How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
It's probably about like the 7th or 8th time.
And how long ago did you start?
October 4th.
October.
It's an ugly day, and this might be the ugliest.
Can I say something?
Absolutely.
This isn't easy, but as a black man, for you to come out here and talk about color dressed as fucking Barney, you can go to Yogurt Land and ride, motherfucker.
That is true. That is true.
That's fair.
I completely agree. What's up with that hat? Is that a lucky hat or something? It's very dirty. It's bent. It's very, very creepy.
It's a work hat.
What do you do for work?
I do stonework.
Stonework.
Yeah, it's stonemason, stone sculpting,
Okay.
that type of thing.
You make a lot of money doing that? A lot of people asking you to come work on their stones?
Not a lot of money, but I do get to work on people's stones.
Yeah.
Sure, does it stonework?
It is not. Believe it or not, it is not stonework.
Do you smoke marijuana?
I smoke marijuana, yes, but not right now.
What else do you do? Smell things? Sniff
You know.
things? You sniff a lot of things? You have a
Well,
lot
I drink now and then, every now and then. And,
Yeah.
Wait a minute. He did a sniff joke. I think I'm allowed to do a Fruit Loops joke now.
It is true. You're allowed. Absolutely. So, most interesting, how'd you end up like this, Walt? Where are you from?
originally from a little town outside of Charlottesville, Virginia.
Okay.
We all found out it was apparently like a vacation spot for crowd boys
Right.
a few years ago, which is a
And
bummer.
you weren't one of them.
No.
Okay. And how long have you been here in Texas?
I actually got in this morning, this
Okay.
afternoon.
Well, we're excited about your departure.
I'm sure everybody is.
Can I just
Yeah,
ask
go as
something,
well.
just from a strategic point of view?
Yeah.
You came all the way from where?
Well, came out from Richmond, Virginia.
Okay, long travels, right? You had 1 minute, and it maybe occurred to you to not come out and do 30 seconds of silence off the top.
I think that was in memory of Black Jesus or something like that.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, guys. Happy Martin Luther. That the silence at the beginning was not intentional. I didn't intend to come
Why
out.
do you think that happened? What did you feel?
A lot of eyes.
Right. Yeah.
It's nice looking.
Okay. All right. Very good. Nope.
He would never do good on a potato farm, I'll tell you that.
Here's a little joke book, buddy. There you go. When do you fly back to Virginia?
All right, thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you all very much. Thank you all very much.
You're very welcome. There he goes, everybody. Walt Barber. Okay, let's sage the room a little bit with a real comedian, one of the most prolific regulars in the history of the show. Energy, charisma, written material, performed material. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of our esteemed regulars, the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
My phone had broke a couple days ago, so I had to beat my meat the old-fashioned way with some pussy. Now, man, I had to use my imagination. My imagination is not what it was when I was like 10 years old. Because when I was 10, all I had to see was like 2 infinity signs. I'm like, you kiddies, yeah. That's in the bar right now. But now I'm 24 years old and I done seen some shit. You know what I'm saying? So now I need to see like a bukkake or something. I don't like saying that. I don't know what that is. My weird friend was like, say that, they gonna know what that is. I was like, no the fuck we don't. That's strange. You know what bukkake is, sir? You know what that is? Yes you do, you sick fuck. You know what that is, you sick motherfucker. I like it. Fuck you. I like it. I will tell you one thing about beating my meat with my imagination is that I don't have my phone. You know what I'm saying? I've been with my phone for so long, like this hand is just free. Like this hand ain't know what to do, dog. Like I'll beat my meat, this hand was like, bitch, I can hear if I started playing on my nipple, that just felt gay. Then I started choking myself. I liked it. That was cool. That became that thing got something. God damn it, he did it again.
Yeah, he did it again. International superstar.
I got it. Look, I don't mind a little dirty, but you don't see it coming from Black Jesus, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, outside. That might take hard as fuck. Wrong as hell. Hell yeah.
I don't know what you said, but thank you.
I was trying to say other words and I fucked them up.
Amazing stuff, Cam. You did it again. I can confirm that your phone did break in the past week.
I was fucked up.
That was a thing. I had no idea that you were having trouble masturbating.
It was tough.
But
It was a long 2 days, I'll tell you that. But
yeah.
That man looking porn, nigga, that shit hard, bro. I tried it once. I just bought another fight. I just stole a guy's phone. This is impossible, yeah. But that's a good idea with the other hand. Yeah. With your hand. Oh, yeah. You want to do that? Try to tickle it. Yeah. Strange nigga. You're a strange nigga. I love gay people.
There you go.
I love them so much.
Well, hold on. Did you just call him the N-word?
That my nigga. You my nigga too.
We don't use these. Not on this show. Certainly not Jesus. Give him a hand. That's my son. Isn't he great?
It is true.
Hey, Dad. Can you spell?
Am I what?
Can you spell good?
Spell it for me.
I'm not doing it. I'll pass.
Someone's about to get a nice fat check.
Uh-oh.
There
you go.
Hell yeah. Paul Spree says to put $3 million on that.
Don't spend it on speakers.
$31 million.
Yes, it is true. I actually watched it happen. He wrote it for $1 million. And suggested make it 3, and he just put a 3 in front of the 1. $31 million. Amazing what Harlan is doing here tonight.
Put about some white bitches.
Yeah. I love it. Here he is.
Darkness. There you go, darkness.
Oh my goodness, it is a Martin Luther King celebration up here. Absolutely incredible. He had a dream.
We're doing it, baby.
We're living it.
We're doing it.
I love it. Is that a new blue hoodie? It's very blue. It's
Oh, come on, we outside, man. I got a little bread and I had to buy other colors.
yeah.
I can afford colors and shit. It's crazy, right?
Yeah, just a reminder, when we met Cam, he only wore plain white t-shirts and slides with white socks, and he said, no matter whatever happens to me, I'm never changing, I'm always going to stay this way, and he totally changed immediately. It's literally only been 6 months, he does a new outfit every single week, brand spanking new, blatantly fresh, never washed.
I got the chain too.
Oh!
Yeah. First one I ever got that I did not steal. Come on, man. But I did not pay for it. So we outside, baby.
Oh, yeah. It was a gift
Yeah, it was a gift.
from a girl?
No. It was Sugar Sean gave it to me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. The giveaway chains. Look at that. The Kill Tony universe never stops giving. He also, a fun fact is Sugar Sean lost was a
Diamond bracelet.
a diamond
That's why he gave
bracelet.
me this one from me. It gave bracelet to him. And then I picked it up and gave it to her. I wanted to take it so bad. But I'm a good person now. Changed. So I gave him the bracelet back. He was like, bro, thank you for my bracelet back, bro. He gave me the chain. I gave him the bracelet back.
Yeah. You gave him his bracelet. And then a fun fact, we had a lot of fun on New Year's Eve. A fun fact is that he lost his bracelet again
Yeah.
later that night.
I got so scared. And I was like, we don't find it again. I'm going to lose the chain. So we got to find the fucking bracelet, dog.
Yeah, we found it, but we found it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Where'd you find it? Was it in his pocket?
No, it was actually quite funny. My buddy from high school, Anthony, found it and told the bartender. He goes, "Hey, I just found Sugar Sean's bracelet. If you see him, let him know I have it." And the bartender claimed that he found it, and it went on and on. Everybody thought they were going to get the gift from Sugar Sean O'Malley. It just spread like wild. But just to let you know, I found Sugar Sean's probably, I would guess, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. According to Harlan's checkbook, a lot of money was the bracelet worth. But we had a lot of fun. Have you gotten that appraised yet? Your Sugar Sean necklace?
Nah, I didn't take it to the pawn shop for that.
Right.
That's crazy. It's insane.
I love it. Well, you did it again. Another unbelievably incredible minute. Cam Patterson. A lot of dates coming up. A lot of fun stuff on the road with me. We're doing it. Living the American dream. There he goes. Wow, he just gave away $31 million to the man in the front row. Absolutely incredible. Just giving it away.
I'm just standing around.
That is amazing. Shout out
Turning
to
him into a Klondike guy.
All right. Keeping it moving along. Another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Matt Robertson, everybody. Here we go. Anything could happen. Could be the next star. Could be another bomb. Matt Robertson.
I've been waiting tables recently. Dreams do come true. I am a waiter. I fucking did it. Waiting tables, it's okay. It's not my dream job. It's kind of like if you're a straight actor cast in an HIV treatment commercial. Like, I'm happy for the work, but this isn't the role I want to be remembered for. You know what I mean? That's just me. I don't know. We play a lot of, we still play a lot of Michael Jackson in my restaurant, which is weird. There's a time they didn't play it, but now they do. You know, he's cool again. It's weird we didn't know Michael Jackson was a pedophile because, like, if you read the lyrics to his songs, it just sounds like a confession, you know? I want to love you, you pretty young thing. This guy. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm really, really bad. You know it. You know. You know. Your butt is mine. I'm a pedophile. Get I'm a fucking pedophile. I left breadcrumbs. You didn't get it. I'm a pedophile. Thank you. Not me. Michael Jackson. Yeah. Anyway. All right. I had to make that clear. Thank you.
Giannis.
It seems like that legacy is going to be a waiter. I think it will be done.
How long have you been doing stand-up
I
comedy?
would see with Tim.
How long have you been doing stand-up
9 years.
comedy? How long those anywhere?
9 years.
9 years?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You've been on this show once before?
Yeah, with Tim in December.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. With
We had
Tim
fun.
in December. What happened then? What do you mean we had fun?
Well, you don't remember. Yeah, no, I'm a waiter at a Japanese restaurant. I take too long to come. Is this waiter going to come?
That's right. That's right. And you take too long to come.
That's
why your wife left you or something, right?
Correct. Yeah.
It's starting to come back.
Yeah, it's all coming. Yeah. I am single.
We totally would have guessed that. How's dating life going for you?
It's better now. Well, the Tim Dillon gave me a bump. I got some pussy, so thank you. I mean,
Tim Dillon gave you a what?
no, the Tim Dillon still gave me a little pussy bump. So.
He gave you a pussy bump.
Yeah, for sure.
That's called HPV, but bump on your pussy. Very good.
You got me laid.
What happened? How did you get laid? Explain to the people what happened after someone like you. I mean, imagine what happens if you're anybody that looks human whatsoever. The fact that you can get pussy. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is like if someone get Jared from Subway testosterone. This is amazing. Oh my God. Wow. Incredible. Okay, so how did you get pussy? Explain to people.
Well, because I was on with Tim and we had fun.
Oh my God, if you say you were on with Tim Dillon again.
Sorry. No, but
you were on the show and then what?
I got pussy.
How did you get pussy?
Oh, because someone was like, I saw you, we had fun, and I liked it. And
okay, so then what happened? You took it.
We had sex. I don't know. Well, I think he's making it up as he's talking.
Yeah, I think so.
You know what? I've never done this before. But I'm going to do this. Take this and you write yourself a check, all right?
Wow. Incredible.
I want $200,000 for sitting there and listening to Jared from Subway Part 2.
It's true. Part 2. The second foot long.
I'm not I'm doing better than Jared.
Are you?
Yes.
How do you know? What's better?
He's getting raped in federal prison. I'm talking to you. I'm doing better. That's debatable, yes.
I think you have a good barometer of how good you're doing on the show right now. A lot of people would rather get raped in federal prison than be, at least raping. You have some feeling, you know. You get filled with something.
You time raped us. All right, give me the check. $400,000.
Matt, what did you get last time? A little joke book?
No.
You got a big one last time? Are you fucking serious? You gave us your best minute that you wrote in 90 minutes?
No, it's a month. Yeah. No, I got a big one. You were nice.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. I was nicer and you were probably better.
Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Michael Jackson joke has probably been done 5,000 times since it happened. Oh, bad? I'm so bad?
Oh, no.
You don't think anybody's covered that? Michael Jackson? Why don't you moonwalk your ass back to obscurity? Go use your big joke book. I didn't love it.
Okay.
I didn't love it. There he goes. He was on with Tim Dillon, everybody. Go watch that episode if you want to see him do good, obviously. You got all the pussy. You got a pussy bump. All right. We're going to keep it moving along. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Zach Hendrick, everyone. Zach Hendrick. One more time for Zach Hendrick, everyone.
What's up? So I just moved here from Alabama, and dating has been super tough for me, you know, because I'm more than 1,000 miles away from home. I've been having like a really tough time finding any cousins. Some tough. I think I'm not good at talking to women. I think older generations had it easier because they had song lyrics that helped them, you know. They had lyrics like, I'll lay you down and softly whisper pretty love words in your ear. Conway Twitty, beautiful. I grew up singing lyrics like, make that pussy fart for the yin yang plants. So talk to girls, this shit does not work. I'm not good at dirty talk either. I was with a chick recently, she kind of knew that. And she was like trying to pet me up for it. She's like, oh, you can do this, you're a beast in the bed. You're a beast in the bed. And I was going to say something a little similar, but switch it up a little. I was like, fuck yeah, I am. I am a sexual predator.
There you go, Zach Hedrick just feeding the bear. Now that's interesting. We had Justin Hedrick on earlier. You're no relation to him.
No.
Wow, there you go. Thought you guys could have been brothers or something like that.
Brothers.
Okay. All right. So welcome, Zach. You've been on this show before. I remember the patented headband.
Yeah, that's fine.
Absolutely. Good to say, is that true that you just moved here from Alabama?
Nah, I've been here for about 9 months now.
All right. Hell yeah. Fun stuff. How's it going?
Going good.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I don't know, dude. Nothing really. It kind of fucking sucks here.
Really?
Better than, is it not better than Alabama?
It's better than Alabama. It's pretty much just Alabama with Mexicans, you know? So, like, not quite as good, I guess you could say.
And art and food. Right.
The food's really
You don't like the art.
Yeah, that's cool.
Culture.
Like the women, most beautiful women in the world.
The women are good.
Oh, the
Huge
women are
nod
good.
to the women.
Right.
A fucking massive nod there.
Right.
And I lived in Tampa before I moved here, so
Tampa's wild. Tampa's a fun place.
it's pretty cool too.
Yep. There's a massive shooting at the, how do you say that? Ybor?
Ybor.
Yeah,
Ybor.
this week.
And that's kind of how it goes.
Do you wear the headband during the day?
Just on stage.
You put it on before you go on?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I used to be a pro wrestler, so I kind
You
of
were?
gimmicky stuff. Yeah. So I got to hold back to my roots.
What was your wrestling name?
Zach Aether.
Wow, real jump from Zach Hedrick.
Yeah.
What made you choose 8?
Because I thought that I read God of Upper Air is actually pronounced ether, and I just call it Aether instead. So I was wrong with that. I did a bunch of high flying stuff. My finisher was a shooting star press.
Wow, that's an impressive maneuver. That's a forwards backflip. You jump forward while doing a backflip. That's the move that Brock Lesnar famously hit his head on.
Broke his neck,
Yeah,
WrestleMania.
that's not an easy move to do. You still stay in shape?
Stay in shape.
How do you do that?
I don't wrestle. I do CrossFit. I know it's going to get nothing.
You've been on this show before.
You guys all hate me.
You've been on this show before, correct? Did you notice that you got a pussy bump after your appearance?
Let me ask you something, guy. Be honest.
Yeah.
When you're not doing stand-up, are you traveling around the world in your van with a talking dog looking for ghosts?
I wish you were.
Like if you're here, then who's that on your driver's Ma'am, if you could look away, I hate your eyes.
I love it. Zach, anything else we should know about you that we haven't found out from your previous interviews?
Heath Cordes is my roommate.
Whoa, there's a lot of you guys in that house, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, how many is there?
Just me, Heath, and Brent Reed.
What about Thelma and what's
Okay, that's fair. What's it like living with little Heath Cordes?
Heath, man, I came home last night. The door was dead bolted because he was fucking that girl on our couch.
Oh. He famously lost his virginity before his appearance in the arena, and it's very interesting to see that he's keeping the momentum going. Was her name Celia by any
No, it wasn't. It wasn't the center.
Was it Cynthia?
No. So, when we came in,
Wait, when he came in the end, what did you say? Were you there for that part? Would you
I
call
wasn't
through
there
the
for that.
window?
I wasn't there. We walked in, and she immediately darted to the bathroom, after he deadbolted, and we went to our rooms. We're not gonna. I don't want to see you have sex. To be honest,
You don't want to watch what appears to be an 11-year-old boy.
I don't think
Keith is a 21-year-old with a condition that makes him look like he's about 11.
Wow, talk about Benjamin Buttons or You said you had sex on the couch?
So yeah, he was banging on our couch, dude.
You were banging on the
He
couch?
was.
He was.
Oh,
He
the 11-year-old boy was. It was pretty impressive.
Oh,
God. Is that his second girl? Do you know?
Second time.
Second time ever. Do you know how he did? We're excited to find out more about that.
Pretty good. I only talked to him for a little bit last night about it, but he was very happy. So,
Okay. Very good. Well, we're going to have to find out what that is. Indeed, breaking news. He is fucking. He went from 0 to get a true pussy bump. You want to talk about a pussy bump? There's no doubt about it. Lost his virginity before the arena show from a fan that flew in for the arena shows, and now he's just straight up fucking. That boy, he's going wild. Now, he deadbolted the main door, so you were locked out for about how long?
probably like 2 minutes or 3 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
Just enough time for it to come.
I can't wait to find out more from him. Thank you so much. Another appearance by Zach Hedrick. You have a little joke book?
I had a big checkbook and my car got stolen.
Really? Your car got stolen? What kind of car was it?
Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla. Harlan with the check.
Here we go.
Here we go. And you know what? Here's another big Kill Tony joke book to make up for that.
There you go. Here's $1,000. Get a new one.
You know, one of the things that I fucking love about this show is that every once in a while, there's a very short list of legends in the history of the show. Some of you know the great Dom Irera. Who was it? There's been a lot of greats that have done a minute. Ron White has done a minute on this show. This is one of those moments where Nick Swartzen, definitely. Eddie Murphy, thank you. Yes, sir. It's done a minute on the show. Right now is one of those moments that you will never forget as I present to you, performing, gracing us with his presence, comedy royalty. You know him from all of his hit movies, all of his hit shows, a star for over fucking 40 years. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted by the great and powerful Pauly Shore. Wow. Oh my goodness. It really is him, everybody. Kill Tony, the Comedy Store. Pauly motherfucking Shore.
A lot of you guys know that's not Pauly Shore, that's a homeless guy with AIDS. Fucker, taking all the fucking juice from the room, cocksucker. Fucking fuck. I'm gonna fucking cancel your flight tomorrow, and you're not going to fucking Denver or Dallas to eat some pussy tomorrow night, like you fucking said, you cocksucker. Anyways, give it up for Harlan Williams. All right. So now my minute starts right here, right? Is that cool or no? Okay. Anyways, so I knew I was gonna be here tonight on the Kill Tony show, so I was at the gym today working out for you people. I was on this machine. I don't know what it's fucking called, but it's a cardio machine. You guys tried this machine? I'm on it for 40. What's it called? Elliptical. I'm on it for 45 minutes. The whole time I'm thinking, what is this working out for? I get in a fight with the homosexual. I was walking across the street. 4 homos tried to attack me. I said, get the fuck away from me. They're like, Ronnie's been working on the elliptical. It hurt. It burns. Someone asked me recently if I was gay. Do I look gay? Fuck you, I'll put this microphone at your fucking head like Fred Durst in 1999. No, I do. I walk gay, I talk gay, I act. I have a gay name, Pauly. That's pretty fucking gay. I asked my mom, is it Pauly like Italian? She said, no, Pauly like fag. That's what she said. But I was at the gym and I was watching these gay dudes. They were doing lunges right in front of me. And they do lunges just like you and I, but when they do them, they have a dildo on every third step. And I saw the fucking dude, he's like this. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. And the guy just fucking walks walks off like everything's fucking cool. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Wipe your dildos down, dude. Where's your dramatic kit?
Great and powerful Polly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Gracing us. Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, that's enough of the physical humor here. Polly, great set. Unbelievable. 2 minutes and 15 seconds of thunder and lightning. I thought it was fantastic. I didn't appreciate you talking about disrespecting my lunges at the gym that you saw me do earlier. It's not easy out there trying to keep workouts entertaining. And I went back. I cleaned the dildos later after you left. Welcome back to the show, Pauly Shore. Kill Tony Royalty, Comedy Store Royalty, the son of the creator of the Comedy Store, Missy Shore, and Sandy Shore. We love having you. You're a real big part of this Texas thing that's happening. You just keep coming back for more again and again and again. Famously, Hollywood, Beverly Hills, LA. Jesus, you got the verb saved up. He's been holding that in since Encino, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What is going on? Oh, tender touch. Giannis isn't having it.
One of the best
You know Giannis?
I just met him upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I love it.
I like him, but you know how it is.
Yeah. These New Yorkers, they don't do a lot of the touchy-touchy.
Oh, New York. Okay, I get it. That's why he's a little resistant. Not like this fucking little guy likes me to touch him.
Come on, get your pants clean.
No, this has been fun.
Those are a lot of action, those pants.
Great pants. Nice to see Bold is coming back. Only guy I know has a yeast infection on the outside.
Give it up for Harlan Williams, who hasn't had a movie farther than since I've had a fucking movie. Fucking cocksucker. What was he in? Rocket fucking Man, and what was it? The other thing.
Yeah, but I got my choice.
He was supposed to be in Biodome, right? Is that where you keep
Well, I was originally cast in Biodome, and they booted me off, and they put you in. Shut the fuck up. Give him a hand, that's my son, isn't he great? Hurry on, gonna be a girl in the morning.
It is amazing to be up here with both of you. I mean, I have been watching you guys for what is it, 20 years or whatever.
Yeah, the movie started. When did you do your stuff?
Nosy.
It was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, I was 8 years old when Dumb and Dumber came out. The great Harlan Williams. And of course, Half-Baked, a huge part of my fucking childhood. Me and myself and Irene.
No thanks, I'm busy.
So many grades. Was supposed to be the Amish guy in Kingpin, but had a series that he had to do instead.
That's right, yeah.
Yes.
Holy God. But let's keep the focus on Paul.
We were supposed to do Encino Man 2, but Brendan Fraser fucked up and got an Oscar, bro.
Yeah.
Like, it's not going from an Oscar to fucking Encino Man 2. That's not gonna.
You should have pushed Encino Man 2 just 2 or 3 years ago, and you would have had it.
I spoke to Andy Dick recently.
Oh wow, we're going over all the 90s.
He wanted to celebrity boxing with me.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I'm like, dude, I'm desperate, not that fucking desperate, all right?
I'm pretty sure you could be in it with your elliptical training.
Yeah. And then Stephen Baldwin from Biodome is a Jesus freak now. I don't know if you guys watch him on Instagram, but he's pretty funny. Jesus music plays and he just fucking cries, bro. It's hilarious. It's just like, oh, I'm like, unfollow. I had to unfollow him. But But I loved all my movies. I loved all my movies that I did.
The full evolution of Pauly Shore, an unbelievably talented stand-up comedian. Been doing it since you were, how old were you when you started?
17.
Yeah. 17 years old.
Yeah, my whole life's been a 2-drink minimum, pretty much. No, I started at the Comedy Store. My parents started it when I was just a little kid. I was about like 4 years old. My parents, my mom and dad started it, and I grew up there my whole life. I grew up around the greats. You know, I remember when these guys first came out there many years ago. Tony was working the door. He was working the phones. He was stealing my mom's money behind the fucking booth. That was Renaissance. Sorry.
Yeah. It wasn't me.
No. So it's been a pretty cool run, and I'm obviously very happy for you guys out here. Every time I come here, my heart melts because Joe's here. He started the bar downstairs on behalf of my mom. He took the spirit of my mom and brought it in here, and that's what it
really did. Really did. It lives on. The levels, the door guys are all absolutely killing it. The openers are turning into features. The features are turning into headliners. The headliners here are absolutely.
And you, fuck, dude, you have come a long way. Tony tells me, Tony tells me about a month ago, we're texting, we're talking, and this was before it was announced that he's doing Madison Square Garden at the fucking Forum. And I'm like, he's like, it's coming. And then literally next week, they fucking put it on for sale. I saw this show start in the belly room of the Comedy Store in front of like 3 people. Yeah. It was like them and the Ding Dong Show. That was pretty much it, right? Yeah. And now look at this. And so I'm really happy for Tony, and it's pretty fucking cool. Red band.
Of course.
He's the yin to your yang.
Yeah, totally. Wouldn't be able to do it without him. I mean, totally. Did you see this guy look up a song on his own? There he is. Red band something back there. Just picking around. There he is. The pig to my gang. We have a lot of fun. Pauly, you're killing it. You have tell the people about the new.
Well, we have a show here. I think Joe asked me to be on his show tomorrow night. So
It's just like radio.
no, this is what happens. It's cool, right? Is this cool or no? Good. So I'll be on his show tomorrow, and then I have a show here on Wednesday night.
Those pants are very telling. I see Pauly and the Weasel right now. Look at this fucking thing.
Dude, want to touch the nub, bro?
Look at this.
Touch the little nub.
Look at that. I see your little Bitsy shore down there.
No, we got the Richard Simmons biopic, which I'm playing the role of Richard Simmons. We're working on that, so you'll see that shit that's coming out.
And Pauly and the Crusties is absolutely booming. I don't know if you guys know, but Pauly as a band, he's the front man of a band, Pauly and the Crusties.
Yeah, so
You want to do a little song for us here tonight?
Well, I want to, but it's up to them. Do they want me to do a song?
You want Pauly to do a song? The best damn band in the land backing him up. What are we doing tonight,
I was at the Red Blue Ribbon. What's the strip club called?
The Red Rose.
The Red Blue Ribbon. Oh, I got your very own Isabella here tonight. She's going to help me with the dance. And this song is called Bad at the Bone by George Thorogood. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Shit. Here we go. Pauly Shore.
A lot of people are like, maybe now's good a time for a smoke break outside.
No better time.
So press play. Let's see.
Live. Uh-oh, there goes the table. All right.
I feel like I just challenged them to the
Okay,
stage.
Pauly, the table's not built for that. All right, there he goes. Pauly Shore, everybody. There he goes. There he goes. He brought the worst stripper from the Red Rose with him. I don't think she was one of the dancers. I'm telling you, they're an official sponsor of the show. They have a lot better than that at the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Still look like, oh, you guys okay? I'm sorry. You don't want me to make jokes anymore? Okay. I'll do a serious episode the rest of the show. How about one more time for the stunning girl from the Red Rose?
I think Pauly heard her wrong. She said she was a paint stripper. Jesus, Pauly's That's like Picasso and diarrhea.
It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. How about one more time for Polly, everybody? All right, we got to go back to this bucket again. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Priya Blunts, everyone. Priya Blunts. Okay, it's Priya.
What's up, guys? I just recently came back from Colombia, the country. We got any Colombians here? All right, let's talk shit. I saw a beauty service down there where you can take round nipples and tattoo them into pink nipples. I know. Usually I support women with whatever they want to do to their bodies, but I do also believe, like at the very least, shouldn't your nipples match your pussy lips? Like, if you're fucking some guy, you don't think he's gonna notice you have, like, turkey nipples and a pastrami pussy? Like your pussy's saying, "Hi, puppy!" And then your nipples are like, "Sorry, I don't speak Mexican." I don't pray once, my nipples are still brown.
Priya Blunts, 50 seconds. Very good set.
Yeah.
You've been on the show before, correct?
I have not been on the show before, but I've done the roast battle here.
Okay, and I judged it.
You did.
That's where I know you from. Absolutely. How did that go that night? I don't remember.
I won.
Very good. Yeah. Very funny stuff. Where are you from?
New York City.
How long have you lived here? You live here now?
I did not live here. I was just here for a week. Yeah.
Okay, how'd the week go for you?
It was cute. It was good. I did like a bunch of shows every night. I did a mic right before this. I had a good time. Austin's a good time.
Yes, lots of shows to do, lots of fun to be had. What did you do non-comedy related that was fun here?
I ate barbecue. I fucked a really tall guy.
Whoa, look at that. Are you the pussy bum?
No. Oh my god, no.
Okay.
They don't have a lot of tall guys in New York.
That's true, Giannis.
Not a lot of tall guys in New York.
Have you heard of the Knicks? They even have a tall Asian, I do believe, there.
Yeah.
There's tall guys in New York.
I don't know where they are.
And where'd you meet the tall guy? Where'd you meet him?
I want to call him a chuckle fucker. Because he saw my set and then was just really into me.
Right.
Well, John Wayne Gacy was a chuckle fucker, too. Might want to watch your step there, corn on the cob salad.
So this guy came up to you after your set. What was his line?
I used to play football.
And that was it. That's all you remember.
Yeah.
You invited him back to your hotel?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a lot. That's okay.
You're like fucking someone washed up. He used to play football?
Yeah.
Well, don't me. Well, you're right back. And Yanni Papa's you right back.
Yanni Papa's you right back. Is that all it took? Was just I used to play football and you like, let's fuck?
I mean, he's really hot.
Did he say high school, college?
Do you know what D1 is? I don't know.
Yeah, D1. Hell yeah, that's college. And if he said D1 without saying the college, then that's probably not that great of a college. It was D1. That's all it takes to get one D. Yeah. So,
by the way, this is just off for some of the nerds out there. D1 is also one of the lesser known robots from Star Wars Chapter 3.
that is true. It's true. It's true.
I did also shoot guns. I shot guns out here.
Okay.
It was fun.
Do you know what kind of guns
I
you
should have
shot?
led with that.
Sounds like a violent day.
It was a semi-automatic.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Indian.
Okay.
Whoa.
Alright. Straight up regular Indian?
Yep.
Okay. Not Middle Eastern at all.
No.
So you had no urge while shooting the semi-automatic to just shoot it straight up in the air like that in celebration of getting B1D.
No, I did not do that.
Right. Okay. Very interesting. What do your Indian parents think about you chasing such an elusive dream of being a stand-up comedian?
Oh, they hate it, obviously.
Right. What did they want you to be?
Just Just a doctor.
Right. Exactly. And when did you know you weren't going to be a doctor?
Very young. I went when I was like 17.
Right. What did you want to do when you were 17?
I wanted to be a lawyer.
They were still proud of you at that point. And then how old were you when you decided
Actually, my mom said that I couldn't be a lawyer because why would anybody choose a brown woman as their lawyer when there's all these Jewish men? Which is valid. And now I do comedy where there's even more Jewish men.
That's true. That's true. And you stand out. You stand out in the pie. Very good. Priya. What else? Anything else we should know about you? Any special skills or talents?
I roll a mean blunt.
Oh. Really? Is your last name really Blunt?
No.
No, you have a wacky Indian name that you're avoiding.
It's actually Patel. It's very unwacky.
Actually, Patel. I roll a big blunt. I do not sound like that. I don't ever sound like that.
What are you, the Indian C-3PO for fuck's sake? What are you, blood? I was fucking old football player.
I am D1
Okay, go backstage and oil yourself.
I am R2D1. Okay. I love it. So you roll a mean blunt. Very good. Okay, that's good.
She rolls a mean football player, too.
Hello. Priya, fun stuff. A great set. We'd love to see more of you. Come back next time you're in town. Sign up again.
Guys.
Amazing stuff. How long are you in town for?
I leave on Wednesday.
Leave on Wednesday.
I used to play college.
You know what I think might be fun for you? The great Brian Simpson hosts an unbelievable show here at the Mothership called Bottom of the Barrel, where the audience decides premises. You pick them out of the barrel. You can have your first actual set here at the Mothership tomorrow night. You want to do that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Bottom of the Barrel tomorrow night, 3 o'clock, brought to you by Brian Simpson. Here on the show, the late show, 10 or 10:30, whatever it is. Priya Blunts, everybody, there she goes. And follow her at Priya Blunts, and we are up down to your final bucket full of the night. And he goes by the name, anything can happen, goes by the name of Davey Jackson. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Davey Jackson. Here we go.
What's up, Austin? Oh man, I'm so glad I dressed like a competitive vapor tonight. This is cool. I'm excited. Question for God. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, hang on, whoa. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, why did he make all their asses so fat? Like all of them? They're all caked up fucking dump trucks on retard? What? All of them. And I'm not supposed to hit that. What I'm trying to say is I miss my ex. I'm just kidding, my ex was not retarded. She didn't have OCD though, which was interesting. I was never annoyed by the OCD. It was inconvenient sometimes. Like one time we were laying in bed and she was fucking with a light switch. Actually, I'm gonna in there, Tony. I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, you don't want to finish it? I mean, it's all good. The bear's out of the action now. If you want to finish it,
Okay.
Get OCD with
Yeah,
the light switch. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
well, no, we were laying in bed actually, but I was laying in bed. She was fucking with the light switch, and she flipped this thing like 20, 30 times. And I finally asked her, I was like, "Hey, are you cool? Is everything good?" And she goes, "I just feel like if I don't do it right, something bad's gonna happen to my whole family." And I was like, "Yeah, bitch, it's me."
Davey Jackson with an absolutely incredible performance. Amazing. This is an unbelievably well performed, well written, well executed performance. It's so cool to see that Chris D'Elia has reinvented himself. Unbelievable.
17's legal in Texas.
Wow. Davey, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4.5 years now.
4.5 years. Have you been on the show before?
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the guy that sold pills.
Sold pills.
Yeah. For
Okay.
legal reasons, I do not sell pills anymore.
Right.
Please stop DMing me, please.
Right. Totally don't sell pills. What kind of pills were you selling before?
The good kind.
Okay.
A lot of, opiates,
Okay.
little Xanax.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good. Very good. It goes on and on.
Markets out here.
A real full market.
Do you have any birth
Any what? Birth?
control pills?
Oh,
Birth is short for birth control pills.
got it.
I'm real good at what you do there, guy.
Yeah.
I know where to find
You
a good pair of
fucking
stairs.
pills, and this guy doesn't even know. Holy fuck. Put on a lumber jacket, go suck on the front end of a canoe.
I've heard that before, Harlan. That's crazy.
By the time he figured out what birth control pills, the fucking baby was born already.
No, they're all in heaven. Okay.
This is stupid. Would have been better if I had it on the fucking. So I read that. Okay. So Davey, how long's it been since you were on the show, ballpark?
Like 6 months?
6 months. Okay.
Yeah. Last time I talked about being homeschooled.
Jesus, there he is. There he is.
It was that bad? Jesus Christ.
Okay. So you were homeschooled. Blah, 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 blah. What's been going on since the last 6 months that you were on the show? You live here in Austin now?
No, I live in San Antonio.
Okay.
Hold your applause.
How's that going?
I mean, it's cool, man. It's actually really cool there. We have a lot of Latin women, which I love.
You do.
All right.
You were like stabbed by one or something?
Yeah, Ollie called me out, said he couldn't find the scar, but I got stabbed in the ribs. Yeah.
Right. I kind of remember this.
Yeah.
And how the Latino women been treating you lately?
Oh, amazing. They're all crazy as shit.
Yeah,
I love that.
Crazy.
Very much
Okay,
so.
so what type of crazy things have they been doing to you lately?
Oh, fuck.
Stabbing him in the
One of them
ribs.
got me,
Why the fuck did she stab you in the ribs? What provoked that?
You told her that she was bad at dancing, the bad to the bone with Pauly Shore.
You told her ass wasn't as fat as the retarded girl, and she got upset.
dude, a retard Latin? Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
That's must be.
Absolutely.
That's where the extra chromosome goes.
That's how you like it. No doubt. No doubt. The old fucking, the old wild chalupa.
That's my housekeeper's name, actually.
Ah,
Yeah.
very interesting that you have a housekeeper. What do you do for work?
Now I just do comedy.
And don't sell
And do
pills.
not sell pills
Right.
at all.
You're a real dirtball.
I've also heard that before, yeah.
Did something happen from the last episode that changed your mind being so public about you being a drug dealer?
Yeah, Reddit happened. Reddit and my DMs happened. It was like your fans are insane, Tony. They're insane.
They're humans.
I got like 50 DMs asking like, hey, can you get me like some bar?
Well, 47 of those were probably police officers. You ever think about that?
I mean, probably, yeah, that's probably true.
Davey, very, very, very fun jokes. You drive often from San Antonio to perform here?
All the time, every week.
Because there's not much of a scene there, other than LOL.
I mean, LOL's great. There's Upstage Comedy Lounge is really cool too. Yeah, there's a couple places.
Oh,
Can I circle back to something?
yeah, absolutely.
Why did she stab you in the ribs?
She had gone through my phone, and I was, okay,
Go ahead, it's okay.
I'm just a man. She went through my phone, and she found some text messages that she did not approve of.
Wow, so you were texting a rib place?
A rib place?
No, it wasn't the food. She didn't stab his ribs like the meal. It was his actual body organ.
Hey, my bad. Fuck me.
You thought she stabbed his leftover ribs?
Hey, we are in Austin. You ever
Harry Glass goes hard. It goes hard in the paint.
If you can make it, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. Here
Oh, I'd love to. Yeah,
There you go. You already in the big book. There you go, Davey Jackson, everybody. Here's some Civics Energy toothpicks. The great people over at Civics support Smoke West. Did we come to that time, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my God. How many of you have been fans for the show for a long time? Well, then you guys probably know what's about to happen. Hall of Fame member, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show. I present to you the Tijuana Tarantula, the Rio Grande Rabble Rouser, the Carolina Caboose, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
He fucking sold me pills a couple of nights ago, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Last week, an elderly couple in South Carolina was found dead in their home after the faulty heater in their house reached 1,000 degrees. Good thing they died because their utility bill was about to be fucking brutal. They have released the list of men who partied with Jeffrey Epstein, and one of the more surprising names was the paralyzed astronomer Stephen Hawking. I'm sure the conversation went something like, "Hello, little girl, I feel nothing in my entire body, and my penis doesn't function at all, but I need you to touch it anyway." Remember when people bragged about having good gaydar? Yeah, I've got gaydar. It's called AIDS, you idiot. Okay. That's my time. Oh, he did it again and again and again and again and again and again. Unbelievable. 1 minute, 15 seconds.
From the reigning defending Hall of Fame member and legend of the show, icon in every single way, William Lights Out Montgomery. How do you feel, William?
I will be honest with y'all, I wanted to relapse on cocaine tonight. Corduroy Xavier, who was here earlier, there was a time when I was doing Kill Tony at the Comedy Store, and I went back to Corduroy Xavier's place one night after the show and was there till 11 a.m. the next day. And at one point in time, I remember thinking, is this guy going to fucking kill me? But then I thought, wait, maybe he should be scared of me. Maybe I'm about to fucking kill this dude. And I let it.
I'm well. I've got my spots going very efficiently. Most everything is pretty much well. I even expanded them in mobile devices. So that's wonderful. Do you want to play a game? Okay. Give me 2 minutes and I'll send you an invite. Your microphone isn't coming through very well. Can you repeat that? Well, you're cutting. Just a moment.
It not happen. I stopped myself. I didn't fucking kill him. But there was a point in time where I was like, maybe I preemptively need to just fucking strangle his fucking ass before he takes me out. But then I started thinking, Tony, I'm not built for prison. I don't wanna. I can't. I just stopped watching fucking Scared Straight. I was having fucking nightmares about being in prison. So Tony, I can't even watch Scared Straight anymore. Tony, I can't even watch Scared Straight anymore. I've been working on that a bunch recently. Can you watch that shit over that? But yeah, Corduroy Xavier and I, we got fucked up on cocaine one night. This is back in your heavy drinking, heavy drug. Yeah, this is probably 2020 maybe. And how much drugs or drinking do you think you did that night, if you had to guess? The people know that. I mean, this probably 3 grams of cocaine, and there were people from San Antonio go wild. I know. It's a bunch of fucking drug-addicted fucking pieces of shit down in San Antonio. I wish you didn't even fucking bring up San Antonio. No, I like San Antonio. But it was, it was quite the evening, but it's much better to be on the other side of that. So. Right. Yes, here you are, absolutely thriving. There were a lot of, people don't remember. There was a lot of sloppy sets back then, a lot of unpreparedness, a lot of lack of execution, and but I saw something special in you back then. But you got to remember, a lot of people don't remember this. You probably do. That 96% of the fan base hated you for a long time.
Well, look at them.
Are you going to write me a check tonight? As you've been writing everybody checks tonight?
How much do you want, kid?
I just need another 175 to get the escalator back to the apartment. I need $75 away.
Recall $175, and I've been handing out millions to everyone else.
$175.
Can I ask a question? That it sounds like you have a rich history here. It sounds like a long.
How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you
So,
I think that I'm trying to think of one question that maybe nobody's ever asked. If you'll indulge me, Fred.
yep.
Have you ever snuck up into the graveyard in the middle of the night, covered your face in gravy, and pretended you were a meatloaf monster?
Yeah,
Be honest.
yeah, no, I have. There's a graveyard in Memphis with a stone grotto, and the stone grotto was where I lived when I was the meatloaf monster.
Thank you for your honesty. Thank
And
you for
what
sharing.
types of, what would you do to be the meatloaf monster? In what ways was the meatloaf monster different than William Montgomery?
Guys, I was only fucking around.
Well, you'll be surprised. This guy really has a rich history.
Wow, okay, let's go.
I mean, it would take me sometimes hours to find my way into the stone grotto, and I mean, once I got into the stone grotto in the graveyard, it would take me, 30 minutes to get all the meatloaf on my face or the gravy on my face, and to get everything just right. And yeah, I mean, it's another 45 minutes to find my way out of the grotto and thing. So yeah, it took a lot of time.
Oh, you're just a little darling.
He used to not be. He used to be a real troublemaker, and then
Now he's a meatloaf darling.
yeah.
I know. I love meatloaf.
I don't know at what point, but at some point he got scared straight. So
It's hard to scare the gay out of someone, but good for you.
Thank you. Yeah, no.
He said it scared straight. He said,
you are so funny.
One of my favorites of all time.
That's the best scared straight joke I've ever heard. Oh, the entire book. Fuck yeah.
knock yourself out, go to KFC, and get the extra large coleslaw.
You know what's crazy? I'm actually a member of a Dolphin Bank with no numbers, no.
Let me read it to you. Little Donnie Meatloaf.
William, anything else that we need to know about you before
I was in Rochester this past weekend, and I have to say I love garbage plates. I had 8 garbage plates at Tony. I finally had my all-brand buds today, and I had a large pizza last night as well. I've been on one more recently with but yeah, no, I ate the all-brand buds today, and I've shit 5 times today. So
yeah,
feeling pretty good right now.
There's a lot going on there. What do you have in your hoodie pocket there? What's in the pocket of your hoodie?
About last night.
Oh. I was asking about the hoodie, not even the vest, but let's go. What's in the vest?
Oh, no, nothing's in here.
Oh, nothing. Oh.
Yeah, no,
that looks like it was stuffed with something.
Really fucking yes, an Audi. There's nothing in there. So
what's in there? You have anything?
Nothing in here.
Nothing in your pocket?
No.
How about your sweatpants?
No,
looks like you really have something stuffed in that front pocket there.
Yeah, well, it's fucking 15 degrees outside. It's a nightmare outside right now. I hate it.
Do you get harder when it's cold outside?
Yeah.
What do you got in there? You got a little Florida Gator in there? Got a little medium red machine? Got a little Tijuana tarantula? Little Raleigh fucking recluse? You got something hiding out in there. You get harder in. Okay.
Did you just do the Pillsbury Doughboy laugh?
Yeah.
Looks like you're gonna roll the cookie dough in your hands. What are we working with down there, William? Those sweatpants are very revealing.
Nothing says loving like an erection in blue trap pants.
This was such a mistake to wear these fucking sweatpants tonight. I was trying to have fun tonight.
I don't think it's a mistake at all. I think it's a word out there to anyone who threatens you, or I think it's a brag to your enemies. It appears as though you have one of the largest flaccid penises in the history of the show.
It looks like a Smurf got hit by a toboggan.
It's not that funny, dumbass. Oh my God, somebody's looking sloppy tonight. Holy shit. Oh.
He's dressed like he got a call from the police station that his son's in jail and he's got to go bail him out tonight.
It's the middle of the night attire that you're wearing. Did you get dressed really fast tonight? Were you napping perhaps? And you had to.
Yeah, I mean, it's freezing cold outside, and we lost power to the apartment, and I got this little generator thing, and it wasn't working, so it's freezing cold, and this is what I've been wearing for 2 days. 2 days.
Wow. The sweatpants and those shoes just, there's two things that couldn't go together worse than those shoes.
It's not that funny, you fucking idiot. God, you like,
William,
God.
Looks like you're about to go log rolling at a blueberry festival. And I mean that. That and there's a fucking beekeeper behind you. Watch out.
wow, he's actually been a beekeeper on this show before. He's in full beekeeper attire.
I remember the guy, the drummer.
Oh. I see it. William, we announced recently that the show is going to the LA Forum and 2 shows at Madison Square Garden. How does this make you feel knowing that you're performing at some of the biggest, most famous arenas in the world?
I mean, I'm going to be honest with y'all right now. At the very beginning, when I first tried all brand buds, it was like, is this stuff Ethan? Is this stuff for real? And then I found out it was. And then I'm telling you, I'm hearing the news, Madison Square Garden. So I'm thinking to myself, is this for real? And then if I can wake up one morning and I'm thinking, holy shit, I don't know if I'm
Emma, go, stop!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Fucking idiot, don't look at me like that.
William the Great Montgomery, everybody! And we did it again. Harlan Williams is the Harlan Highway Podcast, available everywhere. Dallas, Texas at Hyenas, February 9th through the 10th. Giannis Office Hour, available everywhere. San Francisco at Cobb's, February 9th to the 10th. The drawing from Ranger E-Belt is in, and it is unbelievable. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Austin Security Guard Service all over, Ninja Buses, Connect Mobile Health, and MichaelLaird.threadless.com. Let's see what Chris Rogers threw tonight. Whoa, wild William Montgomery. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and Deep Madness. How about one more time for Giannis Pappas and Harlan Williams, everybody? Thank you to everyone at the mothership. Make sure you overtip your wait staff. We'll see you at the Forum in Madison Square Garden.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com if you're ever in Texas. Second highest ceilings in the biz.
That's right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Oh shit! Here we go again. Hey, look, it's Red Band, everybody.
Hi.
We've been doing this show a long time together, him and I, 10.5 years running, and it is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Who's excited to be here, huh? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip, save 10% using the promo code KILLTONY or Tony10, something like that. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? God damn it. Unbelievable, right? This fucking serial killer's excited, I could tell. Those cold, dead eyes. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I found the Rainy Street serial killer right here. Just out in the fucking obvious, blatant, fucking cold, dead eyes. Jesus. You guys are all bundled up. Why don't you take your fucking ski jacket off? Relax a little bit, sir. Jesus Christ. That's the Peterson brothers joining the band over there. Local fucking legends. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt, the Mortician Muling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John B's on the keys. And let him hear it, because that's all he can do. The great and powerful D-Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. It is going down tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, whether you're trying to save money, eat better, or stress less, HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like delivered right to your door. That's right. No more staring blankly in the fridge, Red Band, wondering what to make for dinner. Give HelloFresh a try and dig into their biggest menu yet, with over 45 recipes to choose from each week. That's right. Each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients and everything runs pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Red Man. I love it, man. It's so nice being able to get what you need to cook something and you don't have anything left over instead of throwing away all this extra stuff in your fridge. I love the sweet ginger pork chops with buttery rice and roasted green beans. It blew my mind. It was so easy to make and took virtually no time to
I
clean up.
personally love the Saskatchewan pork noodle stir fry with carrots, scallions, and peanuts. It's absolutely delicious. We love HelloFresh. We're always on the go, and whether it be late nights after a long night at the mothership or first thing for breakfast or lunch, we love HelloFresh. Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. You're in good hands. This is a show that's been booked out for a while. This is very, very exciting. These are two of our favorite human beings that we have been working with for 17 fucking years at the Comedy Store. Legends of the Comedy Store. working fucking icons of the comedy game. And most importantly, our comedy store brother and sister. Let's see how loud this place can get for Bobby Lee and Esther Pavitsky. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Look, it's Bobby Lee, motherfuckers. Come on. Show your respect to Bobby Lee. Little Esther. Here, sit down.
Whoa. This wasn't okay.
Yeah.
Over here.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
one more time for Tony Kaczynski.
It's been years since you guys have been on this show. We're so happy to have you back. They're in a movie together, Drugstore June, February 23rd in select theaters. They're doing movies. We're doing our podcast in arenas. Everybody's thriving right now. I don't know how I had to bring us back into it, but, you know, movies, exciting. Select theaters, select arenas. Select arenas. Madison Square Garden. It's not. No, I know. It's not. It's not. I'm so excited to have you guys.
You get more girls than me, I think.
What?
You get more girls than me.
Do you get any? Because I get more than I get more than any. Oh God! I also get more dudes than you. So there you go. So that's self-evident. No, but everybody thinks I have, so I just lean. I go with a win.
No, I know you haven't.
That's right. Thank you. The gayest stuff I've ever done.
He's the gay, and do you believe that Tony would eat her butthole?
That is true. That is true.
Right! Did you not eat her butthole?
That is true. The old Jewish tunnel.
So gross.
Hey. The old stinky dreidel.
Can I tell the crowd what happened on our first date?
What happened on our first date? Yes, you can. It is what I think it is. Yes.
So you came in your pants?
You did. I was 23. 17 years ago. She was 22. I was 23. They were a very lightweight pair of jogging pants. Unbelievably thin. I was poor. I had no money. They were the thinnest. I used to freeze in those jogging pants.
Now, I don't want to brag, but you're not the only person at this table who's eaten my ass.
Me and Tony know each other.
Would you put a little breadcrumbs down there for him? He likes a heavy carb diet. I love it. Well, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. It's a little family reunion up here. Before we explain the show, one more special treat for you. Joining the band, an icon of Hilltonian music history, one of the great joke meisters of the show. You also know her from the hit podcast Bad Friends with Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino. Make some fucking noise for the jet ski, Jesse Johnson. Oh my God! Oh my God! There she is. You know her. You love her. Coming straight from 2 sold-out arenas here in Austin, Texas. If you guys don't know, when jet ski says something funny, everybody goes, that's a thing. So practice, everybody.
It's not juicy, by the way.
Uh-oh, there's Red Band's first attempt of the night. There he goes. All right. All right. Bobby, Esther, you guys remember how it works. Hundreds of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on tonight's show. They get that uninterrupted, their chance to make it or fucking break it. You know their time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood Bear, which is back in West Hollywood. He zooms in to growl like that all the way from West Hollywood. It's amazing every week. Very consistent. I'm going to pre-pull a name from this bucket, and we're going to chase that person down from the bar next door. In the meanwhile, we will get 60 seconds uninterrupted, a brand new minute from one of the legends of the show, ladies and gentlemen. A very polarizing figure. This guy, I mean, is the talk of the town right now. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kiff.
Whenever I travel and I tell people I'm from Texas, no one believes me because I look like this. Everyone thinks Texas is just a bunch of dudes in cowboy hats making tacos for each other. Who do you think paints their wives' nails? A lot of immigrants are coming across the border, which is great because my windshield's kind of dirty. And I was thinking of picking up some flowers on the way home. I think it would suck to be paralyzed from the neck down, unless you're into bondage. Then it's like you're getting tied down by God. He used to be my father, now he's my daddy. Thank you.
Wow.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow.
He did it again. A brand new minute, Bobby.
I mean, dude, I'm a fucking fan of yours.
I have no idea. I didn't know you knew me. I'm sorry.
No, but dude, I mean, I never thought there was a filthier goop than me. And honestly, when I watch, I go, "Oh my god, that's like you're like my son or something."
I am your son.
Like a descendant or whatever. And I like what you're doing. And I'm so. I know your parents are probably disgraced,
Yes.
but I'm fucking proud of you.
Thank you, Bobby.
Look at that. Just a little Korean look machine over here. I absolutely love it. Hans, you did it again. Beats and fucking punchlines the whole way through. You got a fresh haircut. Looking great. Not the usual dictator volume that we had in the past. This is a new look. Everything fits tonight. What's going on?
Thank you, Tony. I don't know. I've had a lot of women criticize me. In a helpful way. They're like, "Hey, your wardrobe looks like you're trying to be an old man." And I was like, "Well, that's not. I want to be a young boy."
Hans, what's your style in bed? Like, you power fuck or what?
I'm like, power strokes. Just not a lot, but like just.
Pretty good.
I like to put it in and let it sit.
So, yeah.
Oh.
Edging. Yeah. I do the sewing machine.
And you soak it. You do a little marinated Korean beef in there, huh?
Little LA short ribs.
My goodness. Yeah. Old short ribs over there. What's the longest you've ever just let it sit?
Probably around like 5 minutes.
Wow.
What?
That's amazing.
You're baking your dick?
My goodness. You have a bun in the oven. He has a bow in the oven. It's incredible. Little Esther, what do you think about the Great Hans Kiff?
I thought this, I've watched you on previous episodes. This felt really like your timing was good. You weren't nervous. And I liked the joke about the nails. I live in LA, so nobody can be racist there. So that was fun.
And her people know about nails. They're the ones that drove them through Jesus' hands. Hey, let's fucking go. I love it. Hans, an amazing minute, a fucking great way to get the show started. You have to do it every week. It's not easy. There's a lot of fucking people that fucking talk shit, and you take it like a goddamn champion as your star power grows, your ninja star power, and you prove the haters to be pieces of shit every week. Congratulations, the reigning, defending, opening regulation of Hans Kiff, everybody. And like that, everything takes a wild turn because now we go to the bucket. This is where shit, obviously, if you know the show, gets crazy. It could be a completely insane person that says crazy stuff. It could be the future of the show. A star could be made, or someone could embarrass themselves. Your first bucket full of the night is Jason Rodriguez, everybody. These people have been waiting all day in the cold, and here we go. It's Jason Rodriguez. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jason Rodriguez.
Hey.
All right, you ready?
All right, how's it going? Life good?
Are you ready? Honey.
Cool. Yeah, life's good for me. I have a mustache now. Everyone likes it. Mostly guys. Mostly guys with mustaches. Love my mustache. There's a whole facial hair community. They're all into it now. It gets weird. One guy with a mustache, he wants to say, "Anyone ever say you got like a pedophile stash?" It's like, no, and he's like, "I get that all the time." Like, that's just you. It's really shaved. It's how you don't want. Yeah, no one says about me. No one says that pedophile stash. I think because of a body book picked up. I think that's why. Yeah, people see my face, like, "Oh, what a creep!" They look down, like, "Ah, it's an Indian teenager." Never mind. I wish I had a beard though. A beard seems manly. Like you work with your hands. I feel like I work my hands in like a different kind of like a. Was that good for him? I don't fucking know. I don't know. Who knows? Okay, what else is there? Yeah, I remember my buddies. Oh, I'm done. Cool. There you go. Jason Rodriguez. All right. Very cool. Not bad. Welcome. Have you been on this show before, Jason? Yeah, like 3 years ago. Okay. Yeah. You didn't have a mustache back then. No, this is a new thing. You worked hard for it. I did. 30 years. Put it in. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. It's pretty thick, so you can't grow a beard at all. Nope, not at all. This is it. Now, do you always tuck in one side of your jacket collar like that? No. Is that like a trademark? No, not at all. There you go. Okay. Look at you. Is this better now? No. Fuck me. Yeah, tuck it back in. I like it. I can't do anything. I like that. You should do that all the time. That could be like your thing. This is my thing. Absolutely. What do you do for work, Jason? I work at a poke place. A poke place? Yeah, you know, oh my goodness. How do you know what a poke is? Yeah. Okay, all right. I knew you did. I know that for sure. He said you do for sure. John D's on the keys back here. Do you get a lot of Asian people in the poke place? Actually, mostly white people in like Teslas and stuff. Teslas? Yeah. Okay. Is it a drive-in poke place, or are you just keeping an eye on the parking lot? I do, yeah. It's a really small shop. You can see their automobiles. And what do you do exactly at the poke place? Are you slicing the fish? Yeah, we slice the fish. We do that in the morning. We put it in the bowl. We mix it up. We give it to the guy. That's about it. Frozen or do you ship it fresh? No, it's frozen. Yeah. What did I do? Yeah, we're in the middle of Texas. You know, they have like fresh salmon and tuna.
Would you eat it? Like, is it okay?
Oh, I eat it every day, all the time. Yeah. Okay. I think it's bad for you if you eat it more than like 8 ounces. You get like iron poisoning or some shit. Mercury, that's it. One of those. Yeah. I don't know. It's in stuff. I love it. So you're making okay for a living. How long have you been doing stand-up? Like 6 years. 6 years. What's your love life like? Are you with a? I got a lady. Got a girlfriend. Okay. Yeah, she's cool. She's white. She camps. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Mm-hmm. You meet her at the poke place? No, I met her. She's like a door girl at a comedy club. So, yeah. No, not at all. It's like an improv theater. Yeah. It's gay or whatever. Does she do comedy too? No, not at all. Thank God. Yeah. Right. And does she like the mustache? Yeah, she only knew me. She only knows like mustache Jason. That's all she knows. Oh, mustache Jason. Yeah, I'm afraid to shave it. She might like cheat on me or something. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe that's the thing. Keeping it all together.
I love it. Do you have any special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know about you?
I can build furniture really fast. So
Okay. So you are Latino. That checks out.
Yeah.
So anything that we'd be surprised to know that you
Yeah. Oh, that's good. The beans? Okay. No, I'm not like a talented person. Kind of a loser, honestly. This is like, I did my talented thing just a second ago. That was it. I can do like 30 push-ups, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
You can do 30 push-ups?
Yeah, not in a row.
I can do 30.
You can 30?
You can do 30?
I've done it, but I think I can.
You on 30 with Bobby Lee and Jason Rodriguez. 30 push-ups. Wait, Jason, you gotta do them too. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Welcome to Kill Bobby. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna hand Bobby Lee everybody. Jason, I'm gonna get oh my god. Oh my god, the machine! On Kill Tony.
Fucking 50 clean, baby. Shout out to Waste to Well, testosterone's doing good.
Yeah.
I don't come anymore, but that's cool.
Bert, the machine Kreischer is joining the party, everybody. You ready to do your 30?
Yeah.
My goodness, oh, catch him doing it in virtual reality. There you go.
Should I try?
Wow. No, you're right. You can't do it. We never got Jason to do his. This is one of the worst podcasting segments of all time. This is the segment of the show. People are doing push-ups. And here we go. 1.
It's not happening.
3. Oh, he's already slowing up. This is not looking good.
That's not good.
He ain't building my furniture. I'll give him credit. He is going pretty far down.
You got it.
26, 27, 28, 29. Jason Rodriguez. Oh, like I said, great push-ups. You did fantastic, Jason.
Muchas gracias. I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And look at you. They couldn't possibly push up your ceiling any higher. Jason, here's a Kill Tony joke book from the Great Bones Eye. There's Jason Rodriguez. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you. There he goes. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one? Maybe more important than trying Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope with difficult times, and get guided right. Getting started is the important part, and Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. I think therapy is awesome. It can be extremely beneficial, and Talkspace makes it incredibly easy to get started.
I know therapy can be super helpful, so if you think you may need to talk to someone, why not give it a try? With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform with licensed therapists in over 40 specialties, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more.
We suffer from 3 of those things just in our relationship. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. You know, I wanted to find a strain of THC that made me feel social, which is why I tried Mood's Euphoric product. Mood is known for their federally legal THC, and now they're adding the most potent product yet to the line. Introducing hemp-based THC Day Flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's other amazing offerings like gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THC Day pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Visit HelloMood.com and use our code GOTONY.
I tried the Morning Plus Sleepy Time gummies, Tony, and let me tell you, it was the greatest thing before bed. I slept way easier than usual, and I woke up feeling so refreshed.
So refreshed, waking up at 4 p.m. during the day. I tried their Wonder Bread while I was watching a movie. It made me feel nice, chill, and relaxed.
It was delivered quickly also, and it came in some really cool packaging. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. Mood puts an end to the guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. All their products are regularly third-party tested in Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organically.
Something for every mood, tested and tailored by in-house experts. Try Mood's new THCA flower today for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll. Go to HelloMood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's HelloMood.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll. We're going to watch a comedian.
I'm ready.
Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Grant Adcock, everybody. Your next bucket full. Grant Adcock. Here he is.
Holy shit. How's it going? You guys drinking tonight? Fuck yeah, thank you for being here. I love drinking. People actually tell me I drink too much. I tell them all the same thing. I say, you don't even fucking know your well. Are you guys a couple? Yeah, a couple dipshits. All right. Welcome. I read a cool stat. 2023 officially had the highest percentage of mentally handicapped homeowners of all time. Yeah, guys, get loud for that. That's a big deal. That's going to be a tough guy to have as a landlord, right? The 4th of the month comes up, you haven't paid rent. You get a text message, it's just a voice memo from your retarded landlord. All it says is, time to pay the piper.
All right, 60 seconds from Grant Adcock. Rock solid. Very good. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, correct?
First time.
This is your first time?
First time.
Okay. Wow. Welcome. Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably like 3 or 4 years.
Nice. What do you do for work?
I work at Sunset, actually. I'm a barista.
Oh, barista at Red Band's Comedy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Second highest CI.
There you go. Very good. So you're only making coffee beverages?
Making coffee, I work 3 to 6 every day.
There you go. That's a good plug for the club. You guys will do anything to get people in there.
We have great coffee. The best coffee on 6th Street. Like, seriously.
7 hours of making coffee. 3 and 6. For all those strippers and comics.
You know what's cool though? It's so that comics can go there and use the mic if they like write any joke during the coffee hour. They can just go up and try and do the material to all these people. Right?
Wow.
All these people.
I thought Starbucks had a mail. What you're telling me is there's a coffee shop out there where I can hear their thoughts.
What's some of the wacky stuff you see go on there between 3 and 6?
Yeah, today it was yesterday we were setting up the A-frame that says we have coffee. The homeless lady said, "You're trying to poison us, aren't you, you fat fuck?" And that was the first person I talked to that day.
Once again, there's an open mic at this place.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. So, how old are you?
27.
27. Okay, what's your living situation like? You're only working 3 to 6. You're doing stand-up. Seems like that's a tough living.
Yeah, it's I live with my girlfriend, so we both. She makes a lot more money than I do. So
Yes. Yes. Yeah. No doubt about it.
her hands look like this. My
Yeah, Bobby Lee.
I thought you were great. I thought you were a little nervous, and as soon as you did your first laugh, I saw you growing into your confidence.
Oh, thanks.
Start that way.
Oh, fuck it.
Yeah.
I saw that too. The moment that we've all had that you get your first laugh and you're drawn to this.
Yeah. And you took the mic off the stand. That's what I want to see. You were confident, dude. Maybe you were like timid. It's fine.
Although I wouldn't open with the "you two are dipshits" joke. We got a couple of dipshits.
I thought my favorite part was your impression of being drunk, and like I would want more of that from you because you're so good at it.
It is. It's incredible to have Shane Gillis's nephew here on the show. You're adorable. So how old are you? 27?
27.
Okay. So like, what's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator?
Probably an empty pizza box.
An empty pizza box?
Yeah.
You just threw it back in there.
I forgot to take the trash out Tuesday, so I was kind of leaving it there till tonight.
Does your girlfriend ever yell at you for forgetting to do chores like that?
She's yelling at me right now, actually. She's very cleanly, so she doesn't. Yeah, she gets a little upset.
Why is she paying the rent? Because you don't look like you're good at sex. So
That is a really good point.
you might be. I'm just
We
judging.
split the rent.
Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or something that you do to please her, the rent-paying woman that cleans up after you?
Not so much. No, I need to fucking keep it together, I guess, because that's I sometimes I try to talk.
Like during sex?
Yeah, I'll be like, "Do you like that dick?" or something.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's like a genuine question. Do you like that dick? Do you like that dick?
Yeah.
Do you like that
Yeah,
dick?
that's how it comes off. It's not really hot, so.
Yeah, you sound like you were genuinely asking. As though you had another dick that you could put in there.
Or you look at the census.
Am I the only one hearing like a Norm Macdonald vibe from him a little? Yeah.
He's a little thick though, like Norm Macdonald's. I love it. Any other crazy fun facts about you, Grant Adcock, that we'd be surprised to know about your entire life or anything like that?
Yeah, it was actually, I fell off a balcony when I was 23.
Wow.
I landed on my head, and it's really painful, and it was.
Well, that does not explain it.
What were you?
Yeah, we were all climbing balconies during the day. As a matter of fact, that's the one time no one climbed a balcony. fucking house. Yeah, you're seeing who else is in other houses.
As we were having a little pandemic party, which wasn't, I paid the price. Yeah, so I was dancing on a balcony by myself and I fell off.
Oh my God.
I was even more top heavy at the time and just went head over heel and fucking, I was in the hospital for a month.
Wow. What did they diagnose?
I had a little brain bleeding, but I didn't have to get performed. I broke my leg, fractured my jaw.
You landed on your head and your leg at the same time?
My leg broke, and that kind of took the majority of the impact. My face went off the concrete.
Did you fall backwards or forwards?
Forwards, and just kind of tipped over.
And you did like a full 360, landed on your leg, broke it,
and then my face hit. So I had all these teeth are fake.
I was wondering that. I swear to God, I was wondering that. I was like, he's got a good smile. Is that why she's with him? Your teeth do not match your shirt.
That is a great observation.
When they pull him out of a coma, the doctor diagnosed him with, looks like you're too legit to quit. Sorry.
I love it. Well, Grant, your first time on the show, a great minute. You're leaving all the big shows on the show.
Look at me on the secret show.
The barista is hitting the big stage on the Thursday night. Grant Adcock getting a paid gig. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Gonna keep things moving along. I wonder if this is who I think it is. Make some noise for your next comedian, Karen Jones, everybody. It is, yeah. All right, this is actually one of the legends of the show. Here she is, Karen Jones.
What happened to a woman's right to choose? I understand why everyone's worked up about it. I had to take a drug test today. And I'm thinking, how come I don't get to choose smoking weed? Why is it only limited to reproductive things? And then I thought of the caveat. Well, some people are okay with abortion as long as it's medically necessary, or in the case of rape or incest. So I'm thinking that should be a carve out for everything I want to do. Well, I'm sorry, but, rape and incest. Gonna get a face tattoo. It's medically necessary, because I don't have eyebrows. These are my only tattoos on my forehead. So they were medically necessary, and I was a victim of rape and incest. I love saying rape and incest together. It's like soup and sandwiches.
All right, Karen Jones. Little rape and incest. Okay, Karen, where do we begin?
What, with an apology?
You want an apology from me?
No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I got Sanjay Gupta.
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry, CNN.
Okay.
Oh, no, I was listening.
What does that mean to you?
Oh, I'm sorry. This drug test, you know what the drug test means? It means I can't take drugs. And if I can't take drugs, I can't sleep. So I'm like super tired right now, but I didn't want to miss a Monday. But
I love it.
ask me another question, Tony.
So you just basically talk about your day?
Karen looks like she could have used the coffee between 3 and 6 p.m.
Oh, I could have. That was wrong. I don't expect an apology. I think you've been nothing but wonderful and provided a great opportunity for me and other people.
But why would I apologize?
Because that stupid newspaper, and in your interview on the Rogan show, they were just, Joe Rogan was reading what the paper wrote. I stormed a line.
When I was on an episode of Rogan, I talked about how you got in trouble for storming the Capitol on January 6th. So she's been on this show before. Let me catch y'all up real quick. She's been on this show before. Long interview. We were having so much fun, and I finally let her go after a long interview. And she goes, "But Tony, that's not even the most interesting thing about me." I go, "Well, what is?" And she goes,
I came on the show.
"Yeah, that's not what you said." She goes, I stormed the Capitol on
No, I
January
didn't.
6th.
I said that the newspaper accused me of that.
Right, and you
I
said
didn't say I did it.
confirm nor deny that you were in Nancy Pelosi's office.
I did deny that. But anyway,
Patriot, someone. There she
like,
is. This is it. Welcome to Texas, folks.
yeah, it's crazy that I could get drunk right now, but I can't smoke weed.
But why? Why are you being drug tested?
Because I trespassed allegedly.
Allegedly, the Capitol on January 6th. That's what they're saying.
Does anyone feel like they slid into an Instagram thread and it's just reading? I can't sleep, raven incest. I stormed the Capitol. I would have loved to storm the Capitol. I am so shocked I'm standing next to one of them. It's like, you guys are like great white sharks. We never see you.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
I would have opened with I stormed the Capitol. That is like dropping a big dick in an orgy.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, hold on, someone's talking.
It is true. You beat around the bush here, but like everybody wants that fucking thunder. So keep us posted. What's been going on with that? So we mentioned it on Rogan. Then they charge you with something after that.
No, the story is exactly upside down. I was arraigned on December 14th, but I knew I was being arrested because they're very public that they're going to arrest everybody. And so I came on here so you guys would know more truth about it, not just see that crazy violent loop. That it was mainly the old ladies that stand with flags in front of Ben halls.
What? Oh no, let her go. You're right. You misunderstood. Keep going.
You saw the wrong footage.
That is exactly right.
That's what you're fucking saying.
Wait, I have a question. When they tried to arrest you for storming the Capitol, did you just say like rape and incest?
That's a good one. I wish I would have seen that on feed like that. That was good. But they didn't try to arrest me. They said they were issuing arrest warrants. I knew it was coming, so I came and put my name in the bucket and blah blah blah.
You came and put your name in the bucket here.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So why are they drug testing you? And for how long does that last?
I don't know. It's supposed to be random, but I went in Friday, then I dialed the number. I had to go in again today.
So what happens if you smoke marijuana? What did they tell you what happens if you fail a drug test for storming the Capitol? Is this what they did to the people? Like, all right, you just can't smoke pot for a few months.
No. It's on OR, and it's the conditions of my release that I have to do drug testing and be monitored, and 4 misdemeanor, 2 trespassing, 1, this is my favorite one, the parading.
Oh, they call it parading.
That's the 3rd charge, and the 4th one is interfering with government or something.
Oh.
They're all misdemeanors.
She's balls dead accurate on parading. But the heavier the felonies you get, I don't know. They're trying to kill her. I don't know what her blows.
Wow. You don't know when it ends. You don't know what the...
No, I know my next date is March 5th, and then I don't know what the process is. You just keep going to court, paying lawyers, and showing up so you stay out of jail.
Like a patriot.
Apparently.
Hey, if you guys had done it properly like Lennon did, there's the same fucking shit. Read history books.
So, let me ask you this. Is there anything that you would have done differently on that day, in retrospect, on January 6th?
Well, in retrospect, I wouldn't have asked my husband if he wanted to go in.
You're the one that kind of led you two in there?
Well, he had never been before.
There's a lot of people that haven't been inside the Capitol during business hours.
No, it was the middle of the day, and it was the backside of the entrance, and everybody coming out looked nice and happy.
They're wearing the same thing I was wearing. They're, red, white, and blue. And
no, this is what I was wearing. You can look at the picture. pictures of my arrest warrant. Yes, I was
Oh
wearing.
my
This is my fleece, allegedly. Although there's pictures of me in this.
I love it. Represent. Make America great again.
I'm tired.
Okay. Jesus, get out of here then. There she goes, Karen Jones.
you.
Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website and engage with your audience and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. That's right. Upload, organize, and access all your content from one place. With the new Asset Library, you're able to manage all your files from one central hub and use them across the Squarespace platform.
Get started with one of the professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. Then customize your look, update content, and add features to fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
Post video content. Organize your video library and showcase your content on beautiful video pages and sell access to your videos with member areas. No doubt about it, I think Squarespace is the best platform to make a website. It's incredibly easy to use, and you can make a quality-looking website in no time.
I've used them a few times on different websites. I personally love the design templates they have. They make your domain look professional and sleek, no matter what type of site you are trying to build.
So, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/GoTiny to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Again, that's squarespace.com/
The game. I present to you a brand new minute from the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I was thinking about a traumatizing thing that happened in my life, and one of them was I was 15 years old. I went to my first strip club, and the person that took me was my cousin Natron. Now, whoever you see when I say Natron, that's that nigga, dog. My uncle looked at his newborn baby boy and was like, Decepticon. That's crazy as fuck, dog. He can only be two things in life, an NFL player or a prisoner. And Natron was both. So, right when he got his first NFL contract, it was, we took him to the strip club, and I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. In the strip club, the 15-year-old in that strip club was not a good place for anybody. And the strippers were so excited to see me, they were very happy to see me. And they were doing a whole bunch of sexual shit to me, but like in a childish way. Like, they were like pouring raspberries on my dick. I came twice. It was crazy. That's my time. Please,
Yes. One of the great regulars of the show with a brand new minute.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
So I was at the Improv in Hollywood. We did a show together.
Yeah.
And I didn't know who you were. I'm sorry, right? But I was like, and I asked people around. I go, "Who's this guy?" Some Tony. So I stayed to watch. You fucking rocked that house. You were the last guy. You were the fellow heavyweights. Yeah. You killed it, man. Thanks so much. Yeah, man. So.
See what I do? Not the funniest part, somebody in the crowd was dressed up, they just yelled gang violence. You like, yeah, he's black. He's black, yeah.
What did you say? What time? Should be here. Your time between 10 and 11. Excellent.
Yeah, I do know that. I know he's black. That's crazy.
This is the first we're hearing of Natron.
Yeah, my cousin Natron.
My goodness.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You have so many of these references, stories. I've never heard of Natron before. Does he live in,
He live in Temple.
where?
He live in Temple. Tampa.
Yeah, Tampa. Okay.
He's from Tampa, and I know black guys from Tampa.
I thought for sure he was saying Temple there.
I thought maybe it was a Jewish synagogue of some kind, but no, Tampa is where Natron lives. What's Natron up to nowadays? What does a guy like Natron do for a living?
You doing good, man. You own like a bouncy house business right now.
Bouncy house business.
It's a lot of money in that. There's a lot of money in that. Yeah, because you buy it and then you pay dudes $50 a day to set it up. Yeah, and to buy it's cheap and you can rent it out for $500 a day. It's a good business.
Wow.
It's a really good fucking business.
Wow, I didn't know Bert was in the bouncy house business.
I had 2 daughters. I still have them, but I had 2 daughters. It's a great deal. For a day, you rent one of those bells, especially the wet, the slip and slide one.
That shit. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
That's $750.
It's $750.
Extra for the water, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would love it if you would include the bouncy house stuff in that. That's really good.
Yeah, you can add that to the Natron stuff. And you and him have been close for a long time?
Yeah. Well, he like my cousin.
Your actual cousin, I do believe that means.
Wait, that's what that means?
Well, no, he my real cousin. I mean, I know my life. Okay. Yeah.
So, like, when he says cousin, that could mean a friend of more than like a year. But if it's a cousin, that means that it is your uncle or aunt's child.
That's my friend cousin.
What? Oh, that's a second cousin. Right. Yeah, Bobby was right.
They don't get to say dad, so they say cousin a lot. That's not cool, but
that's what it is.
Thank you.
That's what it is.
I take that appreciation coming from you. You're funny as fuck.
Is Natron's dad in his life?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He didn't bounce?
What's a real cousin then? Like if you were to say like a real cousin.
My first cousin. That's my cousin. That's my cousin.
And you're Joe Rogan's producer.
Fuck you, man.
I want to take this kid on the road with me. I swear to God, you're like,
he is a fucking killer on the road. You just worked with Shane Gillis this weekend for the first time.
That shit was fun.
Yeah,
that shit was
amazing.
great. We was in Peoria and St. Louis. That shit was crazy, dog.
Yeah.
It was a good time. I saw snow for the first time.
Wow.
I was frolicking and shit. It was crazy.
You were frolicking?
I was frolicking. I was trying to make a snow angel, but I got down. It was cold as shit, so I got up. But it was fun, dog. I really enjoyed that shit, man. It was a good time, bro.
Hell yeah.
That shit was fun, bro.
I'll give you one more bad joke. When black guys make a snow angel, do you make it like this?
If you didn't get it, that's going to be a dead body.
I fucking love this kid.
He's amazing. I'm telling you.
I wish my son was black.
You couldn't doubt me, nigga. My dad can't spell.
Absolute fucking superstar, an absolute sensation. We love you, Cam. You're a fucking
star, dude.
Yeah. Big stuff happening all the way around. One of the best top young rising comedians in the world. One more time for Cam Patterson. All right. Bobby is going to go pee real quick. And we're bringing up somebody from the inside, everyone. So this is one of your people, one of your representatives. They are inside the audience. That usually means it's a first-timer. We'll see what happens. Make some noise for Carlos Lopez, everybody. Let's see. We have movement on a Carlos Lopez. Is that Carlos? Is this Carlos, the big guy in the middle? Oh yeah, here he comes, everybody. Oh, no, that's the guy going to the bathroom. Anybody see a Carlos Lopez? Nothing? How's that possible? What? Whoever that is yelling in the back, come tell a producer. The great Liz Splat coming in with some information. Hey, look at this creep that's not Carlos Lopez. Alright, there he is. Taking a long time, everybody. Perhaps more tired than Karen Jones right now, he might be. Are we having fun out there? One more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone.
Well, the back part of my dick is more dangerous than the front. Not because it's big or nothing, but it means my stomach's pressing out and it gets hard to breathe. So I haul horses for a living, and I found myself up in Chicago making friends with thugs I once should. And I was deep in the conversation before I realized I don't think smoking pigs in Chicago is the same as South Texas. Gang, gang. Thank you.
Wow. A real Texas gentleman, Carlos Lopez, making his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Wow, look at you. Nice, calm swagger. I mean,
Nervous as shit.
wow, I wouldn't be able to guess. You seem fucking cold, calculated, and under control. You got the fucking belt buckle representing the rock solid hat. I mean, you look like Bulls ride you.
And they still can't stay off.
Goddamn right. I don't think anybody's lasting 8 seconds on that. Wow, look at you, a real man. Holy shit. God damn, this is absolutely incredible. How does one become as manly as you?
Grew up in South Texas, I guess. Even the women are manly down there. Some of the women are some of the toughest young men you ever meet.
Carlos, you're funny as hell. How long you been doing stand-up?
It's my first time ever.
No fucking way. This very well may be the best first-time performance of anyone ever in the history of the show. We've debuted so many comedians here, so many first times. This is incredible. How long have you been planning for this in your head?
Probably since I was a kid.
Wow, how old are you?
29.
Oh my God, you're 29?
But I fuck up, I'm 16, I look 46.
Wow. Oh my goodness. That is incredible. You are a fucking machine. This is unbelievable. And you haul horses?
I haul horses for a living, yes, sir.
Wow. So like the little horse carriage things with the horses? No? You're saying no already.
I haul horses like in a big truck in H1.
Wow. Oh, I think I hear them now.
No, that's my ex-wife.
Oh, shit. Carlos Lopez is a fucking natural.
This is an epic first time on stage, brother.
This is really something else for a first timer. I mean, this is exactly what the show is built for. Someone like you. Absolutely amazing performance. Have people always told you that you're a funny guy?
Only in prison.
Were you in prison before?
No, just juvie. I never went back after juvie.
What did you get put in juvie for? Oh, shit. That's the head tilt that says fucking a goat. For sure. That's a goat fucking head tilt I've ever seen one.
You're the one fucking his goat. I'm just wearing the boots.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah.
It was a cute.
Oh,
That's my stage name.
I love it. All right. It's going crazy over here. It's very excited. Horses and trucks and he's going making noises with his mouth for the first time. Didn't know you could do a horse walking impression like that. Oh my, there you go. Very good. Okay, so tell us some more about the life of Carlos Lopez. What else have you been doing?
Been hauling horses since I was like 21.
Yeah, hauling horses.
I was in the oil field before that.
You were in the oil field. Look at you. Oh my goodness. You are just a real fucking man. You have a lot of chest hair?
I do, yeah. You know, talk to me, all that.
Oh my God, look at that.
I've been growing it since I was a little girl.
Oh my God. Wow. I am. I really am. I wanna get on top of the old Brokeback Mountain over here.
Well, looking for you. This ain't a mustache, it's a saddle.
Oh well. You know what? Well, you know what? I think we could trade belt buckles tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't bumping buckles, I'm sorry, but
Wait, what?
they call it bumping buckles.
That's right. That's right.
With a buckle money.
Absolutely. Let's fucking go.
Wait, can I ask you a tactical question? I just have always wondered this. When you're driving horses and you stop short, do they all fall?
Yeah, they'll fall, break their legs, stuff. You gotta be real careful.
I think that all the time.
Yeah, me too. That's why when people cut me off, I put my gun out so they don't do it again. Allegedly.
Has that ever happened? Have you ever had to stop like really hard?
Mainly on the Florida Turnpike, yeah.
Wow, my goodness.
People don't know how to drive in Florida.
Now let's talk about your love life, because seriously, you seem like you could walk up to any fucking woman in the world and have a chance at stealing them away from a man. Do you have any special lines that you say with women or something like that?
Howdy.
Oh, that's it. That's all day. I just cleaned up my pants for the first time since my first hangout with Little Esther.
I feel like he's got an answer for everything. Now let's be the woman. Getting back on him. I want to see how quick he is.
Okay. You should be the woman here. I'm very excited about this. I'll do it. I like acting, if you know what I mean. Oh my God, look at that thing he just did with his hair. You are fucking... How you doing?
Oh, you're asking me? Oh, it's playing hard to get.
That was cute.
Hi.
Howdy. Do you come here often, or you wait till you get home?
You know, my boyfriend's out of town. I was wondering maybe you'd come back to my place and
Hey, Bobby, welcome to this improv. I'd like to introduce you to her Asian friend, Bobby.
Oh, you doing a scene?
yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna play
Asian chick.
Yeah, you're gonna be an Asian chick, and I got it. Okay.
Have you ever had sex with an Asian chick before?
No, but I heard that crippled feet look better behind the ears.
Oh my God.
My mom does that. said, sorry, Mom. Load out, sorry, Bobby, I didn't mean that. That's all right, man.
When you put the Asian, he'll play the red band.
I just said can you do an Asian accent? No.
No. Say it again. Okay, you get a free pass. You get a free pass.
Free pass for me. Where's Hans at? Where is he? He said good. He said good. Well, just repeat like that. Hello. Hello.
I sound like goddamn Motorola.
Hello. Hello. My name. What? Sorry. Hello. My name is who? My name is who? My name is who?
Oh, I thought you were telling me. Oh, well, fucking say it.
Hello. My name is who?
My name is Stu.
Carlos.
Carlos.
Very good. That's very good. Hey, cancel. That's amazing. If you would have made me guess which bucket pool stormed the Capitol, I would have guessed you, Carlos. It turns out you weren't there. You were hauling horses on January 6th, doing what you do. You do that for like 5 days a week? Is that a full-time job?
Yeah, I stay out on the road by a month.
Wow. Wow. Incredible.
I was just on Sunset Boulevard. I hauled horses from Sunset Boulevard the other day.
Wow. What are you doing horses on Sunset Boulevard? Where are
There's
they
a
going?
little farm that we get the horses from.
Wow.
I've hauled horses anywhere there.
Bobby Lee.
Hi. I just want to let you know I was taking a shit. And I ran into your wife. She watched. But she said, get Bert off the stands. Because you guys are on a date. And she's really bad.
All right, don't leave me.
All right, so
She's not bad, but she's bad. We're on a date. We're on a date. Guess what?
We love you, Fred. Thank you so much for swinging by. Mission on tour, absolutely everywhere. From fucking football stadiums and the whole damn thing.
Well, me, Tom, and Bert are going to do a huge show soon, so you'll see.
Okay.
It's going to be great. I'm opening.
I love it. Carlos, I am mesmerized by your unbelievable, natural, God-given fucking talent here tonight. I think you're putting on a clinic for being yourself and owning the moment.
I appreciate it.
I'm just going to put it to you this way. If you, next time you're ready for another minute, I'm just going to have you back when you want. You just let me know when you're done hauling horses and ready to sling some more jokes. We'll be waiting for you. This is the very rare big joke book on a first-time performance. He popped his cherry. Carlos goddamn Lopez has entered the Kill Tony universe. A true gentleman. Thank you, Carlos. Absolutely. How about one more time for Carlos Lopez, everyone? That was amazing.
You know, dude, I just saw how important the show is. That's great, dude. He just made his fucking day, dude. His life.
Yeah.
He's in Call 9 now, dude.
Yep.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you. Aren't you glad you came and
No.
pull another name out of the bucket? As you've seen tonight, anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Jack Schwartz, everyone. Jack Schwartz. Drugstore Jew now, February 23rd in select theaters. Jack Schwartz.
Hey. I just wrote that. That's new. Okay. Do you guys want to hear some fun facts? Okay. Fun fact, turkeys can blush. Isn't that cute? Another fun fact, I'm pretty sure scientists are flirting with turkeys. Why do we know that? How did that experiment happen? Just somebody who walked up to a bunch of turkeys, like, turkeys are like, oh my god, stop. I can't with you. Oh, that's where that experiment ends. I don't want to hear more. I don't want to hear more. Now, fun fact: turkeys put out, bro. You can fuck turkeys. A lot of people say turkeys are dry meat. Not when I'm doing it.
Jack Schwartz, welcome to the show, Jack.
Thank you.
This is your first time on, correct? It is, yep, absolutely. You're the opposite of Carlos Lopez. A real man to a little boy. How old are you?
I'm 30.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Literally the opposite. Yeah. It's like the same age as Carl. What did he say, 29? Oh, my God.
I'm older than that guy. My dad.
You're older than that grown man.
He left on a horse, and I saw him do it.
It was crazy. Incredible. Yeah, you look like you're Matt Rife's opener.
Yeah, I got a lot of those loaded up, ready to go, to be honest. You want to hear some of my TikTok comments? They're rough.
What?
Just, I get that a lot. Matt Rife with AIDS.
Yeah.
Matt Rife if he melted. Things like that. A lot of that. Yeah. It feels good. Ugly Matt Rife. Nice.
There you go. Yeah, we need those too. Esther?
I also am getting like an Andy Samberg vibe from you a little bit in a nice way. And
Jewish.
yeah, it started like I didn't want to like you because you look handsome and like people are nice to you, but it was good. It was good.
Thanks. Mostly.
That was amazing.
You're one of the ugliest Vikings I've ever seen.
What's that?
When you didn't get a laugh before the act out, but you committed to the act out into that whole part, right?
Yeah.
And that's when I knew I was like, I'm comfortable with this guy. The bit was fucking clean too, which I liked, dude. It was clever. It was kind of sexual at the end a little bit, but I thought it was cute, and I thought it was good, and I think I like you, man. Thank you very much.
How long have you been doing great. You gave yourself a standing ovation.
This is your big moment, Bobby.
How long? Whoa. Whole thing is What's a gong? What's a gong? There you go. 2 gongs don't make a right. All right. So, Jack, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
I was a paramedic for like 6 years.
Oh.
Yeah, people don't like to hear that at shows, but
Yeah. Okay. Jesus, relax. This is white, I guess that means. White paramedic. What's the craziest thing you saw while being a paramedic?
oh god. Some of that's not as funny, to be honest. But I will say, one time a woman, I showed up on scene and this guy had like one of those retractable car antennas shoved through his neck, like just missing his jugular there. And we were talking to him for like 20 minutes, and his wife's there, and she's like in a panic. She's like, "This is crazy." And eventually, I'm like, "Who stabbed you?" And he goes, "This bitch." She points to his wife. So I was like, "Oh, cool." Wow. Yeah, that was like my 3rd day. Yeah.
Is the radio still playing? Is the reception good?
Yeah, he opened his mouth and the Friends theme song came on. It was crazy.
Very good. What else about you would we be surprised to know, Jack Schwartz?
I am too. That came out wrong.
No, I think it was perfect.
I'm from Sharia.
What?
How Jewish are you?
Like, I'm an atheist, essentially. If that makes, you know what I mean? But like, I eat like caper or some shit.
Okay. Alright.
I don't know if that's
Still 45% there?
Yeah, capers, I don't understand where that factors in.
It's a Jewish thing.
It's not.
You don't think of it?
No.
Okay, well, my dad lied. I don't know.
Both your parents Jewish?
My mom is half Jewish, my dad is full Jewish, and I was never mitzvah. So being
Okay.
Jewish is more like
Oh, 75%.
cuisine.
That's what my baby will be. Oh, that's good to know.
Congratulations, buddy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
baby's gonna end up like this. Now you're talking about turkey business. What's your love life like?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay.
And
What does she do?
she's a comic.
Whoa.
Wait, you know the joke? No. She's in the waiting area, hoping to make it up, and it doesn't.
She signed up. She signed up.
She did, yeah.
Okay, what's her name?
Matilda Epstein.
Matilda Epstein. Go get Matilda Epstein. I've always said that I wanted Epstein on this show before. I've never gotten one. They're gonna go grab her. Okay. How long have you two been together?
Like 3 years.
3 years. How long has she been doing stand up?
About the same, like within a month.
Okay.
It's not gonna work. I'll tell you what, when comics get together, right?
Yep.
Once one starts blowing up, there's friction.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Also, it's hard. Only one person can be the star. You don't want 2 stars. Sorry.
Well, she's like really pretty, and I'm just like, what the fuck? I just kind of feel like if it was one of us, you know, that's too sad. It's not funny, but we'll see.
Is she related to Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know. You never asked. I've just been waiting for 3 years. You never popped the question. You just kind of wait for a vacation opportunity that hasn't come. You know what I mean?
That would have been my first question to Matilda. Is she related to the famous Epstein that
Probably like at some point.
everybody talks about every day? Or maybe not. Is Epstein a very popular Jewish last name? I know the Steen is, but I don't know if the app. They're out there.
Under tunnel, like in tunnels and stuff like that.
There you go.
There's good Epsteins, and there's good Weinsteins too, okay?
Yeah. Yep, the Berenstein Bears, we love them.
Joe Silverstein.
There you go.
Is she ready? Where is she?
They're grabbing it. They're grabbing Matilda right now. Are they ready? Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Stand in front of the drums over there. Take a step that way. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Matilda Epstein, everybody. Here we go. She's hot. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Matilda. Come on, make some noise, everybody.
I don't know anyone here. Great. Oh yeah, I guess I know him. My friend's dog ate all of my antidepressants recently, so I'm doing really well. Thank you so much for asking. She was really mad at me. She was like, "How could you leave these out? You could have killed them." I'm gonna kill myself. That is what they were for. The dogs are thriving. They've actually never been better. They're texting their friends back. They're making their beds in the morning. They do have trouble reaching orgasm, but that's I'm just kidding. Don't worry. It's still super easy to make them come. I don't know.
We see who wears the confidence in this relationship. The boyfriend's out here talking about, oh, the turkeys are blushing. You're just out here blushing. This is incredible.
You guys are a cool comedy couple. Like, I'm impressed. I think this could work. People could stay together.
Are you rooting for us?
Yeah, I'm rooting for you. No, that was really funny. It was really fun. And I liked how it was long and it kept going and taking different directions, but all one bit. Like, that's hard to do. That was really good.
Yeah. She was a really good stretching something out. Getting the money's worth. You know what I mean? So I'm going to ask the question that your boyfriend somehow has never asked. Are you any relation to Jeffrey Epstein?
No, I wish. No.
So do I.
I'll be so sick.
Great interview.
Yeah.
Where are you originally from?
Maryland.
Maryland.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
You started in Austin or Maryland?
DC. Yes. So yeah, we're from DC.
So you guys met each other in DC and moved out here?
No, we don't live in DC.
Or you guys still live in DC? Oh, wow.
Yeah. We're just visiting.
Get the fuck out of
Just
here.
crashing.
Hey, oh, wow, that's great. So you guys moved out and came out here just to see if you can get on County. That's amazing.
How long are you guys in town for?
Till tomorrow.
Oh, you fly back tomorrow?
And this is going to stay forever.
No, we're going back tomorrow.
You go back tomorrow. She has stuff she needs to go back
tomorrow.
to. She has dogs that need their antidepressants waiting for them. Very interesting. How long were you guys here for?
Since Saturday?
Okay. So you came in on Saturday. Literally, you came in hoping to get on Kiltony?
Well, yeah, we hung out. We went to the Museum of Weird.
Oh,
If anyone would like to spend $20, it's a good place to do it.
Wow. The rare Jewish wanting to spend money. Jesus. Amazing. You guys are breaking stereotypes down.
What antidepressant are you on?
Well, Mutrin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's hard to calm.
Yeah. Did you have to stop for?
I went off it. It was hard to take pills because I was nauseous, but yeah, I needed it. It's my Lexapro.
Well, welcome you back to the community.
Thank you.
Did you find that being pregnant made your chemicals like normal?
No.
Was that a nice though?
I miss weed a lot. But yeah.
Amazing.
So
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It'll be soon. When's the baby due?
End of March. Yeah. Oh, thank you. It's a girl.
It's a girl. Matilda. You can name it Matilda after Matilda Epstein.
I do like that name. Do you like your name?
I do.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's like pretty in an ugly way, which as an Esther, I relate.
I think you should name the baby after her. I think you should name it Epstein Pepitsky. Wow! I'm cold. Someone give me a blanket. Yes, very good. That is indeed an actual baby cry. I love it. Do you guys have any plans on making children anytime soon? Do you want them to get you pregnant or marry you or anything like that? I just want to make it uncomfortable for a second.
I'd like $40. So.
Okay. Wow.
Dude, concentrate on stand-up.
Yeah.
You guys are a very, very funny couple. I've run out of big joke books to give out. We don't have any extra anywhere, right? There's not like a different backlog, but you guys can split this into 2 pieces.
Wow. Okay, now we have to get married. Oh, there you go. Catch the big book.
Here's another one. You have a second shot at it. Here's a little one. There you go. So Epstein and Jack Schwartz, everybody. All right. Very special treat for y'all right now. There is a golden ticket winner here in Austin, Texas, that is ready to perform a brand new minute for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from one of the great golden ticket winners of the history of the show. Make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. Here we go.
Oh, what's up, hey? Yeah, okay. I don't like it that they call Big Bird, Big Bird. They'll think he's aware he's an abnormal-sized bird. You don't think he's seen other birds and been like, what the fuck? I'm a monster. It's just. His name is a reminder of the curse he bears. Anyway, I was at a coffee shop today. I went to the bathroom. They had a sign that said, "Don't flush anything except toilet paper." I was like, oh man, what am I going to do with all this shit?
You are so good, guys. Every single time. It's incredible.
You spit on me.
Yeah, I do spit a lot.
And
What if it was?
Wobbling lead. Wobbly lead. All right. I love it. Martin, you are fucking unbelievable. You know, everybody busts our balls. Handicapped person, golden ticket winner, and time after time after time. People like you and fucking Jared Nathan and the late great Michael Lair. And you guys are so fucking funny all the time. It's absolutely incredible. What's your writing process? I mean, I imagine it's very fucking short.
I did digital. I did all that, so I don't really able to read it.
Yeah, Siri working overtime. That's amazing, man. You are so good at stand-up comedy. What else have you been up to? You've been in Austin now? You live here full-time?
Yeah, I live here full-time. Been around different spots and whatnot, so South Isles can represent.
Oh, yeah. Congress?
Old Torch.
Oh, shit. Okay. I love it.
I just want to say I've read that sign 1,000 million times. Like, don't flush anything besides toilet paper. I've never once has that joke come. Like, that's so brilliant, and for it to be something that's so everyday, and you have this crazy take on it, is really impressive.
Brilliant. Absolutely.
I literally took a huge shit, and that's all the time. I was like, oh, yeah, you know, it was inspired by Joe Evans.
Martin Phillips, so funny. Now, are you making a full-time living off of stand-up?
Not quite yet.
Substitute teaching?
Yeah, I'm still in the schools and whatnot, but I'm getting more gigs out, so hopefully I don't have to fuck cold
Where are you originally from again?
DC, Virginia.
DC, Virginia area. Yeah, we got the coming up around here. That's fun. Martin, I think you're so talented every single time that you come on. I mean, you are unbelievable. What's the longest set you think you can do?
Well, I actually, that's a plug anything, but I had headlining a few clubs back home in DC, Baltimore, Virginia, so
when is that?
So that's like, it's like mid-February, so here are the dates, everybody. If you're on Instagram, it's all in my bio. Click
What's your Instagram handle?
Oh, it's as far as Phillips Comedy.
And Phillips Comedy. 2 L's?
Yeah, it's 2 L's. Phillips, 2 L's. So,
very good.
Yeah.
You're shaped like an L, so that works. I love it.
Yeah, so.
Now, you were, the DC's a political place. Do you lean to the right? I think I've made that joke before, but it's just so good I can't help myself. Martin, I want to do more stuff with you in the future, and I also think you're so funny on your feet, no pun intended. But I want you to come do a show here tomorrow that's all improvised. You pull premises out of a bucket. It's called Bottom of the Barrel, The Late Show. Yeah. Have you done it before?
No, I've heard of it.
You're going to do it tomorrow night, 10:30. Unbelievable.
I met a hot girl on 6th Street the other day, and she was like, really into me, so I knew something was up with her. Finally, after talking to her for over an hour, I realized that this woman is homeless. So I took her home. What was she gonna say, no? I'm just mad I didn't notice it sooner. Like, I should have seen the signs. I mean, she was literally holding a sign. It ended up being some of the best sex I've ever had, though, once I got past the smell. She was a freak. This woman put the hoe in hobo. And not once did she ask me for change, but I did, on the inside. I now have a UTI. I burned for this woman. I think we can all change our view of the homeless, and actions speak louder than words. So instead of saying fuck the homeless, start fucking the homeless. Thank you.
All right, Reed Conklin, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, right?
Yes.
I remember if I've seen you before. You look like a giant sperm.
You do.
Dude, you have a tiny head for such long arms. You a swimmer?
I swim, yes.
I bet. You must be unfucking believable. You're like aerodynamic. Look how long your arms are. It's very bizarre. You know you're strangely built.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Jesus. All right, Reed, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A couple years.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a traveling street performer.
Okay, what do you do on the street?
So like a circus-style show.
Juggle?
I can juggle. I do like, I
Can we
juggle.
get a few? Can we get some limes from the service bar? Let's see. Maybe some lemons. The lemons are a little bit easier to see, maybe, right?
Okay.
Why are you doing that? Oh, I can juggle. You don't think we would have you juggle on a show that's live?
Yep, you're right. I like two lemons.
We're trying to squeeze some talent out of you here. What else can you do? You just juggle?
I can do a handstand.
Let's see a fucking handstand while we're waiting for the lemons. How many of you want to see him do a fucking handstand? But he pretends like I'm not going to ask him to do this shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Look at that. A very serious man. Okay. What else do you do in your street performing?
I do a lot of whip cracking these days.
Whip cracking?
Yeah.
Oh, John Dee's. What are you cracking with these whips?
So, I can juggle them and crack them at the same time, like 3 whips, and then there's like two-handed whip cracking, and just kind of making beats and stuff.
Okay, put the mic in the mic stand. Give me some juggling music, guys. Here we go. I'm just going to throw you some lines. Here we go. You ready? All right, start juggling, and I'll keep throwing it to you. You want more? Oh, shit. All right. Oh, shit. All right, here, keep juggling. Here's one more. Can you juggle 4? Whoa. Hell yeah. This guy gets all the homeless pussy. You want another one? You got another line? Put a hand for Christy, everybody. We got another line here. We got a lot of lines. You'll be amazed how many lines you can afford with this spotlight here. Wow, look at that. That's right. You can keep those. I don't think we're going to keep them to people after this. Fucking homeless people, a street performer. You get to keep those lines.
Thank you.
What else would we be surprised to know about you, Reed Conklin?
I'm from Key West, Florida.
Okay. What else? What are you, fucking Carmen Sandiego over here? What's going on? Key West, Florida. Find it on the map.
I've been to 50 countries.
Whoa, what's your favorite?
I do like Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Quite a bit. Yeah.
Why do you like it?
It was beautiful. Everything's kind of easier to get to. It's small, but the food's good. People are nice, cheap. You know,
All right. Ricky? Yeah, his soundboard is What's that one? What's this one? Does this remind you of your time in Vietnam at all?
They charge me way more than 2. Inflation.
All right, Reed Conklin. Fun times. What else? Anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you?
Well, I'm in Texas, kind of performing at a fair like 3 hours east at a Renaissance festival.
Okay, what are you doing at the Renaissance Festival?
Doing my whip cracking show.
Wow, what do you dress up like?
I kind of wear like a piratey shirt.
Yeah, okay. You almost said that you wear like that for a second. It looked like.
Well, I do wear the pants and then some boots and a pirated shirt.
Okay.
There is something scary about you at first, but then when I saw you juggle, now I feel safe.
Yeah. I do that before I talk to every pretty girl.
Oh.
Well. Looks like Esther might want the whip cracking. Amazing stuff. Fun set. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There you go. So much fun, everybody.
Very funny.
Oh. What's the hoe in hobo?
The fucking limes, dude.
Take the limes. Take the limes. That's his lime, everybody. There he goes. All right. That was Reed Conklin. It's been a fun episode. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing?
Well, I must warn you, there's only one way to do that, ladies and gentlemen. This man, Hall of Famer, has the record for appearances, the record for interviews. Some of the most powerful sets in the history of the show. It seems to do it week after week after week. I present to you the Tijuana Tornado, the Sacramento Sultan, the Memphis Strangler, the Buffalo Billionaire, the one, the only, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
British police are investigating the rape of a 15-year-old girl in the metaverse, and I'm just over here trying to figure out how Bill Clinton was able to squeeze his fat ass in there. An Indian tech CEO just died when the wire holding the cage he was being lowered down on during the opening ceremony snapped, causing him to fall and land on his head. Kind of crazy because you'd have thought his turban would have broken the fall. Man, y'all know I don't like Indian people. Silence is violence. Shit, if that's true, I kind of wish my dad would have just given me the silent treatment instead. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. The great, the powerful William Montgomery.
You know, William, we were in Hawaii together, were we not?
We were.
We had dinner together.
You took me to dinner.
And dude, honestly, dude, I'm a huge fan. And you're a real gentleman, too. You're a polite guy. You're very talented. I'm just glad that you could witness you live.
Yeah, well, it's a pleasure to be witnessing you live right now, Bobby. I mean, it's so nice to see you right now. So,
Yeah, I think that deserves a hooty hoop.
No, y'all started a little too early. Maybe on 3. 1, 2, 3. No, somebody that sounded weird. Maybe on 3. Let's try it one more time. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, you made the lights go off with that one.
That was just powerful.
Steve Madden is fucking right on cue.
Wait, could you tell that the lights just flickered a little, D. Madness? Have you been pulling all of our legs? Okay.
That would be a very long, played out joke if it was. I've seen this guy really commit. Yeah. Amazing. How about a hand for the great Team Madness? I'm in a fucking legend. So what else has been going on, William?
I'm gonna be honest with you right now, Tony. You would be horrified if you could have seen me since Friday. A video game that got me back into video games got remastered. It's called The Last of Us 2, Tony, and I've almost beat the game. I've spent 30 hours the past 2 days doing that. I'm not even kidding, and I'm almost towards the end, so now I'm kind of sad because it's my birthday on Friday, and I was planning on playing The Last of Us 2 fucking remaster for my birthday, but I've already almost finished it. So, Tony, I don't know what I'm going to do on my birthday this year, man. I didn't even know that. Tony, man, I was fucking planning on playing The Last of Us 2 remaster, and now I don't even know what I'm going to do. I'm 37 on Friday, Tony, and now I don't even know.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. Maybe play The Last of Us 2 a little bit more. I'm going to be able to save my guns for the next round, so maybe just play that shit again, Tony. And I'm also eating a bunch of Sumo Citrus. I don't know if y'all like Sumo Citrus, but they are actually my newest sponsor. They're really good.
What is that?
It's a citrus fruit. Yeah, Rabbi, I'm sure you're shaking your head, you fucking nasty fat ass. I'm sure you don't know what a fucking fruit is, you sickening piece of shit. Stop acting. It's not genuine when you do it.
You smell like fish.
It's not fucking genuine. Everybody gets around. Seriously, stop fucking trying to act up here, you dumbass in his mouth.
Why are you falling over him?
What is fish smell? You fucking idiot. Stop.
Oh my god.
Fish smells. Oh, that's a good one.
Red Man standing up for himself, kind of.
Just
it smells like fucking pussy that's moldy or something. Stop talking.
Oh, that's actually funny. Oh,
yeah?
Fish smell.
Wow, you
smells like pussy. Oh, good one. I get it now, dumbass. Yeah, drink some more, you fucking
why don't you drink some more soda water, you bitch?
Huh? Oh, I can't even understand. Yo, okay, Red Man.
I really hope my baby can't hear yet.
What does that mean, bitch?
Oh, yes, William.
Make fun of me. Something did happen to me this past week. I went to a place called Szechuan Garden. I'm sure your people know about that. It's some fucking Asian place. And it was fucking nasty as shit. So if anybody lives in Austin, Texas, do not go to Szechuan Garden.
Wow.
I swear to God, Tony, I get in there. There's only one couple in the entire place. It smells like cleaning supplies right when I get in there. And against my better judgment, I got the food and it wasn't good.
What did you get? What did you order from there?
Egg drop soup. It tastes a little too much like eggs for me, Tony. It tastes, I swear to God, the yellow part was like egg yolks or something. So I started off with that, and then I ate this crispy chicken stuff, and it was mainly crispies in the chicken, and I like it a little more chickeny. I hate all the crispies they put. Some of the Asian places, they put the crispies in.
Red Man was able to find reviews from this place. Literally, this one has 520 likes. It is 1 star. probably the most disgusting Chinese food we've eaten in a long time, period. And that includes the buffet at LaGuardia Airport. I would actually fly to LaGuardia Airport just to eat there again. It was so disgusting, even our dog wouldn't eat it. Oh my God. We went on September 2nd. This is another review. This is a different review completely with 58 agrees. We went on Saturday, September 2nd, 2023 to try to get something to eat. When we opened the door, a very strong sewage odor almost made us gag. Disgusting. Healthy department should be checking this place. Wow, that's amazing. There was another 1 star there. Go back to that. Above that, above that, above that, above that, above that. Oh, there's no stars there. Oh my goodness, somebody left no stars. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, and I felt like such an idiot because Tony, I get a lot. I love Cabo Bobs. I'll get that. I've started eating a lot of beef dairies, Tony. I have to be careful. I'm starting to gain weight again. I'm starting to get at the mindset where I don't give a fuck anymore. And I mean, I'm about to be 37, and the sidekick I've been going to told me I'm not living past 40. So Tony, I think I might just start drinking again. I still have the cocaine.
There's a beautiful woman that just yelled something. Yell it again.
Huh? Can you say that again? One more time. I can hear you the first time, bitch. Okay, and I blocked that out, you stupid bitch. I'm having a pretty good fucking time up here tonight. I swear to God, Tony, I just blocked it out of my stupid head.
I love watching Esther's reaction to the chaos that is William Montgomery. It's just wondering why it's funny that you called a woman a stupid bitch.
Yeah, I mean, who knocked your ass up, bitch? I mean, that's what I've been fucking wondering ever since I got out there, bitch. It's almost my fucking birthday.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for your birthday?
Probably never stop playing The Last of Us 2 remaster. Probably not. All right, now let's go stop playing.
William, you're an absolute god on this show. We fucking love you. Make some goddamn noise for the big red machine, William Montgomery. The drawing from Ryan J. Eagleson that's showing on your YouTube right now. Guys, Drugstore June, out February 23rd in select theaters.
I want to say just one quick thing. First of all, Bobby is amazing in the movie. It is about one of my ex-boyfriends, not one of you guys. Don't worry, look at the next one. But it's a movie that has a lot of comics, podcasters. Trevor Wallace. And it's kind of, we made it outside of Hollywood. It's kind of independent, and so we'd love if you come out and support it. And all of our friends, you'll recognize. If you're a true comedy fan, you will recognize a lot of people in it, and it'll be very fun. I also want to say I am so proud of Tony. When I first met him, he did not have a bank account.
That's true.
And I dragged him into Chase, and they were refusing to give this man a bank account.
It's true.
And I pulled out all my Karen skills, and I said, you better give this fucking guy his own bank account, because he was cashing his checks at a check cashing place.
It's true.
Paying 10%. It drove me crazy. So I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of Brian.
And now we're millionaires, everybody. Isn't that exciting?
I'm so proud of you guys.
Make some noise for goddamn Esther Pavitsky. Make some noise for Bobby Lee. How about one more time for the best damn man in the land, the Peterson brothers, Michael Gonzalez. Jetski Johnson's on tour. She's going all around. JetskiJohnson.com for tickets. The Madness, John Dees, The Mortician, Matt Mueller. How about a hand for yourselves for coming out, huh? You guys.
Hey, San Diego. I'll be there in July doing a weekend at the AmericanComedyCompany.com.
Oh, raise the ceilings. Red Band's coming to San Diego.
And bring your friends.
Oh, there you go. We love you guys. God bless America. And God bless Texas. Shell Buster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, all over us. Security Guard Service, Ninja Buses, and Connect Mobile Health. And a special shout out, make some noise for Ways So Well, everybody. They're the pieces here tonight. They keep all your favorite comedians strong and fucking healthy, filled with vitamins. Go to ways2well.com to change your goddamn life. They take your blood, they let you know what's up with your body, they make you stronger. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. The entire 600 plus episode back catalog of Kill Tony episodes are now available on the audio feed. So go subscribe to the show on your podcast app of your choice to access these episodes. And all of the podcasts on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen to podcasts. And like and subscribe on YouTube. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you.
If you were going to give me a consultation for plastic surgery, it's not what I agree. But just if you were, what do you think you would do to my face?
I'd probably start with your mouth.
A lip filler?
No, I would sew that sucker shut.
You would follow you home. You would fight with the lights out now. You would taste you. You was crazy that you do.
I'm a loser. Your Facebook group is right. I have no life. Did you ever see this psycho?
Mister, I need a coffee break.
You haven't even clocked in yet.
I haven't been getting paid for any of this. Oh,
You can't go above yet.
I brought you some hot chocolate. Oh, you're acting extreme. Bye, Cheer Squad.
Thank you, Chad.
What? Ew.
I heard the pharmacy got robbed.
What the hell happened in here? What's your name? Forever June on everything except Snap Action Forever.
No, honey, your real life actual name.
June. This is June. Careful.
June?
I have a phone man that is with her.
I think I'm gonna start doing some investigatory work.
Y'all heard anything about pharmacy and love?
I don't watch the news. All I know is stuff.
Do you feel safe here? I'm looking for information.
Baby boo.
June Squad has a lot of time on their hands.
Take it easy. I'll tell you what you want. What are you doing here?
I'm collecting evidence.
What's tripping with you? You are not a police officer. Help us out here.
God, my shots are so sexy. Can I take this home?
No. You got robbed. You got detained. This is very serious.
Maybe I should bring him in. Which one of you can deputize me? Twice a day with food. What a cute TikTok bio.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The U2 Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I'm on tour with stand-up comedy, me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! It's Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh? Yeah, that's nice already, man.
Here we go again, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, CM Smokehouse, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV trip fully recovered. Got a hand for the best damn band in the land. I don't think people know what the fuck they're missing. Kill Tony live, in-house, is just an unbelievable treat. This band fucking rocks. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar has a brand new single out, O2O, the letter O2O, the new hit song, Epsilon. The great John Dees on the keys. Check out johndees.bandcamp.com for all of his music. That's DEAS. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And how loud can this place get for the one, the only, the great and powerful D motherfucking Magnus on the place? Jesus Christ almighty. Un-effing believable. The kids are put to bed, the bongs are bubbling. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys are in for a very special treat. Sometimes I have multiple guests on, and sometimes it gets a little too fucking busy for my liking. Too many people trying to chime in. The show doesn't get to breathe. Sometimes the people don't know the show that well, and they're doing this and that. This is a special episode because this is a fucking veteran of the Kill Tony guest game coming on solo. He's been stuck with a ton of people on every episode that he's been on recently, and we have him here all by himself. He is truly my big brother, one of my favorite mentors in the history of my fucking career, and a man who I love with all of my goddamn heart. Comedy Store legend. You know him from all of his hit specials, all of his hit podcasts, one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and one of my favorite humans of all time. Let's see how loud this place can get for the one and only Ari Shaffir, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go. Yes. Woo. Oh, yeah. Ari Shaffir. songs of all time. It never gets old. Every time I'm like, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Watching them slip back into those pants was the scariest thing. It's like watching a baby be fucking pushed back into the womb or something like that. 7 pounds, 8 ounces of nuts. Holy shit. Oh my God. Was that a yarmulke I saw on one of them? That is unbelievable. You put the men in menorah. Those fucking things are wild, dude. Make some noise for Ari Shafir, everybody. Coming in with a fucking bang. We're gonna have fun.
Tony. Good to be back, Red Man. Good to be back, man.
We love you. I've been looking forward to this. You know, ever since the show's gotten a little bit bigger lately than it was ever before.
Yeah, I heard you do the Hebrew Center.
Yes. Yeah. Madison Square Garden, 2 nights. You're going to take a tunnel there, is that correct?
That's the Taik Arena. From the Hebrew Center to the Taik Arena. Tony, you can do no wrong.
It is unbelievable, and
I'll take you around from here to there.
I love it. I cannot fucking wait. But you know, a lot of people, we're at the point now to where a lot of the biggest comedians in the world hit me up, and they're like, hey, can I do the show, this and that? And I've been telling you for a month or two, I wanted you to be on fucking solo, just me and you. We'll fucking get into this shit. You know how it works. 219 human beings signed up tonight. Wow. 219. One just slipped out. We'll let that be the first fucking goal. Is that a real human heavyweight champion of the world? That's a stage name? Okay.
His name is heavyweight
champion. You know this for a fact? Okay. The producers are saying yes. They literally, everybody has to fucking sign a thing.
What's the extra chair for? I feel like my stepmom is going to show up.
I don't know.
She's so mad.
I don't know, just in case anything crazy happens. Anything can happen here until Tony the whole show's improvised in Austin. There's a lot of rabble-rousers running around. So while they go get the heavyweight champion of the world, let me remind y'all that comedians on this show get 60 seconds. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, great, powerful Ari Shafir. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, they're still grabbing the heavyweight champion of the world.
Also with a DA?
It was DA. Not a good sign, by the way.
It could be a great sign.
But while we grab him, there's only one way to start a show like this with one of our most esteemed regulars. You know, when we found this guy, he was poor, he was selfless, and he was smart. And now he is rich, he has an ego, and he's dumb. Do you guys know the theme song? This is on stage.
Hey! It's good to be here. I think abortion is pretty cool. You know? Men have been killing things for years. It's time the ladies took a crack at it too. You can start with fetuses, work your way up to Filipinos. I recently went to Louisville. They have an airport there called the Muhammad Ali Airport. Who doesn't love an airport named after a guy that couldn't stop shaking? Is this turbulence, or does this plane have Parkinson's disease? Ever since I got on Kill Tony, I've been doing a lot of 69. That's where I have sex with sixes, and I think I'm a 9. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Okay. 44 seconds from Hans Kim. Coming in a little bit light in the loafers tonight. I like the jokes, yeah.
I forgot. I thought it was longer. I'm sorry, my timing is a little off.
Why do you think your timing is off this week?
This week, I don't know. Maybe the girlfriend not being with me anymore.
Single. You got dog?
Yeah. It happened a long time ago, but yeah.
You mean 2 weeks ago? You told us about it?
Yeah.
A long time ago?
I feel like I've already done the jokes that I've had for that, you guys will have to listen 2 weeks from now. But
what is going on right now? What are you talking about? What do you give us an update on?
What's with this outfit, brother?
this is
What are you trying to do with your life? Why this whole thing? Besides
you know,
the shoes.
with the immigration crisis, I thought it'd be good to let these people know which side I'm on.
You're on the white side of history.
You look like a sales rep for Ping.
Is this free clothing or did you buy it?
I bought most of this.
What didn't you buy?
I bought everything but this jacket. This jacket my mom bought me from Korea.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Did she just buy you that jacket solo, or did it come with a box of other goodies?
Just the jacket. I was like, hey mom, I need a jacket. She got it for me. Very nice lady.
What's going on in your life that's exciting, Hans? Anything this week?
I've been crushing puss. I met a...
Tell us about that. There you go. That's what we like to know about. That's interesting. This is the first time you've given us an update. This is different than your ex-girlfriend?
Yes, this is completely different women.
So this is the first... Women?
Yes.
More than one?
Yes.
You ever stop and think how lucky you were?
Yeah. A lot of people have been reminding me how much I don't deserve it or whatever.
So tell us about the new Puss-Ons. We've been hearing about the same girl for a couple of years. This is like all new, right?
Yeah, I was in Springfield. This girl had a real strong grip. Gave me a strong gripped hand job. I had to fucking get wrist control, fucking back out.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that.
And then she tried to finger my butthole. And I was like, I'm wearing jeans. And then she squeezed my balls, and I was like, ouch. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to take a walk. I had a little breathing.
Yep. All right.
I have a question. Is that what you call crushing puss?
Hey, that seemed more like love on the spectrum. Like,
holy shit. At what point did you crush puss, Hans? You got your ball squoze, a finger in your jeans, and a hard hand job. Where did the puss come into play?
I was fingering her the whole time.
Wow, okay. All right, you were crushing puss with your finger. Rock and roll. Okay. Did you do anything with your penis?
Yeah, I got it sucked a little.
Is this the same girl?
Yes.
Springfield, Missouri?
Yes.
Wow, dude.
Very beautiful lady.
Was she beautiful?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You can see there. He's got a lot of momentum early on. Gets excited with those buttons. Okay.
We went to the Bass Pro Shop. That's the first Bass Pro Shop is in Springfield. We went to the aquarium there.
You wifey her?
Why,
Like, you started like, going out with this chick?
yeah, that's the only way I can get laid.
Nice girl.
You have to hang out with them first.
Yeah, a long time.
Right. Okay. So it was just one girl?
It was her, and then the beautiful Angelica.
Oh,
she's here tonight.
Oh, she's here.
Yes.
Okay, what happened with Angelica?
She and I had sex yesterday.
Wow, you're in Austin.
Yes.
And this is like a fan of yours, a fan of the show?
Yeah, she mentioned me in the story, and I was like, holy shit.
Uh-huh.
That's good enough. And then, like,
yeah, you messaged her, like, what's up?
Yeah, I was like, come on over. She's like, I can't. And then she did that 3 times, and the 4th time, she could.
Right. It's you. You're very persistent. We know you have rapey energies. I can't means nothing to you. I can't means ask again.
I have a fridge full of kimchi.
Yeah.
Grabbed my dick really hard.
Was that the one that grabbed your dick hard?
No, she's got a very gentle touch.
Okay. Is Angelica just visiting?
No, she's moved here from Houston.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
You do this again with Angelica?
Yeah, hopefully tonight.
Wow. Where's Angelica at?
She's up there in the booth.
Okay, you got her a spot in the VIP balcony. Wow. I didn't know that you had access to that part of the guest list.
I was actually trying to.
I thought those were my people, but I guess you're squeezing. All they have to do is mention you in their stories, and all of a sudden they're sitting where Elon Musk sits when he comes to a show. That's all it takes. Just DM Hans Kim, everybody. But you got to skip the aquarium with this one. This was straight to fun, huh?
Yeah, no aquarium, just straight to the wet pussy.
Angelica, if the place could stay quiet for a second. Angelica, how is Hans in bed? Is she a cat?
She seemed coached on that answer.
Yeah.
She's 10 out of 10.
Jesus Christ.
Pretty Asian for a Mexican girl. She's Mexican.
Oh, she's Mexican? Did you use protection?
So. Nope.
Oh, whoa. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. Mixing the old beans and rice. Oh, my goodness. Well, we're going to need updates on what happens from here, Hans. Keep us posted on the newborn baby that you're going to have. No protection.
Did you pull out?
Yes, I pulled out.
Okay.
Yeah, on her stomach and back.
Taking a chance.
You might have a bow in the oven right now, dude. Nothing on that? No? DAO? Nothing? Did that not translate? I thought that was good. Okay. Hans, good job. Great interview, as always. These interviews are unbelievable. So, single Hans is back. Last week he was still bugging his ex. Well, this episode comes out.
Who's upset about the girl?
They just broke up and he was fucking his ex the whole time. And so this is the first time we've heard of Hans getting actual new pussy in forever. It's been 2 years.
2 in a week.
Yeah. Well,
what the fuck's happening to society?
I'm telling you, dude. These fucking chicks love comedy. The quickest way to a girl's vagina is by making her laugh. Or having really compelling interviews, it seems. You guys having fun? Well, you know what time it is. He's ready. We're going to meet them all together. I introduced you for the first time on the show, the heavyweight champion of the world, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for the first bucketful of the night. Anything can happen. Make some noise for the heavyweight champion of the world. Oh, shit. Let's go.
A pedophile, a war criminal, and a Jew are digging a tunnel underneath New York City. They all look at each other and say, Mazel Tov. I'm Mexican, if you couldn't tell. If you couldn't tell, you need to step your fucking prejudice game up. I'm one of the good ones, though. I believe we should close the border and build that wall, baby. Close that fucking can. That's enough beans. I love being here in Austin. The other day, I saw the most perfect woman. She was so beautiful and so stupid. She was like, I hate white straight men. I was like, hell yeah. Wonder how much she hates the gay brown ones. I hate fat people. They're always so excited to see me because they are no longer the fattest person in the room. That's me. That's my title. Heavyweight champion of the world, baby.
Wow. Okay. Well, you got the heavyweight part right.
Yes, sir.
I love it. Welcome to the show, heavyweight champion of the world. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Off and on 10 years, but started taking it seriously in March.
Okay. Why do you look like you're pregnant with triplet Stavroses?
Lots of Mexican food, tortillas, man, from San Antonio.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
I've never seen a lopsided fat before.
It is incredible. A little fun fact you guys can't see is a few times he put his arm behind his back while he was performing, and he has an actual shelf back there. Can you show the people? There is a shelf for his arm. That's pretty convenient. I love it. You have a tank top and a tank body. This is absolutely incredible. You make Big Pun look small.
No doubt about it.
What do you do for work, heavyweight champion of the world?
I'm a TikToker.
TikTok?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that the noise your pacemaker makes all the time?
I'm a food blogger on TikTok.
A food blogger. Holy shit. Wow.
Perfect job.
No one more fitting for the job than you. It's incredible. Those capris, what would we even call those? So they're shorts?
They might be longs.
They are wider than they are long. So you make a living doing TikToks?
Yeah, mostly. It's probably like 50% of my income. The other 50% is coming from Uber driving.
Uber driving?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of car do you Uber?
I got a 2022 Altima.
Wow. When someone says, hey, we have four, can we say one up front? Do you go, no?
No, they can, but I kind of hate it.
Uh-huh. Okay. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican. Step prejudice game up.
No, I had a feeling. I was just making sure. You could have easily been aggressively Greek or something like that. Aggressively Greek.
Aggressively,
I love it. So you live here in Austin, Texas?
No, I live in San Antonio.
All right. This is what a lot of people from San Antonio look like, by the way.
I'm the San Antonio mascot.
Hell yeah.
How's the diabetes?
It's not there yet, surprisingly.
When's the last time you saw a doctor?
In the summer of last year.
And what happened last summer that you went and visited the doctor?
One of my friends died in his sleep, so I was like, oh shit. Took that as a warning.
Yeah.
That's what you need as a warning.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, it's all going so well. And then my friend suddenly, we lost him. It rocked very well. I thought, could I also have health problems? Could I also be a risk for falling apart?
What did the doctor tell you when you were there?
I mean, I got all my blood work done.
You mean mud work? This shit is coming out thick, dude.
And yeah, he was like, you need to get healthy or you're going to fucking die. He like, straight up.
What have you done since then to get healthier? Have you lost weight? Have you added weight? What do you think?
Yeah, I have lost some weight. I gained some back over the holidays, but I stopped drinking.
What were you drinking before?
Beer and tequila, Lone Star.
Okay.
Screwball peanut butter whiskey.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
How much you weigh, buddy?
Like 520.
520. Absolutely unbelievable. And when you are sleeping, do you have trouble breathing and stuff like that?
No. I'm good. I'll take a nap right now.
Okay.
Do you think like food blogging's probably a bad idea though?
I mean, I don't know. Pays the bills.
I trust him on it. If diet's if they would not go
Texas.
Blogging and blobbing. Both
Here for a good time, not a long time, man.
What's your love life like?
Yeah, that's all I
Is there a...
It's fun.
Mrs. Piece of shit?
No.
What is your love life like, heavyweight champion of the world?
It's absolutely messy. I take what I can get. They're all,
What can you get?
every single one of them is insane, and I'm on like some gaslighting shit. Like they're all on ketamine, fucking supremely depressed.
Okay.
But usually they're pretty hot. So
How does that... Where do you meet these ketamine-fueled depressed girls?
dude, San Antonio, they're all like in the food service industry.
And what's a very honest answer? Honesty goes a long way in these interviews. I mean, it's the ultimate note, the thing to
I'm like a D-list celebrity in San Antonio for blogging. So that goes a long way.
Okay. So you take them back to your bed? What kind of bed are we looking at?
I usually take them to a hotel room.
Why would you take a girl to a hotel room?
My mom's disabled. I take care of my mom and take care of my mom since I was 12 years old.
What's her disability?
She's got fucked up back. She's got like 4 herniated discs in her neck, and then just several other things that stem from there.
And you don't.
No.
Is
I
she
work like 60 hours a week. Pretty good.
How old are you?
36.
36. Is your mom big lady too?
Yeah, but she got weight loss surgery like 2 years ago. She's slimming down.
Have you thought about getting the surgery?
Yeah, I did. I did think about it. I was gonna get it, and then I lost like 30K in crypto. So.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say 30 kilos.
Yeah. Wow. So the crypto market is the reason why you're not getting the surgery.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
To the ground.
Crypto. He's trying to do a crypto joke. Wow. Okay. So what would it? How much do you need for this surgery? Do you know?
Last time I checked, I went in the summer of 16K.
Yeah. 16K?
16,000.
That doesn't seem like that much.
Yeah, but I can't get a loan on it, and I don't have health insurance, so.
Why don't we do something fun? Why don't we, when this episode comes out,
What for the audience would like to give $16,000?
Anybody? Anybody? No.
Wait, so what are you gonna say?
I think that you should do a fucking GoFundMe, and when this episode comes out, we'll funnel people to it, and maybe it'll change it. You don't have long to live.
I know.
I don't know how
I'm gonna nominate
your doctor was to you.
sudden death, he said.
Yeah.
Verbatim.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You have like fucking minutes, dude. It's actually, you might not make it to the episode release. We're 2 or 3 weeks behind.
We'll put it in the link on the YouTube, so right below. If you make it, it's fucking.
I guarantee you we raise enough money.
Yeah. One penny a person. We're gonna do that.
Yeah. I mean,
you have to spend it on the surgery.
No doubt about it, man. I take care of my mom. I work so much, and
What if you raise 17,000? You can use leftovers for tacos.
I love it. Well, there you go. We're gonna try to raise money for you to get surgery because 500 and fucking 20 pounds is absolutely butt fucking crazy.
You're not wrong, brother.
We're gonna try to make you the middleweight champion of the world.
I'm down, baby.
All right, there he goes. Heavyweight champion of the world. Here's a medium-sized Jova. There you go. Boom. Right in the middle of his tits. Absolutely nailed it. You know, buying tickets can be a real pain sometimes. You can't tell if the seats are good. You can't find any last-minute tickets. There aren't any good deals. That's why I use Game Time. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. I'm telling you right now, I just bought tickets to Teddy Swims. I absolutely love Teddy Swims. You listen to my dream all the time. No, he's awesome. So we got a hold on me, and I know me. That is Teddy Swims, and I want to see him next to Game Time at the Stubbs Barbecue Club on March 30th. No doubt about it. It's the only ticketing app that you can completely claimably purchase from the app.
Yeah, it's great. Check out the game.
Do you have the time to do that?
I love Game Time because you can easily find and buy tickets for every kind of thing in your area. But the best thing I like about it is you can see the view from the seat that you're about to purchase. So you can see exactly what the stage is going to look like before you get there.
Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code GoToNey for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Then create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey everybody, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Bubs Naturals. It's a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Buck Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi. Glenn was a best friend of hundreds, people from all walks of life. And Glenn stood for self-improvement and was always helping others. Bubs donates 10% of all profits to charity in Glenn's honor, starting with the Glenn Doherty Memorial Foundation.
Bubs has the best collagen on the planet. It has 20 grams of protein per serving, 7 essential amino acids, and 1 single ingredient. It's essential for joint health, muscle recovery, gut health, and more. It's 100% NSF for sports certified and 30 approved.
Also, be sure to try Bubs Brewed Coffee. It's USDA organic fair trade and the first ever coffee bean to be Whole30 approved. Protein equals energy, right? Well, with Bubs, I'm getting a full 20 grams of protein before a show. I drink that and I can literally go all night. One of the most important things I do in preparation for a huge stand-up show, well, let's just say that involves the bathroom. With Bubs, I take the absolute best pre-show shits of my life. I'm clean and ready for the stage. That Bubs Brewed Coffee, by the way, is tested free of yeast, molds, it's small lot roasted, and guaranteed fresh. Right now, Keltoni listeners can get 20% off if you use code Tony at BubsNaturals.com. Again, that's 20% off with code Tony at BUBSNaturals.com. Die young as late as possible with Bubs. All right, let's keep it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Wayne McCracken. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Wayne McCracken, live here on Kiltony. Here he is. Make some noise for Wayne, everybody.
Oh, what's up, Texas? All right. A little bit about myself. I am not what you would call an educated person. That's right. Now, I don't think that means I'm retarded, is the thing. Here's the thing. What is not retarded about me is the fact that I think evolution is real. Do we believe in evolution in this room? No? You don't think it's a real thing? Here's what I'll say. I don't think it explains the human condition. I don't know how Homo sapiens somehow finagled their way to the top of the food chain when they're prone to things like scoliosis and sunburns. Seems a little off. But I will tell you this is how I know evolution is real. I've got one buddy who was born with a vestigial tail, right? You know what his girlfriend calls it? A big one. That's not even the worst one. I have another friend that was recently diagnosed with super gonorrhea. A very unfortunate diagnosis. This poor asshole didn't just get the clap, he got a standing ovation. You know what I'm saying? Wrong.
Okay, Wayne McCracken, absolutely flatlining up here. I mean, that was about as bad as it gets, Wayne. That's about it.
Sorry, you know what sucks I forgot about? I'm on stage looking at no laughter, so I'm also affected.
We are not used to it.
I feel bad.
We worked long and hard to never have that feeling. That's why I don't ever look them directly in the eyes when somebody's bombing that hard. I don't want to see it.
It hurt. It hurt me too.
No. You're having literally the best time of your life right now.
Here's the thing.
I'm really not. I did too many drugs this afternoon. So.
You're blaming it on the drugs, huh?
It's my escape route.
Do you think that material would have gone differently if you did no drugs? Did you change your set list after doing the drugs? Or you think your delivery was affected?
All of the above.
You changed your set list after doing drugs?
No, here's the real deal. I just got here from Colorado. I got in 36 hours ago. I'm operating on 8 hours of sleep. Once again, not an excuse.
We are all operating off of 8 hours of sleep, by the way. That's an incredible amount of sleep. Perfect. I landed from Seattle, which is farther than Colorado, less than 36 hours ago, and I got less than 8 hours of sleep, and I'm up here for 2 hours.
I think that's why you're a professional, and I'm not.
Okay. You suck, Wayne. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Wayne?
Tony, I've been doing it for 4.5 years.
Oh my God. And that was your best minute that you could come up with here on the biggest platform for stand-up comedians in the world?
I knew I shouldn't have signed up. I'm not in the mood.
You're not in the mood?
You just have another 1 million people.
This is unbelievable.
This is what I deserve, actually.
We're running unlimited time. Stop rambling into the microphone. Give us a redeeming quality about you. The entire room is against you right now. You're filled with nothing but excuses and punchline list material. Give us something that we would like about you, Wayne McCracken. You have your entire life to reference here. How old are you? 32 years of life story. This is your chance right now to turn this whole thing around. Tell us something interesting about you right now. Go.
I am a pedicabber. I was in Vegas where I would kidnap people and put them on my cab and extort them for money when I got off of them.
Here is the world's tiniest joke book that we've ever given out. This has been, in case of emergency, break glass. Look how small that is. Just for those of you that might not know, this is a normal size small joke book. That is that size joke book. It has a sad face on the back of it and a KT on the front. This is a medium-sized joke book. And this is a big-sized joke book. Red Band, we got the lighter reference. Very good. This is a big joke book. This is the size that you're getting. Wayne, may I recommend, what do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? You're a pedicabber professional. Have you ever had brain trauma?
Yeah, when I was a kid, for sure.
What happened?
Football.
Sure. Okay. What was the drugs that you did earlier?
Skateboarding.
What was the drugs that you did earlier?
Weed, cocaine, and voodoo ring, also known as the heroin of
You did cocaine? Did you bring it from Colorado with you, or you got it on the streets
The
here?
closer you get to the border, the better it gets. It's here now. Cocaine is here in Austin.
Right, but you got it here in the last 36 hours.
Yeah, I got pretty cool. You're a resource man.
Okay. The world's smallest joke book. You gonna catch it? And we're gonna see if you can catch it. It would be the
I
only
only
thing
redeem
that you
quality right
accomplish.
after.
He used his chest though.
Tony, I will try to do
Stop
better
talking.
next time.
You suck. There will be the next time you crack it. It's blacklisted. It's been a long time since I've done it. It's blacklisted. No. Next to obscurity you go. No room for people like this. The blacklisting is back on Kill Tony. Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Frankie Ryan. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Frankie Ryan. Here we go. Make some noise for Frankie, everybody.
How we doing? Man? I'm so excited to be here tonight. I decided to wear what we call a woo-hoo shirt. You know what a woo-hoo shirt is? Now, I'm on the apps, and most of the time when I say apps, people think I'm talking about appetizers. But I'm talking about Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, for this guy, Grindr. I matched with this girl, and she told me that she was a vegan, so as you can tell, we didn't have too much in common. We decided to go out for drinks and not dinner because there was no way I was going to pay for like Rabbi food. Yeah. Drinks went well. We head back to my place. Things start getting hot and heavy. And like the gentleman I am, I drop my hand real low. She goes, "I'm sorry, I'm on my way." I said, "Don't worry, baby. I need my steak with a little bit of blood in it." She wasn't having it. After a minute, it started going back towards me. She started fighting the one-eyed champion, jerking and gherkin. I said, "Baby, I'm sorry, you're going to have to put your mouth on it." She goes, "Excuse me, you think a vegan would put meat in her mouth?" I said, "How else does a vegan hold me down?" She put my legs behind my head and started tossing my salad. Thank you.
Wow. That's a lot of salad. It's one of those Olive Garden never-ending salad bowls right there. There's like a few croutons in that salad, I'm guessing. Croutons. Oh my goodness gracious. Frankie, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
I like yours. I can't tell whether you're hilarious or just going up after fucking Wayne McCracken makes anybody fun of you.
Yeah, I was back there and that guy fucking sucks. I'm probably not that far.
I love it. You actually look like if the first two comedians made a baby together. It's incredible. You're the heavyweight champion of the McCracken world. My goodness, this is incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Orlando, Florida.
Orlando, Florida.
Yes,
You just visiting us or just moved here? Okay. When did you get here?
I got here last Sunday. The goal is to stay for 2 opportunities to get on the show.
Signed up last week. It didn't happen, and there you are.
Here we are, baby.
When you go back to Orlando tomorrow?
Yeah, I leave at I was planning on leaving at 3 o'clock in the morning tomorrow.
You're driving?
Yeah, I was supposed to work on Wednesday.
What do you do for work?
I sell RVs and boats and shit.
Okay. Yeah, you look like you would do that.
Thank you.
He's pretty good on stage. He has a delivery style. Look how he's done it a bunch.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You work hard at it, huh?
I practice a lot in the car. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like open mics because I feel like good jokes bomb no matter what. Shitty open mics.
That's
Yeah,
So, but hey, shows I fucking love it, man.
You ever take someone out to international waters with no laws and do whatever the fuck you want to them?
Like torture them with my comedy? No, sir, I have not.
I love it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here, dude.
Yeah. There's a lot more than you can fit in your car, that's for sure.
That's true.
Okay, so Frankie, what else are you into other than stand-up comedy and slinging drinks and RVs?
I'm a degenerate gambler.
Ooh,
So,
okay.
yeah, we were playing card games over there, or wherever the fuck it was.
You bet on sports?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but right now I've partnered up with DraftKings, and Super Bowl 58 is right around the corner, and if you bet $5, you get $200. They match your bet up to $200. All you have to do is download the DraftKings Sports app and use the promo code TONY.
There we go. I'll write it down.
Coincidence.
Yeah.
What a crazy coincidence.
Yeah.
That you gamble and you have that
That is
promo.
nuts.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I just made enough money to get lap band surgery for the heavyweight champion of the world. Right then, in that very moment. That's how amazing it is. I love it. What's your poison? How do you get to be that big? If it wasn't for the heavyweight champion of the world, you'd be the biggest guy we've had on the show in a long time.
Yeah, I like to tell people it's probably drinking, but it's fucking McChickens, dude.
Oh, okay.
Chickens. Yeah, it's such a fucking deal. You can go to Chick-fil-A, get one chicken sandwich, or $4 get you 4 McChickens.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What do you think? Do you think that it's actual chicken?
No.
Right.
If it was actual chicken, I wouldn't look that bad, dude.
Chicken is a healthy meat.
Jeez.
Do you call all chicken sandwiches McChickens, by the way?
No, just a McDonald's one, dude. I
Yeah,
class.
well, he was comparing the prices of the two.
Yeah, I'm still
For the value.
on a budget, you know?
Right. Right. You don't go Chick-fil-A at all.
Hey, Tony,
No, I mean,
Yeah.
the black guys behind us are really murmuring at this chicken talk.
Yeah, what's going on back here? You guys, you see chicken 3 times. D Madness and John D start arguing. What's going on back here? Matt's in it too? What, is he the one that eats the white bread for you guys? Ari, you had a question or something?
No.
Oh, I'm confused. I'm spun around. You have any special skills or talents, Frankie?
no, I just show my belly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty
So,
good, though.
yeah, I try to do that to get a pop and right off of that. Yeah. Special talents.
What's your love life like, Frankie? You out there breaking beds?
I actually built a mega bed. Would you like to hear about it?
Yes, yes,
So
I
my
would.
girlfriend moved in with me,
Uh-huh.
and I have an adjustable base frame queen.
Uh-huh.
The king bed is like way too expensive to buy.
Right.
Obviously, I'm not sharing a bed with another person on a queen.
Right.
So I strapped her bed to
Hold
my
on,
bed.
Ari, go ahead.
Because you're fat?
You're fast with it, dude.
Yeah. So you're not sharing a bed.
So I strapped her bed to my bed, and they don't come apart.
You strapped it.
Strapped it like fucking.
So it's a king and a queen wrapped together.
No. It's a queen and a fool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a mega bed.
It's a mega bed, man.
Such a cool name. We were expecting you to actually build something. You just strapped a couple fucking beds together.
I thought it was pretty innovative.
Yeah.
Two kings would be cool.
Yeah, I just don't have the room for it. I don't know if I told you, but I budget for McChickens. So my room's not that big.
He is loving it. It is incredible. Wow. Unbelievable stuff. Frankie, I like your style. You're getting a big joke right here. Gonna catch it? Boom. There he goes, Frankie Ryan, everybody. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Now's that time where we go to one of our most unbelievable regulars in the history of the show. I mean, this guy's literally fucking unbelievable. On the road, he's absolutely killing, coming off of 4 sold-out theaters with me this weekend. Just got invited to open up for Bird in some giant venues. Just opened up for Shane Gillis, headlining on his own, a fucking freak of nature. I present to you a brand new minute from the great Cam Patterson.
So me being on the show is like really dope. You know what I'm saying? It's cool shit that happened to me in my life. I think some of the wrong people saw the rock shit. Cause where I'm from, all my homeboys had no idea what I was into in life. Now they see me talk about my life experiences every week. You know what I'm saying? And I went back home for the first time a couple weeks ago, and my dog saw me. He was like, "Hey man, I love you on that kid. Told you that shit all about life. What you doing, shit, bro? I had no idea. You was a real weirdo. You like a whole bunch of weird ass shit, goof ass nigga." And I got told like he a real fan. He like really enjoyed the show. So when I repeated the joke on accident, he called me. He was like, "You repeating jokes on dumbass fuck, nigga." He was mad at me, right? He was mad as shit. And I was like, "Hey, you know, I ain't mean to. It was an accident." He said, "I think you repeat. So you have to repeat the joke. You repeat the 3rd grade. You just a retarded ass nigga." That was my time.
I love it. 59 seconds right on the fucking dot for Cam Patterson. Embracing the repeating of a joke. The shirt says The Adventures of Cam Peterson.
Yeah, I be reading the comments when I shouldn't, and they got me. That shit was funny. The Peterson shit is very funny. Whoever came up with that, I owe you money, but fuck you, I'll kill your mom. I kill your mother, bitch.
So much fun. I cannot explain to you guys. You know, I've been doing the fucking road for basically 17 years, and you might be one of the most fun people to go out there with. All we do is laugh and fucking have so much fun. And one of the most amazing things about Cam, and it is getting bigger and better, this man that you're looking at is by far the biggest marketing genius I've ever been around in the history of stand-up comedy. Ari, are you ready for this? Because you, our senior Jewish correspondent, are going to, and your mind is about to fucking be blown. So, breaking Jews. This is unbelievable. Yeah, I'm about to make you hard as a rock. You ready? Rocket marching. Here we go. First of all, his father meets us in whatever city we landed, right? He goes to Home Depot that day, buys about, $7? It turns out for a giant, never-ending bag of rocks, it's about like $7. It's like garden rocks. You go to $8.25 for massive bag of rocks. You see what I'm getting at?
Fucking way. It's so fucking smart.
It's
God damn it.
unbelievable. So, the people.
How much each? Huh? Wow. Wow.
And he sells out in every city. So instead of lugging extra rocks to the next city and getting on a flight with a bag of rocks like a fucking psychopath, he has one duffel bag with his shit in it and a giant plastic case that is a motherfucking credit card machine. So he's just ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Literally the largest profit margin. He might make more on merch than fucking Kevin Hart and Bert Kreischer combined. Literally slinging rocks.
Slinging rocks.
You can take the man out of the hood. You cannot take the hood out of the man.
Come on, man. Wow. You gotta prove it, baby. Come on, man.
It is
smart,
unbelievable. So the next city, they land in another city. The dad goes to Home Depot, buys $8.25 worth of rocks. They fucking sell. I mean, it must be, I don't know. It's a fucking lot of rocks stuff.
It's a lot. He got little baggies and shit, stickers on them. You know what I'm saying?
And they have it down to a fucking science. He probably makes more money than I do doing sold-out theaters. At the end of the day, he's got a fucking credit card machine.
Yeah, and I've got better things.
It's unbelievable. You are a fucking genius. It doesn't make sense, but in every way, creating, marketing, fucking profiting, every single thing you're doing absolutely correctly. It doesn't make sense. You are supposed to be like, get up. You're supposed to be like,
I don't
This
know.
is business sex. You're supposed to be slinging up dope, props.
Yeah, I be thinking though, you understand?
Yeah.
All that shit I wasn't good at, turning into something I could, really good at and make positive network.
God damn it. Look at that. Look at that.
I know words like that. I know words like that. Network, what's it?
Yes, this is the life of Cam Patterson.
Yeah, did you switch your sweatpants before you got on stage?
Yeah, I did.
Thought so.
That had great ones already.
The great sweatpants.
Yeah. Everybody wanted my thick print. I wanted to have it, so I decided I put on regular sweatpants.
We saw Ari's different when he came out. It was pretty incredible. Pretty and
I'm gonna have trouble getting over this rock situation.
It's crazy.
That's great.
If the IRS is listening, he lied about everything.
tax free. Cam, you're a fucking murderer. You did it again. I love it. You're rolling with the fucking punches in every single fucking way.
Hey, you know the funniest thing?
Yeah.
My dad, the first person to call me back there, picked up. He said, "You beat the joke." And I'm like, "No," they said, "You beat the joke, nigga. You did it." That was it.
That's what my dad says to me too.
I love it. You know, most people in your situation don't have a dad calling them at all, so you're very lucky.
Oh, yeah.
Very lucky. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, the cold-blooded assassin, Cam the Rapier Patterson. There he goes. Hey, everybody. You know that little guy with the hat and glasses when you open up incognito mode for a little late-night research? That guy has seen some shit, am I right? To think he knows how to keep a secret. Oh, wait, he doesn't. Even with Mr. Incognito on duty, every single thing you've ever clicked on is fully visible to anyone who owns your Wi-Fi. Who's that? Who, you ask? Oh, I don't know. Your work, your school's IT department, your parents. Sounds like you need ExpressVPN.
ExpressVPN is an app that sends 100% of your traffic through your encrypted server, so your taste in cinema cannot be seen by anyone. It's like super incognito mode that actually works. And speaking of cinema, ExpressVPN also unlocks a ton of new movies and TV shows because you can choose where in the world you want to be. Plus, ExpressVPN works on all my devices. I can use it on my phone, TV, computer, whatever. So I can watch whatever I want, everything from Netflix to OnlyFans, without the whole world knowing it. I love being able to watch anything, anywhere, while my information is being kept private.
That's true. I just binged It's Always Sunny, even though it's not usually available on Netflix. How? I used ExpressVPN to switch my location to the UK. Fargo isn't on Netflix, ExpressVPN to Canada, and there it is. Cowboy Bebop, French Netflix, boom. It's so easy. I can literally go to more than 100 different countries and watch basically whatever I want on any streaming platform. ExpressVPN is a great tool to have, especially if you travel as much as I do. Clearly, I love ExpressVPN so much. I even got them to give you an incredible deal. If you use our special link, expressvpn.com/KillTony, you'll get an extra 3 months completely free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony to help support the podcast and get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN absolutely free. Yes. On to the next one. Out of the bucket. Again, as you've seen, anything can happen with these bucketfuls. Make some noise for Robert Lee, everybody. Robert Lee. There he is.
What's going on, y'all? Y'all having a good night, mothership? Good, because I've been trying to reach you about this car's extended warranty. And if you haven't got your 6400 from the government, what are you doing? Love impressions, yo. Hey, we got any Taylor Swift fans in here? Yeah, any? I'm almost positive she already has a song that rhymes Travis Kelce, something else, NFL in the middle, CTE, and Remember Me, you know? I can't wait for her to just date a black guy so she could just come out with a mad rap album or something. Somehow she's able to rhyme the word trigger, you know?
Hey, that's her, not me. I love my wife. Been with her for 12 years. But we're not traditional Mexicans because obviously we don't have kids. But the thing is we're Christians, not Catholics. We don't breathe as fast, So, thank you. I've been Rob.
Holy shit, man. Wow. God damn. Robert Lee, welcome.
Why the Schwarzenegger is selling cars? I don't understand. Of all the places to put him into, why would it be a car?
It's my favorite guy. I love that shit.
And why did Christians not make babies like Catholics? I'm confused at that.
Oh, Catholics versus Christians. They breathe faster and they touch little boys. So I just thought it would get across.
Nope. Nope. Your jokes about Christianity, Catholicism did not get across. So, Robert Lee, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About 6 months, actually.
6 months?
Yes, sir.
Where at?
Just San Antonio, doing some bars and clubs wherever I can get in.
You feel good after you do it?
Sometimes, sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. It's a lot of minutes among minutes. So
it's one of those jokes in that minute that you do that gets laughs?
Well, it gets attention, and then I try, I get
attention. You mean they're paying attention to you when you're doing it?
Yeah. Well, most of the time it's loud crowds, loud bars, so I try to be as louder than them to get their attention first, and then, see if I can push forward from there.
Okay. Ari likes you because it appears that you're wearing an extra mega yarmulke.
It's a hat that's too small for my head. It's a hat too small for my head.
Was that a Toyota hat?
Yeah, my wife used to work for Toyota for a while. She used to be a mechanic. Or she is, but used to work for Toyota.
Your wife's a mechanic?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's hilarious.
She should fix that act.
Hey, at least I don't have to get out of the car to change the tire no more, man. I'm the pretty one.
You're the pretty one?
I hope so.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Okay.
I'm devastated what it'd be if your wife left him for the heavyweight champion.
Good actor. Hey,
I didn't live up to his name.
After he gets that surgery, dude, he might fucking be falling out of control. Robert, what's the greatest quality about you?
Not to be gay, but I love the fuck out of my wife and all my family. Like, shit, I'm the most loyal person you actually fucking meet.
Well, it's easy to be loyal when absolutely nobody wants to fuck you, isn't it?
I don't know. I had my time, but I met my wife young. Yeah, we've been married for, like I said, 12 years. Yeah, 30. Yeah, so.
Have you ever fucked anybody other than your wife?
High school, some college.
Also some cheating there, right?
There's a couple months we don't talk about in there, but it's all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are those couple months?
Yeah. Like the beginning. Just the beginning.
You were goofing around a little bit?
I was goofing. I found out she goofed after. I took it harder than her, obviously. But
I doubt that. Okay, Robert. Any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
I play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh!
You play a lot of what?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, flag football.
Oh, shit. Here's a little joke. Look, I gotta get you out of here, dude. There he goes, Robert Lee. There he goes. Get out of here, Robert. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
Why did Yu-Gi-Oh! Get a massive boo?
What?
Why did Yu-Gi-Oh! Get a massive boo?
I don't know. These people don't fuck around, dude. These people do not fuck around. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Well, you must be having the time of your life tonight. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Sean Stewart, everybody. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Sean Stewart.
Howdy, y'all. So I'm from Austin, but when I grew up here, I consider myself somewhat of a pacifist. And I think that's because When I grew up, I was somewhat of a fat ass, but either way, I was never much of a fighter. In fact, my record's 1-1. But I saw recently the kid that kicked my ass back in middle school that made it onto the news recently had a whole article written about him. Got hit by a fucking train. That shit was bittersweet. Because the best part, I can talk all the shit I want now. The worst part, probably his fucking funeral. Had to be a closed casket. Broke up with my ex after she got hit by a train also. A black train.
Okay, Sean Stewart.
That was the worst episode of Prairie Hooker.
Howdy, y'all. Here we go. So believe it or not, that wasn't the worst set of the night. Good news for you, Sean Stewart. It was fucking terrible, but not even the second worst set of the night.
And it wasn't even like there were jokes that didn't hit. They just weren't. It just wasn't jokes.
Right. Literally not a joke. There was an attempt at a joke, kind of, with the black train, but it wasn't really like...
It was like the clip notes of his therapy.
Yeah. I could talk all the shit I want now.
Well, I always thought it was kind of funny. I mean, it actually happened.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's fun. Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up?
No, 3-4 months now.
3 or 4 months. Where at?
Only here in Austin.
Okay, what made you want to start stand-up 3 or 4 months ago?
Mainly like the show and like I thought comedy was dead at like 2016 and that whole Trump era. And
you thought comedy was dead?
Well, I thought it like you can't really make like jokes making fun of dead people that got hit by trains really anymore.
But you said I also won't.
No, and then I kind of. So I saw Joe Tony and like kind of like edgy like making fun of people jokes coming back, and I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm a bully, so.
Okay, are you a bully?
I've been on both sides when I grew up. I got bullied and I bullied, so I think it's like even.
Who do you bully?
Bullied like the Minecraft kids in middle school.
How about Yuji? Yu-Gi-Oh!
No, Yu-Gi-Oh was cool in like elementary school.
Here we go. Getting good, Sean. It's a ruckus. Double middle fingers from some guy wearing a Yankees hat. Sean, over here. Don't bully him. Don't bully him.
This guy's demeanor is something I've never seen it before.
He's very comfortable.
It's not that I'm just up here doing nothing. It's that also I oftentimes call for them coming here and doing nothing. Why not come? There's nothing for you.
I'm just going to say racist jokes like Ari Shaffir.
He doesn't just do racist jokes. Give us a redeeming quality about you. What's going to make the room like you right now?
I like rock climbing.
Oh, Jesus.
About 2 years ago, I started going back to church.
You go to church every Sunday?
I kind of stopped when I got a girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
God gave you a girlfriend and you stopped going to church.
No, she wasn't from the church, actually.
Huh?
She wasn't from the church.
Right.
But I mainly started going to church because, like, I was out on 6th Street after getting broken up with. My buddy was like, Sean, you don't want to meet a girl out here. Come to church with me. And so I started going to church for 2 years.
Wow.
Mm.
Sean, what are you afraid of?
Blacks.
Okay, there he goes. There he goes. Sean Stewart. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to slide through a lot of people here tonight. What the fuck is going on back there? Okay. Okay. How about a hand for John Deeds, everybody? Okay, we're gonna get back to this bucket full bullshit in a second.
These guys have been unbelievably bad today.
Yeah, it is incredible. This next comedian is neither a regular nor a golden ticket winner. He is either despised or loved by the Kill Tony fan base. I like to give him a spot every once in a great while because he's so funny off stage. And lately, slowly, we have been watching him transition into being able to be funnier on stage. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, a brand new minute from the one and only Uncle Laser.
Oh, sure, almond milk ain't making everybody trans. Right? Well, we used to have, and 2%, everybody had strong bones, and we had regular gays. And boy, they're getting hard to spot, aren't they? I'm messaging back and forth with this girl from Miami, right? What I thought was a girl, she had to do OnlyFans, say something about content. And I said, oh, come on, right? She had said to me the next morning, she sent me to me, said, oh shit, I did not send that to Uncle Laser, I sent that to my Uncle Mike. I said, Thanksgiving's gonna be weird, huh? She goes, I was like, your parents know you do OnlyFans, so you should be all right. She goes, yeah, but they don't know how to transition. I said, what do you mean? Like, anally to vaginally? Like, what are you talking about? She said, oh, you didn't read my bio? I said, bitch, I don't fucking read. But we'll see.
Uncle Laser. With a new minute. A few jokes peppered in there. I almost don't recognize the show with jokes. It's been such a crazy night. A lot of fucking bombardiers up here.
Like, if I can't follow that, I need to just go fucking sit on it. You know what I'm saying? And like, if I can't beat that, I just need to kill myself, sit out in traffic.
Right. Absolutely. What is that thing you keep doing with your tongue? What's going on there? You become more lizard-like every time you come on the show.
Well, I seen Aura's nuts up there, and I tell you what,
look at that.
It's a real sauerkraut of a situation for a Jewish man down there, you know what I'm talking about? He keeps that motherfucking thing on him.
Oh my God. Uncle Lizard is, oh Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. Has a doctor ever told you what's going on with that Skittles thing? Look at it. Skittles. That ball is shaped like the heavyweight champion of the world. It's got shells. There's veins. Oh my God. Don't pull on him like that. Why are you so awkward? Oh my God. The most sold out show in comedy, and this is what goes on at it. We'll be right back.
Too bad Mr. said he's glad he's blind.
Yeah. D Madness has no idea what's going on right now whatsoever. But he knows that something is not right. He can suspect, I do believe there's a smell or something that perhaps he picks up on. A certain energy. What's on your leg? What's up? Okay, Red Band. Red Band, very good, Red Band. The one drops the balls like Red Band. So Uncle Laser, here we are.
Good on that joke, though. That was great.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing it, dude. It's very impressive. You're out on the road doing a lot of shows, and coming up with new material. And it's fun to have you come on and show everybody what's up. You are a lot of people early on, they're like, oh, that's Tony's buddy. What's going on? He just seems like a character. This and that. You're kind of fulfilling this prophecy that I wanted people to see of what happens when somebody with a good stage presence and a good performer energy gets better at writing and performing stand-up comedy. And you're a prime example of that.
How was your day? How many times was Aquarius? 3. Oh, wow. And did you get it good? Yes, you do. All right. Are you ready, Mr. Aquarius? All right. You giving me 2 games tonight? That's all I want. I'm the beautiful one, and I want sounds like a plan. Let's go. Well, oh, Mr. Aquarius, I made a mistake. I accidentally sent her invitation to Audie, and she accepted it. So I did not mean to do that. Your guys' names were right next to each other, and she just got the invitation. I apologize. Okay, sounds like a plan. At least anything, it should give her a heads up. Hey, come on in. We're playing. She asked me when you'd be here, and I said, when you'd be here within an hour. I'm looking at this one, but I don't think that's what we should do. Oh yeah, that's great. How is your shoulder? How is your shoulder? On a scale of 0 to 10, how much does it hurt? Oh wow, that's a lot of pain. Okay. Can you sleep? Or did... Oh, okay. Did they give you anything for your mouth? Did you go to the dentist? Right, but did they give you something? Okay, so you've taken everything they gave you, right?
Oh, food on them. I thought they did for the paint. No, I know they gave you something for your arm, but I thought they gave you something for your arm. All right, that's a cool answer. She did. I told her to come on home, and she said that she would. There she goes.
Gonna play with us? Are you gonna play ball? Yeah, let's play. Yeah. Yeah.
I got this. I have confidence. Good. Good. That was good.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. Just watch stuff like this. That's what we're talking about. That's good. I'll get one. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Worth the better. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Get it. There we go. spare or strike every friend. Get it. Get it. There we go. I'll take it. Over 100. That's stuff to do. Alright. There we go. How do you do that? Alright, Mr. Curious, and how did you guys take it? Alrighty. Alrighty, did you get notification? That's what I'm talking about. Get Mr. Curious, got that spare. Mr. Curious, got that spare. Alright, that's spare. Perfect. Perfect. Good job. Uh-oh. You guys are making a comeback on me. You're doing it. What now? Mr. Curious, you can see everything she does. But she got that straight, which is going to be extra hard. Get it. Get it. That's good. There we go. Oh man, that's like that last one. This is hard to get. There are four of them. 4 kids. Get it. Uh-oh. Already has the rebound. Mr. Curious, another 5%. Get it, Mr. Curious. Alright, you got 4 to get. You're going to get it right here. With that front payment. Okay, we're done. She is untouchable. Get it. There it is. We are tied. Come on, Maddie. Get it, Mr. President. Make it. Make it work for it. Make it work for it. Oh, wow. Oh, that was beautiful. instead of winter. Get her. She got 4 strikes. That's her personal record. Nice job, Audie. Audie, I'm proud of you. 100 you broke 100 for the first time. She's the first person against whom I've ever played who broke 100. That was amazing. Good job, Audie. Take a screenshot of that. Look at all these answers. All right, I got it, man. Audie's got to win the future. Good for her. I know you did. Get it. Whoa. Good. That looks good. Nice strike. Nice strike. Let's go for the others. Good job. Oh, now this is the natural. Well, still good score. Oh, good. Oh, get it. Get it. Now that's the first you got it. Perfect. Perfect. 2 strikes in a row. 2 strikes in a row. He's up where he is. 2 strikes in a row. Three in a row. 6, you got 60 minutes. Huge score. This square is not touching the line. Get it. Last frame. Put up a big score. Oh, that looks good. Oh, get it. That's still good. Get that last one. That's okay. You don't even need it. Nice. Right, bro. Miss Aquarius, you won. We all won. That's how I wanted it to go. Perfect. Perfect ending. That's right. Good job, Miss Aquarius. Good job, buddy. All right, Miss Aquarius, you're off the bed. Thank you. Excellent. Sweet dreams. How did you want to play the Rabbi? All right. Let's get this right.
Of that. Those early minutes, early on, I mean, holy shit. Holy shit. And you didn't use your drug use as an excuse like some people did here tonight. You were just doing drugs and bombing, but you didn't have excuses. You worked at it. Here you are, a good new minute, rock fucking solid. How about a hand for Uncle Laser, everybody? Thank you, guys. Uncle Laser. Almost to the walls. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's been a rough bucket night. But according to you guys like to watch people struggle up here. Make some noise for Dustin Horton, everyone. There he is.
I'm a firm believer that the pain that we go through in life and the trauma that we endure ultimately defines us as people. That being said, I've been to state prison. I've lost a father to suicide. I've overcome drug addiction. I've also had a cucumber up my ass. I'll let you all decide which was the most traumatic to me. So, no, I didn't need to go to prison to get raped. No, I just need a little bit of Molly, a decent buzz, and a dominating girlfriend. And clearly I'm a willing participant. But the pain that my asshole endured during that experience, it was nothing compared to the look on the neighbors' kids' faces when they came out to the school that morning and they see me getting pregnant produce in the hot tub. That's going to stick with both of us for life. Promise.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. What the fuck is going on tonight? This is incredible.
Are you crying?
What's going on? Talking to the microphone. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
This is my 5th set.
Your 5th set. Were the other ones in front of human beings, or are you a car guy?
The last one was actually at the mothership about an hour ago.
Okay, you got on the open mic here. Yes. Randomly selected.
Correct.
And how did that go?
It went well, actually.
Really? Really? What did you do there? What did you talk about? Was it that minute?
It was that mixed with another minute of the broken leg and
was
shit in my
the
pants.
other minute the part that was funny? Did you do the unfunny minute here, or was that the funniest minute out of the 3 minutes that you did in the other room?
Well, you can both these together. We wrote two. I think I just tried to combine them and do the best I could with the experience of
How old are you?
I'm 37.
And you're just starting stand-up now. What made you want to start this now?
This cocktail of trauma that I've
Tell us about the trauma. Tell us. Tell us. We want to fucking hear it.
Don't worry, Dad. You want to hear about my dad? 3 years gonna be blues, but hands out high crystal meth.
Okay. Did he leave a note?
He did not leave a note. No.
Did not leave a note. And the autopsy said he was on crystal meth, or are you just guessing?
We were told by neighbors.
You were told by neighbors that he was on crystal meth.
I didn't live anywhere near them.
Did you communicate with him at all before his death?
Not as much as I should have. No.
You feel a little bit of regret?
Yeah, definitely.
We have good news for you. Here on the line, we can communicate directly with people that are in hell. And there we go. Hold on a second. Let it ring again. Okay, here we are. We're through. We've gotten through on the helpline. Speak to your father. Speak to him.
Hey, Dad. How's it going?
That's what you want to ask your dead father?
Was it hell?
How's it
What
going?
are you thinking?
What the fuck were you thinking? Okay, let's see if he has an answer for that. Let's see what we got here. Hold on a second. Yes. Oh, wait. That's Satan trying to interact. Hold on a second. Okay. Well, it's not working. Communication isn't working with your father.
He never did.
I think he killed himself again. There you go. Okay, tell us about real trauma. Your dad that you didn't even talk to blowing his brains out. That could be your fault, by the way, for not reaching out.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of that? You kind of caused that yourself. It wasn't the crystal meth. It was your lack of communication. What did you go to state prison for?
Yeah, so me and a group of friends actually stole lobster.
Really enunciate into that microphone.
Me and a group of friends actually stole lobster and beer from a restaurant near my house.
No, that's not state prison. You're not black. That's not state prison.
That's serious. That's serious. I got 2 to 6 years with a boot camp
For lobster and beer?
How much fucking lobster and beer did you steal?
We robbed a restaurant across from my house. It was during a nighttime when there was nobody there. I got charged with a Class D felony in the state of New York, and I did do 2 to 6 year sentence.
You did a what?
2 to 6 year sentence.
How much did you serve?
I went into this like boot camp program, so I got sent to this prison boot camp basically for 9 months.
But for lobster and beer, what did your friends get?
Well, most of them got 6 months, 5 years probation.
I don't believe that story. I don't believe it.
It seems like there's something more to it. Lobster and beer.
You stole a lot of lobster and beer, is what he's saying.
How much lobster did you steal? And how were they able to find
They
you?
caught us because a restaurant case.
No, we did a beer and a waitress while we were there as well. I should mention the right. Yeah. Now that I think about it, that might have been associated.
Restaurant beer is.
Okay. How did they find you?
The cartons of fucking restaurant beer.
Back to his house.
How did they find you?
Cartons of restaurant beer boxes that were outside of our garbage. Like, it was a party scene for a week after that. Just drinking restaurant beer.
The cops were able to track it down
Easily,
left
because it was a block away from my house.
Oh, you're so stupid.
I was 19.
Unbelievable. How old are you now?
37.
37. My, how the time flies. Okay, tell us more about this trauma, supposedly. What do you do for work?
Currently bartender.
Okay. Tell us more about why you think you've ended up this way. You look like you could be the CEO of a company and you're just fucking kind of like having a day off, you're having a good old time. But on the inside, there's none of that going on.
No, there's a lot of shit going on.
It's like when somebody puts like one of those Mercedes bodies over a Elantra or something like that.
Yeah. You're also you're homosexual, correct?
No.
You sure? How about in boot camp? Did you come out of your shell?
Absolutely.
No cracking any claws out there?
No, I'm very straight.
How straight are you? Explain to us the straightest thing you've ever done before. Not that easy of a question for a gay man, is it?
I've just never even thought about that question. How did I think about it, buddy?
Yep, now's the time.
I only say it because you're definitely a homosexual.
Yeah. 1 second you're shoving lobster up your ass. You're trying to figure out what's straight about you. Your father actually, knew you were a homosexual.
That's probably why.
That's why he started the meth addiction, kept it a secret, just like you kept your sexuality a secret. And he also blew and gave head, like you do, right at the very end. He gave head to the wall that was behind him.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, too sad. What fucking show do you think you came to? He's not even funny. He's smiling, by the way. These fucking people. Oh, you went too hard on them. You're having a good time right now, right?
I'm so happy to be here.
This is one of the best times of your life right now.
Yeah.
Okay, straightest thing you've ever done.
Fuck 3 girls in one day.
Whoa, fuck 3 girls in one day. That's separate?
In high school, yeah.
Wow, look at that. My goodness, your dad would have been proud.
It's a real little Rush move, if you ask me.
Yeah, what a fag. Okay. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy, which you don't have that there, but go ahead.
I'm a picture framer.
You put the frames on pictures.
Oh,
the crowd is turning on you. You don't have picture frames. All right. Here's a little joke book, my friend. Congratulations. Our next bucket pull is from the inside. I'm going to say now to give him some time. Make some noise for Colin Herkler, Horchler. Colin with a K. K-O-L-L-I-N. Oh, here he is, right here. Okay. Easy, easy. This is one of your people. So they're representing you. Tonight's audience. Colin Herkler, or something. Here he is. Make some noise for Colin, everybody.
Hi there. I want to let you know I just ended my weight loss journey. Turns out, I know I look like Osama bin Laden, but turns out I'm going to be ugly either way. I'm skinny or fat, so may as well enjoy it. A little bit about my family. My little brother is a corrections officer, just got accepted into the police academy, and we're having dinner the other night, and he's telling me about it, and so proud of him. He's doing it. He's living his dream. But in my other hand is the money I'm using to buy the drugs he steals off inmates. So my sister is an alcoholic postal worker with access to firearms. There's no punchline. It's our family's cry for help. Her story's not over, but a guaranteed end in tragedy. That's all I got.
Okay. Colin Hochler. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time in about a year.
First time in about a year. How long were you doing it that year that you stopped?
2 years, 2.5.
Okay. So you did about 2.5 years of stand-up comedy, took a year off, and now you're back.
What made you realize you should quit?
Work picked up.
What was the work?
I test safety equipment for electrical companies.
Okay. You ever get shocked?
A little bit, yeah. Every once in a while.
All right. What's you almost gonna die?
No.
What's the interesting thing about you? I'm getting the feeling that I'm about to start moving really fast through bucket pulls. We might go turbo mode here because it's yeah. I think so.
Interesting on top of it.
Totally. And we've had this happen before, and sometimes I just get in the mood and I get frustrated with everybody kind of just, I don't do it. Oh, I did it 5 times. Oh, I only do it in my car. Oh, I fucking, if you've been here tonight, you've been on the inside of this room. What did you think about the bucket pulls tonight?
Yeah, they were pretty bad.
Yeah.
The other day was good.
Oh, yeah. For sure. 100%.
Be homosexual.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Most interesting thing about your entire life?
I'm a licensed gunsmith and an ordained minister. I do a lot of.
Wow.
That's a good one too, Congo.
Yeah. Welcome to Texas. Is this where you live?
No, I'm actually from St. Louis, Missouri.
Okay. St. Louis, Missouri. You're straight?
Yeah.
Well, you have a little twang in your voice. I'm from St. Louis.
Oh, no.
You hear that?
Well, I mean,
straightest thing about you?
I did have a threesome with 2 actual human females in Mexico.
Wow. Look at that. 2 human females. Good answer.
And a quick one too.
Yeah, very quick answer. Not pondering up here like fucking Dustin Horstraight.
What is straight?
Yeah, I'm from St. Louis, Missouri, and I had sex with a threesome in Santa Anita, Mexico. She was so sweet. You know you have gay S's. You're very straight and you have gay S's.
Okay.
I'm gay S's.
At least I'm
gay S's.
myself.
What's so bad about my S's? I don't have gay S's. What kind of disease is that?
Yes. I got a gay ass, baby.
I came down with a case of gay S's.
Who are you here with, St. Louis?
My friend's over there.
He's trying to make his strong ass now. My friends.
My friends.
You mean your friends? There you go. All right. Okay. Well, Colin, congratulations. That was an all right attempt at a minute. I have run out of small joke books. And that is as good as you would possibly get. Maybe perhaps Bonsai has another one or something like that. We're gonna fly through it. I have another one. We got both of those people. We got both of those people ready to go back here. Okay, we're gonna fly through it. You guys want to fucking go turbo round? It's been a long time. Okay, going up first, 60 seconds, and then perhaps the fastest interview ever for Dubs General. Everybody, 60 seconds for Dubs General. We're gonna fly through it until somebody kills. Here's Dubs General.
I like dark areolas. I don't like clear nipples. The reason I don't like clear nipples, I can see a heartbeat, bitch. Don't want to see a heartbeat while I'm fucking, you understand? Any Florida people here makes north of Florida? He said, fuck Florida. Fucking mama. All right, listen. Florida, going to Georgia is a huge Confederate flag. I don't lie to my children. I'm in the car, my daughter says, Daddy, what's that? I said, they found a way to say nigga without saying nigga. My son, 9 years old, goes, what does that mean? I said, shh, listen. White people's okay to laugh. Shh.
There you go. I'm going to stop you right there, Dubs. You got caught up in a turbo round tonight. You randomly got selected during a turbo round. Most interesting thing about you before I let you go?
Most interesting thing about me is that I'm a single dad and I take care of my kids.
Boring. Wow, it's amazing. You know, stereotypes are real, and it's like that's a shocking thing. I take care of my kids. All right.
I figured that would be like that.
Well, we're gonna fly through more buckets. Are you anything for fucking Wyclef Gone over here?
Nice. You're a Giants fan?
I am a Giants fan, unfortunately.
Nice. Yeah, they're not that great this year.
I'm a giant fan of good comedy, and we haven't seen any tonight.
It's one of those nights.
Yeah.
How long have you been in comedy?
So 5 years.
Okay.
5 years.
In Florida?
Not all of Florida, no. Tampa. Where I opened for you not two years ago.
What do you mean you opened for me?
So last time I was on the show, you said, do you want to open for me in Tampa?
And I had you open for me?
Absolutely.
Where was that at? Comedy Club?
Yes, sir.
Just one show?
2 shows.
Okay. 2 shows in one night. How did that go?
It went well. The first one went really well. The second one, not so much.
Not so much, and that's all it takes.
Yeah, well, it was 18-year-olds. There was a difference in the crowd. No trouble.
18-year-olds?
Yeah, the second show was 18 and up. The first show was 21 and
I
up.
don't know how that works. This is crazy. This was 2 years ago?
Yes.
I have no memory whatsoever.
When you were at 10, we were like, this is a horrible room because the ceiling was so high. It was like a theater.
Was it the improv? It was the improv. I remember that. Steve Simone was on those shows. Am I correct? Okay, I do remember that. Yeah, you didn't do good. I remember now, and I did. You had a good minute the first time you were on. You said you were from Tampa. I was going to Tampa. I had you do it, and ever since then, I've barely let you actually ruined that for a lot of people. I've barely let anyone open for me for a show since then. Yeah, you can't judge a person just off of a minute.
What's your name? Dubs General. Dubs General ruined it for everyone.
For the worst Tampa jokes in town, call 1-800-DUBS-GENERAL now. There he goes. We're doing a turbo round. The worst Dubs General, everybody. Next one's from the inside. Sergio Guzman, you're next. We're going to keep going until somebody fucking kills. How does that sound? Well, we might be here all night. Is that okay? You might be the longest episode ever. Is that all right? Here we go. It's from the inside. It's one of you, Sergio Guzman.
What's going on? He is right. I'm not him. That's true.
Wait, what? Wow. Do we go out of order?
I was backstage waiting.
We did recall some names. We did. So you're Zach Butkovich?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we have to make sure that the person that comes out is the name that I call. Sergio, you're next. Sergio, you're next.
This guy's acting like fucking Sergio Guzman. I can hold up the fraud.
I pulled two names at once since we're going turbo around. I pulled two names at once since we're going turbo around.
Yeah, look like those Sergio Guzman.
I know, I agree. That is weird. You weren't Sergio. The guy in the room yelling, wait, that's me. Hey, no, you ain't him, that's me. So there's a lot of Sergio Guzmans.
I like how that guy had to wait until he saw who it was.
Yeah.
That's not me.
Yeah. Wait a second. Now I see, that's not me.
That's not me.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Sergio, you're next. This is Zach Butkovich, everybody. Zach Butkovich.
Sweet. What's up? I just went on a date with a girl recently, and she asked me when the last time I got tested for STDs was. I was like, are you serious? Never. Yeah, I treat STDs like I treat poison ivy. If I ain't itching, I ain't fucking got it. And either way, I should probably quit fucking those bushes. Yeah, I haven't been in like a relationship in a couple of years, and my buddy, he told me, he was like, yeah, dude, that's because you're gay. He said, yeah, dude, you're single because you're gay. And just to prove to him I wasn't gay, I sent him a video of me jerking off to a woman. Yeah, I was like, who's fucking gay now, dude? I'm fucking jerking off to a woman. You're watching me jerk off. What can be gayer than that? All right, I think that's it.
That's good. 55 seconds. That was good. That was good, Zach.
Sergio.
Okay, Sergio's next. Zach, that was good. That was actually easy.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years in October.
Where at?
I started in St. Louis.
Where do you live now?
Here in Austin.
How long ago did you move here?
I moved here in April.
What do you do for a living?
I work at Home Depot. I stock and order their mold.
Just like a Sergio Guzman would.
Right. Yeah,
actually, Sergio at Home Depot. That's crazy.
Yeah. There's a few of them there. Okay. So you're working at Home Depot. That's fun. Tell us more about your life. Tell us how do you end up like this?
Well, I'm diabetic.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're diabetic.
Yes, I am diabetic.
Of all the people that have been on this stage
today, I'm the diabetic guy. I wasn't heavyweight champion around this point.
There is no God.
Yeah. It makes zero sense. You're diabetic. All the obese people are not diabetic. Red Man, not diabetic. As he sips a Coke.
Yeah, how's that soda taste, Red Man?
He loves it. He loves it. He's doing great. So how long have you been diabetic for? How did you end up like that?
I got diabetes. It's been 12 years now. I got it when I was 15 and a half.
How did you
Yeah, I got the kid.
I finally eat your very long boring bowling. You guys Congratulations on making TV.
Get kind, and now I'm an adult with it, so still have it.
Wow. Wow. Incredible. So you can't, how often do you have to check your blood?
I check my blood sugar probably like 5-6 times a day.
That's amazing. That is unbelievable. And what's the worst thing that happens to you? What happens? What happens if you ate a slice of bread and had a chug the can of Coke?
I would have to take my syringe and my vial of insulin out and take a shot for it.
Do it.
Do it right now. It's in the bin backstage.
It's
It's
okay.
kept
No,
in my
we don't need
pocket.
a syringe right
Let's
now.
try it without. Let's try it. Just do the shot.
Can we take the syringe, inject it into Ari's left nut, and pull on it and see what comes out? Ari, would you be willing to do that?
Oh, absolutely.
Someone get my syringe. Someone get my syringe.
Oh, man. Your insulin, I'm in buying. All right, that's stupid. Anyway. Oh, my God. Wow. So, other than being diabetic, what else about you, Zach Butkovich?
You were bullied in high school.
No, I was like kind of good at sports. I might not have been good at sports. I was on the team, so everyone kind of liked me. So yeah, I didn't get bullied. I don't know. I tried to tell you guys I was on here last time, and Howie Mandel was up here. I tried to say I got voted onto my high school board when I was like 20 years old, fresh out of high school. You guys hate that. That's terrible.
And you brought it up again.
And I brought it up again.
Wow.
You got me.
Yeah.
With that story.
Yeah. Now I'm figuring out it wasn't. It might have been me.
I'm gonna try it third time. That's it. You're up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll remember now. I'd say try it a third time.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
It's the Mandela effect. Okay, Zach. Anything else interesting about you before I let you go? You are in turbo round right now.
I'm in the turnaround. I'm diabetic.
Okay, Zach Butkovich, everybody. You get a medium joke. Congratulations, Zach Butkovich. Ladies and gentlemen, representing the inside, it's the man you've been waiting for minutes. I present to you the undoubtable Kill Tony debut of Sergio Guzman. Oh, shit.
I originally came out here with my balls out, but they're not as impressive as Ari's, so I decided to put them back away. Any Joe Biden fans in the house? Thank God. I see one guy with his hands up. That's a pedophile. All right. Let me see. Let me pull up my Kill Tony joke book. Let me use it for what it's used for. All right. Kids these days have it tough, man. It's such a confusing time to be a kid. Think about it. Your mom might be walking around with a huge cock. Your dad might be walking around with a nice set of tits. And your middle school libraries are trying to teach you how to suck and fuck both. All right? That was not the one. All right? Illegal immigration has gotten completely out of control. Something needs to be done. We need to start sending people back. My beautiful wife, sitting somewhere over there, she's pregnant with our firstborn. She came here illegally. Send her back. Well, that might be the best I got.
I think it probably was the best you got. Let me ask you something. Did you buy that large joke book?
I didn't. So I was on about a year ago. I bombed, and then my wife came up, and I was roasted for about 15 minutes about being gay. And then she earned us both a joke book because you called her up. She roasted me. Did amazing.
So she got the joke book.
She got the joke. No, we both got one because you were generous.
Right.
But she earned it. I was just a lucky bystander.
Is she here tonight?
She's absolutely here tonight.
Really?
She's right over there.
Oh, we got an email comedian up tonight. Is she right a minute? She's there to stand up. Hold on a second. Hold on. What's her name?
Patricia Guzman.
Ladies and gentlemen, no doubt about it. I've been digging for a female comedian. We went through 50 names. It's all dudes. I present to you with a return, supposedly. She's pregnant? I have no memory whatsoever.
Yeah, she's got the bomb for sure. Now she's pregnant, yes.
Oh, yeah. So you guys are Latino. Here we go. A new minute from Patricia Guzman, everybody. That solves a lot of problems right there.
Oh my god.
Make some noise for Patricia, everybody.
Thank you, I guess, for letting me up here. Last time I was on the show, I made a bunch of jokes about my husband being gay. Jokes on me, here I am a year later, knocked up with his gay baby. What a life, I love my baby. Not this page. Okay. Immigrants these days have it way easier than I did when coming to the U.S. Nowadays, they're handed a cell phone, $1,000 and told to fuck off. Back in my day, they threw my 4-year-old ass in jail. Before jail, I had never seen a black woman before, so being a 4-year-old, I thought they were made out of chocolate. My face would light up in the shower and I would scream at my mom, "Mom, it's chocolate women." Long story short, my mom would be terrified every time we would hit the showers because I wanted to lick them. That's it.
Okay, Patricia, adorable, an honest minute. I like that. Again, funnier than your man. So much funnier. How does it feel being the funny person in your relationship?
Oh my god, I'm so nervous being up here.
How does it feel to a masculine homosexual?
I'm sorry, it feels horrible. I'm sorry.
My goodness. How long have you been with Sergio?
12 years this year.
12 years. What's the gayest thing about Sergio? You know him very well.
I don't know. He doesn't like playing video games with me, so I make fun of him for that.
All right, he doesn't like playing video games with you. What else is gay about Sergio, Patricia? Come on, give us something good here.
He likes to be a little spoon.
Oh, Sergio.
I like being the big spoon, I don't mind.
All right, absolutely. Absolutely.
That's a really good game.
Yeah. You like being a little spoon?
Oh, Asian girl on your back, like you're Star Wars, you go with the Ewok.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
Totally. Totally. How long until the baby comes out, Patricia?
I'm due July 1st.
Okay, July 1st. And you're sure that it's Sergio's, or is it going to be Zach Budkovich that got in there first?
I hope not. I hope it's not.
It's not my baby! Hey! Get that baby out of here! It's not my baby! I'm Sergio Guzman! My goodness. So,
what do you guys do for work, honey? So are you going to support this little fucking immigrant?
I'm a personal trainer.
You're what?
I'm a personal trainer.
Oh, shit. Okay. What does he do?
He's an account manager.
Oh, an account manager. Where at? Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
I didn't know Mexican being account manager, so I thought she was going to be personal trainer.
Yeah, it's true.
I'd rather not say some of my co-workers are friends of the show, so I've already considered myself fired.
Okay, very good, Sergio, very good. I know a guy that works at Home Depot that can help you out. Amazing stuff. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? How did you get her so pregnant?
The real trick is you bend them over from the front side, you start eating their ass first.
Right.
And then you work your way down.
Front side. So missionary position, feet over the head.
Yes.
And then you eat
and then you work your way up.
Latina salad, if you will, the old fucking papaya salad.
Exactly. Last time we were on, you said we owned a Mexican food truck.
You owned a Mexican food
Last
truck?
time we were on, you called us two Mexicans that own a food truck, so that was accurate.
Okay.
You ever do it straight doggy style?
Obviously, that's standard.
That's good.
Yeah. Okay, so is this your first kid?
Yes.
What are you going to name it?
Valerian? Shut the fuck up.
Valerian?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Valerian?
Your best friend picked a name? Your best friend is fucking with you.
Valerian?
That's like a prescription medicine or something like that.
Yeah. Very good. Who can name that? The two biggest applause breaks of the night bingo cards, you win $2.5 billion. If you bet $1, you win $2.5 billion on Red Band getting the two biggest applause breaks of the episode. Absolutely unprecedented, incredible. This is a new era of the show. It's
Hilarious. What does that mean?
Why would you just said okay, best friend? I'm fucking retarded. Whatever you say, best friend. Is his best friend the financier of this baby or something?
Best friend. It's been my husband's best friend for like ever. So.
And he said O'Learion.
O'Learion.
Yeah, it's a black guy's name.
It's a strong name.
Hey, O'Leary on the line. Hey, O'Learion.
He's gonna grow up to one day be in a sex tape with a Kardashian.
Yeah. Oh my God. What's the middle name gonna be?
Rafael.
O'Learion.
Guzman.
Wow, Guzman. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Enough of these fucking Mexican babies. Am I right? I'm kidding. Shut up.
Oh,
My goodness gracious. So July 1st, that thing's coming, huh? Sergio, are you just blasting away inside of her until then? Does it just look like a fucking horchata machine down there? What's going on with it? What are you doing? What's going on? It's just fucking...
That's exactly right. We're on vacation tonight, so she's getting some more chopper. If you know what I mean.
Shit. Hell yeah.
Are you horny and you're pregnant? Wow.
Oh, God. Even when you look at his face?
I mean, I primed her with a hell of a set of balls, so you would have to work for me.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible. How much hornier are you? Is there new things that you're into or you find yourself doing?
I don't think so. New things I'm into. I don't know, like getting lotion rubbed on my belly.
Oh, he's been rubbing lotion on you? Oh my goodness gracious. Look at Sergio over here. Managing accounts and lotioning up fucking bodies. Wow. Incredible. So you ever save a little lotion for yourself, Sergio?
Only when she's asleep. Only when she's asleep.
Wow. Okay, and then you think about dudes. Oh yeah. Okay. My goodness. What else can we do to put a ribbon on this? How about we change? Can we change the baby's name to Tony live on the air? Can we just do that?
First of all, it's only about Raphael.
Yeah, but it's not black, John. We know that you're standing.
It's a name of a beautiful black man.
Yeah, Black Panther John B's up here, like, oh, I think it's a beautiful name. Hey, it's a beautiful name.
Yeah, Tony's way better name.
Yeah. Anthony Javier O'Learion Guzman. How about that?
It's absolutely beautiful.
Will you change it to Anthony?
We can work on it.
So working on it doesn't work. You're blacklisted if you don't. You're brownlisted if you don't do it. I'm throwing it around. Okay, John. It's really not going to work. It's not going to be a full-time thing there. Antonio?
I like that. Why not give it an Antonio? I like Antonio.
Antonio Guzman.
Raphael Guzman.
Antonio Raphael Guzman. Let's make it official.
Wait. Let's make it official.
Yeah. Baby's first teabagging. Sergio doesn't know whether to do his heart as a rock right now.
Antonio.
I love it. Congratulations.
I think that guarantees I'll have a baby.
I love love it. Baby's first teabagging, only here on Tony. How about one more hand for Patricia and Sergio Guzman, everybody? We did it. You made it through the turbo round. This one was a no-go, right? We're done, right? Guys, there's only one way to fucking end an episode like this. There's no doubt about it. Finally, we've made it to the end. We're going to call Sergio and Patricia a kill so that we can put a ribbon on this fucking thing. Did you guys have fun tonight? Well, you're a great crowd, and for that you shall be rewarded. I present to you the all-time record holder for minutes, for interviews, for everything that's ever been done before. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the St. Louis Assassin, the Tijuana Tornado, the Mississippi Mauler, the Gentrified Jeweler, the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Bigger Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery.
Hello, my name is actually Sergio Guzman, and I don't know who that bitch was, but I'm not gay, so. A lady who cut off her bosoms to become a man just found out she's 5 months pregnant. It's kind of hard to follow, but I think that means he's gay. Kentucky is about to legalize killing homeless people, which is kind of shocking because I thought it was already legal there. I know I've killed 6 homeless people in Kentucky, so. How can I be racist when my favorite Power Ranger is black? Kentucky is thinking about legalizing sex between first cousins. They are also thinking about legalizing breathing. Okay, because they already have sex with first cousins. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Really, lights out Montgomery, the Gentrified Jeweler, the
Petty Princess.
The Petty Princess. Like that. A lot of new Kentucky law jokes tonight. Where is this coming from?
Well, it's from, I actually got horribly food poisoned, Tony, on Saturday night. My father told me not to say the name of the place or they will sue me, but I know 100% without a doubt it's from these pieces of shit. I'm going to say the name wrong, but it sounds something like meatball marinara, and it's not far from here. It sounds like meatball marinara, and Tony, I wake up on Sunday to a bunch of diarrhea in my boxers. Erica starts freaking out. I start going to the bathroom. I take my boxers off to smell the diarrhea because it smells extra nasty. And I wanted to smell it, and it starts dropping out of my boxers all onto the floor. I get in the shower. I was black out because I had no energy. I ended up vomiting several times in the trash can. Tony, it was horrible. And basically, I found out those people who run the fucking place are from Kentucky. So this is a...
Wow. Well, what did you order from Meatball Marinara that made you...
I had the meatballs and marinara. Honestly, that's what I had. And you would think if it's a fucking namesake, it would be safe to eat. But I had the meatballs and marinara, and I also had the cheesy bread. And Tony, I'll be the first to tell you, the food was amazing. It made me so sad the next day when I find out it's from meatball marinara. It was really delicious food.
Damn it. That is incredible. I have a never-ending love for meatballs, and this is very, very scary. Did they look anything like these meatballs right here?
Can I see them? Oh, they're out right there. Gosh, Ari, how are your balls so big? Are your balls big or my balls small? I'm just trying to, because my balls look nothing like your balls. Are his big, Tony?
They are. Not only are they big, and I mean, I have big balls as well. Not to brag, but my balls are not full like that. They are normal, older looking, more deflated balls. These look like the balls of what appear to be like a superhuman 17-year-old boy or something like that. Like
A wet sock and a bunch of Skittles. That's what they look like.
it's absolutely incredible. So, a lot of blurring on this episode on YouTube. Sorry to those of you that are watching at home that don't get to actually enjoy the voluptuous nuggets. These are the true Bucky's beaver nuts here. These things are incredible. It's amazing how big your balls can be when you keep all of the coins you've ever gathered off the floor in your life inside of them.
They point to Chris.
They're so big and crazy that every time you reveal them, it's like a new set of balls.
It looks like the heavyweight champion's stomach.
It does. Those things fucking hang. I mean, oh my god. What'd you do? They're getting bigger by the second. Oh my god. Absolutely unbelievable.
I swear, I threw up for the first time in years yesterday. It was horrible, and I don't want to do.
You want a little marinara on top of those, William?
What is this place? I want to eat it. I want to eat at this place.
It's really close by.
What's it called?
I'm gonna call it meatball marinara because my father says they might sue.
They're not gonna
It's gonna be what it is.
sue you. Your dad's being a weirdo.
It sounds similar.
First of all, that was the wettest
Yeah,
whisper I've ever had in my life. That was, even for me, that was disgusting.
And the old William Wet Whispers. www.www.com.
www.webwhiskers.com.
William Wet Whispers.
WilliamWebWhiskers.com.
William.
How can they sue you for giving you diarrhea?
Yeah, exactly. Your dad's incorrect about this.
Dad's a fucking idiot,
Don't bring my dad into this. Okay? He has fucking arthritis in his foot. We thought we were really worried about it last week. Please don't bring up Larry right now. He's been nothing but sweet to you. He said nothing but sweet things to your fucking ass. Why are you doing this? And I swear to God, I don't really feel good right now. It's a damn good thing I felt better than yesterday because already I thought it was the end of my fucking life. When I was in the shower, and I didn't tell my girlfriend this, but oh my gosh, I shouldn't say this right now. I was having such a hard time moving around. I swear I was about to black out that I died in the shower. Wow. Because I could feel it happening again. I shouldn't have even brought that up. I'm going to
Ari Shafir.
Hey, maybe this is wrong. Maybe this is a Jew in me, but I just thought of a great money-making scheme for him for the road.
I need to find one. What?
You need to sell diarrhea.
Yeah. It's
great idea. People are going to buy diarrhea. Holy shit! Stick with the jokes, Ari. Oh my god. Yeah, let me diarrhea in fucking containers and sell them to people. I'm not even going to be able to get that shit on the airplane, dude.
As long as it's less than 2 ounces, you technically can get it on the airplane.
Yeah, just do it there. Don't diarrhea here and take it with you. Why would you diarrhea ahead of time?
I don't know.
Have you thought about partnering up with Meatball Marinara, perhaps a little sponsorship in order for them to make up for the trauma?
Just eat that food. It tastes pretty good, but obviously it's poisonous. And yeah, just say, hey, I'm going out on the road this coming weekend. Let me eat your fucking nasty.
What's the actual name of the place? We'll beep it out. These people, a lot of the deserves to know.
Yeah, now you're messing with me. No, you'll be shocked. It's really similar to Meatball Marinara. It's so...
Just say it.
Say it?
Say it, you fucking weirdo. You have the free spin. Really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, you let me leak that out.
Shouldn't have said it to me. That was bullshit. Small family-owned business. Just as you have a terrible constitution, you got to fucking ruin a mom and pop.
Yeah, they got me sick as shit, so... Wow.
Incredible.
My birthday, yeah, it's fucking started my birthday. I did 2 sets up here in the living room on Thursday night. I get back to my fucking car and have a boot on it. So, welcome to William's 37th birthday. Such a fucking... Yeah, tell me about it. It was a fucking sob story the whole fucking weekend. It starts with a $130 boot on the fucking car. I forget my jacket. I'm freezing cold outside by the fucking car.
You're the one that wanted to spend your birthday in Austin. You didn't want to go to Seattle, Portland, and Vancouver with me. You wanted to fucking take it off. Oh, I want to chill, Tony. Oh,
yeah, I wanted to chill, and then I get sick as shit, Tony.
Yeah, that's what happens when you fucking don't work with me.
Do you agree, Red Band?
No.
Improv guru, Ryan Red Band, hard at work here, an unbelievable comedy technician.
You said no to going on the road with Tony?
Yeah,
I chill. Yes, I chill.
It's like, I want to spend it with my girlfriend. I don't want to be on the road.
Okay, you stupid bitch. There's one stupid bitch that was saying something about poor baby. What do you even look like, you nasty bitch? I just want to see what some stupid dumbass looks like who's making that fucking noise. Oh, yeah, exactly what I thought. God, look at your nasty fucking ass, bitch.
Oh, shit. He's being ruthless right now.
Go back to the in-house.
Oh, don't kick her out now. It's over. You don't have to kick her out.
Oh, yeah, that was fine.
No.
Stupid bitch.
Kick her out.
All right,
Kick her out. Kick her out. Get her out.
Oh, there she goes. The crowd goes wild.
It's my fucking birthday, bitch! I'm only 37 what's off! I'm 38 next year! And maybe 39 after that! But I'm probably not making it to board. Oh, what happened?
Michael's supposed to do the thing that he always does, but he's like waiting for something. What just went on there, Michael?
What happened?
You guys talking in your in-ears or something? Oh, Jesus Christ. Those fucking in-ears.
Yeah, I mean, that was about to be the big send-off for me tonight.
Yeah, it really was. We were down to ribbon on the episode. You guys are over here producing a new song. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. It's been a long time, folks.
I got a sweet little dog. She's here tonight. Oh, shit.
A badass drawing from Ryan G. Ebelt of the great Ari Shafir is popping on your screen right now. The balls are going away. Mixers for Ari. Ari, anything you want to plug or promote?
Yeah, it's just an honor to be part of this amazing show with so many fucking retards living on the outside.
Absolutely.
Every time I've done it, from the belly room to the main room to the Vulcan to here to another place to pitch out to the fucking Madison Square Garden. What a journey it's been.
And it's because of legit fucking comedians like you playing along all the way. We love them. Ari Shafir, everybody. Come on. John Blaster, all over. Connect Mobile Health. Let's see the drawing from Chris Rogers. Ooh, a Joker version of the great Cam Patterson. I love that. Oh, one more time for the best damn band in the land. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D. Madness on the bass. John Dees on the keys. And Matt Mueling. Epsilon out now, 020. JohnDees.bandcamp.com. A Red Band.
If you guys haven't seen Ari Shafir's special, The Jew on YouTube, please check it out. I love it.
You have it. Truly one of the best comedians in the world, Ari Shafir. One more time for Ari. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Phil Tony's history. Travel. Go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I'm doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and You said you're the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Make some noise for Redman, everybody! And how about a hand for the fucking band? Am I right, people? It's the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip. Use the promo code KILL10 and save 10%. How do we feel tonight? You guys with us? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The Mutilator. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. This is right. The one and the only. D Madness, everybody. Oh my goodness. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Every week, I have some of the funniest people in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. Three very, very, very funny comedians. You know them, you love them. We're going to have a blast here together. Some of my favorite people. Make some noise for Louis J. Gomez, Kim Congdon, and Jeff Dye, everybody. Oh, yeah. The great Legion of Skanks, Louis J. Gomez. The great and powerful Jeff Dye joining the fray. And that is Kill Tony's first ever regular, Kim Congdon. Legend of the Kill Tony universe. Louis J. Gomez, welcome, my friend.
I'm so happy to be back here after the Ric Flair debacle.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Whoa, whoa.
Unbelievable. Still haven't heard back from the Nature Boy after that one. Wild night. We love him, though. Jeff Dye, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Rabbi. Actually, you made me hate Ric Flair. I was a big fan of him until I watched that episode. Now I hate Ric Flair.
Me too.
I really do. I really do.
The great Kim Condon, everybody. Seriously, she was writing a minute every week on the show 10 and a half fucking years ago. Something crazy. Welcome back, Roast Queen. We love her. She fucking hits hard. Everybody's ready. You guys know how it works. 100, 200, some fucking crazy amount of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted to do stand-up on this stage in front of a sold-out crowd at the #1 comedy club on planet Earth. You know their 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then. I'll say bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then I interview them and we have a bunch of fun. We find out more about them and make the most of their opportunity on stage. You guys ready for this, Shred? Well, there's only one way to start an episode like this, everybody. How many of you are actually fans of the show? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, doing a brand new minute, a legendary regular. You guys know the words? This is Hans Kim, everybody!
Thank you. It's good to be here. I love Kill Tony fans, because I know I can say retard tonight. Retard, 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 retard. Weren't you doing it? Did you vote for Biden, faggot? Faggot, 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 faggot. Any black people want to start the next chant? Legally, I'm not allowed to start it anymore. I can jump in the middle, though. I'm glad that the new Apple Vision Pro came out, because now it won't look so weird masturbating on the bus. I hate poor people. Poor people always bragging about how poor they are. They're like, I grew up on the streets, man. I had to steal French fries to survive. My best friend was locked in a cage. What are you, a pigeon? It's like a pigeon, bitch. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Great, Hans Kim. How you feeling tonight, Hans?
I feel amazing. I've been, really working on myself. I've been taking 3 showers a week, so it's pretty good for me.
Why 3 showers a week? I didn't know that you were this uncleanly.
I just don't shower that much. I'm pretty clean as it is. I'm Asian. I'm trying to use my strengths. I save all that shower time to study the art.
He has no hair.
So when they say shrimp dip, they're talking about the smell?
No doubt about it. I love it.
I've been pretty good. I've been having sex.
I like this look. It's like 50 Shades of Beige or something like that. So, did someone dress you like that? Did you do that?
Yeah, my friend Amira is helping me. She's Palestinian.
You get a mirror.
That is true.
I'm glad you told me that I shouldn't interrupt the comedians for the first 60 seconds because I was going to do the black person chant.
Kim?
Hans, I think that your jokes are great. I like that you came out chanting your own name.
What else is going on in your life this week, Hans? Anything else big?
Sex is always a great thing for me. I've been with my ex. We've been hooking up after the breakup. And
what's her full name?
It's interesting because last week it seemed like you guys were taking a real break.
Yeah, I accidentally ordered $200 worth of DoorDash on her account. And I was mad at her, but then I went over and I started crying and bawling my eyes out. And now we're... Yeah.
You were full of dog, so...
Full of what?
Dog.
Oh.
Well.
An Asian person bawls their eyes out. Isn't that limited? Do you guys have the same amount of tears as we do? It seems like you guys are like restricting it a little bit, right?
They come out in rectangles.
we just squeeze it all out. White people can like put it around the sphere of the eyes. We just.
I'm offended.
How do you think they make duck sauce?
That is true. That is true. How do you spend $200 on DoorDash once?
I took the delivery drivers $50 each. I ordered 2 things.
Wait, what?
I took them $50.
You do?
I did just because it was her credit card.
Oh, you knew that it was her credit card.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I wanted to spend her money, but I Venmoed her back because I felt bad after I had sex with her.
Wow, this is very weird. You are unbelievably honest. Very revealing of a lot of very interesting shit.
This guy lives by a strange code.
This is unbelievable. So this was were you trying to like get her back? Were you trying to be in communication? You knew she was going to be like, Hans, spent $200 on DoorDash.
Yeah, but she didn't respond. And I had to go over there to pick up my drone remote controller.
Holy shit.
Just the remote controller?
You could have bought 2 of those with those tips that you just spent, man.
And then I cried, and then we had sex with a condom twice and without once.
This is unbelievable. See, people are like, why is Hans, what is the deal with Hans? And I'm like, do you listen to these interviews? I don't even have to do anything. He gives you just everything you could ever possibly want to work with in the world. So, some with, some without?
Yeah, the first 2 was with, and then the last one, it was without.
Oh, you could hear him smiling. You could hear the talk. Yeah, the first 2, there was none, and the second one, there is That's unbelievable. You just can't hide how excited you are to use that fucking raw. Is it still raw dog if you did it? This is where you should use raw dog. So
Already asked what the dog inside him. Didn't work twice, that's how bad it was. And they knew I was making fun of it.
When you're making a dog joke, you gotta leave a little pause. Thank you, Michael. Okay, Hans, we have come to a very, very interesting agreement, you and I, earlier on the phone, he is battling Rick Diaz in an unbelievably exciting rematch. While he won, he went on to challenge Rick Diaz to silence the haters. It's happening May 10th, live from the LA Forum. Right?
Yes.
So, we realize that what's not fair is that Rick gets to prepare this super minute over months without having to spend any minutes or interviews on the show. So it would be fair to give Hans Kim a break. So unless he absolutely wants one, he will not be performing until May 10th, live at the Forum on Kill Tony. I know. Listen to the controversy. This is, I'm telling you, it's so funny. You guys love Hans Kim, don't you?
It's Chinese bots working against him, I think. Like that online.
That could be. Nobody hates Asians more than other Asians. This is true. You would agree with that, right?
Well, yes.
Well, yes. Absolutely. So, until he wants to again, that was Hans Kim. How do you feel about this, Hans?
I feel great. I'm going to energize. I'm going to recharge. I'm going to come back better than ever. You know?
Yeah.
A lot of people cheered for me on that night at the arena, and I'm going to work hard for them.
Absolutely. There you go. And that was Hans Kim, everybody. Make some noise for
Hey,
Hans.
guys.
And I will tell you right now, indeed, later tonight, you will all meet the new regular that will open the shows every week here on Kill Tony. Isn't that exciting? But now we go to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen, where anything can happen. As you know, these could be crazy people. It could be someone's first time. Anything can happen. You guys ready? 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to your first bucket pull of the night. Molly Matledge, everyone. It was Molly Matledge.
Hi. A bit about me. I love fun facts.
A little fun fact I learned through watching a few seasons of Wildin' Out is that black people, stick with me, think that white people put raisins in their potato salad. Now, I don't know what the fuck is putting raisins in their potato salad, because let's be real, it's mayo or mustard. Keep it moving. But it does beg the question, white people, are you putting raisins in your potato salad? And if not, why do black people think you do? We'll come back to that. Another thing that I love are fun facts that rhyme, maybe impart a little wisdom. One of my personal favorites, liquor before beer, you're in the clear. Beer before liquor, you'll fuck your coworker. Facts.
Whoa, look at that. I got a huge laugh in this show. These people are desperate for comedy. They're they're just listening for pacing and timing at this point. They're pretty much giving it up for anything.
I practiced.
You did? Oh my goodness. I love it. This is the scariest fucking one of the Conjuring movies I've ever seen right now. I'm not sure what the fuck is happening. This is something out of my nightmare.
You do look like if Chucky was a housewife. Fair. I love her.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So how long have you been on stand-up, Molly? That was unbelievable.
First time.
First time, hell yeah. I'll tell you, you need little reasons in that potato salad. You know what I'm saying? You gotta add a little fucking something, some spicy mustard, something funny, really anything. You gotta dose it up.
Paprika,
absolutely.
I gotta say, for her first time, she was absolutely horrible. It was the worst thing that I have ever witnessed in my entire life. Holy shit. God damn it, lady. You pissed me off. That's you like comedy school, right? Or comedy college?
Did you try to like research this? Were you like trying to strategically be funny? Because it does feel, like Red Man said, it feels like somebody like took a comedy class. It was like, okay, something, a pop culture reference, Wild and Out is really hip right now. And then, well, what's something else we can all agree on? Potato salad.
She even moved a mic stand like a comedy class.
Yeah.
I asked.
You asked what?
I asked him, I said, what do y'all, I was thinking about taking it off, and I was like, what do you recommend? He was like, I see the professionals. He said, take it off, put it behind you.
The producer that helped you up the stairs said that? Who is that? Is that Cole? Is that you?
Love
you know, these people like the professionals taking over the lights. You being creepy over there, dude? This is a little insight to how scary that back tunnel can be. Someone gets rushed over. They have to cross 2 streets. They're literally like, oh, fuck, so I'm definitely going up, right? Do these people, we should interview you sometime.
Look how this lady wants to get fired. Tony was like, what guy did this? And the guy's like, I didn't know. Oh, please.
It wasn't him, it is defense.
Was it? Oh, shit. Who was it?
He looked like Mario.
Got back there.
She puts raisins in her potato salad. She ain't no snitch.
Oh, shit. Wait, was that you or her?
That was me.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm trying to fuck with her. I was like, that bitch was gonna laugh like that? They make you funny. Of course not. So, Molly, what made you want to start stand-up now? Is it crazy if I ask how old you are?
I just turned 41.
Okay, there you go, 41. What made you start comedy at 41?
Gosh, a feeling. It was just like inside, like I just felt the need to do it. I did. I know menopause. I've followed comedy for years. I've written things down. I've always enjoyed it. I've gone to many, open mics. I've never done any schooling.
The microphone.
I've never done
experience. I've done so much shit. I did a lot of research. I've seen all the professionals. I know how to do it.
I haven't done any of that. Yeah, no.
Wow. Okay. So what do you do for work, Molly?
HR.
Oh my goodness. You do comedy like an HR person. It's incredible. Raisins and potato salad. I'm like, what? 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 Like, who does that? And why would you? And stop that. That's my time. And so now Wild and Ellen has to do with this.
She's gonna kill on Facebook groups, so I mean,
Oh yeah. Every HR person's gonna be like, one of us. Fuck yeah, the little red machine, Molly Matledge. For you're a true ginger. This seems through and through. There's no fake in that. Right?
My mom's 80%.
80% ginger? Okay. How does that work?
Retard.
Okay, you work in HR. What do you do for fun? Tell us about the wild side of Molly. That's what I wanted. Am I right? Doesn't she seem a little too fucking cookie cutter? Tell us, what's one of the wildest things Molly does on a regular basis?
Well, one thing I thought you might think was fun was I love rap, Texas rap. Very well versed.
Get the fuck out of here.
Very well versed.
I feel like you only sing the parts where they say the N-word.
No. You can find like anything.
She just gets excited.
Like for real.
Do you can you think you could freestyle?
Oh, like salt and pepper at most, like maybe, but that's it.
Wait, what?
Like salt and pepper. Salt and pepper.
What about salt and pepper?
I can write
Sorry about Redman's hair.
She's still talking about things to put in the potato salad.
Oh shit. Oh shit. So what about salt and pepper? You just said can you rap?
I don't know. I can't rap. I can repeat lyrics.
Anything ever. Right?
That's about it.
What was the fucking song? No scrubs there.
But I do. I mean, I probably sing along to a lot of the songs.
What a man. Oh, I know rap. What a man. What a mighty good man. This is a meat. Texas rap. Yeah. Who's ready to rap, everybody? Welcome to White Raps with Molly Matledge. She saw an episode of Wild and Out once, and she's never been the same since. Oh, like, what's Molly gonna rap about today? What's a man? What's a man? What's a man? What's a mighty good man? Yes, he is. Indeed, he was. What do you mean, salt and pepper? She's having 90s fucking,
how's that Texas rap at all for you?
Definitely not.
I thought she was going like sipping on some syrup or something like
What
that.
Texas rap are you talking
Like
about?
Big Mo, ESG, Slip That. Like I have photos with them on 6th Street. Big Mo, rest in peace. But like I legitimately switched the house. Michael Watts. Big Mo, rest in peace. Seriously.
She almost got out the latest. She almost pulled out one of those little airplane models, you know?
This is the Molly they all rap about.
Big Mo, R.I.P., one of the good ones. I'm gonna pull one out for him. Holy shit, Molly. Tell us more about this urban lifestyle of yours. The Texas rap, salt and pepper, and a good time. R.I.P. to all the homies that have passed on before.
I roller skate.
You roller skate? Now that I fucking believe. The Texas rap thing, she had a fucking boyfriend.
Should have hoped it was roller skating.
Yeah, roller skating is much more believable. I can picture you skate backwards, you like do crazy shit.
That's still pretty black.
Yeah.
I've seen the videos.
You ever been with a black man? They really like gingers. Oh yeah, you have? Oh, look at this. That's where this is coming from. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Is that your type? Is that your main go-to?
It probably was more,
You gonna say a phase?
well, no, like,
You know to say a phase just then? Blend through.
Was it black Spider-Man?
I dated a lot of black dudes when I was younger, and
A lot? That hurt my feelings. I'm Puerto Rican.
well, no, like majority were black. Is I guess what I meant to say. Excuse me.
What?
Majority were black when I was younger and growing up. I might wear maybe
not answer the question.
Okay, when's the last time you were with a black man?
Oh,
More
shit.
specifically, blind baseball. Fuck. She's got red hair, D. What are your thoughts about redheads? All the same to me. Can you tell if someone's redheaded, D? Is there like a sense or something? You ever feel that? Or just no? All right. Oh,
No,
there's
but
one.
he likes music, so he knows she has no soul.
All right, get back over there. You're creeping everybody out. He doesn't know you're next to Molly. Before I let you go, you are a very interesting interview. You seem like a real human. Like you still have a soul and everything. What is the most trouble you've ever gotten in with the law?
Fucking a black guy.
That's why that phase of your lead. Curfew violation when I was 13.
Oh my goodness.
Rode the cop car.
You crazy bitch.
Fucking wild and out, am I right? Molly, fun times. Here's a little joke book. Congratulations on your first time on this show. Have a great night. Molly Matlich. Good catch, by the way. Good first time, really. Like, first time. Come on, make some noise for Molly, everybody. Hey, y'all. This podcast is indeed sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs who stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing and growing, or and Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms with Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace. It's never been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template. Customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site. Red Band.
Easily sell custom merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products in production, inventory, and shipping are handled for you, saving you time and money.
Sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I think Squarespace is the best website making tool out there. It's incredibly easy to use. I recommend trying it today.
I love it. I've used them many times to make websites. It's so easy to do. They have great design templates. They'll make your domain look professional and sleek no matter what type of site you are trying to build.
So, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Rotonia to save 10% off your first purchase of your website or domain. Again, that's squarespace.com/Rotonia. All right, keeps going on. Your next bucket pool. I do believe we've seen this young man before. Make some noise for the great Trey Campbell, everybody. Trey Campbell.
Hey everybody, I've been getting a lot of ads on Facebook for things I don't need, mainly for free HIV testing. I don't understand why I'm getting this. I haven't been with a dude since I was 7. Shit's crazy. It happened the day before Thanksgiving. I can tell you what I wasn't thankful for. That. I had to watch the whole Macy's Day Parade standing up. Shit sucked. He told me, he's like, yeah, man, that's what you do when you're in a relationship. And by God, when I lost my virginity, I got pegged. So I guess that he was right. This is just trauma. I'm not even telling jokes anymore. That's cool. Anyways, I'm very nervous. I'm not drunk. So yeah, you know, it's crazy. I hooked up with this girl. Oh, shit. All right.
Go ahead. You hooked up with this girl on what?
It's just, I hooked up with this girl on Facebook dating, and we went to dialysis.
You're adorable, Trey Campbell. How about
Very
you for Trey, everybody? William Montgomery, if he was a parade float.
Thank you.
Let's just jump right into it. Louis J. Gomez.
Give it up for Molly's son, everyone.
That is my
my mom,
It is.
actually.
You're at 100% ginger bucket puss. This is incredible. This has never happened before. There you go. You know what that sound means, everybody. Multiple redheads. There you go. There it is. I love it. Hello, welcome back to the show, Trey. You've been on a couple times before.
This is my third time.
Right. You did some fun stuff with William early on.
Had a great time. I was really high on Adderall.
And now you're doing stand-up all the time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
You love it?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What else do you do? How do you make money?
I work at the seeker group sometimes.
What do you do there?
I'll stand by the door and like check people's IDs and like they think I'm not working there because you look at me, I kind of look like a bridge troll, but you know.
You look like something, that's for sure.
Thank you.
You look like a bridge troll, a Reddit troll.
I like that you're dressed the same way you were the day you got molested.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's adorable.
Clothes fits perfectly. I can tell you what didn't fit perfectly.
Fucking Trey Campbell.
It's the guy's cock, right?
She was great.
Guy's cock? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's penis. What kind of penis are you working with, Trey Campbell? What is it? Does it just look like drapes? Does it look like a fucking clown?
No, I'm actually like, no, yeah, it does. I was trying to think of something funny to say, but yeah.
I imagine a lot of pubes, am I right? Does it like peek out like your hair does? It's fucking like...
A little bit. It's kind of like a miniature version of like my actual head.
Imagine Louis C.K. in fetal position.
It's a funny cock.
Trey,
always getting laughs.
What else haven't we talked about in an interview? You must have thought of some stuff since the last time you were on that might be fun to share.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy. Like, I had somebody notice me at Kroger from this show, and I was really excited because I thought he was going to let me shoplift. He didn't. He didn't let me shoplift.
I gotcha. How far did you commit to the shoplifting thing?
I was like, hey, can I keep these? And he's like, no.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm like the worst criminal ever.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going to leave with this if it's all right. Is it all right?
It was not all right.
Hell yeah. What was it?
It's just a 24-pack of Dr. Peppers.
You know what? You're not he's just a shitty fan. That's all that means.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you're not a bad shoplifter.
Hope he gets fired.
The fact that you added a plural to Dr. Pepper is incredible. Is it 24 Dr. Peppers? It's the most adorable thing I've ever seen.
There's 24 Dr. Peppers in the box.
All I wanted was 24 Dr. Peppers.
They're expensive now.
You're cute. You're like a fucking, like, some type of fuck, I don't even know what he's like an Ewok or something like that, right?
Thank you.
Holy shit.
I appreciate it.
My God. You ever use this cuteness or adorability for fucking to get good things other than a 24-pack of Dr. Peppers?
Well, no. I should.
You should. You should go one Dr. Peppers at a time.
Yeah.
I this can of Dr. I bet if you said that, if you said the full name to them, they'd be like, fucking get out of here.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
You mind if I have this can of Dr. Peppers?
I should have.
Fuck yeah.
This is fun.
Hell yeah. What's your love life like?
Not great.
Tell us more. What are you into?
I just like any woman that's like, look like me. I don't know.
It's the saddest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Thank you.
Sweet. And I just watched Molly's 1 minute.
That's my mom.
Wow. When's the last time you were with a woman, Trey?
Probably about 3 weeks ago.
Where was that? In Houston?
No, it was in sort of. It was in Porter, Texas.
Uh-oh.
Anybody here from Porter?
What are you, from the census?
I wish. That'd be a dope job. Just going around asking people where they're from.
That's open mics.
Oh, yeah. I've done a lot of those.
All right, Trey. Well,
how's moving to Austin? You said you're going to move.
Yeah, that's my goal. You know, my Cruise is pretty comfortable.
Your what?
My Chevy Cruise. We talked about this last time, remember?
I thought you were pluralizing the word crew.
The Cruise.
My crews are going to go. We're drinking Dr. Peppers.
I would love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
I'll be there. You know what they got there?
Dr.
High ceilings.
High ceilings. Yeah, my comedy career is similar to the ceilings at Sunset Strip. I got a high ceiling.
Wow. It's called it Sunset Shit.
Wow.
I never thought of that before. That's what I'm called. I'm going there to the Sunset Shit.
I got a
Comedy club.
I actually kind of like that.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It's a 40
It's a more accurate name. There's no strips there, that's for sure. All right, so Trey, you got a gig out of it. You already have joke books, right?
Yeah, I got one.
There you go. You have a big one?
Yeah.
Good. There you go. Straight cam on
Thanks,
you, buddy.
Tony. Goodbye.
You're welcome, buddy. We had really good times up here. All right. Let's do another fucking cool one-word name. Very exciting. Make some noise for Longoria, everybody. Longoria.
All right. It's been a rough start of the year. For one, I found out my upstairs neighbor is not so much of a pussy-crushing womanizer I have grown to admire from a distance. He's just been married for a while and beats his wife a lot. You laughed, but he killed her yesterday. I found out that people with Down syndrome can actually get a driver license, and some of them can drive pretty good, which sucks because now I don't know what to call Asian drivers anymore. And I've been dating this girl who has a very stinky pussy. But because it's very stinky, it's also very tight. So I figured if plants can grow and dogs can roam in the streets of Chernobyl, I can learn to love this stinky bitch. That's my type.
Boom, exactly a minute. Longoria, I do believe this is your first time on the show, correct? I think I'd remember if a Dagestani wrestler came in here to do Holy shit, dude. What ethnicity are you?
I mean, I don't need to drop the bomb on you, but
oh, shit.
I'm half Mexican and half Arab.
Oh,
so boom, bitch.
What the fuck? Whoa, it's out of control. Ew. You said half Mexican first, which I find interesting. You tried to throw us off, and then we're like, yeah, what about the other half? And that's where you just said Arab. It's a very broad answer. What's the other half?
Oh, that's it. Mexican and Arab.
But what kind of Arab?
Oh, Egyptian.
Sure. That's what they told me.
Egyptian Lebanese.
I call those the whites of Arabs. Good answer.
Very smart. The only acceptable Arabs.
Yeah. Yeah, what says you?
That's what I meant, you fucks.
Longoria, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, this is my third time.
Wow. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Oh, okay, tough questions. What do you do for a living?
I work with dogs.
You what?
I work with dogs.
You work with dogs?
Yeah.
Okay.
He delivers them to Hans.
Yeah. Okay, it's DoorDash in that case.
It is fake the way you said that. I work with dogs.
Yeah.
Hey, let's get. What do you do?
You stuff them with Arab bombs? Yeah, what is it? Come on, what do you do?
It's a call center. I train them how to use their phone and change their names to Steve.
What the fuck is going on?
I know one thing. This guy's dog has a stinky pussy.
I train them, I bathe them, I sell dog food. I'm like a nutritionist as well. Just anything to do with dogs.
How long you been doing that for?
Just a while. Just something I've always done.
What's wild to you?
Like, I don't know, like close to 2 decades, like almost 20 years, I guess.
You're like a homeless dog whisperer.
Something like that. I work with a lot of like rescues and like unwanted dogs, and I fix them up and find them homes.
You fix them up.
I have 4 dogs right now.
Wow. I believe you.
Yeah.
I like a scary dog dude. What do your neighbors think of this fucking dog trafficking business that you're running?
I don't know. Like,
Roommates?
no, it's just me.
Wow. You're able to pay for yourself.
Fuck yeah, dude.
From this dog stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's not just that. I also I sell collectibles online.
There it is.
Like,
yeah. What kind of collectibles are we talking
I'm from the valley, bro. I got a lot of hustles.
Stick up here. Let's not. Don't cross the border. Gonzalez. I can tell Happy's leaning that way. The fuck were we just talking about? What are the collectibles?
Like Funko Pops and sports cards and stuff like that. Just
what?
like
this guy's on the
shit, like toys and no, it's just something I picked up during COVID, and I
what's the most profitable thing you've ever sold? Fucking what you pay for it, what you sell it for?
Funko Pops. I bought one from.
What are you saying?
Funko Pop. That's Eric. Fucking Funko Pops. That's Eric.
Oh, I thought it was like Funko Pops. I was
That's
like, delicious.
What's a Funko Pop?
Sorry, dude. I'm just nervous. So like, I signed up for a show. Now I'm on it.
What the fuck is going on over there? Keep your panic attacks for yourself, all right? All right. Stay in the pocket here.
I'm not nervous.
I love this. This is what the guys were like on the plane on 9/11. They're trying to play cool. Like, oh, I wonder if they're serving food today. Everybody ready for a fun flight? Some shady shit going on over here, dude. You ever think about doing a terrorist attack? Is there just a half of you that's like, I can see why? All right. Well, how would you do it?
Very carefully.
That's a good fucking answer. That's exactly how Osama bin Laden thought. Okay.
I love the fact that he leans into the whole terrorist look too, dude. You're not religious, right? You don't have to do this.
No, I don't get any virgins at the end of this.
Damn, dude.
It's just eternal darkness.
He just fucks himself 72 times.
Do you have a weak chin or something? Are you hiding something? Do you have a weak chin or something? Are you hiding something? No,
it's pretty solid.
Good question, Red Band.
it's just cheaper to not shave.
But you said very confidently that you live alone. How much money are we making from this dog business? And how do you ever play?
Dude, I make shit from that. I just,
Wait a minute, you work at Petco?
yeah.
You're not in the dog business, dude.
Yeah, you totally made it look like you have your own fucking.
I do. It's just like on the side. It's not like a full thing right now. I just moved here a few months ago, so I'm trying to get it going.
You're fucking hustling a backdoor business at Petco? Have you been thinking about getting into this now?
I got a job.
It's a comb. I don't know why I went with a comb, but I'm picturing a comb. Dude,
I work
find the dogs to be annoying sometimes? Do you dance when that music comes on like that?
Yes, I do.
He's fucking trafficking dogs.
I have a dog business. What do you want? I work with dogs. The fuck is that? Alright. Anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
I'm probably going to think about it.
Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You ever fucking...
I write parody music.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, who is that? Is that you? Okay. Alright. What, to the tune of what? What kind of parody music?
Okay, but just so you know, I don't sing well, I just write. Let's
You don't
focus on the
fucking
lyrics.
talk well. There's no way you're going to start enunciating to music.
Shit, fuck.
Just to let you know, I do not sing very well. It's alright, ladies. I work with dogs.
I'm gonna regret this.
Okay, the tune of what? You have a whole fucking band that can
yes.
play anything right here, right now.
They're gonna lose their street cred, but you know Bad Day?
What?
Bad Day.
Literally nobody knows that song.
Some white guy with a beanie. Bad Day.
That song?
Yeah, that song.
What the fuck? Alright. Is that what you play before your terrorist attack? Oh, they got that very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This really is a professional band.
Wait, that's right. Is that it? Is it? Okay.
You think they're wrong?
I'm so impressed that I pulled that out just now.
Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna pull this up, dude.
Just fucking do it. Do something. Jump in whenever you want.
Okay. Where is the paper when you need it the most? You keep forgetting we had to buy those. They promise your butthole doesn't chafe as long as you use baby wipes. You don't have to pay your bills tonight. But you had a good day, but you lost your job, so you had to sell it and clean your mug.
Holy shit. That was hilariously, terribly bad.
That was a terror attack.
Gloriously bad. D. Madness couldn't take him going off beat during the chorus and just starts going da 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 da, so that he would throw him off and stop everything, and it worked, by the way. I watched the whole thing happen. D had enough to start going da 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 da. It's like, what's going on? I am singing my parody. I'm not a very good singer. I don't understand beats, rhythm, or timing, but anyway, other than that, you might like.
Is that just random, dude? I don't.
Jeff died.
I think that went way better than I thought it was going to.
Of course.
Holy shit.
That's what happens. That's what happens. I fucking keep digging until I find one fucking interesting thing about somebody.
I gotta give this guy credit. He's technically a little talented. It was his third time doing stand-up.
This is right.
He was playing with jokes. He's an interesting, fucking weird little guy. I want to be friends with you.
Yeah, let him kill as many dogs as he wants. Good guy.
I'll tell you what, man. You'll get a big joke book. It was a great appearance. Congratulations. There he goes. Longoria. The Kill Tony debut of Longoria. And now we are rewarded with one of our great regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's an absolute fucking sensation. A goddamn thriving, up-and-coming young superstar. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from the great Cam Patterson.
I was doing a show a couple nights ago. There was a dude in the front row. He would just give me like this death stare. Like everybody else was enjoying it. He was just like, nigga, I hate, what the fuck? He was just like, nigga, I hate you. And the whole time he just wouldn't break a wouldn't crack a smile. So I to myself, like, hey man, what do you do for work? Bro, he was like, I'm a cop. And I'm like, that's why you don't like me. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. And then by my last joke, I finally got him to laugh. I finally got him to crack open and smile. And after that, I said, hey man, you have a good time, so I really enjoyed it. You have a good enough time. If you pull me over at 3 o'clock in the morning, I was blackout drunk. I got 4 prostitutes in the backseat, 2 pounds of weed, a Glock with a switch on it. Would you let me go? He was like, you so funny, I let you go. I'm like, nigga, he was a terrible police officer. You supposed to shoot me, bitch. Repeat after me. I saw a gun. That's my time.
Boom. 59 seconds from Cam Patterson. Fuck yeah. Come on again.
Hell yeah. That was one, huh? We did it?
Yeah. Got it. Yeah. Absolutely beautiful.
47 seconds with Cam Patterson.
You said 59, dickhead.
He was. He's 59. We got the clock right here. You guys all know Cam, international superstar Cam Patterson.
Cam's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
What's going on this week? Anything crazy?
Man, for the last 2 weeks, I was very sad. I thought I had herpes. It was just the ingrown hair, so I was good. But I was very nervous. I got tested, test chlamydia again. We went in.
Yeah. There you go.
No, I'm playing. You want to fuck me like that was a joke? I do not have chlamydia. White bitch. Look at me. No chlamydia. Clean dick.
Oh my god, we should call him Clam Patterson.
I think that was a crime when you just did it that way. You shut the fuck up, man.
In his defense, he did find the most blatant hoe in the audience and pointed right at her.
That's a
You
pretty
can catch chlamydia twice. There's no double chlamydia. She's looking at him like, motherfucker, you have no. I watched a crab jump onto another audience.
You watch your boyfriend think about how big Cam's dick is?
Oh, yeah. The poor guy's just like, oh,
Look, he's sweating, yeah.
Oh, no.
Wait, that's your boyfriend?
Hey, Cam, come on, girl. Wait, I don't think that's the right thing. I love it. So how long did you go with the ingrown hair until you took the test?
About 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, that's scary.
Right after he cornrowed it.
I did do that. That was
Do black people ever do anything like that? Is that a tradition? Do they have any pubic? What do you do, John? What do you got down there? You got fucking candy cornrows? What's going on? What? Oh,
I don't need.
You realize he's talking to a room full of white people.
It's exciting.
I love it. Cam, when you thought you had this scare, did you stay away from pussy? Or?
I ain't fuck nobody. I was being very good. It was hard. I ain't fuck nobody.
Philanthropist.
When we was in Vancouver, it was like 2 hours. I was like, I want to fuck you. And I was like, I don't think you should. I don't think it's a good idea for your health right now. And I thought about it deeply. I should have did it. Take it back.
Yep.
Nothing was wrong.
Yep. It's true. Just some fucking.
Just wish that on some pussy, man.
I love it.
Pain. That's what that is. See my face? Pain.
Did you get the hair out? Did you pop it and like it had a little baby hair thing that was all twirled
So like a messed up.
Yeah.
The hair when you pulled it out.
Yeah, I smell it.
Yeah, you always smell it.
Red Man smells it. Yeah.
Did you also eat it, Red Man?
No. I fold it and look at it. It's cool. I get a lot of ingrown hairs. I'm hairy.
Disgusting. Wow, this is another episode of Disgusting Red Band with Disgusting Red Band. Brought to you by Disgusting Red Band and only enjoyed by Disgusting Red Band. And we're back to Kill Tony. I love it. Cam, what else is going on? Anything else we need to know about?
I got these two. I called them my two girlfriends, but they just two sluts. I know.
Ooh, sluts.
Yeah, sluts.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah. I like how I say it, man. Sluts.
Yeah.
Try, you said it. Jeff, take that some sluts.
Sluts.
There you go.
That sounded Jewish.
Wait, maybe I told you sluts. Sabrina, give it rumpus. Just putting it out there. I saw the coin purse.
We're just gonna schlots around here.
This is Schlutzberg, and this is Schlutzstein.
It makes sense because he did have to come through a tunnel to get here. So.
Absolutely. That was beautiful. An underground railroad, if you will. Anything else for Cam, guys? Killing it, thriving, headlining, major tours, out on the road with me. We're having so much fun. How about one more time for the great Cam Patterson? Great minute every week, great interview every week, and the fun goes on. Hey y'all, this podcast is indeed sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs who stand up and succeed. Whether you're just starting out or managing and growing your brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all online, 4 times with Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace. It's never been easier for anyone to unlock incredible creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template and customize every design detail and reimagine drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go. Any Squarespace site, Red Band.
Easily sell custom merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production, inventory, and shipping are handled for you, saving you time and money.
Sell your products on an online store, whether you sell physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I think Squarespace is the best website thinking tool out there. It's incredibly easy to use. I recommend trying it today.
I love it. I've used them many times to make websites. It's so easy to do. They have great design templates. They'll make your domain look professional and sleek no matter what type of site you are trying to build.
So, head to squarespace.com for a free trial. If you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 2% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Again, that's squarespace.com/Tony. Back to the bucket we go. You guys hanging in there? Make some noise to your next bucket poll. We're going to meet them all together. It's Matt Hart, everybody. Matt Hart is next.
Been having kind of a weird day. Somebody asked me if I was born a man or a woman. The fuck? I was born a baby. Who's giving birth to fully grown people here? I used to date a girl with a shopping addiction, yet she would not stop buying heroin. Yeah. It's kind of sad. She actually shot till she drops. I don't know why I did that. I'm Jewish. I actually got made fun of for being Jewish when I was a kid. People would throw a penny on the ground, and they'd be like, "Are you gonna pick that up, Jew?" And I picked it up, but it's not because I'm Jewish. It's because if you take that penny and invest it, then over time with compound interest, it's a pretty good financial decision.
There you go, Matt Hart. Welcome to the show, Matt.
Thank you.
Like you've done this a couple times. How long have you been with stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
I started in upstate New York, and I moved here like 2 years ago.
Okay, I love it. You moved to Austin 2 years ago.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where you been this whole time? Have you signed up for the show before?
Yeah, this is, I think, like the 90th time I've signed up.
Are you serious? Holy shit.
Yeah.
And it's your first time on, right?
Yeah.
That's fucking amazing. That's how weird it is. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. So welcome. My God, 90 times. Is this how you pictured it? What's different?
It's honestly amazing. It's the actually I'm less nervous than I thought I was going to be. I guess.
That's what I thought.
That cockiness.
That's where the 5 years of experience gets you. That's for sure.
It's like John Gamos.
He's deceivingly handsome because from this angle, when you turn your face to the side, you look like a fucking goober.
Yeah.
But from the front, you're beautiful. I'm like, oh my god.
It's actually
holy
true.
shit. And that,
I'm actually Matt Right. I just had shit done to my face.
Can you show them your profile, how gross you are from the pro? Look at you, right? Come on, for real.
1 second, he's disgusting. And the next, he's Ben Shapiro, everybody. It's amazing. This guy is not good looking from the front. You guys stop it.
What kind of guys do you like, Lewis?
Like, what a stud. Look at this upstate New York Jew. Never seen more fucking masculine man in my life.
That's a handsome guy. Am I crazy?
I don't know.
No, that's just a dude with a mother.
There's something ultra attractive about him. Am I right? Is this not the best looking guy I've ever seen? Yeah, this is the sound of Louis J. Gomez's heart right now. Normally I'm the fag on the episode. Yes.
The man has a beautiful. Don't tell me he's got a beautiful fucking face. He's a beautiful Jeff Donnelly.
my
It's crazy.
Are you into dudes?
Whatever gets me into Hollywood, you know what I mean?
Oh, he is Matt Rife.
Yeah. No, I have a fiance that's a lady. So.
Yeah, what does she do?
She is just a breadwinner. Yeah, she's a therapist, so yeah, it's pretty much
Okay.
makes most money.
What do you do?
I'm a bartender right now, so.
Wow, on 6th Street?
No, it's just like south of Austin, like an Oak Hill area.
Okay. How long have you been bartending?
Just since I moved here, this is my first service industry job.
What were you doing before that?
I used to work. I worked at the airport, a small airport, for like 5 years.
What did you do at the airport? Tell us. Tell us, Matt Hart. Tell us what you did. It's okay. Tell us what about the little airport. It's a tiny airport. It was the tiniest airport you've ever seen. In fact, it wasn't even for full-size airplanes. It was actually for remote control airplanes. And all they had to drink there was 24 packs of Dr. Peppers. It was the littlest airport you've ever seen. It was for mostly paper airplanes, actually. Oops, I stepped on one of my toys. I'll tell you about oops. That hurt. All right, here it is.
Toy is out-alphaing you right now. You look like a bitch.
What? I out-alphaed you 5 minutes ago, you faggot. Don't you remember? How did you forget that? It just happened. You're overcompensating for it. You don't even realize it. Oh, you're good. I like you. No, you're good. Yeah. Okay, tell us about the little tiny airport.
All right.
I stepped on it.
I mean, you pretty much nailed it, but it's like, yeah, just a small airport, Albany.
Tiny as could be.
Smallest.
My goodness.
Yeah.
I feel like it's big for you though.
Yeah.
Tell you, all the pilots had a hard time finding the airport. Because from up there in the sky, it was so tiny, it was even tinier from when you're way up in the sky.
I don't even have any help when I go in there. It's like, what am I going to do all alone in this airport? Well, maybe if I had a friend, I could go to the airport alone. Maybe I could sign up for Kill Tony.
90 times. But I swear to God, if I don't get picked on that 91st time, I'm out of there for good. I'm going to go back to the tiny airport and make something out of myself. They always said they wanted me back there anyway. I'm going to give it 90 chances till I head back to the world's tiniest little airport that you've ever seen.
Right? Don't let him get into your head. You're fucking hot, dude. Hot.
Okay, seriously, tell us about the fucking tiny airport.
Yeah. So yeah, it was, well, as I said, you guys might know this. It was small, and it was basically I did every job at the airport. That's how small it was. Just
1 second, I'm out there. I'm 1 second, I'm guiding in the planes, these tiny little airplanes. And then when they arrive, I help them with their luggage. And I ask, do you want anything? Do you need anything? Do you have a car service coming? Would you like me to order an Uber for you? Welcome to the world's tiniest airport. I used to have to duck down when I would go inside because it was made for tiny people doing tiny things. Carry-ons only at this airport. Oh boy, hope you didn't check any luggage. Oh, because if you did, I'm going to help you with that. Okay, I'm really...
You're making it sound stupid, but it's pretty accurate. That's kind of what it's like. So,
you're a fucking funny guy. Wow. I love it, Matt. So you live here full time, you do stand-up a lot. What's the longest set that you have?
I've done about 20 minutes.
I'm going to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And you got a big joke, Bob. Make some noise for Matt Hart, everybody. A fantastic Kill Tony debut. Could be 90 more weeks until you see him again. Oh. Another bucket full. We having fun out there? Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Shelby Boyd, everybody. Here we go. Shelby Boyd, everyone. Make some noise for Shelby, everybody.
Yeah, so Texas is weird, at least I think it is, because the other day I was at work and I hear someone around the corner walking in heels, and I'm imagining this tall, beautiful, successful businesswoman, and instead this short, stocky man with a cowboy hat rounds the corner. It really threw me off. But I have a couple jokes for you about tortoises. So my tortoise is like a piano. It'll kill you if it falls 50 feet under your head. My brother saw a turtle in Cancun, but I went up to him because I see a turtle every night when I shower with my husband. And honestly, I expected these jokes to last a little longer, so that's all I had for you.
Fuck yeah, Shelby Boyd, welcome. Hello. How recently did you escape from a mental hospital? Was it hours ago, or?
Pretty recently, yeah.
How's it going, Shelby? How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
Okay, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
In College Station.
Okay, up there near the Dixie Chicken.
Yeah.
You know the Dixie Chicken?
Nope.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
But you said yep.
Yep.
Okay, very good. It's a giant bar there where everybody goes after Texas A&M games. I just so happen to be friends with one of the greatest college football players and football players of all time, the great Johnny Manziel, Texas's own. Make some noise for Johnny Manziel, everybody. He's here. There he is right there. What's up with your tortoise? Are you crazy? Do you have a tortoise?
I do have a tortoise.
How big is it?
About that big.
Okay.
I saw this on an episode of Love on the Spectrum.
You broke up with her, right? Well, tell us more about this tortoise. How did you get into the tortoise? Is this a snake addiction or something? How do you get to tortoises?
No, my brother-in-law actually got it when he was a kid. And typical, he doesn't take care of his pets, so I stole it from him.
Typically, that's true, right? People don't take care of the tortoises.
Yeah.
They live a long
They're
time.
pretty hard to take care of.
What do you have to do?
You have to feed them once a day.
Wow.
It's easier than a cat.
These answers are exactly what I would expect about a tortoise.
Yeah.
Me master was like, this isn't going to be interesting at all. And I was right.
Yeah. No, it is you, though. You love your tortoise?
I do.
Hell yeah, there you go. Don't fucking disrespect
I'm
these
sorry.
women's tortoise. She's obviously, you know.
My bad. I don't think with female comedians.
Shelby, what do you do for a living?
I'm a marine biologist.
You're what? What?
A marine biologist.
You're a marine?
Yes.
Marine.
Yes.
Biologist.
Yes.
So
I'm a comedian, thank you.
So you work for the Marines. You're a Marine.
I am a marine.
And
And
in the
I am
Marines, your
also-
role is being a marine biologist, so that's two separate things.
Two separate things.
So you're a Marine, and you're also a marine biologist.
Yes.
You're not a marine biologist.
I am.
Well, no, you're a Marine, and you're also a marine biologist. If you were a marine biologist, that means you would put on camo, go to a base, and then study fucking underwater animals. Sorry, got bad news for you. You don't do that. That's a fucking separate thing.
I
So
could
you're
put
a
on
Marine,
cameos if I
and
wanted.
you're also, in addition to being a Marine, you are also a marine biologist.
That's two of my careers.
Yeah. Okay. Shelby, what do you do for fun? So the kind of girl likes to crack a good can of Mountain Dews.
I like to hang out with my tortoise. You know?
What else? Tell us more about you, Shelby.
I'm actually a pretty boring person. I just.
No way.
Yeah.
You
should tell
identify
the
as a
story.
tortoise. We know you're boring.
She tells a story, and the tortoise is like, please, I only have 300 more years.
The tortoise is like, get the fuck out of there. Jesus fucking Christ. an easy job. All I need is fed once a day.
This bitch talking, my fucking. Do they have ears?
They do.
I like turtles.
There you
Whoa,
go.
is that offensive to the tortoise community that he just said he likes turtles?
Tortoises are turtles.
Well, word. I stand corrected.
What's the difference? What's the difference between a turtle and a tortoise?
A tortoise is a turtle that does not like to swim.
So it's black.
There you go.
Starting wide receiver for your Alabama.
Tortoise. Molly just poured one out for the tortoise.
What would we be surprised to know about you, Shelby? You seem like you have some deep, dark secrets.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually only here because my husband wanted to get on Kill Tony. And I stole his spot.
Wow. Did he sign up as well?
He did.
And the plan was that it doubles his chances. If you get called up, then I would go, is your husband here? And then I would call him up.
Not particularly. At
It
least
was mentioned at some point.
That's why she mentioned it. She's being a shady bitch right now.
I want to give this fucking answer. It was talked about.
not until I was back there.
What do you mean?
And then I mentioned that, my husband brought me, and then they made.
But he's the one that really wanted to get on stage.
He is.
And you
So
did
he's just
you
jealous
take
right
this
now.
spot.
Yes.
It could have been his piece of paper that I pulled.
It could have been.
Instead of you talking about a fucking tortoise. Right? Well, I don't care to see your husband. I'm sure we can move a little bit faster. Yeah, in fact, I think we should. We should blacklist him. Yeah, yeah. He could tour anywhere else, but he can't tour this. You know what I'm saying? Stupid. So stupid. So stupid. It took me 10 minutes to come up with that. It's okay. All right, there she goes. Get out of here, Shelby boy. Here you go, Shelby. Here's a little joke book. Boom. There you go. All right. Pulling another name out. They wrangled the person. Make some noise for Shahab. Tabat Trenasa. Shahab. Tabat Trenasa.
How you guys doing tonight? Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, these lights are bright. Pull together. Okay. I just found out that, fuck, I'm really nervous. Sorry, come on. Okay. I just found out, okay, I got this. I just found out that Ricky Martin is gay. No, nobody else. Okay, just me. Fuck. I just found out he's gay. And now I just feel really, really uncomfortable every time I masturbate to the thought of him. My drug dealer and I both think that the other is a cop. It makes purchasing drugs very difficult. Black people will often look at me. Please let me finish.
Keep going. Black people often look at you, but I want to know.
Black people.
There's almost one looking at you right now. Technically, he is facing you.
Black people will often look at me like they're just waiting for me to say something racist. Being a people pleaser. I'm conflicted.
That's it. That's oh God, there should be so much more there. Oh, you had me on the edge of my seat.
Wow.
I'm conflicted.
This guy's like a.
Yeah, it's right there. You got it all right there. You're like a master of setups. Fast. Zero punchlines.
That's right.
Fucking, you are just the you had us all. And then you show weakness at every turn.
I know, it
The
freaked out.
last thing I was expecting you to say after 20 seconds, this guy's naturally funny applause break was, oh, Melissa Bright. He's such a...
Dude, you can't have anxiety in leather.
Yeah. You're a charisma-less dice. What is going on? Good for ridiculous talk. This guy's comedy sucks cock.
Oh! You like it?
Dicey clay.
Yeah. You're like if they had fucking testosterone and medicine for Freddie Mercury back in the day. So you seem like you should be a fucking rock star. What is your story? What was that? How many times have you done stand-up comedy?
I've done stand-up for about a year and a half.
Okay, where at?
In Chicago.
In Chicago. Yeah, this is the old some of Chicago's fine
No,
town.
don't judge Chicago on this. This was
okay. What are you looking for?
Oh boy, I drive Uber.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were you an actor? Did you do theater or something in Chicago?
No, I worked at a university for 14 years, and then I did stand-up one time, and I was like, I want to do this.
And what did you do at the university?
Administration, so all the back-end paperwork stuff.
Yeah, I bet you back-end paperwork, dude. You gay?
No.
Really? You just said that you jerked off to Ricky Martin and acted gay for a minute?
No, I just said I get uncomfortable when I jerk off.
There's a penis in my mug.
Who are you? Oh my god, oh no.
Sorry.
Oh, that's hilarious.
What are you? What is this?
Who are you?
It's Talateli and Persian. My parents are from Iran. They came here in the mid-70s.
You look like a greaser that never fucked.
You seem very shy and reserved and like, what's going on here? Tell us about you. Are you like a conservative guy? You stick to your Iranian roots?
No, I was like straight edge until 38, and then I got divorced. I did MDMA with a beautiful Dominican woman and had a religious experience. So that's.
I hate this guy.
It is interesting. You're so likable until you talk, Shahad. Is the beautiful Dominican woman here tonight?
No, she's not.
Where's she at? She killed herself. Okay, alright, let's stick with the interview here. Stick with me, Shahab. Keep answering fucking questions.
Thank you.
Yes. Is it just a one-night thing?
It was a one-night thing.
Tell us about your divorce. Do you have kids?
No kids.
How long were you married for?
We were together 13 years.
This was an Iranian arranged marriage?
No, she's
Your last name is what again?
Talateli Nejad.
Right. And you weren't in an arranged marriage?
No.
You got to just do whatever you want? Say it again?
I
say it again.
Talateli Nejad.
Yeah, dude.
Say it one more time when a genie comes out.
It sounds like you're falling down the stairs.
Yeah, say it again.
Talateli Nejad.
That is fucking unbelievable. It's extremely long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 letters in that last name.
It's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot for a last name.
Yeah. It's kind of cut short. I actually have like an official title. I have a Sayyid.
What's that? Say the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Yeah, say the whole thing.
It's a Sayyid Shahad. Sorry, I'm freaking the lights.
I'm freaking out, man.
Shut the fuck up, dude. How do you wear that jacket? How did someone sell you that jacket? They're like, man, I should really fucking shouldn't
It holds my heart in my chest.
Actually, it's like a security blanket.
Oh, fuck you.
It's like a security blanket, I must say.
Is that your real hair?
It is. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. That's why I've been staring at this motherfucker. I'm like, that hairline is here.
It's like kind of crazy.
The hairline.
The hair in the jacket's Amazon Prime.
Red band. Red band. Not the highest batting average, but when he gets a hold of that shit, it goes out of the park. They gotta go in the river. They have to go get their kayak to get that home run ball. It's going deep out of the arena. It does look like that. You look like that. You look like we ordered you off of Amazon Prime. Good job, Red Band. Hell yeah. Fucking 2-day delivery. Look at this guy. my goodness. So, did I ask you what you do for work? Uber driver? That's the whole fucking answer? You're like a creepy Uber driver?
I'm not a creep, but I think I'm a very good.
What kind of car do you have?
I have a Prius.
You wear that jacket while driving in a car?
Oh no.
The Prozac of cars.
Oh my goodness.
Get in. You didn't hear it start.
You just make the noises with your mouth. You ready to ride?
Oh, welcome to my Uber. God, I'm so nervous. I'm driving you today.
Ooh, I'm not
I hope
really good at this.
we make it to your destination, but if we don't,
The headlights coming at us are very bright.
Oh no, is that a stoplight? Is that a stoplight ahead?
I'll tell you, black people often think I'm gonna say something racist.
I get you, and I get the jacket. I don't know how you fucking decided to wear the jacket. Like, another thing about you is this look.
I love where he's going with us. Tell us the truth about that jacket. What made you get it? Where were you? When did it happen? It looks like its first fucking night out or something like that.
It looks like it belongs to John Benet Ramsey.
All right. Well, I'm talking to fucking Edward Scissorhands over here. So after being a real man again. I got the ones with cookie. So, where did you first see the jacket? Tell us about this. Have you owned it a long time? Tell us about the fucking
sorry,
jacket.
yes, focus. Okay, I got it, so right, God, right when I was getting divorced,
What was that?
What's that?
You don't know when you got divorced?
September of 2018.
Okay, so there we are, 5 years ago. Keep on, nice and slow. Okay, so better lighting on this.
I was in Chicago, at the Shots,
Nice and slow. Take your time.
at the Shots leather jacket store, and
Louder, but take your time.
at the Shots leather jacket store, and I tried this on, and I took a picture of it, and then for 2 years I just thought about this jacket. I'm serious, oh God!
So hold on. Pause for applause. You got this. You're doing what the guy in the jacket should have done all along. We got you there. We're slowing you down. Breathe a little bit in through your nose. No, not. Just breathe in and out through your nose. Okay. Deeply though.
Thank you, Tony.
So you thought about it every day for 2 years. 2 years. Then what happened?
So what I realized about myself was whenever I go to a thrift store, I'd look for a leather jacket, and I ended up buying multiple shitty versions of this one. And I thought it was
how many versions do you think you were chasing that dragon? How many do you think you bought?
I think 2 or 3.
Wow.
And then finally I realized it's important to just get the thing you want in life and not settle for some shitty version.
Do you remember where you were when you had that thought, that moment?
I was in Chicago.
Right. Still in Chicago.
Right, sorry, yeah. Where did I?
The entire city. I became a cloud that day, and I overtook the entire city of Chicago. And while being that cloud, I realized, get what you want. Keep going.
So I think I was probably in my apartment because I spent the 2 years of the pandemic alone in my apartment doing a lot of psychedelics.
We know a lot of psychedelics. Right. Okay. Did you used to have a crazy job or something?
I worked at a university. So
that's right. Yeah. And you were by the book and all this stuff, and then you fucking did MDMA with a Dominican chick, divorced your wife, fucking went out on your own. You're like, I'm gonna fucking make it. I'm Iranian as fuck. I'm gonna be an Uber driver.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm gonna fulfill what an Iranian should truly be doing. With the last name if I got you as an Uber driver, I'm like, guys, it's okay. Our ride's on the way. It's Shahab Tabatamaduzad Allah Akbar. the third, no big deal. You have nothing to worry about. Sure, it's going to be a super safe ride, and then a fucking Prius rolls up. You're like, get in! Okay, tell us about the jacket. Let's get back.
Okay, so
Thought about it. You realize I can get what I want. How long after that? How long did it take you after you had that epiphany to buy shots, leather jacket? You thought about every day.
2 years. It was 2 full years, and
then you realized you should get it, and you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
How much was it?
It was like $900.
Why did you wait so long? That was the insurmountable hill that you couldn't get over.
Really? That's
a lot. That's a lot.
That's a lot of Uber rides in an Uber X. I don't know if you know what 15% of fucking 21 is, but
I almost forgot he was Puerto Rican for a second. That's a lot.
Okay, so how did you feel when you went back to Shots? You tried it on again, didn't you? Before you bought it.
You know, they had the Shots Chicago store closed.
Oh, yeah, huge twist here. So then what happened? You went online. You had to go to the website.
Yeah,
and you had to take a chance, didn't you?
No, because I did like a photo shoot with my jacket. I specifically took pictures of the size. It's like a 38 long. I got really long arms.
The whole time, John Bonet is decomposing.
All right.
Pineapple to the stomach.
Okay, look at you now, just using a bomber jacket when it was meant for all along. Is it a bomber jacket? Is that what that is? A bomber jacket? No, it's not even a bomber. Bomber's one of the inflatable ones. Yeah, I fucked it up.
It's still good.
It still counts.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
All right, tell us something else crazy that we'd be shocked to know about you. This interview has gone on way too long, but I feel like there's more there.
In the last 60 days, I've done 7 nights of ayahuasca.
Oh, that answers a lot. How long have you been signing up for the show?
I think this is my 5th or 6th time. I've been traveling back and forth from here to Chicago. I don't really live anywhere right now. I'm a bit nomadic, so just kind of.
You live in your Prius?
I do.
Wow, that's a really cool way to say homeless, dude.
He lives at work.
Yeah.
All right.
When you love what you do.
That is so interesting. Do you love what you do?
I really like talking to strangers, and my favorite thing is that's
the creepiest thing I've ever heard in my entire life.
Also, you were terrified to do it.
See, I love talking to children and literally strangers and just trying to get them to come in my van.
Who are you, really?
Oh my goodness, Shahab. How old are you?
I am 43.
43. Wow. You look a day over 62. That's incredible. How long have you been doing it again?
So I did it one time, and I quit my job in June of 22 and started doing stand-up.
There you go. There's a little joke. Shahab, you still having fun out there? How do you feel? You good?
Yeah, I feel really good.
Happy?
Yeah. I mean, I wish I would have done better, but I appreciate you guys being so nice.
You're so human. Why are you so sweet? Hold on, stop. I'm going to keep him here longer. There's more. I haven't figured you quite out yet. What's a dark side to you? Tell us an actual. You seem all 52 shows. It's kind of wild.
Yeah. After college, I wanted to join the Marine Corps just to see how much suffering and misery it could take. But then my college sweetheart, later wife, and my ex-wife was like, "It's me or the Marines," and I ended up not doing it. So I always had that regret because I was curious where my break came.
You thought about being a marine biologist. All right, I'm getting you out of here. There you go. Fuck yeah. That guy's a little bit too human. He's like too human. Get out of here, Shabbat. Look at him. He's so sweet. He's like one of those people from like an old sitcom or something. Hi, I'm Shahab. It's about a bit of Shahab. All right, make some noise for Anthony or Monet, perhaps. Anthony Monet. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Anthony Monet.
So recently I started doing the keto diet. Right? That's not fun. But I tell you what, if you guys want to feel alienated and get some dirty fucking looks, then you should come out to your Italian family as being keto. I had one uncle tell me Did he wish I came out of the closet for real instead? He goes, suck all the dicks you want, dude. But you're giving up bread? That fucking hurt, man, I'll tell you. Yeah, it's awful, I tell you. Like, honestly, you guys gotta see the disgraced looks on their faces as I just desecrate the top of a slice of pizza. They treat me like I'm a fucking disgrace, you know? Like, they treat me like we're a Muslim family, and I'm the only member of the family who eats pork exclusively. They treat me like we're an Indian family, and I'm the only member of the family who didn't become a doctor or an IT guy.
All right, there it is. Thank you, Monet. Am I saying that right, Monet? Moan.
Yep. Moan. Hell yeah.
Welcome, Anthony Moan. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
Upstate New York.
Oh, wow. Yeah, ongoing theme in tonight's episode. Where, Rochester?
Towards the East Coast, near Albany.
Okay. Yeah, it's rough out there. The worst.
Yeah, it's one of those places there's not a lot to say. You know,
You've lived there your whole life?
Yeah, a little closer to Saratoga, but Albany's like the closest.
Yeah. How old are you?
33.
33. Yes, yeah, well, your old buddies from high school and everything.
Yeah, I mean, my school was like one of those like extra white high schools. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, upstate New York. We definitely know. What do you do for work?
Sounds nice. I'm a barber, unfortunately, buddy.
Okay.
It's a fucking terrible job.
Yikes. I love it. Where do you live now?
I just moved to Austin about 6 months ago.
Okay, how do you like Austin?
I like it, man. I'm from the suburbs, though, so it's like a little bit more like homeless guy dick than I'm used to seeing. So it's been eye-opening, you know. It's a lot of nudity and fucking just random meth use. But
in Austin? Yeah. Where do you live? Do you live right underneath the freeway or something like that? What exact neighborhood are you in? Homeless dick, meth use, and syringes everywhere.
I requested it, actually, from the real estate agent. I was like, where are the dicks and the meth?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What's something we'd be surprised to know about you?
I got arrested for the first time since I moved here.
What happened?
I had a fucking weed vape, man.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean you got arrested for a weed vape?
So, I mean, I'm not trying to compare New York to Texas because people get all mad when you do that. But just because I'm used to being in New York, I just
don't want people to get mad. You shouldn't say that part either.
Touche.
Go ahead. What happened with the stupid? There's something more to this story.
Yeah, it was a bad start.
So you're not allowed to hit a weed vape while practicing pedophilia.
Try it.
They got me with a weed vape.
Okay, we're just trying it, right?
Totally the weed vape.
But no, I'm saying like I was so lax about it, like a moron. You know, because I was like in New York mode where it's like,
what happened?
Leave the shit. Well, they asked me if it was fucking Delta 8, and I just was being honest like a moron. I was like, no, it's weed. Were you pulled over? It's decriminalized out here. So, well, the pens are still. Listen to this shit.
Did you get pulled over?
Yes, sir.
Or were you on the street?
I got pulled over. It's called a DUI, dude. No, I wasn't high. No, I wasn't high. No. I wish I was fucking high. The arrest would make more sense. Like I was fucking stone sober. It was in my cup holder, and I was just honest. I said it was weed. But I knew I was fucked because the cop was like real Texas, like small town Texas. And he goes, he literally
looked at D-Madness on that. Like, don't you hate when you get pulled over, my friend? Anyway.
But
he's just like, what? I knew you ain't talking to me.
Is that how he lost his eyes?
Oh, you don't lose your eyes, kid. That's not how you watch it.
She took the heat off.
Wait, he's not what the fuck?
But like, so the cop was like real small town Texas.
Oh my god.
He was real small town Texas, and he said at one point, he goes, I don't know how they do things in New York, and that's when I knew I was fucked.
Yep, you are. You seem like you have like bookie energies. Do you partake in any of does the Italian blood keep you doing illegal things? Do you find, or you
just weed stuff, man? I mean, like I like Texas, but I just don't get why like everybody's packing heat and chugging whiskey, but if you have a fucking weed vape, you're a terrorist.
No, you're so unlikable that he wanted to get you on something. Is what happens.
My face.
It's like none of us want to jump in and tell jokes right now. That's how unlikable you are. We're all kind of sitting there silently. What's up with this guy?
And what's wrong with whiskey and guns?
They're dope
to. No,
Why didn't you just say it was T8 though? Why didn't you? Because you wouldn't have known they're not going to test it. There's no lab.
That's what you get for trying to be honest.
Yeah, seriously though. No, I just figured like I've gotten in situations where I was honest and it worked out, but this just wasn't one of them.
You're like if Turtle from Entourage was a tortoise. Stupid.
It's a fucking honor.
Right. Okay. Anthony. I get another one? Is this the last one? Oh, son of a bitch. Let's do one more. Let's go snag one more out of here. All right. Tell us something else. Do you have any special skills or talents? You ever freelance rap or anything like that? Do you have any parodies?
Not really. Nothing musical. I mean, I'm nasty at ping pong.
Are those necklaces real?
No. You're very kind. Very kind.
For that big fake diamond necklace.
Well, it's one of those where it's like fake but not too fake. Like it's real silver, but the stones are fake. So I fuck with that.
He is honest.
Yeah, seriously.
Right away, no, that was fucking fake.
I'm going to test your diamonds. So you just say they're real.
If you want to, bro, I'll send you a tester. Bust it out. Bust it out.
It's honest to a fucking T.
That's what you did. It's really small. It's really small. It's really small. Lie.
Yeah, exaggerate a little bit, dude.
What's your love life like, Anthony?
It's not going well, buddy.
Tell us about it. Tell us about it. Tell us about a time you've blown it with a girl.
Oh, God.
That's the most recent thing that you did with a girl.
Well, you can probably tell by my set, but I like dirty jokes. And I think sometimes I jump the gun with the dirt. You know what I mean? You got to ease into that kind of thing. And sometimes, so the music's really setting the mood here.
You're not supposed to acknowledge that.
Well, the last girl I went out with here was like a lesbian-leaning bi woman.
Was she like that when you met her? Or did she turn into that immediately after hearing some of your material?
That's what it was.
You're on your setup, she just starts shaving her head. Go ahead, I'm listening. I'm becoming a lesbian, but keep going.
It's a skill.
Yeah.
But no, it was just awkward.
So like my Italian family, if you go off the grid, they're like, fuck you, dude.
That was like Mexico almost, wasn't it?
So how do you know that? When did it all go wrong with that?
So at one point during the meal, I used the word female. I can't remember what we were talking about. All right, dude. She said it was offensive.
Please tell me more. I can't even imagine what this is like. Go ahead.
She told me it was an offensive term.
Yeah, go ahead. How did she say it? What do you mean?
Like I can't remember the specific thing we were talking about. That wasn't a thing. Whatever, bitch. It's like, so females belong in the kitchen. I didn't get to that point. I didn't get to the point where I can tell
the word female offensive. Listen, Con.
That's what I wanted to say. Trust me.
I bet it is upstate New York, fully Italian.
Yes, sir. But I can't remember what it was. But she was like real sweaty too, which I was just right. I'm desperate.
Yeah, right. Fuck yeah, Anthony Moan, get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh, the only drop of the night. Fun fact: Tortoise girl caught her book. Trey Campbell. Actually, he didn't. He already had. All right, get out of here. Get out of here. Anthony Moan, everybody. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Michael White, everybody. Your last bucket full of the night. Michael White. Oh, shit. Oh, we know this guy. Holy shit. Make some noise for Michael White, everybody.
I was raised by a black mama, had my life. Shout out to Mama Ira. I know this is my second time on the show, but I'm still a little nervous because I'm not used to being in front of this many white people. I'm Baptist. Now, because I'm usually in the place where it's just black people, Mexicans, and then me. And I don't know if y'all know this, but wiggers don't like other wiggers. We hate each other. We want to be the only one. One time I was at Club Hypnotic chilling with my black homeboys, and I see this white dude walking. I started barking. Brother, he was barking back. Brother. We were barking at each other. Kind of like when house ladies get jealous of other house ladies. Hey, who the fuck let you in? Racism is a distraction. Technically, we are all black. They just point out our different pigments to make us forget that the first human is from Africa, and we all came from the same human. So that means there's only one race, the human race. Some of us just came out with a disability. Why do you think society provides us with so many privileges? Because you have to be nice to handicapped people.
Madness getting wild.
Hi, brothers.
How about a hand from Michael White, everybody? A true performance, if you will. A little one-man show there. Louis Jacob.
He gave like a weird Braveheart speech in the middle of that. That was, I don't know what the fuck that was, but I got inspired. I was like, yo, we are all wiggers.
It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I was just confused because I don't see race. I just see everyone as white. Is that beautiful?
It's very positive.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Glass is half full, Jeff.
Holy shit. Michael White, you've been on this show once before, an instant legend. I remember you make spaghetti and you sell spaghetti. You are known for this. Are you still
First of all, all three of them look like the dudes from the Rice Krispie box.
Okay, look. No one wants your snaps, your crackle, or your pops here tonight, you son of a bitch. You stop it. I didn't realize the Keebler Elves had a power forward, but this is...
Yeah, you look like Minnie Mouse's slave owner.
I actually am Minnie Mouse's slave owner, so...
Wait, do you make your mom spaghetti?
No. First of all, I was selling spaghetti before women did that opened up their restaurant. It was 2020 when I started. His was like the end of the 21. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make it.
Oh, tell us about it.
I already told y'all last episode, man. Go watch it. The Kurt Fox one.
Okay, but how's it been going? How's the spaghetti business been going?
Man, that last episode blew me apart.
Yeah?
Everybody's blowing up my DMs like, what is spaghetti? People from Canada, what is spaghetti? I'm like, stop it.
Have you been selling it?
You know, actually, I've been having so much support from fans, like sending me money through Cash App and shit.
Are you asking for it?
I haven't had to sell
when they hit you up, are you asking for money?
Do you think?
Okay, I asked.
You're digitally panhandling?
Do you think that I could get an eighth of spaghetti?
But my spaghetti is always like my fallback, like when I need to, like when nobody can help me. All right, bet, I'll go to the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? So I could be my own boss. Before, because I've been a hustler all my life. Before that, I was selling CDs since I was 15.
You seem like it.
And
When did you stop selling CDs?
And whenever, like, you know, CDs became a thing where you couldn't really sell no more, people like, oh, I want to scan your code. What the fuck does that mean? You know, shit like that. That's why I went to the kitchen. You know what I'm
This guy comes hot Cheetos.
Tell us about your living situation. What is that?
Oh, it's cool, man. I'm broke in the suburbs.
Yeah, what does that mean? You have a house, an apartment,
I have an apartment. I got the smallest one.
You live by yourself?
For $840.
Oh, shit. How long you been there?
And it's in the suburbs. Mm-hmm. Corpus Christi, you can live in the suburbs for $800.
You're in Corpus Christi?
Yeah.
That's what, like a 4-hour drive or something?
Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah. You drive a little bit faster.
I come every week over here. It's my 19th time and my second time on the show.
I love that.
I've been in one car crash.
Okay, tell us about that.
On the way here, man, it was actually a blessing in disguise because I got so funny from that shit. And
this guy is poetic.
But one thing I noticed about visiting Austin, Texas, man, is I'm grateful that I'm the only white person in Corpus Christi. Man, I had this white bitch brother to me. Well, let me call her street count. She talking about, I'm from the streets and I grew up with white people, but I don't sound like you. Like, okay, bitch, well, we can't all be winners.
You are a real deal over here, I gotta tell you. Tell us more. What's been going on in your life recently? I feel like you're a never-ending fucking vessel of entertainment.
Yeah, what have you done since you gave AIDS to Jenny and kids?
Man, really?
Well, he's been camping outside of Shoe Palace.
I've been living and breathing this comedy shit, man.
Right. Well, how many spots a week have you been doing?
I've been well, there's this spot on Thursday in Corpus that's popping the most, and I go there sometimes, and I just been uploading my shit. I don't like driving out of town unless it's some real shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That makes sense. I mean, you have what are you, a rapper or something? What's your special skill again?
Yeah, I've been a performer since I was 13. I used to battle rap every Friday from 13 years old to like I was.
You want to rap something here tonight?
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever you did last time, do something different.
Yeah. How about we do the second verse of that song?
Okay, well,
that song blowing up. Everybody's getting
right. Okay, releasing this special release of the second verse of Michael White with some Corpus Christi.
Perfect. I love rap.
Oh yeah.
Y'all remember this? Alright, so I'm gonna do the second verse on this song since I did the first one last episode. Alright, hey, ADHD is all I need. Check me out. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't got to put that through. I'm just saying, my ADHD is all I need. My ADHD is all I need. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't got to put that through. I'm just saying, my ADHD is all I need. My ADHD is middle finger to the middle lip. If that's Dr. Oshman from Mama, I should be on this thing up to telling them. I really don't like the way this feel make me feel it from my appetite that makes my life feel boring as hell. I'm supposed to be the prince, this ain't natural, it'll be on top. And if we get out of line, everything called the belt. I got spankers like a mother, but they say they didn't help because they had a lot of my childhood mentally in a prison cell, but they messed up. Now I'm out of my cage and free to be myself. I was special ed and resource class and shouldn't be myself. I got school a waste of time and all I wanted to do was rise. I sit next to the front, get copy out their paper, then go back to my notebook, stuff my face in it, and think of a dope blood. I don't smoke a drink, but don't get me wrong, I did it a few times. This is truly a sober, but the need drunk up all my life. It feels good to be on tour, express myself, that's how I stay out. I don't smoke a drink, but I think I can people that do understand it. My ADHD is all I need. My ADHD is all I need.
I don't know what it was. That was the second verse. That was just one verse?
Yeah, that was the second verse.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Is that a third verse?
No, it's just 2 seconds.
Okay, alright. Dean, was that good?
Yeah. I force with it because you don't see color.
There you go. Congratulations. That is the 500th time that joke has been done.
He probably still doesn't know I'm right.
I love it. Now, what did you say during that verse? Can we kind of slow it down a little bit?
Okay, you want to hear it?
I want to hear what you were saying.
Something about ADHD.
Not the chorus. Let's get the chorus.
We're going to do it to the beat or acapella? All right, like
Let's
that.
go nice and slow. Oh, wow.
Middle finger to the really pill. And fuck Dr. Oshman for telling my mama I should be on this still after material. I really don't like the way this pill makes me feel. It ruins my appetite and it makes my life feel boring as hell. I'm too young to be depressed. This ain't natural. Let us be ourselves. And if we get out of line, there's a thing called the belt. I got spankings like a mother, but they said that it didn't help. They felt they had to lock up my childhood mentally in a prison cell, but they didn't mess up. And now I'm out of my cage and free to be myself. I was in special ed and resource class, I'm sure you can tell. I thought school was a waste of time, and all I wanted to do was hide. So I was sitting next to the smart kid, copy out their paper, then go back to my notebook, stuff my face in it, then think of a dope stuff. I was smoking drink, don't get me wrong. I did it a few times. I just enjoy being sober more after being drunk up all my life. It feels good just to be able to express myself. That's how I stay high. I'm still with you.
Wow. I like it like that. Isn't that wild? It's so much more amazing when you can understand it. It's better. Yeah, it's right. It makes you go slower. 50,000 times smarter.
Tony, I heard you got dick down by Mandingo while you were asleep.
Oh my God, just wait a second. I just complimented him and the guy just fucking. What the fuck was that? This is a Game of Thrones story, everybody. Here I am trying to make a fucking star over here. I'm like, okay, one more time, a little bit slower. The guy gets half a standing ovation. He's like, you got raped by a giant black man. What the fuck is going on? What is this?
Your asshole so deep and wide, I could fuck you and it wouldn't be gay. Because my dick wouldn't fit. Looking like, what the fuck?
No, you were doing so good.
Oh my god. Self-destruction.
This is why you live in $800 apartment. You make terrible decisions.
You had it all. I was about to announce he was the newest regular on the show. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
If you were in a movie, it'd be called Aid Smile.
All right, I'm white now. Can I get a golden ticket?
You know, I would love to, if you can do 10 minutes of rap on the secret show. If you want to. Oh, you can't do comedy.
Hell yeah.
You want to rap some songs?
Yeah, I would appreciate that.
Oh shit, there you go. That's a gig. Michael White. Another great performance.
I hope y'all know on Reddit, everybody is saying it differently. They've been begging for my return because of my comedy, not just my rap.
Okay, yeah, we got you. Relax there. Yep, all right, Danny Brown. There you go. All right. I'm a better comedian than all y'all. Y'all ain't even funny. I'm more of a comedian than a rapper. That's my Danny Brown impression, everybody. Not good.
I remember when I was
y'all ain't even funny. That's how Chris Molly never says he gets angry, drunk eventually. And goes, y'all ain't even funny.
I'm gonna tell you this quick story about when I was waiting to get my name called outside. When you're still in the alley,
what?
Remember when we used to wait in the alley to get for our names to get called?
Do I remember when y'all used to wait in the alley?
We used to wait where
You said we.
Not you, my bad. When you had us.
Yeah.
Before y'all put us in a luxurious club and shit.
Right. I love that you think it's luxurious. It's Poor Choices. It's called Poor Choices on
The alley should have been Poor Choices. Now,
the doily on your head is unraveling at a very fast rate. What happens when it covers your face? Does fucking Molly Marble come back out again?
So I remember one time I was waiting out there and David Lucas
Molly Matledge.
So David Lucas came outside. He was like looking around, checking out the scene. And I was like, "Yo, David Lucas, I'm on tour with you." He was looking at me like, "Well, you ain't going on a road trip like you stuck in the year 2005."
Right. And then he gave you his T-shirt glass.
We almost got into a fight.
All right, there he goes, Michael White, everybody. All right. Yeah. And then I went and made some spaghetti. Okay, all right, there he goes. He's shouting out his Cash App, everybody. Jesus fucking Christ. Cash App. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those moments that the fan base, all of you, everybody in the Kill Tony universe is going to remember forever, because William Montgomery could not make it tonight, everyone. He has he has some type of infection or something like a sinus infection. So he's missing tonight. But in his place, we get to introduce the newest regular to Kill Tony. This is the man that will be opening every episode of Kill Tony, at least until May, when Rick and Hans Kim and Rick Diaz have their rematch. And if he wants to, who knows what can happen. But ladies and gentlemen, the point is, this is our first new regular announcement since the great Cam Patterson 7 months ago. You guys excited about this? Surprise, surprise, writing and performing a new minute every week from now on. He's going to be starting every show. A man who is a fucking mythical creature around these parts. Probably one of the best fucking comedians in all of Austin, Texas. Wild as hell. Just a fucking thunderstorm on stage when doing longer sets. Loved by everyone that has a good sense of humor. I can tell you that. This is your newest regular and new Kill Tony legend. Make some noise for the return of the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
Some folks are born made to wave the flag. All right, very cool. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, Santa. All right. Very cool. God, I wish Santa was here to see this. Okay. loves it when a good boy goes bad. Get lost. Yeah, I've had a lot of weird jobs in my life. I was a lobster in a grocery store tank for a summer. Great job, great benefits, all you can wear rubber bands. I gotta get out of here. I promised my fiance I'd watch monster truck videos really loud while she's asleep, so. Babe, wake up, Gravedigger's going berserk. Hell yeah, just riffing. Cal Rifkin Jr., riffing. Hell yeah. Raw Riff Energy, RRE. What's that spell? Casey Rocket, thank you guys. Happy to be here.
Holy shit. Yeah. The future has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Casey motherfucking Rocket. Hell yeah. That's how you start an episode, right there. The man is a freak of nature. It is, yes. You know what that sound means. The rocket has
tongue stuff. Doing some tongue work. Hell yeah. Everybody likes it. Yeah, William Stick, he ate an apple tag. We were in Utah and I dared him to eat an apple tag. God bless him, he went through with it. So, more of a man than I am. Pretty cool. It's just cool to kind of see him just go for it. So,
I love it. Casey, welcome to the fold. An absolute freak of nature. Luis J. Gomez.
I mean, he is Adderall personified. Holy shit, dude. I don't know Casey. He was at Scanfest, I believe, a year ago. I hear so much about you.
It's at KimFest.
He was at KimFest, which is the more important festival.
I had him first.
This is my first time actually watching you. You're fucking wild. You're unique. It was so fun, dude. Like, just, it was almost choreography. I watched you just fucking own these people. They're idiots. But you were fucking really great, dude. You were really great. I'm very impressed with what that was.
Oh, thanks, man. They seem really nice. You guys are nice.
Another fool.
In the green room here, there's 2 televisions that show each of the showrooms of what's going on the stage. I had Casey do a spot on my late night show, whatever it was, Wednesday or Thursday or whatever this past week. And I'm sitting there next to Ron White. He goes, man, that guy likes to be around a lot on stage, doesn't he? And I go, because the sound isn't on, we're listening to music, but you can see people moving. He's flying from one side, picking up the mic stand, fucking crap, all this shit. And I go, you've never seen Casey Rocket, Ron? And he goes, no, what's going on out there? I go, come on. And he showed him from the balcony, and in about 10 seconds, Ron was fucking choking up tobacco from 1963. It was unbelievable watching his reaction. He got so excited and was laughing so hard.
Taik, I actually name dropped you on Rogan as my favorite comedian.
Me too, he's my favorite.
Casey, the reason I'm saying that is because I got about 50 fucking texts from like my closest comedy friends in LA. They're like, "Fuck you, dude. You've seen Casey twice." You know, all my openers are like, "Fuck off, dude. What's the Casey? But you're the fucking G, dude." Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, me and Jeff did a show at a Mexican restaurant in LA, and it was that's like, my type of gigs. Just us.
There's something wrong with him, but he is the future. Like, I'm not kidding.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone's so nice tonight. You guys have been so nice, hell yeah.
Hold on, we gotta be more mean. Hold on.
No, you don't need to be. The guy's a fucking sensation. We're excited to be working with you. The show has evolved. When it first started, Kim started, the day that she started doing comedy, she started writing a minute. So it's so fitting that you're even here for the newest regular, because the whole thing has evolved to where I'm excited to even have you.
Thank you. Happy to be here.
Casey, imagine how many fun minutes and how much crazy shit we're slowly going to learn about your life through these interviews. We have a lot to get to. It's exciting stuff.
It is exciting. I'm happy to be here. Casey Rocket, class of 2013. So excited.
Happy birthday, Santa. I can't say it enough. You're my biggest inspiration.
Tony, do you hear Red clapping right now? Do you hear all that?
No, I don't give a shit.
I feel like Casey is if AI got wet.
Like sexually wet? Like.
Yeah.
Hold on, this is your robot voice. Hold on. This is AI. Just a peek behind the Get ready. This is AI if it was getting really, really wet. All right.
Good morning. I'm so horny, baby. Yeah.
Okay. Kind of funny. Oh, yeah.
That was the least robotic he's ever been.
It sounds really good. It sounds really good.
I love it. So Casey, welcome to the fold. I'm very excited. How do you feel about opening
Excited,
the shows?
very excited. Thank you. Yeah, this is cool. It's really fun. Yeah, me and William were in Utah all weekend. I get back, I get the call, walking off Air Force One. Tony calls me. Obama was taking us around to the gig. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I get the call. Yeah, phone rings. What hurts the most? I'm like, I gotta take this. And William's over there just choking on the Apple tag. So I was like, I'll help you in a minute, but this seems pretty important. And sure enough, it's Tony. He's like, you're up. I'm like, fucking, I'll be there. And William's still on the plane. So God bless. God bless, my man. Me and William are really good friends.
It is true.
For real.
You guys do the room together. I love it. Very exciting stuff. So you're in, dude. It's going to be you kicking off shows for the foreseeable future.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad about it. He's in. The future has arrived. Casey Rocket joining the fray here on Tilted. Every week. Amazing stuff. Make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody. Did you guys have fun tonight? Fuck yeah. Make some noise for our guest, Louis J. Gomez. The Meaty Ogre Tour on sale now. LewisofSkanks.com. Make some noise for the great Jeff Dye, everybody. JeffDye.com for tour tickets. He's going everywhere, every weekend. And her new special, Childless MILF, is out now. Check it out. The original regular Kim Congdon. 10.5 years in the game, started on Kill Tony. The drawing for Ryan J. Belt is in. It's amazing. How about one more time for the best band in the land? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And D. Magnus on the bass. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Oh, William Montgomery. He wasn't even here tonight, but there you go. William Montgomery, that's a sweet one. Chris Rogers art on social media.
Guys, check out the Sunset Strip right next door at SunsetStripATX.com. I love you guys.
That's right, the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Sunset Global Health, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, Yellow Rose Rose, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, and all of our good friends. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The U2 Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
From the comedy mothership, here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
You're the number one live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feeling? It's brought to you by Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, the Great Hall Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, you get ID trips. How about one more time for the best fan band in the land, huh? That's the great Carlos Sosa on the horns, Raul Vallejo on the horns, Fernando Castillo on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the mobile mailman Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Please, please, John B's on the keys. And hear no evil, see no evil, D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar. The one and the only. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, this podcast is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Check it out. I don't know how to tell you this, but the economy is in shambles, and there has never been a better time to save money and cut back on expenses. For example, I used to spend over $100 a month on streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus, Prime, you name it. But since I started using ExpressVPN, I've been able to cut back and save so much money every month. If you want to get way more shows and save money, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link so that you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. You guys all ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week I present one of the funniest comedians in the world to be on this show. I'm excited about this one. You know, when it's somebody's first time on the show, I always have them with other people, kind of get them acclimated to the flow of everything. This is one of the funniest and smartest and coolest stand-up comedians out of New York. Amazing stuff coming from him. Specials out, bunch of great stuff. You guys are going to absolutely love him. His first time rolling solo on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the great and powerful Joe List, everybody. Yeah. You can do better than that. Make some fucking noise for Joe List. There you go. Yeah, the horn players are fucking on one tonight. I love that shit. Fill in the room. Joe List, how we doing?
I'm doing great. I've actually been on the show before.
No, I know. Oh, you were on with Sugar Shango Mountain.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I was saying when I have people on for their first time, I have them on with other people to acclimate them so that they understand the flow of everything. And now you're here.
I misunderstood. I thought you forgot about me. I almost killed myself down there. You know, I told the guy, I'm not going out. He forgot about me. I blew it.
Joe, tell us what you got going on. What do you want people to go see? Where's it at?
Big show, May 2nd, Los Angeles, Regent Theater. Fly in, come out, go see. I'm up against Burr, that crazy show. Bill Burr, Maniscalco, Nate Bargatze, they're all at Hollywood Bowl at the same time. And my show's on Skid Row, so I'm a little nervous.
On May 2nd.
I might bring in homeless people if no one comes, so please.
Unbelievable. You're also 1 week before we do a fucking arena in Los Angeles, the LA Forum, May 10th. A little fun fact for you. The return to Los Angeles where it all started. It's very exciting. We're going to your hometown, beautiful Madison Square Garden, doing 2 nights, August 9th and 10th.
Fuck yeah, it's a nice room. I've done it before. I opened for somebody. I didn't sell it out, obviously.
It's fun.
It's a good room.
Legendary. We're very excited. That is true. And Roddy Piper.
Yes, they fought each other.
They actually did. Actually, no, that was a separate thing, but they did. They did something. It wasn't at MSG. I think that was in the Philippines or the Forum or something. It doesn't matter. It's so fun. Point is, you know how the show works, Joe. You guys know how the show works? Over 200 people signed up to be in this bucket. We'll let that one be the first bucket pull since fucking the wind blew it out. We're going to go grab them from a bar across the street. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time's up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up now, so they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then that means they have to wrap it up immediately after that. It doesn't really apply for our regulars. We kind of let them do whatever they kind of want, and the rest is history. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, you guys are in for a very, 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 very special treat. Last week, we announced that Hans Kim, who's opened shows for almost 3 years continuously for us, is taking a hiatus until May when he battles Rick Diaz in the rematch at the LA Forum for regular shifts. Since Rick Diaz didn't have to write and perform a new minute every week, until then we found it unfair that Hans Kim would have to. So, last week we announced a brand new regular for the first time since Cam Patterson, a new regular who's going to start every show from now on. And this is his first scheduled opening of the show. Are you guys excited? Make some noise for the present and the future. It's the one and only Casey Rocket.
Terry Bradshaw, Donald Australia. Is this your hero? Pass that around. We're having fun. All right. Sorry I'm late, guys. I drank a bottle of Robitussin last night and I got stuck in Jumanji again, so it hasn't been the best summer. Ain't no fuss when you're on the tuss. All right. Folks, researchers say there's 2 types of people in this world. Sure, I know what you're thinking. Yeah, the researchers. But what do they say? They say there's 2 types of people in this world. The men who go to war and the women who love them. If you ask me, ladies and gentlemen, there's 3 types of people in this world. The men who go to war, the women, who love them. And the 3rd type of person, the type of guy who likes to cool down at night with a nice warm glass of Tuss.
Wow. Making it look extremely easy, getting the show started. started a brand new minute from the great and powerful Casey Rocket with a special Terry Bradshaw remix of a set here.
Yeah, there's a long pause at the beginning, and I was like, do I go through with the Terry Bradshaw? Because I wasn't sure if it was a pro Bradshaw room. Turns out it most definitely was.
It definitely was. It's super topical. Coming fresh off of the Super Bowl last night, people are thinking about Terry Bradshaw. He's fresh on the mind, and you nailed it.
Who can blame him? Got Bradshaw on the brain. Yep, that time of year.
His photo's still getting passed around the room right now. By the way. I just saw it.
It is. It's being passed around. No one's selfishly holding on to it. It is being spread like absolute wildfire. A goddamn sensation. Casey Rocket has arrived. Joe List, have you seen Casey before?
I have. Casey's the first comic I saw at Mothership, and I thought I was going to see, Joe Rogan, Tom Segura, and this fucking lunatic came out. And I was like, oh, this is different.
Yeah.
And my favorite thing is watching the people that did not get it. That was really these two are just baffled by this story. I hope this isn't all night. It was really fun. I'm a fan.
It is amazing. He has this thing where if you don't know him, it's kind of interesting, and then once you see him the second time, you're like, okay, and then it just increases from there, over and over and over again. The more you understand that this is actually how this man operates on stage, the funnier it gets. The longer sets are some of my favorites because you could actually watch him lose weight during the actual set. And just to let people know, like, he is being heavily restricted here. I mean, he has drums directly behind him, a cliff to the right, a table to the left. But when there's not a bunch of shit on the stage, he uses the entire stage, the backstage, the two wings. I mean, he goes absolutely everywhere. Famous for having a bunch of stuff on him, including random print-ups of pieces of paper. Casey, where do you get these printed at?
Yeah, I go to Walgreens.
Okay, pointless sound effect, everybody. Okay.
Big Walgreens crowd. Yeah, I go to hear that Walgreens pop every time. I go to Walgreens, and I had to kind of explain to him what was happening. My picture budget is through the fucking roof. It's honestly, $50, $60 a week. They're only like $1 each. So.
Amazing, and you go through all of these things, Joe.
I feel like it's a big show. With time, you may be able to afford a printer.
Those inkjets are expensive. They add up. But I'll tell you what, Casey, I actually dug into this information a little bit, and my great producer, Yoni, found out that you get them printed at Walgreens, and we went ahead and spent $200 on a Walgreens gift card. So this will get you through a couple weeks, I do believe, of printouts. That's right. Welcome to the Kilts of the Universe, my friend. It's a real Walgreens gift card. He's getting emotional. For those of you just listening to the podcast, there's a tear in his eye. We've never seen him get this real before. This emotional music playing is happening in the moment. Everybody's feeling it up here. The horn players are also crying a little bit. Their eyes are filled with water. For those of you just listening to the podcast, if you're watching, close your eyes and let me describe to you what's happening. D. Magnus is actually crying, which is unprecedented because I don't believe he has tear ducts. Something's flowing out of there. Perhaps there's a leaky ceiling or something like that. The room has gone emotional. There's a woman delivering a baby in the audience right now. She's gone into labor. The Walgreens gift card was just too overwhelming. Casey, how do you feel? How do you feel, Casey? $200 in Walgreens gift cards.
You know, when I was a kid, my dad said, Teddy Boy LaCroix, what do you... he would call me Little Tibbs, and but he loved me in his own way, and he said, what do you want when you grow up? And I said, $200 to Walgreens. And he stopped me, and he said, shh. And he said, what do you want it for? And I said, I want to print out pictures of Terry Bradshaw. And I want to print out pictures, not just of Terry Bradshaw, but I want to print out pictures of John Hawks. Okay? And I want to print out another picture of Terry Bradshaw. Is that so wrong? God, it's not about me, it's about you, it's about this country, it's about America.
Wow. Oh, he's emotional again. Very emotional. Casey, that should get you through a couple weeks of printing pictures. $200 from the fine people over at Walgreens. We could not be more excited that you're part of the squad here. Your first scheduled spot opening an episode of Kill Tony, where we're excited about next week and every week moving forward.
It's an honor, guys. So fun. This is really, really cool. Thank you.
Make some noise for where you are, but Casey, holy shit. And like that, it has begun. A partnership. At one point considered unfathomable, a union like this. But the Rocket has joined Kill Tony. We found him out of the bucket. The same fucking bucket that we found Cam out of, that we found David Lucas out of, that we found Hans, William, everybody. So any one of these bucketfuls could be the future of the show. Or it could be a completely mentally ill person who is threatening and dangerous to the core. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted to your first bucket pool. Nico Casablancas, everybody. We're going to meet them all together.
How we doing, Mothership? How we doing? Damn, I have to follow Casey Rocket. That is nerve-wracking. Anyways, I'm sure most of you guys saw the Super Bowl yesterday. Of course, Reba McEntire with a beautiful rendition of the national anthem. Give it up for Reba McEntire right now. Yeah. I don't know if you know that when she actually got announced, Biden had actually signed an executive order to change the national anthem. Yeah, to a single mom works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. So, apparently she didn't get the fucking message either, so that's fine. But, happy birthday to the Baja Blast. Fucking any Baja Blast lovers in the crowd right now? Give it up. 20 years old. 20 years old, Baja Blast. Nothing I love more than Baja Blast than fucking 20-year-olds. So, that's what me and fucking Leonardo DiCaprio have in common. That and saying the N-word to Jamie Foxx. So, that's my time. I'm Nico Casablancas. Thank you, guys.
Dude. I knew the second he said, following Casey Rocket, oh boy, what a predicament. I could have gone up after anything, and that would have happened. Absolutely anything.
Dude, I love Casey Rocket.
No one asked you. We know. We love Casey Rocket, and that's why he's on the show regularly, and that's why this is your one time ever, probably ever in the history. You spent most of your time saying give it up for things. We got Reba McEntire was about 10 seconds of your set, and then one guy, and God only knows what drugs this man is on. But one guy in the very middle of the room loved it. It was complete silence, other than one guy deep right there in the darkness. Like I have it kind of spotted, but it's a very dark patch right there. And then you spent the next 15 seconds making noise for Baja Blast. Give it up for Baja Blast. So between Reba and Baja Blast, the audience made about 25 seconds worth of noise for those two things combined, in which then you segued into It's 20. It's 20 years old.
Yeah, it's 20 years old this year.
And you said that you like fucking 20-year-olds, which has nothing to do with Baja Blast.
It's 20 years old. I fucked a Baja Blast yesterday.
You fucked a Baja Blast?
Yeah, I put it on my... Well, I didn't put that part on my TikTok, but...
Oh my god. And then what was the final thing? You almost said something compelling. You say the N-word to what?
Jamie
Foxx. Me and Leonardo DiCaprio had that in common. We like seeing the Edward and Jamie Foxx Django Unchained joke.
Right. No better time than, Django Unchained came out about half a Baja Blast ago. So it's, not quite that in the universe, I guess. It's kind of a reach. Joe List, what do you think about this fat magician?
Well, my mom just told me I was fat, too, so thanks. Thank you for that.
Everything you say sucks.
Well, like I said, my favorite part of Casey is all the people that didn't get it, and way more people didn't get you, so that was fun.
Yeah. If you like people not getting it, this is basically Dave Chappelle right here. It's the reverse. Absolutely, people just absolutely awestruck at what you prepared. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little under 2 years.
Wow,
yeah.
Really? You work hard at it? You do like a few spots a week or something? Are you really lazy? You have a terrible work ethic?
I've been doing it consistently every week, at least 4 mics a week for the past 6 months.
Okay. So you really started going hard 6 months ago. How's it going for you out there? Is that your best minute?
No, I actually just made both of those jokes up today.
Okay. Why don't you tell us the best joke that you've come up with in 2 years? I don't know why in the world you would go on a show where millions of people are going to eventually watch it. I came up with this on my bird scooter on the way here.
I thought it was good. I don't know what to say.
I have thought wrong, but now I want to know, in all of your time, 4 mics a week for 6 months and a year and a half of procrastinating before that, I want to know what your very best quick joke is.
Well, yeah, I remember you. I love you.
It's the very best. A name you will easily forget. It's Nico Casablancas.
You're the best. I love you. So my mom told me that I should pursue my dream of doing comedy. And I was like, why would I listen to a fucking woman that married the first dick that she sucked? You know what I mean? Like, fucking.
Your mom sounds wise beyond her years.
Sounds like a brilliant woman to me. What do you do for work, Nico? How do you make a living? What kind of weed do you deliver?
I am a consultant at a accounting company.
What kind of consulting are you doing at a comedy? Are you making things less funny?
Because I'm charging them more money to
tell us what you do in the fucking.
So I just upsell people to bigger plans to make sure that they get all the shit that we're doing. It's software as a service sales.
What does it have to do with comedy?
No, I didn't say comedy.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, you said you're a consultant at a what?
At an accounting company.
Oh, wow. I totally misheard that.
Yeah.
People don't understand. It's like
I think you're just so desperate to hear comedy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It is true. And now that he mentions accounting, you do comedy like a accounting consultant.
Thank you.
What do you do for fun? Just keep your face has a little wear and tear. You a heavy drinker?
I DJ. I've been going to music festivals. I've been to 77 festivals. I've been doing that since 2009.
What's your DJ name?
Solstice.
There you go. You got a laugh there. That's a fair laugh then. Your best joke and your full minute tonight.
Yeah.
Solstice.
Yes.
You're a gay DJ.
Even though we're both from Ohio.
Solstice. Ready? Yeah. I hope you like this song. I'm playing it for the next 3 hours, everybody. Why Solstice?
Equinox was just too much.
You were gonna go with Equinox?
I wanted something that embraced the themes of two different opposing things. So I thought summer and winter would be good. I wanted to get deep in it because I have a passion for music. So
what about funny and you? Something like.
Holy shit, bro. What are some of the songs that you play? What do? You have your own music?
Techno,
you have your own style?
No, nothing up right now.
So you just play other people's music?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. And what's the most magical night you've had? 77 festivals. A lot under your belt, a lot of slightly above your belt as well, as your mother is correct. You are getting fat, and you shouldn't do comedy. Fuck. What's the most amazing time? 77 music festivals.
Probably the first time I did the best acid that I'd ever had, and it was at Electric Forest. And I felt like I was in touch with the trees, and the molecules were like coming in my body and stuff like that. And like, yeah, like I felt like I was like really.
I feel bad for the trees on that one. Like, yeah, this guy's one of us. Would have been funnier to actually pull a tree out of the bucket and have it perform. Nico, congratulations. You're leaving here with a very small joke book via the great Bonsai. Real handmade Texas leather. There goes Nico. Not much to him, folks. That's what happens. This ain't easy. Comedy's not easy. Only about a small percentage of people are funny. Hey, y'all. This podcast is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Check it out. I don't know how to tell you this, but the economy is in shambles, and there has never been a better time to save money and cut back on expenses. For example, I used to spend over $100 a month on streaming services. Netflix, Disney Plus, Prime, you name it. But since I started using ExpressVPN, I've been able to cut back and save so much money every month. Red Man?
See, all these streaming services like Netflix actually have thousands of more shows than you think. You just don't see them all because they give you different shows depending on your country. So what you see on Netflix here is completely different to what someone in Italy or South Korea sees.
But using the ExpressVPN app, I can change my online location. It has over 90 countries to choose from, so every time I run out of stuff to watch, I just switch my ExpressVPN over to another country to unlock new shows. And on top of that, I can even use some ExpressVPN great deals to get discounts. Some services cost less in other countries. For example, if you buy Netflix from Argentina, it costs a fraction of the price. At less than $7 a month, ExpressVPN pays for itself and so much more. Because we're traveling so much, I use ExpressVPN to make sure I'm staying current with all my shows, and I feel safer knowing that my data is protected. It's a no-brainer. So if you want to get way more shows and save money, go to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link so that you can get 3 extra months free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more. Hey everyone, this podcast is brought to you by Game Time. I'll be honest with y'all, I tried buying concert tickets last week and was appalled at the ticket buying experience. I couldn't tell if the seats were good, so I took a gamble, and guess what? The seats sucked. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Red Band.
I'm looking at the app right now. We got Neil Young, Pixies, new kids on the block. It's awesome. I love Game Time, Tony. From last-minute tickets to flash deals and zone deals, I feel like I'm in great hands whenever I'm buying tickets. I personally love that you can view all the seats in the venue so you know exactly what you're getting.
Damn right. Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has the deals on tickets right up to the start of the event, and even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats, and the Game Time guarantee means that you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. Brendan Higgins, everybody. Here we go. Anything can happen. Brendan Higgins, come on.
Hey, thank you for having me, team. I'm in from out of town. I'm a Mets fan, as you could probably tell. When I bought this hat, I thought I was going to be a backwards hat guy. A lot of my heroes are backwards hat guys. Mike Piazza, Bonnie, Turtle from Entourage. I realize it's a very specific kind of white boy who pull out the backwards hat. Forwards, I look relatively stable, right? You know, maybe I get a girlfriend, maybe I'm married, maybe I have kids, maybe they love me, right? It's all on the table. That goes backwards. My ass is divorced, you know? No custody. Kids are asking to use their mom's last name. It's looking ugly. I feel like I look backwards like I'm trying to command respect that's just not getting commanded, you know? Like, I look like a bouncer who gets his ass beat every night, you know? Free cover at my bar, just bring 2 knuckle sandwiches, you know? I look like a youth pastor who got fired for offering to buy the kids cigarettes. They didn't even take me up on it, you know? They were waiting for my ass to slip. It was ugly. I look like I always have a cracked iPhone screen, you know what I mean? Like, even when I get a new iPhone, they don't give it to me. They throw it down a flight of stairs, tell me to go get it. You know, the one thing everybody tells me over and over with the backwards hat.
There you go. You did it. You went beyond your time.
Sorry, thank you.
Brendan Higgins, everybody. So let's talk Brendan. Hi, Brendan. There you go.
Sorry.
You thought that was it, huh?
I did think I was thinking out of here. Yeah.
No. No, Brendan. It's not going to be that easy tonight. How you feeling? How does that feel right now?
God, I can tell you I feel fat. Oh my God. I had so much barbecue today, I didn't think I was going to get on stage.
That's what did it. It was today's barbecue that I brought down. An incredible amount of food you must have consumed.
No, I was at 32 until noon. And
you go right ahead. There you go. Okay, Brendan Higgins, how long have you been on stand-up?
I started in college in like 2014, but not, you know, every day.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been taking it seriously, or have you not?
God, I hope to start taking it seriously soon. Yeah, you know.
So
I guess maybe today is the start of it.
Every once in a great while.
No, I live in New York. I host my own show. I'm trying to get in with the clubs, but it's a racket. You know, it's a lot of.
Is it a racket or is it quality-based content?
It's a little bit of.
Anyone say that the New York scene is a racket before? It seems like if you're funny, you're going to get spots.
Really? No, I don't find that. It's a lot of. Well, I guess.
You go ahead. No, I want to hear. I want to hear.
Look,
I'm not a New York comedian.
I'm not the expert here.
Let me help you, by the way, because this is a podcast. If someone's talking, you have to wait till that person's done talking. Now, with that said, I want to hear what Joe List has to say about the New York scene being a racket. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
17 years.
17 years.
And it's a real racket. You've got to really give it up for Joe List, everybody. Thank you.
Brandon, he's still talking, you fucking retard.
You have to like do well to get paid spots. It's a little fucked up. You gotta,
there's your racket.
Yeah, you gotta write and then do the stuff and have it get laughs every night, and then you get spots in exchange for money.
Yeah,
it's fucked up.
It's a real fucking pyramid scheme.
It's a rigged deck.
Yeah. What do you do for actual work?
Tech sales.
Tech sales. Indeed, you do look like you would be an accounting consultant. What do you do for fun, Brendan? You seem like you have some deep, dark secrets.
I go to a lot of concerts. I don't know, rap and emo music mostly.
Do you use a VPN?
Yeah.
You do, don't you?
When need be, I guess.
Yeah, when is need be? What do you do?
Sorry.
When you use your VPN, what do you do?
Nothing that cool, like watching TV shows from other countries, you know. There's a Wong Kar-wai TV show coming out of China right now. I'm trying to get my hands on.
There's a what?
It doesn't matter.
You're a great interview. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony is the best VPN, just to let you know.
Yeah, goddamn right.
Yep. And if you use it right now, you get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN absolutely free. I'm sorry, when I'm selling my soul, sometimes phlegm comes out of my throat. I feel a little guilt that comes over me. Tell us a dirty little secret about you. What would surprise us about you, Brendan?
What surprise? I was a diver in college, believe it or not.
Wow, diving into what? Birthday cakes?
No, yeah. They used to call me the Jackie Robinson of diving. I was doing it for all the kids who wore their shirts in the pool. Those were my people.
You were the what?
The Jackie Robinson of diving.
Why would you be the Jackie Robinson of
I was
diving?
doing it for the kids who wear their shirts in the pool. I was risking breaking the boards every day, you know? I was getting into
Do you think black people would find that interesting that you consider yourself the Jackie Robinson of something?
My
Especially
coach was
something
black.
that, there you go again. Brendan, you're absolutely terrible and you don't listen while on a show. Here you go. Here's a little joke book. You fucking suck. You suck. There you go. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're done. You're uninterviewable. I tried to help you. I literally coached you through it. I said, stop talking when other people are talking. It's impossible. You guys having fun out there? Here we we go. Let's see what happens next. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Eric Jordan, everybody. Eric Jordan. There we go. 60 seconds from Eric Jordan.
Hey, I just moved here from California. Please don't keep my car, though. I'm not woke. None of that bullshit, I promise. I moved here because the governor there is fucking a terrible person, and he doesn't stand for anything. So I moved to Texas because the governor does stand for something. He just can't fucking physically stand. That's the sad part. But anyway, so at my job about a year and a half ago, I almost got fired for giving a kid a haircut in class because I'm a teacher. Apparently it's illegal to groom a child. I had no idea. So that was news to me. So since I moved to Texas, I've been taking like 3 shits a day. I have no idea why. I guess it's P. Terry's. I don't know, because there's no P. Terry's in California, so that might be it. Every time I take a shit, I know it's pretty graphic. Every time I take a shit, it's just explosive. It's explosive. It looks like July 5th on Cesar Chavez Boulevard or MLK. That's it.
Wow, we have this is a fucking tough one here tonight. Oh my God, Eric Jordan with straight news from the audience. Very inspired by closer, inspired by the great Red Band over here. When you're not laughing at a "I shit so much" joke, you know that there's no effort behind it whatsoever. My goodness, just shitting on. Are you really a teacher?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, what do you teach?
It's actually an engineering class at a vocational school. 9th grade.
Okay, all right. How old are you?
I'll be 41 in April.
41. When did you start stand-up comedy?
It's my first time.
There you go. Thank God for that.
You popped my comedic cherry. I made sure that you popped my comedic cherry.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
There we go. Absolutely. Yeah, starting on Kill Tony is a tricky thing. So when you say pop your cherry, what do you think's going to happen now?
Moving forward?
Yeah.
Comedic-wise, I'm not putting a lot of stock in comedy. I moved here for music.
What type of music do you do?
I just sample music.
You just sample music?
Yeah, I sample. I'm not talented like these guys.
No. What do you have any talents at all? Do you have any special skills?
I mean, I'm good at building stuff. I'm an engineering teacher, so.
Okay, Jim, what do you think about this guy?
Could you build an act? No, I mean, you have great teeth, you're very handsome, and I feel like you probably have a good life. You're teaching children, yet you don't belong here. You're a beautiful man, and you're serving the community. You should move forward into the audience, turn around, and enjoy a nice show.
I actually teach in California. I'm on a sabbatical.
Oh, even better.
You teach in California?
Yeah.
You a surfer?
No, I live in Fresno, worst part of California.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so he does, Joe has a great point. You're a good-looking guy. What do you utilize that? You single?
I am single.
What type of a game do you have? What's your move to get ladies?
Oh man, I'm meat and potatoes, man. As you can tell, these people didn't really accept me, and they don't really accept me.
Is that true? Girls don't like you? You go to bars or anything?
I don't know. It's weird, man. I don't know.
You're a little bit shy.
Maybe so. I mean, you know this. Austin's got the most beautiful women in the world.
I do know that. None of them are here tonight, but they're out there somewhere, deep, perhaps in the darkness or something like that.
Still in Vegas.
I get laid. You must. How are you not getting laid?
Explain to us what goes wrong. Well, you want to mimic a date? Let's pretend like we're on a date.
Let's do it.
Pretend like I'm a hot chick.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. I'm just a hot chick. Just got my hair cut super short because I'm fucking. I just got out of a really bad relationship. Oh, hi. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's your name?
Eric. What's your name?
I'm Tanya.
Tanya. Ooh,
yeah,
I like Tanya.
Man, you're a really good-looking guy. What do you do?
I'm a teacher.
You want to get out of here?
Yeah, I can teach you a few things.
Whoa! Look at that. All right, let's get an actual girl up here to see how he buckles under the pressure. How long have you been in Austin?
About a month and a half.
Month and a half. And you have no game whatsoever. You haven't hooked up with a chick.
I did.
You did. Tell
yes.
us what happened there. How did you find her out?
On Bumble. It was on Bumble, yeah.
That's the one where, what, the chick decides or something?
Yeah, they have to initiate the contact.
Right. Okay, so someone initiated contact with you. What did she say?
She was really pushy. She was really pushy.
In what way?
She was, you could tell she was more like, she wants a relationship, and I'm not here for a relationship.
Okay.
Sorry.
So what happened? You guys go on a date?
Actually, she just came to my place. It happened, and then yada, yada, yada.
Doesn't sound
We're
like
starting into a relationship.
Pretty much sounds like she wanted to get fucked.
Well, she did, but she wanted more than that.
How do you know? What did she say? You're laying there in bed, you just busted it up. Where'd you come at? In a condom, or what'd you do? Hers or yours? You came in your own stomach?
No, not on mine, on hers.
Hey, it could happen.
Yeah, of course it could happen.
If you're in the bottom position and they have to get up quick, sometimes you have to just fucking blow it where it lies.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have to play it as it lies. You know what I mean? You just have to go with it. It's fucking Happy Gilmore style.
Absolutely.
Rule 22A says play it as it lies. You have to shoot your load. I mean, no point in getting the fucking comforter and sheets all fucked up, right? Take a look, grab a fucking side towel, right? Paper towel. If you seem like you'd have some P-Terry's napkins next to it.
Loaded with those.
Yeah, whatever you got, whatever it takes. Or perhaps a joke book you can wipe it up with. So it's empty, nice clean pages there. I love it. So you on her stomach, and then you got a towel or something?
I let her go to my shower.
You let her. She went straight to the shower.
Yeah,
okay.
That's icky. Oh,
well, you gotta wipe first.
Icky. It's your cum. It's not some other dude's cum you would wipe up or something. That would be kind of creepy, but it's yours. It was in your balls.
That's true. That is very true.
Consider it icky?
Well, I don't want to touch it.
You don't want to touch your own cum?
It smells like first aid.
Your cum smells like first aid? Aid?
First aid. No, not AIDS. I knew you.
You have say that you for a while watching the show for a long time. I popped your cherry.
That's true.
I knew you were going to say first dates. I shouldn't have said it, you son of a bitch. It's got the word aid in it. All you had to do was add an S, you quick ass motherfucker.
Did you watch the Super Bowl on Nickelodeon? I didn't like to.
I don't get it. Why would you watch it on Nickelodeon?
They had the Super Bowl on Nickelodeon, but it was all slime and SpongeBob. They like put it on
a lot of
graphics.
Yeah, and it's like icky. Right?
Icky. The reach was for icky on that one. Okay. Okay. Wow. Most interesting thing you live with.
I just think that your cum smells like first aid is way funnier than anything in that notebook.
Yes.
If you came out with cum smells like first aid, I don't even know what that means, but I'm like, I'm listening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is hope for you. That just gave me a new hope. Maybe this is
100%.
still not your phone.
41 years of life. Well, it doesn't have to be funny, but just tell us something that makes you different than everybody else. Something that happened to you, or perhaps how you were raised, or some fun fact about your life.
Well, I talked about I came out here for music, and I sample music, and you and I, we kind of grew up in the same era. So I know. Hey, I'm a big fan. I know.
Okay.
You're a little younger than me.
What are you getting at? Let's go.
Well, I sample music, and I've been doing a lot of 8-bit stuff, so a lot of like old Nintendo games that you probably both grew up on, you know.
Okay.
And it's different. A lot of people that have heard it have said, "Hey, that's
Where's it at?
It's on my MacBook at home. Not here."
Wow, you are a marketing genius.
I know.
There it is. 3 little joke books in a row. It's a fairy tale. This is like a kid's book right now. 3 little joke books. 3 little joke books. I have a friend that's visiting. He's writing a children's book. Make some noise for my friend Willie Hunter up there, visiting from LA. Comedy store legend, former multiple-time guest of the show. All right, this person is on the inside. You've seen 3 little joke books handed out tonight. Perhaps someone from your very own audience, a representative of you, will turn the tide for the bucketfuls tonight. Make some noise for the inside zone. Jeff Scott, everybody. Jeff Scott. I'm not seeing it. Where's Jeff at? From the farthest corner, of course. Madison Square Garden, the Forum, so much fun stuff happening. Of course, huge announcements at the ends of those shows, as always with our big shows. We always announce where we're going next. People in Europe might be excited at an announcement. People, the next name, here's the audience's own one of you. It's Jeff Scott.
All right, growing up, I would only watch lesbian porn. I didn't want to see another man's dick. I thought that would, give me the gay. When I was younger, having the gay was a sin. But you see, porn, well, that's where I learned all my sex moves from. So until I was like 24, I was out here scissoring bitches. I'm trying to get back in the dating scene right now. I just had a first date recently with a girl. I took her to a pet store after lunch. I figured we could look at the puppies. And while we were there, she kept telling me how much she loved reptiles. I thought it was going great. But as soon as I get back to my house and I finally get my pants off, she gets all mad at me. And I was like, what? Earlier you said you love turtles. I really am trying to focus on my stand-up career right now, but I don't have any social media, no Instagram, Snapchat, nothing like that. In fact, right now, the only social media I have is Jerkmate. I don't know if it's on my career or not, but the chicks keep laughing. Seriously, though, if I would have known there was going to be this many hot chicks here, I would have put a sock in my pants or something. My problem is I'm all balls. But they say 1 in 50 men do have a micro penis. My question is, which president was it? No way it was Obama. Michelle's not putting up with that.
Keep going. I want to hear the other.
Clinton, Kennedy, they're all for obvious reasons. But personally, I kind of think it was Lincoln, dude. Because what type of cuckold shit was that? We had such a good thing going.
Very good. Jeff Scott. Straight out of the audience. I love it. Let's get into it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year now.
About a year. Where at?
Chicago.
I love it. Chicago. Very good place for comedy. What do you do for work?
I build swimming pools.
You build swimming pools in Chicago?
In Chicago, sir.
Fuck yeah. You like swimming 2 months out of the year.
Exactly.
Jeff Scott.
That's why I'm here.
Yes. I love it. So, very interesting, Jeff. Lesbian porn, turtles, Jerkmate, all the way through. I love the Lincoln joke. It was great. Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, that was fantastic. I mean, straight out of the audience, you killed, you make your own sweatshirts. It was really, I mean, what can't you do?
You are in the audience tonight. You're a fan of the show. You came here with people. How did you end up here?
I came with my girlfriend. I've been in standby for the last 6 weeks. Since you stopped doing the HEB. Yeah, standby tickets.
Right, so you've been like waiting in line.
First, yeah, every day. Every month.
Really? What time do you get here? This is an interesting thing. I've heard rumors about this. About like people, how long people wait.
I don't want to give it away. I get here at noon.
Okay, yeah, you're afraid people show up at 11:30 now.
I don't want to give it away.
I see what's going on. So you get here at noon, you bring like a chair or something?
Yeah, I get here early so I get the parking spot right next to it. Then I bring a chair and just keep all day.
Fucking cool, man. And you've been signing up every week?
Every week, yeah. Sundays.
And then you finally got cold.
Finally, yeah.
How many's it been? How many weeks?
Since you've been back from HEB, so 6, is it?
Yeah, 6 weeks. That sounds about right. Amazing stuff. I love it. Tell us more about you.
Oh, well, actually, I knew I was going to get picked tonight, so I was standing in line and a bird pooped on me.
Really?
And everyone, I didn't know, I was bad, but everyone in line was like, "That's good luck, you get on tonight." And I can't believe we got on tonight. That's great.
Fucking incredible. I was going to say, how the fuck did you know that you were getting on tonight? Everybody always asks conspiracy theories. I was very excited to find out.
Right there, you can't see my girlfriend did a good job cleaning it up.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Girlfriend. Hell yeah. She fell in love with your scissoring abilities?
Yeah, that's what I want to know, yeah. She's right out there.
Yep. No, I know. I get it. I know.
You can hear it, yeah.
I know how the architecture of the building is. It's definitely out there somewhere. I love it. So, how old are you?
31.
31. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? You've been building swimming pools?
Building swimming pools, loving it. Plumbing, electrician, all the fun stuff.
Look at you, a man with many talents. How long have you been with your girl?
13 years.
Wow, incredible. My goodness. Look at that. She's done more for turtles than the elimination of plastic straws. That's incredible. I love it. Incredible stuff. What does she do?
She's a wedding planner.
Aw, adorable. And you guys aren't married?
We're not married, no.
13 years.
13 years, yeah. We're not big into it. We're not big into it.
Yeah, right better than this. Being a wedding planner for 13 years?
Yeah.
That's true.
I thought you did that as a bit.
All right. Yeah, that is a really good. You literally can't. The first 3 bucketfuls definitely can't write anything like that. And here you are in the interview portion, just absolutely smashing with better premises than anybody came up with before you, other than, of course, the great Casey Rocket, who hit Terry Bradshaw right on the head multiple times.
You can't beat that. You can't beat that.
Can I ask you a question?
Absolutely.
Has there ever been a proposal on Kill Tony?
Yeah, there has. There was one in Sydney, Australia, and between a chubby white guy and an Asian girl, and then there was one on New Year's Eve. You'll never believe it. Chubby white guy and an Asian girl. She didn't prepare a minute though, right?
No, she doesn't do stand up.
Right? And you don't want to bring her up here, do you?
We love her. If you want, I mean, she'll come up. She loves attention, so.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Wow. I see why you've been dating for 13 years. Holy shit.
I love that you know she loves attention, but still won't propose and give her away.
Is there a reason why you haven't proposed yet?
I guess we're not big into it. No kids, no marriage.
Ready to go to the deep end? Swimming pool builder? Son of a bitches.
What about the tax break?
I guess, yeah, I guess. Does it make a lot of sense?
Good question right now. What about the tax break?
What's the longest set you've ever done?
Like 10 minutes. 10, 15.
I would love to have you for like do a 5-minute set on a secret show.
There you go. Secret show. And guess what, my friend? 6 weeks in the making, the first big joke book of the night. Jeff Scott, everybody. He's Jeff Scott Jokes on Twitter or Instagram or one of the two. Jeff Scott, famously the name of a 30-year Comedy Store piano player legend who passed away during the global pandemic. One of the reasons why so many people left the Comedy Store and LA, he was really the guy that was a staple there. So his spirit lives on in new comedian Jeff Scott. One more time for your own Jeff Scott, everybody. Hello. This podcast is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Look, people, daylight savings time is upon us. And you may be asking yourselves, what's the point? I'll tell you. To give us more daylight from March through November by setting our clocks forward if you feel like there are more hours in the day. But if you're hiring, it doesn't necessarily help you find qualified candidates for your roles any sooner. There's only one way to do that. ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Man.
I love ZipRecruiter, Tony, and I tell you that at least 3 times per week, completely unprompted, I love that ZipRecruiter works around the clock to find qualified candidates for you. Once you post your job at ZipRecruiter, they send it to 100+ job sites so you reach more of the right people, and hiring the right people is so important.
Isn't that true? Isn't it fun working with people that are great at what they do? That's right. Red Band ZipRecruiter's smart technology also scans thousands of resumes to identify people whose skills and experience match your job. So spring forward with a new hiring partner, ZipRecruiter, and find top talent sooner. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And now the momentum shall flow as we switch to one of our esteemed, brilliant, unbelievable regulars. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a fucking phenom. You know him. You love him. He's an international superstar. Kill Tony's own Cam Patterson, everybody.
I'm talking to a white girl right now. Obviously. We in Austin, that's all we got. So I'm having a good time. But the weird thing about it is she was like kind of raised a little bit. So she say nigga a lot. And I like to say nigga a lot. That's my favorite word. But she say it more than me. You know what I'm saying? And usually when a white person said nigga to my face, I would be upset. But we fucking, so she get a pass. But I really want to bring around my parents. You know what I'm saying? I really wanted to meet my people. And I don't want to say nigga around my dad. Because then he going to have to fuck her too. You know what I'm saying? That's just the law. That's how that works. That's how that works. Imagine my granddad was there. He got to fuck my girl too. And I want all white men to understand something. You can say nigga also. I'm not done. You can also say nigga. Would you like to say nigga, sir? If you want to say nigga, all you gotta do is get fucked in the ass by a big ass black gay man. And you earned it also. That wasn't a great ending.
All good.
I did that exact same ending and little boy did the exact same thing. I still tried.
That's good. That's exactly what it's all about. Going for it. You have expendable minutes. You're allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. You're here every week. It's fucking not an easy job whatsoever. And you're doing it. You disguise that punch about your dad having a fuck or two so good. I didn't see it coming, and I knew that you had something funny coming, and still you got me.
Hey.
Yeah, fantastic stuff as always, Joe. You like saying the N-word. What do you think about his stuff?
Yeah. No, I love it. We're the same favorite word. No, I'm a huge fan of Cat. I watched him in the Little Boy the other day. He blew the fucking room apart. I don't know what else to add.
Yeah, hilarious. You really are a goddamn sensation. Where'd you meet this white girl at?
She from the city. We pretty cool. She's from Orlando City.
Oh, from Orlando. Okay. And what does she do? What kind of hair does she do for a living? Cornrows or braids or? Is she a stripper?
No. No. She's a professional dancer on a pole sometimes.
Yeah. Amazing.
Sometimes there's a pole there.
Are the strip clubs in Orlando, are they fully nude?
Yeah, they get ass naked.
Of course. It's Florida. It's coming out of my mouth. I'm like, it's Florida.
Bucket naked.
Bucket?
Bucket naked. Like,
bucket?
Oh, naked. Like,
damn, super naked.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't even imagine how much more naked you can get than regular naked. And what are they doing? Shaving their pubes up there or something?
Yeah, it's
I
crazy.
love it. I love it. Absolutely incredible, Joe.
It's just funny. Normally when someone says, you know what I'm saying, you almost always do. But in that instance, I actually didn't know what you were saying. I was like, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you say bucket naked?
Bucket naked, like super naked.
Like bucket.
Yeah, like bucket naked. You get what I'm saying, right, boy, nigga?
I feel like you're adding on.
You understand it? You understand? Boy, nigga, get it?
Yeah.
He understands.
His head is bucket naked.
The audience can't see, but this is handsome Ari Shafir. You look like a very attractive Ari.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Like, well, you Jewish?
You got
what do you think this is? World War II, bro?
Come on. Everyone thinks I'm Jewish, but I'm not. Not even everyone thinks I'm Jewish. Everyone says I'm Jewish. People are like, you're a Jew. Goddamn Jew.
What are you? You went to Catholic school? Yeah, a lot of people went to Catholic school, you fucking Jew. Anyway, Catholic school, what does that matter?
I look.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. A little Ash Wednesday for you, Catholic school boy. Work on his forehead now. You gotta get canceled. Hand lotion ASAP. Please, we have any fucking Vaseline? We got a thumbs up from you.
Hey, man, you can get Casey your car. I be going to Walgreens all the time.
Oh, shit.
I'm always in Walgreens stealing a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, you're looting, dude. You don't need a gift card to loot. You're just allowed to do whatever you want as long as it's not behind the plastic cases. You know how it works. I love it. So you met the stripper in Orlando or out here?
Yeah, in the city.
Okay,
yeah.
In the city of Orlando.
Yeah.
I love it.
Next city over there.
Was it this last time, or you knew her from before?
Did before.
Okay, so you've known her a while.
Yeah.
Does she have a good stripper name?
Nah, I don't know it.
You don't know her stripper name?
I don't like to ask about her job life.
Her job life.
When you come home, baby, enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. You only know her by her real name.
Yeah, I don't even know that, but I love her.
You are.
I'm in love.
You are. What's your most favorite thing about her? Does she do something special?
She got a fat ass.
Oh shit. Love
Maybe
that.
real happy. Come on, now talk.
Love that. What's your favorite thing to do? What's your favorite thing to do with a woman with a fat ass? You like to hit it from behind? Or
Yeah. You ever put your thumb in the bitch booty? I never did that.
Oh, he just pointed to the girl. Look at that. That is incredible. I do believe she likes that.
That thumb in that booty, he get it. And that nigga shoot deer. That nigga understand.
Oh yeah. For sure. For sure.
He get it.
He puts the buck in bucket naked. True hunter right here. The slayer of deer. I love it. Cam, you did it again. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. You're a fucking absolute specimen of what should go on here with appearances, energy, charisma, writing, execution. One more time for the great and powerful Cam Patterson. The best, the man, the myth. He's on tour with me all over the country right now. We're finishing it up. It's going to be done in May. Some fun, a few more giant theaters to go. Big swings for your next bucket full. His name is Roy Mendoza, everybody. Roy or Ray Mendoza. Here we go.
Yo, Austin, Texas. How the fuck are we doing out here tonight, man? Y'all looking beautiful. I'm a local, by the way, just so I know. So give me a little extra love. Come on, give me a little extra love. No, by the way, me and Cam have a lot in common. He loves saying the N-word a lot. I actually say the N-word for my breakfast. I have my bacon and eggs, say the N-word 5 times, and brush my teeth. That's just my natural regimen. But anyways, on a serious note, guys, I just came out of a very long-term relationship. So, it's been tough. My ex was actually my nephew's ex. So, obviously, I can see I'm Hispanic, if you haven't seen the mustache yet. But I have, I guess, some trailer trash genetics somewhere along the way. So it's been difficult, because I almost became a great uncle to myself. So it's been interesting. It's been interesting. But yeah, man, this is beautiful. This is seeing Joe List people like this out here, it's inspiring. Trying to do my thing out here, I'm trying to get some Louis C.K. money out here. All right, thank you guys. That's my time.
What the fuck? What is going on? Is it Ray or Roy?
Roy, brother.
Roy. Okay. So, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I have been attempting stand-up. This is my second open mic. My first time I did an open mic was at the original Cap City back in 2018.
So what made you come back here tonight? What made you have this grand return comparing
Just
yourself?
being a huge fan and nutting up because I'm a local from here, and I said, you know what? Y'all been here for so long, I need to nut up, come out here and at least do it, get that out of my system. And
how do you think it went?
Not great. I felt like it went better at Cap City. Yeah. There was like 14 people, and I made like 2 of them laugh, so it felt a little bit better.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Yep, that ratio is a lot better than what you do here.
Exactly.
So much to say. It seems like maybe you're a fan of mine, so I thought you were fantastic.
Everybody go see 4th of July. It's a great movie.
This is the best comedian I've heard on the show.
He knows what he's doing. If he needs extras and Mexicans, maybe.
There you go. Shut up, Mendoza.
No,
Shout out Mendoza.
At first, you came out like you looked like a guy that does a lot of comedy, but there's a lot of wasted time, I think.
Yep.
And
it's
yeah. But you look like a comic. Like you're standing and
glasses. I got a generic Mexican ass vibe, but so I can do that for me. Castillo, a lot of other Mexicans out there that are doing the same thing. So.
Yeah.
You jokes. You're doing jokes. Yeah, that's the thing you're missing. You're trying to make that Louis C.K. money with 0 punchlines whatsoever.
I hear you.
So before I let you go, tell us something interesting about your life. You good at something? You ever do anything?
Yeah, man. So I was trying to refrain from saying this, but I've been a drummer since I was a kid. I've been
Really?
since I was 2 years
Since you were
old.
a kid? How old are you?
What? How old am I?
Yeah.
I'm 32.
32. And how old were you when you started playing the drums?
I was 3 years old.
Okay. You're god awful at comedy. If you lose this, will you never do stand up again?
The drummer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just need
so it's a special retirement version, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Mexican drum off.
Hold on.
What?
I'll definitely do a drum off, but I think it'd be a lot better if we could perform some type of song. Or like some. No?
You don't make the rules.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, you're insane.
Let's go.
Is it Ray or Roy?
Roy.
Okay, Roy, you know how this works. You're going to do a drum solo. You're going to keep it a little around 30 seconds or so or less. And then Michael Gonzalez goes. If you win this drum off, you're the brand new drummer on Kill Tony, which means your unfunny, unlikable ass will be here every single week performing on this show. You will take Michael Gonzalez's job, one of the most professional, absolute legendary drummers in the history of the show and in all of Austin, Texas. And he will have to become what do you do for a living? He's going to have to be an insurance agent. It's a switch. For those of you that don't know, if he loses, Michael becomes an insurance agent, and Roy Mendoza becomes the new drummer on Kill Tony, here with a drum solo. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Roy Mendoza. Roy Mendoza, an absolute attempt, and here to defend his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs. This is indeed Kill Tony's very own Michael Gonzalez. Here he is repping the ladies soccer team of Austin, Texas, and clearly representing a little bit of Genghis Khan on his head, everyone. This is Michael Gonzalez with a drum solo. Michael Gonzalez. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I think we're having a little retirement party here tonight, everyone. How many of you have Roy Mendoza winning that? Ooh, Rick Diaz-like response there. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? People on the internet, believe it or not, I swear to God, there are people that will say that Roy Mendoza won that. It's very funny. I swear to God, this was facing me backwards, the backside of this little joke book, with a hanging little man on a noose. It says, "No bueno," on the back of this little joke book, and I'm giving you this as a retirement present. You understand you're no longer allowed to do stand-up comedy. Do you understand? Deal? You want to shake on it? You're retired. Roy Mendoza, everybody. There he goes. Holy shit, the first ever retirement edition of a Mexican drum off. We having fun tonight. Anything can happen. Let's keep it moving. Your next bucket full, 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Deshaun Johnson, everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, he's it.
I don't have any jokes. I just came here to scare white people. Rawr! What's going on? It's Black History Month, and I can't celebrate it because I'm not a real nigga, as you can tell by the size of my pants. Some bitch outside said I was the first nigga she ever seen with a thigh gap. And that fucking bugged me. I can't celebrate Black History Month because I'm also a nigga that went through an emo phase. You know that shit. My mom's a cunt, and my dad hates. No? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't have any jokes. I just came here to find a white girl with a fat ass and a good credit score. I'm trying to make waffle colored niggas. Can we make waffle colored niggas, please? I'm trying to fuck my way into a cottage. Does anyone have a cottage? Do you have a cottage, sir? All right. Fair enough. Does that mean the nigga's done? What's up?
Fantastic. It does mean that a man is done.
Yeah.
Deshaun, I gotta tell you, that was absolutely fantastic. The best bucket full of the night, not from the inside. That was great. I love it. You disguise your punchlines by saying you don't have jokes, and then you do a joke.
Exactly.
Most of the bucket pulls tonight didn't have jokes, didn't say that they didn't have jokes, and just didn't have jokes. You did something totally different outside of the box. Black History Month is booming. I can't tell where the black leather stops and your neck begins exactly. You are quite you are a beacon of Black History Month. Truly, I can't think of a better representative than you.
Yeah, you feel comfy up here, obviously, right?
Absolutely. I'm right at home.
Yeah, man, yeah. I'm from Canada, that's probably why. I'm really not a real nigga.
So you're comfortable too. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood, and you are from Canada. So who would have guessed?
Exactly.
Would have guessed. What part of Canada are you from?
I'm from Toronto, Canada.
I love that. Toronto, Canada. The rare black Toronto, man.
Yeah.
I love it. What was it like growing up in Toronto?
Fuck. It was difficult.
Yeah.
A lot of people such as yourselves, calling me niggers and stuff.
Really? They do that in Canada? They apologize immediately after?
No. I mean, I was outnumbered too, right? So there's not much I can do.
Right.
So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Tell us more about your life. What do you do for? How old are you?
I'm 28.
Wow, 28. Okay, beautiful. And what do you do for work?
I'm a scammer. I scam white people for a living. I'm a retired scammer, so everything's fine.
How do you do it? What's your scam? Tell us about it.
Hey, come on.
This is a fun show.
What kind of watch you got on?
It's a good interview. You can't scam me out of my Rolex. I don't see that's impossible. Wait, where'd it go? Holy shit.
I'm tricky.
Okay, so what was the scam that you were doing? I'm curious.
The thing is, I'm really a scammer, so I can't really talk much about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you tell us about a scam that you used to do that you don't do anymore? Come on. Give me fucking something here. These interviews are tough tonight. God, these people are...
All right! Fuck, okay. I used to have a lot of American bills. Like in Canada, they can't verify American bills. So I used to tell... I actually got arrested for this.
That's great. There's no double jeopardy there.
Yeah, so I get a lot of counterfeit bills. I buy like fucking a lot of leather shit.
I believe that. You are rocking the leather pants, the leather jacket.
Yeah. I did get arrested for it.
How did they catch you?
I was driving one day, and I just got pulled over, and they're like, "Deshaun, you've been wanted since fucking October." It was like, I've been wanted for 2 years. And then they just arrested me and sat in a holding cell and ate crackers and shit in a holding cell. Yeah. Canadian police are nice. I never had any bad run-ins with the police or anything.
Yeah, Canadian police, famously nice.
Very nice. I once shot a nigga in the head with a BB gun, and that was...
See, that's the difference between Canada and America right there.
Yeah.
The difference is the word BB before the gun. You know what? It wasn't the same up there. It wasn't a BB gun. It was like you know the fucking guns they used to like put down inmates. So it was like a real gun. Oh. It was like a fucking 6-story issue gun with like a metal pellet. And then I shot. Well, this guy was beating on my head, and then I shot him. Then I shot him in the head, and then the police came, and I told him that I had a BB gun, and he told me to hide it.
Police officer told you to hide it.
The police told me to hide it.
Was he white or black?
He was white. He was white.
Unbelievable. Look at that. Because he knew that that guy was a perp.
What?
He was a perp. He was a perpetrator. He was a bad guy.
The nigga that beat on my head, or who was a perpetrator?
Yeah, yes.
No. He was not a perpetrator at the time. He was bleeding and everything, so it was like, it was pretty fucked. Yeah. I was the perp, but I was the fucking perp, Tony, and I just police in Canada suck. That's my point.
The perp, I do believe, is the name of the criminal in this instance. Perp is also the name of your favorite drink.
I think we're getting it all confused here. This nigga's tricky. Okay,
I am tricky.
Yeah.
Tell us more about you. You're so likable, very, very funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. That's it. Incredible. Very, very good. How long are you in Austin for?
I just got here today.
Okay, you got it.
So white bitches. Oh, so you got a girl with you. You got a nigga with you. It's all good. It's all good.
He puts his thumb in her butt sometimes.
Hey.
Hell yeah. So how long you been on stage?
As long as I can.
Okay. And are you doing any scams while you're here?
Hopefully not. Hopefully I can get some sets. Hopefully I can, actually do real work.
Right.
And get better as a comic.
Yeah.
And throw that life away, man. I don't need anything else. I have everything. I have all the fucking.
You've been doing this for 5 months and you love it? You think
I fucking love this shit, bro. This shit is amazing. Wow. Like, this shit changed my life. It's really.
Yeah, you seem like you're going to be doing this absolutely forever.
1,000%.
Incredible. Chill list.
I mean, I thought it was hilarious. For the first 30 seconds, I thought you were bucket naked. I really did. I was like, okay.
Listen, I respect you and all, Joe. When I'm tapped into the streets, nigga, I will hire a nigga to stick a pipe in your ass, and I'll fucking relax.
He eats crackers like you in his jail cell.
I'm just saying, I thought you were nude. That's funny.
Someone's now leaving with the watch they came in with.
You. I'm a watch now, nigga.
Holy shit. I don't have a watch. I'm not a watch guy. You can have my wedding ring. I don't want it anywhere near this. No, it was hilarious. I loved it. I think you're great.
Thank you, bro.
He loves
beat me up. What the fuck?
He loves you. He's a big fan. He loves you so much, he's been smoking your thumb since he got out there. Deshaun Johnson.
My boy.
What do your black parents do up in Toronto? How did they end up there?
Jamaican. I'm Jamaican.
Did they go through America? Like, how does that happen?
They just landed in fucking Canada.
How do you land in Toronto? You go down the fucking river and up
as a Jamaican, you find a bitch and then you marry her and then you're just there.
Wow.
That's what my parents did.
That's a whole different life.
Yeah.
What's your love life like? You're a good-looking guy.
I've been fucking chastised. I've been fucked over, man.
Tell us about it, please. This sounds great.
I have an ex and she's a bitch.
Why is she a bitch? What did she do to you?
I'll tell you this. Her favorite song is an Icon of Pop song. I don't care. I love it. And that shit is like the national anthem for I fuck niggas, but I'm too afraid to tell my dad. You get it? I was trying to fuck my way into a white dad for years because they have time for their kids and shit and boats. Yeah. Last time I seen my dad, last time I talked to him, he said he was 5 minutes away, and that was 30 years ago.
Wow. You are very, very funny. How did your relationship end? Did she break up with you? Did you break up with her?
She fucked a nigga named Chuck.
Oh, no.
Hi, Megan. Megan can see this. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm just going to say it because I'm with you. Fuck you, Chuck.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck
You son of a bitch. Yep. And he did this at her place, or were you guys living together at the time? No, I accidentally put on some leather pants afterward.
We weren't living together. It was
How'd you find out about it?
I went through her phone, nigga. I went through the bitch's phone. Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
I almost did a spit take, and then I got control of it. Then you called me the N-word, and I almost did another spit take.
Yeah, nigga.
You almost fucking got me twice with that mouthful.
Went through her phone. It was crazy. I mean,
what did you see? What did you see?
I saw that she fucked a nigga named Chuck.
You said she just said Chuck?
No, it was because I had. Oh my god, do we have to do this right fucking out?
Shit. I swear to God, you haven't been here, but this is the best fucking interview of the night right now. Everybody else was scared. They didn't want to be honest. They gave me nothing to work with. This is the hardest hosting job in the world, what I do in front of a bunch of fucking strangers, and you're making it fun and easy.
I appreciate that, nigga.
Now tell me what happened. Absolutely. It is Black History Month, so.
I fuck with white girls because they got non-threatening farts.
Hold on. Before we go there, I know you're trying to change the subject here, but I want to go back.
White bitches eat trail mix and grass. That's like
true. That's true.
All right.
You know what favorite kind of ground meat they love? Chuck. Okay, so beef.
Nigga, it was fuck Chuck. Now you on the nigga side?
Yeah. I'm like, what's up, Chuck? Okay, so you see Chuck in the phone, and then what happens? What do you do? You confront her right away? Is she asleep at the time? Is she in the shower? How'd you get the phone?
Yeah, all I can remember, because I was just so fucking enraged. She had a robe on, and I just remember...
A robe on?
She had a robe on.
A robe on. Right, absolutely.
All I can remember...
Yeah, she had a robe on.
All I can remember, we had just fucked... Oh, this was... you know what? Okay, I remember it now.
Yep. Oh, wow, this is a traumatizing moment. You're having fucking Vietnam flashbacks right now.
Fuck it.
Come
What
back.
the fuck is that? Don't do that. Okay, let me tell you the story.
Yeah.
So I'm there. I went through a laptop, nigga. I went through a laptop, right? And then I seen, come over and at like a specific time, right? And previously she had told me she had just kissed Chuck, you know, and I just kind of let it, right? Yeah. At this point in time, dude, I was fucking sad. I was traveling all the way back and forth. It was a long distance relationship.
Yeah.
So I was traveling all the way back.
Montreal.
She was in this shitty town called Brantford, Ontario. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I had went through her iPad while she was in class because it was university at the time, and then. Huh?
She was at cosmetics school.
She's white. She's a teacher now.
Oh, I forgot she was white. That makes sense. Good old teacher.
She's a teacher now.
Teacher of things. Go ahead. You are fucking really good at making callbacks to things from earlier you don't know about. It's okay. Just trust me. I like you. I got you.
Okay. So, I had my car. Yeah, nigga, what?
Okay, go ahead.
Whoa.
I was going back to her with the rope, but now you're going to a car. You got your car.
I have my car, right? And she's like, okay, you picked up from class.
Yeah, you're swerving all around the road. Yeah, go ahead.
I pick her up, and I know that she had fucked Chuck. And I'm just there driving. I'm like, oh yeah, everything's fine. Like I'm psychotic. So yeah, I'm psychotic. Yeah. So I'm just driving them back like everything's normal. We get back to the house, and I say, you know what, I'm gonna fuck this bitch one last time. I'm gonna fuck her one last time. That's why she had the robe on.
Right. You fucked her one last time.
We fucked one last time.
Robe on.
I get my fucking leather jacket on. Yeah. I fucking put my leather jacket on. I get up, and then I head for the door. She's like, where are you going? I said, nigga, I'm gone. And then I went to the car, and she ran outside in her robe. I can remember this vividly. It is very traumatic, and I'm telling you because I'm going to kill something. And then
You're the devil, nigga. You let me spill my fucking soul on the show.
You're killing it, bro.
That's
you heard D Madness. D Madness said trust. He's absolutely spot on there. He knows how fucking. He doesn't need to see me to know how good I am at this. You can feel it. There's an energy. D Madness Day, by the way, is Valentine's Day this Wednesday. He's playing at the Skylark Lounge 6 to 8. Go ahead.
This is sad. I mean, that's not the first vicious one I went through. I also, hold on a second.
I got so much. The story. She comes out in the robe, and then you say what?
Fuck you, bitch. I'm gone.
Did she tell her why?
No. She figured out after, but I didn't tell her. I went and drove on back home
afterwards.
Yeah, we still talk to
You're
this
like,
day.
hey, you fucked Chuck. And she's like, you know, I don't care. I love it.
Oh! Okay.
It was all set up for that. I was just trying to get there the whole time. I love it. You react to my jokes how black people react to magic tricks. You're like, I'm the fucking devil. This guy's got demon powers. How did he get to that joke? How the fuck you'd run away right now if you knew which direction you
If I wasn't Uncle Tony, I would have ran out. Yes, I would have.
Yeah. I also went to another bitch's phone.
Yeah. Talk to you all fucking night.
I drove. We went all the way to Mexico. It was her birthday, right? What is right, white lady? So
you went to Mexico.
Went to Mexico. Everything was fine. Everything was great. You know, nigga, I'm that nigga. So yeah. So
me too. That's how I feel on the inside.
I feel the energy. You do kind of feel niggly. Not fully.
Yep.
I feel you.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Yeah. I got 2 black organs. My heart. No, nothing.
Mexico, right? Fucking, we're in Mexico having a great time, going zip lining, doing all these white activities I've never done, like swimming and shit. So we're fucking in Mexico. I go through the bitch's phone. You know who she's texting? This is a great time.
Usher.
No, not Usher, nigga, child. No, man. She is texting the most randomest person. She's texting Marlon Wayne's son.
Oh my god.
Sean Wayne. Yeah. And this nigga, this is a little nigga. He's like 17.
Yeah.
And she's, you know what she said to him? He's like, what are you doing? He's like, what are you doing in Mexico? And she's like, oh, I'm on a girls' trip.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, Natalie.
Oh my god. She's like, I'm on a girls' trip. Look at all these leather pants, I swear. Deshaun Johnson. And you make her Deshaun? Are you crazy? You should be.
No, I'm just saying, because of ExpressVPN, I will allow you to come to the club. If you can do a 5-minute set Thursday,
1,000%. I'm here.
There you go. 5 minutes, you're booked. And the double gun, Bone's Eye, Big Joke Book. Welcome to the family.
Here on Kill Tony. One of of my first jokes was comparing myself with Stephen Hawking. But in light of the recent controversy, I want to clarify, I don't like children. The closest I've ever been to Epstein Island was Chuck E. Cheese. I was just trying to steal pizza, and one kid came up to me, and he's like, this animatronic thing is broken. Fuck you, kid. This is why I don't like you guys. I could never keep up with all the kids running around. Hawking must have had turbo on his fuck chair. From now on, I'm just going to compare myself to someone less problematic like Helen Keller. At least until we find out something like, just cause she couldn't see, hear, or speak, didn't mean she wasn't a handsy bitch. Excuse me, Miss Keller, my balls aren't braille.
The great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Right down the barrel. His own position, his own perspective, material that only he can do. Another absolutely fantastic set, Aaron. How we feeling tonight? How's it going? What's shaking, other than your left hand? Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening?
That's gross!
Oh my god. Oh shit.
So this week is actually my 1 year kill Tony anniversary.
Oh.
I want to try something different here. Can I be real for a sec?
Hold on, repeat that again. You don't have to type it all the way out, do you? Oh, you do.
I want to be real for a sec.
Yeah.
Growing up in my situation was really shitty. I wanted to be understood, and nobody wanted to listen, and it made me depressed for 25 years. Then I started therapy and comedy and got on Kill Tony, and now I'm making a living having fun. People care what I have to say, and it's partly because I work 80 hours a week like I have 8 arms. But it all started here. You're always doing what you can to help, and I really appreciate that.
Damn. Don't touch me, ever, for the rest of the history of the show. Don't touch me. Wow. Thank you, Aaron. That's very, very sweet of you. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. The type of love that I feel from you, I really can only describe by typing it through a phone and having a robot voice speak back to you.
I'm speaking the language of comedy, which turns out to be my real voice, from a guy who has always wanted to be heard. Thank you. You're like the Jesus of the special needs community. Please don't die. If you die, we are all fucked.
It is true, except I actually exist, unlike Jesus. But I do. I text with you quite often. You are one of the nicest human beings, a true Canadian, not like that last guy that was up there. Have you ever seen him do stand-up? Deshaun Johnson? He's from Toronto. Funny guy. You don't remember him? The one black guy in Toronto? You were too busy crossing the other side of the street when you saw him?
They're all black, dude.
Yeah, he's like, Deshaun's like, there's no way I can get the watch off this guy's left wrist. I don't know what's going on here. What that? That shit is more crooked than Hillary Clinton. I don't know what's going on there. Is that thing reaching? Is it stay the same? Has it always been at that angle? It's kind of going backwards. It's getting tighter. Yeah, it seems like you're trying to grab your own wrist right now. It's some type of jujitsu or something like that. It is absolutely incredible. The clock is about to strike 3:30 here on your left hand. There he goes. You got my 3:30 joke. That's what that was. Little Canadian. It was a transaction currency exchange.
Can you get me a gift card for stem cells?
We might be able to actually do something. We are friends with the great Brigham over at Ways Too Well, which actually famously injects stem cells into people and heals them rapidly and does miraculous stuff. The reason why Aaron Rodgers was ready for the playoffs and the Jets not completely blown it is because of Austin's own Ways Too Well. I would be interested to see what would happen if we injected your wrist with stem cells. It seems like it couldn't fucking hurt, that's for sure. I'm pretty sure it's not going to get any worse. Is that something you'd actually want to do? Yeah, okay, let's fucking try it. That'll be a fun episode. Just keep some Narcan on deck and fucking
Do a GIF animation. Like,
hey, holy shit, the fucking, hold on, Deshaun Johnson's inside. Let's get back to his seat real quick. Look at this fucking white guy. Oh boy, it's a long walk.
How can it get any worse? Fall off and stop getting caught on shit.
That is true. Anything else crazy going on? Anything you want to promote or plug or anything like that?
I got jumped on 6th Street on New Year's, so I bought a taser cane online. I'm so excited to electrocute someone.
Oh my god, you have a taser cane? That's a thing? So you're actually going to try to fight somebody back?
Next time someone tries to jump me, I'm going to taser them on one side until they look like me.
Unbelievable.
Pretty soon all of 6th Street is going to look like a scene from a zombie movie.
Everybody just hell yeah. D loves it. Aaron, you're a freak. What else?
On the way here, a crackhead comes up to me, and this is not a joke. He says, "Oh my God, do you have the polio?" "No, but I have the thunder."
I don't get that one.
Oh, the electric cane. Okay.
Well, I thought I was addicted to my phone.
Alright, D-Madness is out of control.
I'm pretty sure I saw Joe List action bar play. I'm pretty sure I saw Joe List naked at the Chuck E. Cheese. Naked at the ball pit.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Is this true? He's ratting you out over here.
One time.
Okay. Aaron,
If they found a way to combine me and Joe, we might make one full person.
holy shit. Anything else, Aaron? You're fucking killing. You're fantastic.
You look like Caillou if you recovered from brain cancer.
Oh my god, you're just roasting Joe? How dare you? I put you out in front of these great comedians and you just come out and fucking burn bridges that you can barely walk across. This is absolutely incredible.
He started it.
Look, anytime you make fun of somebody, just remember there's 5 fingers pointing back at you. Anything else, Aaron? For the love of
I'm
God.
sorry. Do you want a hug?
Sure. This is a shirt.
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely adorable. Aaron Belisle, here we go. You gonna plug something or promote something?
This weekend I'm going to be in Halifax. Then I'm going to the Ohio area. March 21st I'm at Wise Guys in Vegas. And then Wichita. Come out and get your tickets at mutecomedian.com.
Mutecomedian.com. No doubt about it. Go see them. Support these fucking gangsters that we have. Reigning, defending, golden ticket winner, one of the few, the proud. An absolute lightning cane of jokes. One more time for the great Aaron Belisle, everybody. We are... We started a little late. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Daisy Hart, everybody. Daisy Hart.
Hi everybody, I'm Daisy. I'm the world's worst Asian. I'm allergic to shellfish, so no sushi dates for me. I also delivered my first baby at 18. I'm Asian, I already ruined that one. I was going to say I'm not actually a Mexican, because I delivered at 18. It was an emergency delivery for one of my friends, and I made the horrible life decision of becoming a nurse that night because I delivered a super preemie baby. And 10 years later, lots of trauma later, I learned through therapy that I can try to make a joke about my life and hope that it comes out funny. But looking at your face, it's not coming out funny tonight. But also, I had some one-liners like, guys that do yoga, are you guys able to suck your own dicks? Because I'd really love to learn how to do that so I can increase my hyper independence, as my Uber driver told me it's called. But my doctor says it's really just a control freak issue. So that's why I like to do things where I'm in control, like making boys into sissies. So there we go.
Okay, Daisy Hard, welcome. I love it, treating this like a true therapy session up here.
Yeah, free therapy for the week. I had to skip last week.
Okay, hi Daisy, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I actually have only done like a burlesque comedy, like sexy story thing at Poor Choices one time, like last year.
Okay, what made you want to come here where there's millions of viewers with no real practice?
Well, I did actually practice and like totally forgot everything when I got out here, which is just kind of like my little 6th grade talent show where we came out with no microphones and tried to sing, so it's like reliving that trauma all over again. But no, it's totally fine.
Okay, a lot of trauma. You have big crazy eyes, Daisy. Tell us more about you.
I have very big eyes for Asian, just
are you really Asian?
Yeah, I'm Asian. I'm a first-generation American.
What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino, so the Mexican of Asians.
How Filipino are you?
Half.
And what's the other half?
Portuguese, which I hear is the cause of slavery, so I learned that this year.
A lot of sad fun facts.
Sorry, yeah.
Joe List, what do you think about Daisy here?
Well, she forgot her act, and I wish I could also.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I really hoped that it would be better, but I came with a friend for both of our first times. I didn't think that both of us would get on here. Like, I thought once he got on, like, I was like, in the
Your friend also got on?
Yeah.
Who's your friend?
Roy Mendoza.
Oh,
so was it bad? I told her to practice.
Well, I'll tell you, you did exactly as good as he did.
Exactly.
Did you guys get to talk in between this?
No.
Oh, you don't know. He's retired for life.
I
literally retired. We retired.
Just the drummer at church forever for him.
Is that what he was? That's how you know him?
No, not through church. I know him through like an insurance sales job, which is even worse.
Oh my god. It's all real. This is incredible.
Yeah.
This is the story of an evening. 200 people sign up and fucking you two get pulled out of this guy.
I really thought I had like other jokes saved up, but
do you have other jokes? Are you remembering them now?
Not now that I'm looking at your face. No.
My face is.
I mean, a lot of my jokes are like about turning boys into sissies. And
why? Why would you do that in real life?
I mean, I really want to. Like,
let's talk about your real life.
My real life. So I like tend to turn boys into that point where they question their sexuality.
I can kind of see why.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit masculine for being a girl.
What's masculine about you?
I don't know. Just my vibe, maybe, hopefully.
Maybe, hopefully? You think so?
I'm super confident about that, as you can tell. Yeah.
Where do you live?
Here in Austin.
And you think you're masculine?
I mean, for a girl, like, I'm not as girly as girly girls. I'm not good at girl stuff.
That's what every girl says.
I mean, some girls say that. Some girls are good at it. They can contour and, like, make themselves look like a completely different person. But I at least, like, look the same when I take my makeup off, so.
When you take your makeup off? Okay, you look the same.
Pretty much the same.
What do you look like without glasses?
Like this.
Okay. All right.
Like, I can see less a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely don't look.
You look better. No, just kidding. You look great.
That was a good one.
You look great.
You almost got a laugh there. You got a but it was close. At least it was some kind of a reaction.
A little bit.
That's good. You're getting closer to being compelling, Daisy.
Oh.
So you're allergic to shellfish. You had to help a chick have a baby when you were 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't mean to say like I delivered it with a clothes hanger, but.
And you want to learn how to suck your own dick?
I mean, if I had a dick, I would definitely want to learn how to suck it. I feel like it'd be very efficient that way.
Seems like you want one.
I do. I've tried to be along, with the strap-on sets. You get to make your own
So
size.
you've been with a woman before?
Yeah.
Do you enjoy that more than being with a man?
I'm 50-50. I'm very in the unicorn land of people.
How old are you?
How old do I look?
40.
40? I always tell people I'm 40. Do I really look 40?
Yeah.
It's Botox.
It's your eyes. It's your eyes.
Yeah,
God,
you've seen a lot with those eyes.
I have seen a lot. I was forced into childhood nursing slavery at 5. So I've been nursing.
What do you mean by that? Is that true?
Yeah, my parents had a care home, so I worked with old people the whole beginning of my life, and then I've been a nurse the whole rest of my life since then. So
I'm tired. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired too. I'm gonna take an eternal sleep.
Whatever trauma that you've suffered is airborne. You carry it with you. It's contagious.
I was really hoping that I'd heal enough to come out and make it funny and then have a good time with it.
I know you're having a good time.
She ruined my Asian fetish.
I mean, it's a good thing you're getting married, though. You found one, so you tricked her into it.
Look, she knows her stuff. You are right. You tricked her into
all that money.
Daisy, anything interesting about your life before we let you go?
I've done a lot of awake liposuction and tummy tucks, so that's really fun.
What do you mean you've done that?
I worked for a company that does, I've worked in surgery before as a nurse, but I didn't realize when I did my interview that our company does the.
Isn't it weird when you're doing surgery and you're the one in the corner that just keeps cutting yourself?
I didn't really cut myself too much. I'm scared of my own blood.
You're scared?
But I'm really good at cutting people's tummies.
Really? They would let you do that?
I mean, they let you with a cauterizer. You do tummy tucks and get rid of all that extra skin that the girls get after they have all the babies.
They would let you?
Well, me and the doctors, so, the doctors that are, the surgeons that are okay with you, doing more, they let you do a little bit more because they're training you. So, I mean, you're just cutting off skin that's going to go in the garbage anyways, so.
Right. Okay, Daisy.
Yeah.
Well, very interesting.
Something more scary than
Can you catch?
I don't know.
Catch like a boy. You think you're so manly. Put your glasses on. I don't want you to.
I don't know if that's going to get any better. I'm still Asian.
You're so manly for a girl. Here comes the joke book. Oh, that's not fair. Just kidding. There she goes. Daisy Hart, everybody. Daisy Hart. Oof. Oof. Yikes. Okay, your final bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Cody Odell, everyone. Cody Odell. Here he is, Cody Odell.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Do I just start? I guess I've never done this. How's it going, guys? I was listening to this podcast, and this guy was like, these OnlyFans girls aren't traditional women. Right? I was like, this guy's clearly never heard of the oldest job in the world. Clearly, y'all have never heard of the oldest job in the world, have you? Hey! OF girls are traditional. Right? All right. I've been looking for an apartment. I saw a listing and it said the walls were painted agreeable gray. And I have a problem with that. We don't even agree on how to spell gray. Right? Some people spell it Grey, right? And other people spell it wrong. Right. Exactly.
There it is, the absolute maximum amount of time for Cody Odell. Cody, how do you feel right now?
I feel like I could have done better. But,
That's an honest answer. That's an honest answer.
I could have done better.
Cody, how long have you been doing stand-up?
14 years.
What do you mean? What do you mean you've been doing it for 14 years?
I did my first Cap City in 2010. I've been around. I lived in New York for a while, came back. I know I'm a musician mostly before I did comedy, and then my band quit. So
14 years. Again, Joe, you ever seen Cody Odell up there?
No, I've never seen Cody before. I'm interested that your whole band quit. That's. I
any person.
Oh, any person.
That was tremendously bad.
Damn.
I love it. I don't know if I could try to be that bad and succeed. Shows like I'm not good at being mean, but watch this. That was really fun. I love that reaction, Joe. That might be one of my favorite reactions to anybody doing anything ever. Like you're literally like, I've never seen it before. Like you're cracking up. It was unbelievable. Cody, I think I've seen you around town playing music. What do you do musically?
I'm a drummer and vocalist.
You're a vocalist? Yeah. Okay, can we do like a song? You can do the song that these guys can do?
We can do what Stardew you guys want to do.
This is going to be one of those moments where you realize this guy should never try stand-up again.
It's one of my favorite songs. I'm excited.
Can we make a deal real quick before we do this? Because I can tell this is going to kill. I'm going to do the opposite because I am in full control and the creator of the show. I want to do the opposite of what we did with Roy Mendoza. I think that if you do great, you should retire from stand-up comedy. Do we have a deal? Can we possibly retire you from stand-up here today?
I was literally sitting over here in this bar, and I was thinking like I sold out the love of my life for comedy, and then I came in here, and this was no, it's fine. I'm just like,
hold on, Cody.
I gotta do it. I guess it's like infected me.
Stick with me. When you say you sold out the love of your life for comedy, what exactly do you mean? Because I think it's the only thing you're ever going to sell out in your entire life.
Just like pursuing comedy. I did it like
wholesale because of that.
And, well, I became an asshole, so I ruined the relationship.
How's it become an asshole?
Going out till like 4 o'clock in the morning in New York City and getting fucked up. Wow. I quit drinking like almost 2 years ago. So
it's something you'll never stop doing is stand-up comedy.
I'm gonna do it because I love it. I don't care if I make it like in a sense. I know I'm funny. I may have not had a good set tonight, but there's been people that have had a great set and it fucking sucks. So you guys are great. I love y'all. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, it's I'm done long enough to not get bad on what all of this.
Hold on, Cody, stick with me. I don't want you to have a mental breakdown live in front of 1 million people. I'm going to help you through this. When you say there's people that have had a great set and then they suck, you mean like they only have a minute of good material and then they come back and it gets rougher?
I'm saying like I've seen somebody do it for like 4 months and murder a room. Everything I've seen somebody that do it for a long period of time and like might just not have a good set, Kind of how it goes.
Worst set Joe has ever seen in his life.
Yeah, that's crazy. You must not have been a very.
Let me ask you this: 14 years in the game. Was that a newer minute? The gray.
That's a newer minute for sure.
Okay, how about this? How about we do 14 years? Your best, most effective joke you've ever written in 14 years. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. 14 years. This is the best joke ever from Cody Odell.
I think Disney ruined relationships just because they set the bar too high. I just am I right? I mean, like, do y'all have anybody have a castle here? Like the Beast, even. He was a mutant. He had an enchanted castle, right? Like, of course, she's not gonna be satisfied with my one bed, one bath. Like, exactly. No, I'm not taking a girl on a magic carpet ride. Like maybe a magic key ride. Just be like, I can show you a mortgage. Shining, shimmering interest. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let someone co-sign? A whole new loan. A dazzling rate. You never knew. No one to tell us no. You need collateral. That's the end of this joke.
All right. That's better than the first minute. Let's end it with a song. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3.
All right. Okay, Cody Odell. Honestly, before I thought you should retire from stand-up and be a musician. Now I think you should retire from both. But here you go with a little joke book. There he goes, Cody Odell, ladies and gentlemen. These musicians, something else. Go to MatthewTM.org, check out Matt Muelling's new single, and go to JohnDees.bandcamp.com, check out his little repertoire of music there. Again, D Magnus Day's Valentine's Day. Check him out at the Skylark Lounge, 6 to 8. All right, Jesus Christ. The last two bucket pulls. I'm sure there's a few people watching online that have killed themselves and won't even get to see the final comedian of the night. He's a legend. Everybody, he is the only. Actually, he's not. We have two living members of the Hall of Fame now. David Lucas has also joined the fray. But this man, record for most sets, most interviews, most everything. Some people call him the Sultan of San Antonio, the Duke of Davenport, the Islander of the British Isles, the Tijuana Tornado, the Des Moines Drowning. Dude, ladies and gentlemen, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery, everybody.
I just would like to first off say, Cody, the singing wasn't that much better, you fucking idiot. And I swear to God, I felt a little threatened when he was like, oh, some people have good minutes. I'm thinking, dude, fuck it, kill yourself. Ah! Okay, they recently found 3 Chiefs fans frozen to death in their buddy's backyard. Apparently, right before they died, one of them said, wouldn't it be cool if we watched the Super Bowl with Toby Keith? They're in hell. I'm insinuating they're in hell. Okay. Real quick housekeeping note. If anybody finds a Tamagotchi pet lying around, please return to Red Band. He was going to feed it, but he was too hungry and it fell out of his pocket. Knuckles from the Sonic universe is getting a standalone film. Not to be outdone, Kirby from the Nintendo universe is getting a standalone OnlyFans. Apparently, Kirby has a special talent that I have to see to believe it. Yeah, it's true. Kirby swallows that shit whole. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
I love it. 1 minute, 15 seconds from the legend. The man that's done it more than anyone ever has in the history of the show, The Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery.
Yeah, I mean, I would honestly like to see that piece of shit Cody try to do this fucking week in and week out. Just by his stinky fucking attitude, Tony. I swear to God, right off the bat, it's like he thinks he can. Dude, you can never do this shit, you piece of shit. I'm back there fucking getting way too high. I hear that fucking idiot come up on the stage. I'm literally worried about the Tamagotchi pad from Red Band. That's all I'm thinking about. Okay.
He kind of did have a terrible attitude. That part did stand out to me where he goes, some people have a good set and then they suck. Like, it's like, well, yeah, but you want to have more good sets than bad sets. But
you do, man, you fucking dumbass. Like, seriously, it's these fucking delusional fucking weirdos in this fucking place.
I love it. Ooh, your mustache blew up just then. You can do that. It almost blew off. That's incredible. I didn't know you could do that.
Well, it was actually a $400 surgery I got this past Thursday, Tony.
What did they do exactly?
They added more hair. They got hair from the back of my head, from the back here.
Where there's hair, yeah.
And yeah, they did an implant. They started out, I'm thinking about implants on the top of my head, Tony. I was actually...
have you thought about perhaps taking some of your beard hairs and putting it on the top?
Tony, I look like a black person. They're all frizzy. Move on, aboard. No, but yeah, Tony, it can work.
That mustache is flying every which direction tonight. It is amazing that we've done this publicly for so many years, and every week you find new things. This mustache thing is killing me.
You don't think it's funny, you fucking idiot? I've been looking at you this whole fucking time. You seem like a real weirdo. I see your nasty looking slouching right beside you now.
You know who that is? That's the great actor Edward Norton right there. I don't know if you know that. He was the Incredible Hulk.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's a star-studded audience. Great Matthew McConaughey's watching from the don't look, you idiot.
I'm
This
gonna-
white trash retard. The Matthew McConaughey. Not there, I didn't even know he was there. You fucking idiot. Shut up. That's a star-studded audience. A lot of people been getting into Kill Tony lately.
Yeah, I actually got a letter. Tony brings that up because I got a letter from the founder of Vitamix. He's a really nice old man these days, but yeah, he wants me to be their new sponsor. Not to bring it up because of the sponsorship, but yeah, the Vitamix, like, the dude, he's a fucking legend. I grew up. Tony, I did this weird thing. When I was in Salt Lake City, I started buying coins on an infomercial.
Oh, God, no.
I swear to God, no. I bought $500 worth of coins, and if I sell each one individually, they're going to make me $2,000. I got a couple of them. I spent $1,000. I have 4,000.
How much did you spend on the $500 worth of coins?
I don't know. I spent $1,500 of it.
You spent $1,500 on $500 worth of coins?
Yeah, if I sell, no, it's worth. I bought 2 packs. It was worth $4,000. So I'm looking at tripling my money.
Wow. Are you planning on doing this coin by coin, perhaps the audience members? What's your plan of executing this exactly?
I don't know. I got to figure it out. I did just recently start. I've been a big eBay lurker for many years. I finally started to make my presence known on eBay. I'm posting everything. I'm doing these pictures of these coins. I started drawing as well today. I got really good at drawing the Kennedy half dollars. I have so many half dollars that are about to be on the market on my eBay site. But you can't, honestly, I have an eBay site. I don't know. I might have to hang all this up.
Where can people find your eBay site at?
Williams Coins on eBay. Just Williams Coins is my shop.
Okay. There's going to be a lot of people looking up Williams Coins. I implore you in the next 3 weeks to actually fill that eBay. The way you looked at me made me think that you may have been kidding, and I took it a little serious.
Yeah, did you think that was funny, Edward Norton? You fucking idiot. I hated you in the Hulk, you dumbass. Why did you have to destroy...
Oh, I have bad news. There actually is a Williams Coins already. 24,000 items sold, 534 followers, and bad news, they have much better coins than you would have, than you are offering.
Tony, that is my actual eBay site. I wanted to get it out tonight. I have been selling coins on eBay for the past 10 years, so I was trying to think of a creative way to get it out there. But yes, that is actually, I've made a lot of money on that, so
wow. That is incredible. I had no idea about this coin business. I'm always finding out new, very interesting, intriguing things about you. Such a compelling subject. You were out last week with a sinus infection. Would you like to tell us about that?
I'm going to be honest with you all. At the very beginning, I can always tell I'm starting to get sick when I just start getting so hungry. I have this insane appetite. I just started starving. Just walking around the apartment, just looking at, like, what do I have, fucking macaroni in here? I got macaroni, but hold on, where's the milk here? And then it's like, wait, I got the milk, do I have the butter in this fucking plate? And then I just get so starving, Tony, and I have to start walking around. And then I start eating peanut butter crackers, and I'm like, yeah, sure enough, I got a sinus infection. I'm coughing everywhere. I'm eating peanut butter crackers everywhere. Waiting to call your ass, Tony, and I'm scared to death. I'm going to think Tony's going to be so angry.
You didn't wait until the last minute. You waited until about 20 minutes before the show started last week to let me know you were really stalling.
I was. And hold on, why was that so funny? I always like you, Michael, but why was that so funny?
That
Okay,
was,
but yeah, no, I honestly was sick, Tony. I swear I was sick.
I believe you.
Okay.
Now I'm starting to not believe you, though. I did believe you, but now the way you're
I promise I was sick.
tell us some more of your symptoms. What kind of symptoms did you
Well, it's
have?
horrible. I started playing the Last of Us 2 remaster again. And
You know,
game mode. No, Tony, I started having these horrible nightmares. We have this plant situated in the bedroom, and it looks like somebody's head, and I wake up, and I think there's zombies in there, and the first time it happened, I said, oh, hello?
What were you eating at the
And my
time?
girlfriend was like, why would you? It's a zombie. You probably shouldn't.
What were you eating when you were playing these games? So rattle off some food for us.
Shit, you... No, I was eating a macaroni attack! You know I started eating a macaroni attack!
That's macaroni and cheese for those of you that don't understand.
And prunes. The prunes have been helping my bowel movements. Tony, I took a shit today that was, I swear to God, 3 feet long. I had to get it out of the water to fucking get my tape measure out. I had to figure out how to use the tape measure to measure it because the shit is so fucking floppy. Ah! So then I had to tape measure that shit, Tony. It was fucking nasty, and there's shit everywhere, and I'm trying another puzzle tonight.
What's on the puzzle this week? What's it? Oh, the mustache almost blew completely off on that one. What kind of puzzle are you doing this week?
It's weirdly enough, it's a bunch of Jewish people that look like him. It's
oh wow, spotted again.
Yeah, it's a wow. Oh my gosh. Are you a Gentile? You're Jewish as well. Okay, cool.
Wow, that almost hit the ceiling on that one. The mustache is climbing up the walls. All right. Hold on a second here. William, what are you passionate about this week before we let you go? Joe, what have you seen, William, before? What did you think about this performance?
Many times. I love to tell me stories. No, I love it. I'm still rattled. Tell me what you. I'm still rattled from the last guy. I'm not going to sleep. I feel terrible.
It is incredible.
No, you asked him a question about what you thought about my set. I don't really give a shit about that fucking idiot before. Just answer Tony's question. I thought the set was lights out, killer. You don't believe that. That was totally, I don't believe you. So, and that's fine. Everybody's allowed to have their own opinions.
No, I loved it. I still love it. Still going.
Yeah. It is true. And to think right now, Cody Odell is walking down the street, probably with his hands in his pockets, pretending like nothing went wrong tonight. Rationalizing, like, yeah, I had a bad set this time, but I'm going to go back and I'm going to fucking show them. Because when they see some other jokes that I've written over the last 14 years, you know, that relationships be like Disney World was just the tip of the iceberg, the tip of the spear.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of promise. If he just sticks with it, I think he really turn it around. I mean, it's 14 years, whatever. Revian's doing what, 20 years, and he's still. What are we gonna hear about the dolphin pussy again, you dumbass? I'm kidding. I love you.
Aw, they love each other. Red Band, you want to tell them that you love him too?
I love you.
Aw, I love you too. Oh my God, what a magical moment. I feel like Red Band's about to propose again.
You know,
Uh-oh. Look at this. All right. William, anything else before we let you go? Anything you want to promote or anything like that?
Just everybody is so sweet. Everybody's ever gotten to hear you is so sweet. Tony, we are fucking. I am balls deep in those motherfuckers right now. That's honestly, I was so scared about getting this out. It's Valentine's Day. I've been doing a bunch of happy Valentine's Day's messages to people. It's been a whole lot of fun, and I greatly appreciate it. But it starts turning into my biggest fucking nightmare when it seems like every fucking thing that comes out of my mouth just... Okay, I don't know where I was going.
Okay.
Aboard.
Where are your tickets on sale? You have some upcoming tour dates, correct?
Yeah, you can just find it on my Instagram, yes. We're going to a number of places. I'm excited.
Find it on his Instagram.
Find it on my Instagram. I don't know. I need somebody to help me build a website, and then I gave some fucking idiot fucking $20,000 like 4 years ago. But
Were the coins or actual money or?
no, it was actually money. It was traveler's checks. And he was like, so now he has my fucking domain name. I was trying to get William Montgomery Comedy. He's turning into a fucking, I'm about to sue his fucking ass.
It wasn't Deshaun, was it?
It could have been. We never found out what his actual scam was. But I will tell you this, my friend. It's an easy to build website if you just take the one simple step of going to Squarespace. The one that begins with SQU would be that one, Red Band.
Oh my god.
And using the simple promo code, which this is back when it was kind of hard to find, and we used to send the whole goddamn thing.
We have so appreciated all the killing your messages. Oh my gosh.
There it is.
All
It's
this
Tony. The promo code Tony. Go to squarespace.com. Save 2% off your first purchase of a website or domain. Okay. William, anything you're passionate about? You gonna eat some mac and cheese when you get home, maybe?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, gotta heat up the oven. The microwave stopped working.
Your microwave stopped working?
Yeah, Tony. I mean, I got a really bad day tonight. Yeah, fucking, I'm trying to heat up my eggs earlier in the microwave when I wake up.
Have you ever thought about boiling the noodles for your macaroni and cheese?
Man, I am looking at my noodles.
There he goes, William Montgomery. We did it again. Joe List. Tell us what you have dates coming up. Joe List. What's the website?
ComedianJoeList.com.
Yes, ComedianJoeList.com is on tour everywhere. Your special is?
3 specials on YouTube. They're all there. You can see them all.
It's all under Joe List Comedy?
Absolutely. Yep.
There you go. How about one more time for the great Joe List? Come on. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebot is in. It's fucking awesome. He draws every episode while the show happens. RyanJebot.com. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up. Whoa! The newest member of the regime, Casey Rocket, with the motherfucking crab claws. That's an instant classic. Guys, they're going to play us out. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, D Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mueling. Thank you to all of our sponsors: Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Sam Smokehouse, Austin Security Guard Service, DigiBuses.com, All Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, Red Band.
San Diego, check out me and Casey Rocket and a couple other people in July, AmericanComedyCode.com.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner. and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The U2 Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Phil Tony's history. Travel. Go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Square!
You did it. You made it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. You guys excited? Thanks to our friends Gel Blaster, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Hall Law Firm, NinjaBuses.com, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health, and Asphalt 3D made us this super cool thing, this magnet bucket pull thing that now I can keep all the names that I pull out in order, in position. It's like state-of-the-art 3D printing. Shout out to our friend Asphalt 3D. And how about one more time for the best stand band in the land, huh? God damn it, son of a bitch. On the horns, Carlos Sosa. Raul Vallejo. And Fernando Castillo. Not to be confused with the great Michael Gonzalez. And then on the diverse side of the room, we have the mortician Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and the Dark Force D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? Every single week, I have at least one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week is no different. I love this show because I take great pride in not only pulling names out of the bucket, introducing people to comedians that are getting their start or perhaps breaking into the industry, but another one of the amazing things that I think we do here is we introduce to you or remind you of some of the great fucking existing comedians that are about to change the goddamn game. This is one of those guys, an absolute monster. You know him from his hit podcast, Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great and powerful Matt McCusker, everybody! Fuck yeah. His second time ever on the show. The first one being the New Year's Eve episode. This is his first time at Hilltony, at the mothership. Home field advantage. One of the newest residents of Austin, Texas.
Thank you.
Tilting the polarization of the Austin comedy scene. One of my favorite comedians. How's it going?
Pretty good. Thank you for the introduction, though.
Matt's on tour, mattmccusker.com for tickets, and of course, Matt and Shane's secret podcast. Shane Gill is taping SNL this week. We got Matt McCusker on the #1 live comedy show in the world. So fuck you, Shane. So welcome, Matt. You did New Year's Eve. That show was fucking awesome, crazy. We're going to have fun here again. You remember how it works. 175 people tonight signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And they have to wrap it up then. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled a name out. They go. They grab that person from the bar across the street. 4 choices, which is what we're going to see a lot of people make tonight. And we will begin with one of our regulars, everybody. Now, some of you might not know yet, but there is a new regular that starts every episode of the show. He's a goddamn force of nature. You probably know him from his hit appearances on, of all things, Kill Tony. I present to you one of the top young rising comedians in the world, Austin's own. This is Casey Rocket.
It's really good to hear your voice saying my name. All right, hell yeah, Sirius XM radio. All right, very cool. I gotta get out of here. I got a softball game after this. So it's not a beer league; it's a fentanyl league. Should be pretty fun. Just me and the boys shooting up, sleeping on the ball field. So most of you probably know me as the creator of the smartwatch, but I also donate to a number of successful charities, most notably the Reverse Ice Bucket Challenge. That's where I dump a bucket of hot water on somebody who has ALS. Easy money. Oh, yeah? Yeah, there we go. Look at this guy rubbing his eyes. You're not dreaming, sweetie. This dude's fast as fuck. All right. Come on. Get lost. That's what I do every time I see a police horse. I just gargle his lips a little bit. Solve any crimes lately, Brainiac? Yeah, Biden's America. These are horses. Okay, we're done. Thank you. Casey Rocket.
Boom, 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 boom. The fucking mighty machine of Morocco, Casey Rocket, has arrived. Another brand new minute. Thank you. So much goddamn fun.
Whee! All right, yeah, fun. I don't know why I thought you were all going to yell like that too. Okay. Didn't feel good. Okay.
You are a fucking phenom. This weekend, for the first time ever in my stand-up comedy history, I took Casey Rocket to a massive theater to open up for me. And it was unfucking believable. If you think he's fun in large, sold-out comedy rooms, you should see him in an unbelievably huge, sold-out theater. His crab walk from side to side is so fast. Have you ever measured it? Like, have you ever measured, like, what's your 40 crab walk?
Oh, crab 40? Yeah, 45.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
See, that's about Mach 3.
Yeah.
Mach 3 or 4. The key is small steps. I don't want to tell you too much, but
he uses the entire stage. I mean, you actually watch him lose like 3 or 4 pounds in 15 minutes on a theater stage. It is absolutely incredible. Your cardio is amazing. How do you stay in shape?
One day at a time, just spending time with my friends. And down with a good book and just hoping for the best. Yeah, playing, nope, I don't know what I was going to say. Playing something, just hanging with the boys and crabbing a lot. We're doing stand-up all the time, so I have a very specific skill set of just crab-based cardio that doesn't translate to almost anything else in life, except the bedroom. And just fucking crabbing circles around her. Are you close yet?
Where did the crab walk originate from? What was your inspiration?
Honestly, okay. So me and my friend, honestly, so me and my friend Tommy drank a bunch of Robitussin when we were 15 years old. It's absolutely true. And he was walking around. He was the original crab. I paid him $100,000 for it. He was. We were tripping on Robitussin, and he got really red. He got flushed, probably because it's like poison or whatever. And like, but at the time we're like, "Oh, you're so red," and he was walking around going, "Crab, crab boy, crab boy," and I was like, "Oh my god, it's perfect." And so it became a thing in our friend group that we would all crab around all the time.
We were
normal,
amazing, unbelievable. There was one point, just so you know, being on the road with Casey Rocket is kind of like, at one point when we left the airport, one of our amazing producers, the great Christy, says, "All right, y'all, we're pulling up to the hotel soon. And if I could have your guys' IDs, I'm going to get you all checked into the hotel super quick. You guys can kill a few minutes, and I'll be right back with your room keys." And Casey proceeded to pull out multiple different IDs of different human beings. He had a Blake Shelton.
I had a Punisher one, which is kind of like when people piss me off. Yeah, Blake Shelton. There was Billie Eilish. Yeah, so it was a bad girl license, is what it says. Yeah, I didn't bring it, but yeah.
It is amazing, Casey. You are a sensation. Absolutely hilarious all the time. He has a very interesting diet. You want to tell these people what you eat for breakfast?
What was it? Nitrogen bar. Space stuff. Nitrogen bar, gumball, pat of butter. Yeah, the nitrogen bar is really big though, so mostly just one of those. Yeah.
Just a reminder of how stupid Red Band is. And just then he goes, "Really? No, you didn't really eat a nitrogen bar. He's doing comedy."
No, I thought that was an actual like protein bar. Yeah, like a bodybuilder. What is a nitrogen bar?
It's not some. That's just.
I mean, what's the joke? Is it fake? What? There could be a protein bar called nitrogen. It sounds like a protein bar.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like some other thing. Yeah.
Did you ever hit the oxygen bar at the boardwalk? Where's that? They used to sell oxygen at the boardwalk, the Jersey Shore.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never been to the Jersey Shore. Have you ever done a vodka shot that's like they make it air?
Well, you breathe it in,
Yeah, you breathe it in.
Pretty sick, yeah.
Not the same thing.
You freebase it. Yeah, you freebase it.
Yeah, like freebase it. That's more my speed. Oxygen. What if it was straight up?
I didn't inhale the shot though.
Yeah, you faked it.
I faked it.
Oh yeah.
What? Oh, it's so cool. Guys are so drunk on oxygen.
I love it. Well, Casey, what a great way to get the show started. You did it again. You're an absolute phenom. So much fun on the road. Can't wait to get you back out there more. Thanks so much for the great and powerful Casey.
Thank you guys.
Like that, it has begun. I pulled the first name out of the...
Do you know what the problem with gay comics is? We're too fucking gay. Like, I'm gay, but you ain't ever gonna catch me skipping. My dad, when he found out I was gay, he took it pretty hard. He was like, Jackson, are you gay? I said, I'm not going to give you a straight answer. And then he came over, he was like, why you got knee pads but no rollerblades? You know, I'm gay, right? But I'm not an ally. I'm not an ally. I'm in the axis of powers. It's Germany and Ireland. My boyfriend broke up with me because he found out I was gay. He took it real hard. He took it right on the chin. Black girl asked me if I say the N-word. I said, ever? Ever, ever? Ever, ever? You know, the N-word like the stove. You gotta touch it at least once. You gotta see that shit's high. Yes. Alright, thanks.
Jackson. Namey? Namey. Welcome to the show, Jackson. How long you been doing stand-up?
6 fucking years, man.
6 fucking years, man. Incredible. Where at?
Houston, Texas. That's why I'm good.
Okay, sure. That's why. Houston. We know you love pumping for oil. I love it. So welcome, Jackson. This is incredible for you, Matt. Your best friend, Shane, is the newest Bud Light spokesman. This was the one right before him.
He does look like one of those newfangled trans school shooters.
No doubt about it.
Liberal arts school shooter.
I love it. Jackson, what do you do for a living?
I work at a hair store.
A hair store?
Old ladies come up to me. They're like, what can I do with my weave? I'm like, nothing can help that mop on your head.
Oh, shit. You're a bad hair salesman.
Geriatric.
Hair? Oh, that's fucked up.
Are you good?
Nope. Keep dreaming, Jackson. Keep dreaming. I'll let you jerk off to the podcast, though, back at home. I love it. So, how often do you come to Austin to perform?
This is my first time.
Your first time? Wow, 6 years in Houston. This is your first time coming to Austin. And you got pulled out of the bucket first. What are the fucking odds? You're a lucky little gay guy, aren't you? Tell us about some of your escapades. You said you're not that gay, but you seem gay as fuck.
I'm gay as the day is long.
Yeah, and the day might be longer than any of us know. If that's how gay you are. It's like a 48-hour day right here. So tell us about it. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Sucked it.
Okay. Well, I'm
fellatio.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I know what that is.
All over.
Okay.
You did what?
You sure you don't want to try it?
No, I'm positive.
You're not even HIV positive, or?
Yeah, keep dreaming. Again, you're just really you're so gay, dude. It's incredible. Usually I'm so gay on this show, but you came and you make me look like fucking Red Man. You make me just look like a yeah, exactly.
I'm a elderly man. Jackson is here.
So Jackson, what else do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not being gay or doing stand-up?
I just cry a lot.
Do you? What do you cry about?
This dude broke my heart. Mackenzie Joel, fuck you so
wow,
bad.
You called him out by name. What
Fuck you, Mackenzie.
Yeah, Mackenzie.
You made the biggest mistake of your life, pal.
Tell us about it. What did he do? How did this go down? I want to know. I want to know the fucking.
So like, he's gay. We know he's gay, and like, two gays don't necessarily make a we're both bottoms. We're both bottoms.
Oh, you put the batteries in the wrong way. Uh-oh.
The scissoring, it just did.
That's scissoring, yeah.
The old ass to ass.
We're two catty bitches. It didn't work out.
Oh my goodness gracious. So how did it go down? He broke your heart?
He broke my fucking heart.
How did he do it? Tell us, how did the breakup happen? Via text?
No, we went to Orange, Texas, and came back, and it was like,
Dang it, you went to a place in Texas named after a fruit, and you got broken up with?
I go everywhere I go is named after fruit.
All right, you're tagging good jokes with bad jokes here. You're knocking them down. You're knocking them down there, Jackson. So, tell us how it went down. Did he tell you he took you to
I can't do this anymore. I wish I need somebody that will fuck me in the ass.
You wouldn't fuck him in the ass.
I want to be fucked, man.
You just like being fucked.
I just want to be fucked. I don't want to fuck.
So how do you come?
Sounds like a good marriage.
Like, very hard. Like,
you come hard while getting fucked in the ass.
If I think of gay shit, I come really hard. Like,
okay. I still don't really get how gay sex works, believe it or not. I know that sounds suspicious.
There's a G-spot in your asshole.
And it just comes out. Your
you
penis
can
gets hard
come.
and then you come?
What?
You don't like touch it or anything?
If you want to.
Okay. If you're making this harder than it has to be.
Oh, my.
Jackson, have you ever been with a woman before?
It was a black girl.
Okay. How long ago was that?
It's like, shut your ass up, Jackson. Shut your bitch ass up. She didn't like me.
Right.
Damn.
Shut your blind ass up.
She did the right thing. Famously homophobic D Madness on the attack. And he did. He got right in his face there for a second. I don't know if you saw that lean. Oh, shit.
I'm looking at my ass, but...
Oh. Whoa. D, you're nowhere close to his ass, by the way. Jackson, just up here. No, D, stop reaching for it. You're not going to get what you're looking for.
This is a trick to get fucked in the ass. Don't fall for it. Keep that face out of here.
I like Stevie Wonder. Come on.
Okay, Jesus, Jackson. Okay, D, relax, D. Jesus Christ. All right, Jackson, fun times. Congratulations. D, sit down, you crazy bastard. Jesus Christ. He does not like gay people. It's a thing. He's like a wild animal. It's like a bear can smell a woman's period. He can smell semen in an asshole, and he does not like it.
You got a lot of attitude, man. A lot of gay attitude.
Yeah, dude.
I like your YouTube special. Thank you, sir. This guy's not gay at all, dude. My special was like conversion therapy. Just fucking...
You think I still have hope? Like I can find the light. I can.
Absolutely, dude.
Okay, tell my dad that. He needs
like that, D.
I'm gonna phone your dad.
Around the tunnel.
Ever since I've been gay, my dad just work on the fence all day, man. He don't even stop. It's not even broken. He just hates me.
He works on the fence. I'm gonna fuck him on the fence. I'm gonna fuck your dad. Don't worry.
How old are you, Jackson?
23.
Do you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And what does your dad do for a living?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know what your dad does for a living.
Okay. I don't know. Where's the gay away? I don't know. He's fucking.
Okay. We're gonna let you out of here, Jackson. There you go. When they stop answering, that's when the fun ends. Jackson caught the little joke book. Not easy for a gay guy to catch things, but he did it. I don't know if you know this, D Madness, but this podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time. All in one place, all on your terms.
I've used them a few times, Tony, and I'm obsessed with Squarespace. There's no other website building tool I turn to when I need to make a sleek, professional-looking website. With Fluid Engine, a next-generation website design system from Squarespace, it's never been easier for anyone to unlock unbreakable creativity. Start with a best-in-class website template and customize every design detail with reimagined drag-and-drop technology for desktop or mobile. Stretch your imagination online with Fluid Engine, built in and ready to go on any Squarespace site.
That's right, Red Band. You can easily sell custom merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand. Design your products and production inventory, and shipping is handled for you, saving you time and money. Plus, sell your products on an online store. Whether you sell physical, digital, or service products, Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. There's no doubt about it. I love how easy Squarespace is to use. Making a website has never been easier thanks to Squarespace. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/KillTony. Your next comedian goes by the name of Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner. Moving on to Gordon Sumner. Bucket hole number 2. Oh, look, it's the great Heidi, everybody. I forgot to mention we have a new member of the crew. Heidi Golznig, everyone. You might remember her from the New Year's Eve episode of Well, Tony, there she goes. Heidi, everybody. We gotta get her out at a better time, producers, than when the comedian comes out. Make some noise one more time for Gordon Sumner, everybody. Gordon Sumner.
What's up, everybody? So I got a problem with Pete Davidson. Okay? He's too tall, he's too good at comedy, and his dick is too big. Okay? But you know what he proves? You can't be great at comedy, you can't be tall, and have a father. Anybody here do jujitsu? You look like the kind of guy that does jujitsu. This guy right here. Hold on. Let me pause for a second. You look like the kind of guy that does jujitsu. You do jujitsu? Oh my God. I got a problem with jujitsu people too, you know? Because, first of all, it's very erotic of a sport. You're either a top or a bottom, right? You get this crazy cauliflower eye ear. And then if you ever want to fight one of these weirdos, they say, all right, come on! That's my time.
There we go. Gordon Sumner. All right, we started the show with a gay guy and then a faggot. This is exciting. Oh my God. Gordon, absolutely terrible. Demanding to do crowd work with this tough guy in the front row. He said, do you do jujitsu? And the guy said, better than your comedy. You guys didn't get to hear that, but he got lit the fuck up by a Kill Tony fan in the front row. Be careful what you wish for, trying to bring people into your set. What?
I was scared. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
There you go. Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off about 6 years.
Jesus Christ. On and off for 6 years. Oh, Matt McCusker.
So you've been focusing more on like selling Percocets? Like, what are you? You dress like every perk dealer I knew.
In the early 2000s. No doubt about it. Do you sell some kind of drugs?
I used to,
Yeah. What kind of drugs did you sell?
I can't. Well, there's no cops here, right? Coke, weed, right? All.
Yeah, coke. Okay. So you think there's a cop here that's going to get you for drugs that you used to sell?
Or do you still sell them?
Listen, I love this guy.
Answer the question. Where were you last Friday?
It is. It's like I think it's the hair dye job because it's like blonde, but it's not bleach blonde. It's like the concentrated lemon juice. Remember what people used to do?
It might be on the lamb right now. It's in disguise.
It's like Pummy Boy from The Outsiders.
Seriously, there you go. Super topical reference for the young kids.
Good God Almighty.
He's on the run from that 8-ball he sold 3 years ago. He's on the run.
Gordon, what do you do for a living now?
I'm unemployed.
What was What was the last job that you had?
I used to drive trucks.
What kind of trucks?
Not quite a CDL level, but like below that, you know.
U-Hauls?
Yeah, what kind of trucks exactly? Describe the truck and what would be in the truck.
Moving company, and it was below that.
You were in furniture. You moved furniture.
I used to move furniture, yeah.
And you call yourself a truck driver. And you expected me to just move on with no follow-up.
Stealing valor.
That is extreme stolen valor. Unbelievable.
I was a truck driver.
There's a really big minivan. I was driving that around, backed it into spaces. It wasn't a big deal.
I could move a lot of boxes.
Did you get fired from the moving company, or did you quit?
I quit.
How long ago was this?
It's like a year.
You've been unemployed for a year?
Yeah.
So how do you survive? Describe to these people realistically, being honest.
Fucking genius. That's how it's.
Okay, very good. So how do you do it?
There's some officers here tonight, actually. There are some.
I saved money, and then I just decided to.
You save money while moving comedy.
I rap too.
Oh,
You're a rapper?
Yeah.
Really? Are you really a rapper? Tell Michael what kind of beat you want. Tell Michael and D Madness what kind of beat you want.
You got forgot about Trey? You know,
What?
Forgot about Trey.
Forgot about Trey. When I'm yelling, you got that?
Yeah, dude.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Someone to different creation. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Trey.
No, you just did what they do. What is this, karaoke?
No, he's doing
You said you were a fucking rapper. You just did an Eminem impression.
He's Warren G. He's Warren G. He's hooks only.
I'm not that. I'm not that.
Hooks only, dude.
You're not a rapper at all. You just did what they do.
I just try to fucking entertain, you know.
So you're not a rapper.
I don't make people laugh, you know.
That was sick. That was very hard. That was so funny.
Okay. That was just, my mind is literally blown.
I do whatever it takes.
You're doing nothing. You're lying. You just lied to us up here. I'm a rapper. Okay, give us a B. All right, you did it. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about it. Like anybody can do that. Anybody can fucking do that. The chick from Houston with her arms crossed can do that. Yeah, she's fucking pissed. Yeah, I can. You finally woke her ass up. I can actually see the American flag. She has uncrossed her arms. Do you have any talent whatsoever in any field? 6 years on and off of comedy. Your rap game is atrocious. You don't rap. Do you do anything? You saved up money moving furniture to survive. There's nothing to you.
This guy is just me. The more that I look at him, I'm like, fuck, dude, this is just me.
I sing too, you know, I sing.
No, you don't.
You know what he said?
He said he can sing.
Yo.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, there he goes, everybody. We're going to keep moving along. There goes Gordon Summer. Have you been on before? You got a little joke on?
For the first time.
You do now. There he goes. Gordon Summer, everybody. Okay. You don't need to do that, but you have an open wound on your hand, by the way. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Right on his knuckle. Okay.
You get a punch in the steering wheel cut this fucking.
Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Billy Swift, everybody. Billy Swift.
You guys think anybody's ever taken a Viagra recreationally? Like no sexual purpose, just a guy wakes up, he's like, I don't know, man, I want to look good today, you know? I think we should normalize that shit, you know, all these chicks getting half-price coffees with their tits hanging out. I want to pop a Viagra and try buy a 2008 Toyota, you know? Oh, you sure you can't take $1,500 off the price? Well, how about now, big boy? You know what I mean? 3/4 chub, get a quarter off the price. I'm recently single, and I realized that I like different things sexually now that I'm single. I realized that I like to make girls queef. It's just kind of like the trumpets of victory to me, you know? Like, I started getting that shit get to go, and I started stomping my foot, beating on her stomach, you know, turn her to Mumford and Cunts. You know what I mean? I thank everybody else for my time.
There he is, Billy Swift doing comedy. That's our first, I believe, actual set of the night from a human being. Welcome, Billy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years, making the 6-year people look like fucking 1 week people. Unbelievable, Billy.
I thought he did great, yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping you'd ask this guy if he did jiu-jitsu right after saying he did.
2.5 years, Billy Swift. Where at?
Orlando.
Orlando, Florida.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
The home of the great Cam Patterson. You know Cam?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We're pretty good friends. Went back when I started, he was around at the same time.
Okay. How often do you come to Austin, Texas?
Oh, I just moved here January 1st.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Happy New Year, too.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
What do you do for work, Billy?
I install blinds, so shades, and shit
Whoa,
like that.
man, let's be careful. He qualifies as both a blind and a shade, if you know. We call them shades sometimes, these types of people, you know what I mean? Not to be confused with Slim Shady, whose amazing music we just heard a moment ago. So Billy Swift from Orlando, you moved here and you're installing blinds here?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Everything's going good?
Yeah, it's going great. Fucking love the city. It's awesome.
What do you love about Austin, Texas? Tell these people watching all around the world.
The homeless are a lot crazier here. I like that.
Than in Orlando?
Oh yeah.
Really?
For sure.
What's crazier here than in Orlando? I was just in LA and I forgot they're different there. It all really depends, I think, what drugs are on the streets. A lot of people with blankets over their heads, publicly urinating. San Francisco, they shit on the streets for some reason. Tell us about the Orlando homeless. What are they known for?
They're fucking chill. I mean, they don't really do much. You know, they're more heroin guys, so they take naps and stuff.
Yeah. Well-rested people out there in the heat of Orlando.
Yeah.
The most magical place on earth.
I've never, in Orlando, I lived there for 6-7 years. Then when I moved here, I've never seen a homeless pair of tits before I came here. And I've seen so many. They're alive.
Yeah, they're not bad either. Oh, there you go. There you go, Red Band working on new material.
Hey, those tits aren't that bad, lady. You want it up in my desk later?
Exactly. Hop in the back with me. We'll let it dry.
You got a nice place, mister.
How would you see her tits? How would you see her tits? The homeless lady.
She was just out putting them out. I mean, so one lady just wears a tutu. She's just running around top and bottom showing, but she likes that midsection covered up for some reason. I think it's a C-section scar is what she's trying to hide. But she's fucking your guys' city, all right? I don't know. No, but then the other lady was wearing like a muumuu, and she just goes, "Today's!" and fucking kept running down the road. Yeah, she was just making people's day.
Wow.
I think she just wanted to take a day off. You know?
Wow.
Just give back.
Yeah, just give back to the community, you know.
Y'all motherfuckers be giving me dollars and shit. This is the one that you see. Which is your home? Is it the Mumu one?
No, it's the one that's covering up her stomach.
I thought yours was the Mumu since you respond to that kind of language. Since you're a cow.
I got it.
Okay. Billy Swift, what do you do for fun when you're not installing blinds or doing stand-up?
I used to train MMA and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Wow. I wouldn't have guessed that. MMA.
Oh, yeah. In the bag?
Oh, shit, dude.
Just kidding, brother.
Yeah.
What kind of MMA did you specialize in?
No, I mean, I started doing jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai and then transitioned into MMA once I got older. But I wrestled in high school, did all that kind of stuff. I had one professional fight, or one amateur fight.
How'd that go?
Knocked the guy out by 52 seconds.
You knocked him out in 52 seconds
Yeah.
and then you retired?
Yep. Undefeated, bitch.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm out! You're like, I'm just fucking was you a mob? That was a fat person MMA joke right there. If Khabib is a kebab, he retired undefeated. Khabib retired undefeated kebab.
Come on, fucking laugh, people, laugh.
Kebab. I love it. So what made you retire after only one fight?
I just got burnt out, man. I was doing construction, and then I trained from like 4th grade. My dad was a professional fighter, so he always had me training with him. And then I just started from 4th grade, wrestled all the way through high school, took it seriously, and then I got old and just decided to stop.
It's a shame. The first bucket his father was a professional fighter. You know what I mean? You got these straight in the middle right now. What's your love life like, Billy Swift? You talk a lot about doing Viagra, having a boner. Have you ever do that? You know that gay guys can come from the bottom position without touching their penis at all? It's like a magician's trick or something. They just get fucked and they get hard and they come.
That's a weird Wim Hof method.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. I'm hosting a show. I found out in front of 1 million people that's how these guys come. I'm like, how do you come? Oh, what do you need? By getting fucked in the ass. I'm like, what?
You're saying you didn't know what a prostate
swear
was?
to God, I didn't know. Right? Like, there has to be something, right?
Yeah, sure.
You've never heard of getting milked before? Dude, you get milked.
Yeah, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
This is the fucking weirdest ploy, dude. I know you're lying, all right? You know exactly what we're talking about right now. He's like, whoa!
I have no idea. That's why I'm so busy eating pussy. I have no clue.
Well, now you know. Now you know.
Billy Swift. I don't remember. What'd you say your love life's like?
It's nothing right now. I was in a long-term relationship before I moved from Florida.
And you broke up with her to move here?
No, but it just ended up happening that way. I was like, what else do I have to stay in?
Took her to Orange, Texas, and told her it's not working out.
Just opened up the minivan door. Let her out.
Have you been with a girl since you've been in Austin?
No.
Have you kissed a girl since you've been in Austin?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know, we have a little history on this show. We have some of the best female fans in the world on this comedy show. They know how to play along. So if there's any girl out there that wants to come give this very funny man his first Austin kiss, let's do it. You guys think we should, huh? There's the red light. Anybody out there? Fucking nobody? Yes! No! Come on now, don't milk it. I just learned what milking was. All the way down. Right. She's actually a pretty good girl. Yeah. Billy Swift's about to get a deal on a car. Oh my goodness. All right.
Yo, no.
Billy Swift getting his first Austin kiss. Here we go. Oh, that was a weak kiss. That was a very weak kiss. Come on, give him a real kiss. Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable. He went from MMA to HPV that quick, everybody. Yeah, absolutely incredible.
Touch my shoulder.
How do you feel, Billy? Your first Austin kiss?
Her lipstick tasted good, or whatever the fuck that was. That's pretty alright. That was alright.
That was an open cold sore, my friend.
The Austin special, baby!
Sensation. That's a little fucking, you gotta risk it for the brisket. You know? Billy, anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go?
I used to have a tit. I used to have one titty.
What? Explain to us more.
So, when I used to be a fat kid, and then I hit puberty, and I thought like a cool way to like show people I'm fucking tough is to get titty twisters and not like flinch. So I just stand there and fucking take that shit, and it gave me like calcium deposits, pretty much cauliflower ear in my tit. And it was a handful of people. That shit was nice. My nickname was Uno Presto all through middle school.
Do you do jokes about that?
No, not yet.
I have to. That's crazy.
It seems made up though. You know what I mean? Like when I have pictures, it's crazy.
Wow.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
You just got a real gig and a big joke. Welcome to Austin, Texas. That's Billy Smith, everybody. First good bucket pull set of the night. He is originally from Orlando, Florida, and so is your next comedian. An absolute fucking thunderstorm every single weekend with me on the road doing giant theaters. He goes up right before me. He's a fucking freak of nature, constantly getting better. He works it out right here. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
Billy just kissed my dick. All right, that's a big second joke. All right, let's get it started. I don't do crowd work no more shows. Somebody fucked it up. I was doing a show one time. I asked, where you work? He was like, I fuck your mother every Tuesday and Thursday. Her pussy was bad. And my whole set went straight downhill. I had no response for that bullshit. Cause listen, the first part, okay, you know what I'm saying? Fuck my mama, cool, you feel me? But her pussy being bad, that's some fucked up shit, sir. I would like to, my mama got great pussy. That's what I would like to think. I don't know, but I would like to think that. I also have a good pussy theory. Hear me out, all right? I think if you got good, if you have good pussy, you got good hair. That's what that is. Your mama got good pussy, you got good hair. Like you, ma'am, mama had good pussy. You, sir, your mama had good pussy. That nigga bald. So you tell me, baby.
Exactly 1 minute. Boom, boom, boom. That is how you do it. Cam Patterson has done it again. Unbelievable new minute. Welcome.
Thank you. We're doing this, huh?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
We are. D Madness is smiling. You're straight.
Well, hell yeah. I got your back, D Madness. No more games, but I love gay people.
What are you gonna say, John?
And that doesn't. Damn!
Oh shit.
Your mama was a slut. That's the rules, baby. I don't know what to tell you. You know the rules.
Dims the rules indeed. Where did you come up with this theory, Cam? This is interesting research.
I thought to myself, nobody want their mama to have bad pussy. You know what I'm saying? And I got good hair, so I just wanted to make sure that my mama got good pussy.
That's right. That actually makes total sense.
Do you think guys with big dicks have daughters with huge pussies?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
That's sound logic right there. That makes sense.
I was just curious.
That makes sense. I'm a scientist. I do shit like this. Yes. That's correct.
This is incredible. It's we've done more research into the hair pussy, big dick, big pussy. We believe we've done more research than they did on the COVID vaccine already. So it's very exciting. Anthony Fauci's watching. His mind's blown.
Who that is? Who the fuck is that? That nigga got a cool ass name. Nigga named Fauci. That nigga sound like a character in a cartoon or something. That's hard.
Fauci.
I like that. That's a good ass name. I don't know what he did, but I like his name.
I guess, yeah, if you don't know how to spell it, yeah, it's a good
How you
name.
spell it?
Fauci.
Call my dad. You get it?
Cam's dad famously can't spell. He shows up on the road all the time. He is so much fun, such a cool guy, and he had his feet out. I was roasting his feet.
Yeah.
He has these crazy toes.
My dad got the worst toes in the world. Me and my dad both had bad toes. My mama would always say, if he ever said I'm like a kid, she would take my feet out.
Right. Yeah.
So, look, nigga,
You guys have
same toes.
Yeah. You are a man of many talents.
Yeah, remember when I was telling you about if I ever like, but I can't play footsie with women in the bed.
Oh my God, that's right. Now that I've seen your dad's feet, it makes total sense.
Like, what's wrong with your toes?
They have like Freddy Krueger style fucking.
My toe like nah, nigga. My toe like I really fuck somebody on my toes. Like I got like talents. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's bad. It's not good.
It's like Edward Scissor feet.
Yeah.
sharp piggies. Like that's what they are. They're like, wow, look at his wool, dog. Piggies sound gay. I got wolves for feet. But I love gay people. That's true.
It's funny, his face twitches every time.
Ooh, the lovely Heidi is here. I believe that is a water from that's from Heidi, everybody. She's on Instagram at Gina with 3A's.hg for those of you that like the Instagram handle that is also a Wi-Fi password. Hard to figure out, but I'm sure you fucking internet people will find her with great ease. Cam, what else is going on? Anything else crazy this
I
week?
like her titties. Oh,
Yeah, that is true.
good titties. Good titties.
That is absolutely
Good milk.
spot on.
This week I just sitting on the road too. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I got distracted. Yeah, just on the road too. You know what I'm saying? Right around. Shit been fun, man. I had a threesome.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, the first time.
How did that go?
That was terrible. I hated it. I did not like it at all.
Yeah, why?
One of the girls know how to share. She wanted to share it.
Oh.
Yeah, she ain't know how to do that to her. She was an only child, so.
Right. Yeah.
I ain't like that shit at all. It wasn't fun.
Well, I'm sure we're gonna hear more about that in the near future.
No, I won't talk about it again.
Really?
No, Ready gonna kill me, nigga. I don't play with them niggas, hey. I don't play with niggas on Reddit, boy. I'll murder somebody's grandma about that. You know what I'm saying?
What, a threesome? Why would you murder?
No. See, if I do it again as a real joke, people get upset.
Oh, yeah.
You did a joke in this interview.
I was still imagining you naked with two women. I lost the fucking thing.
That was fun though. It was fun. You know the crazy thing about the threesome, right? So I explained it to my homeboy. I was like, well, he said I had to go, and I was like, well, you know, I will go to one room and fuck one of them, and I go to the other room and fuck the other one. And then he was like, that one a threesome. They ran a train on you. And I didn't like that too much. That was now that I think about it, that sounds pretty gay to me. I don't know. I love it.
Cam Patterson, you did it again. Another amazing minute. A perfect example of what a regular on this show does. Make some noise for Cam, everybody. Come on. Cam Patterson. There you go. Hey, top of the morning to you. This episode is brought to you by St. Patrick's Day Shamrock Shambles Manscaped. This year, don't just chase rainbows, make your own pot of gold, including a little leprechaun with the leaders in balloon filter paper. Say goodbye to your low performance with Manscaped's Lawnmower 5.0. Let your confidence shine bright. Embrace the look of the Irish and join the 10 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped. Head over to manscaped.com and use code Tony for 20% off plus free shipping.
Tony, can I be honest with you? My St. Patty's Day of the past were terrible. I would try to shave my head, just like my whole body, head to toe. Go to my local pub and drink a big green beer, feeling smooth. With my St. Patty's Day wish. But I guess what? It never happened. Because the razors I used couldn't do the job. That was my life before Manscaped. This St. Patty's Day, I'm going to enjoy a shepherd's pie completely hairless. Thanks to Manscaped.
Completely disgusting. Meet your new lucky charm for St. Patrick's Day. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. This trimmer comes with 2 interchangeable gender safe blade models. No doubt about it. They are next-gen skin-safe blade. Has one part classic trim and a new foil blade to go smooth wherever your heart desires. You know what my heart desires. Equipped with dual LED spotlights, you'll navigate your shamrock patch in peace. Worried you'll make a mess? Fear not. This wonder is water. Shaded by the misty moors under a waterfall or even during a rain dance. Its compact case makes it an ideal companion, ready for any adventure or last-minute plans. Whether you're sculpting your beard or cleaning up your neckline, there's always the right tools for the job. That's 20% off and free shipping with code Tony. And 20% off and free shipping with code Tony at manscaped.com. This St. Patrick's Day, make sure your little bit of weapon on this one. Alright, onward we go, back to the bucket. We're mixing it dangerous real quick. This is 60 seconds for Angelo Seville, everyone. Here we go. Angelo
Thought I got molested one time. What else? I just found out my dog's gay. You know, I got him from the shelter, and I started thinking he was gay because he kept doing a lot of gay shit. But what confirmed my suspicions was I took him out, I fed him, and I left to work. But when I got home, I opened the door, and he's sitting on the couch, and this time the peanut butter was on his nuts. So I did it that one time, but, you know, I'm getting rid of him now. Not because he's gay. I'm not getting rid of him because he's gay. That'd be fucked up. I'm getting rid of him because I was gone for work for a couple weeks, and I got home earlier than expected, and when I got home, he was fucking a black dude. So can't have that. One last thing. They say chicks dig scars, but you don't see burn victims getting a lot of pussy. Thank you.
Angelo's meal. The amazing thing was that you were getting laughter somehow. I'm not exactly sure how in the world any of that was. But I guess so. But a wise observation, burn victims not getting a ton of pussy. Yeah. So, Angelo, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over a year now.
Where at?
I started about an hour north of here, up in Temple. Come down to Austin occasionally, but...
Okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm in the Army.
What do you do in the Army?
I'm a medic.
Okay. Have you served overseas?
I went to Kuwait, but that was mainly just like standing around in the desert. It wasn't really anything cool.
We're still waiting for a punchline. So we're just standing around in the desert because there's not much happening in Kuwait anymore.
Not at all, no.
Yeah, the war ended there a while ago. So why did they send a medic to Kuwait?
It was during the pullout of Afghanistan, so there's a lot of refugees going there. But the Kuwaiti government didn't want them there, so they sent them away as soon as I got there. So I played a lot of volleyball.
You played volleyball?
Yep.
Okay.
Desert volleyball.
Yeah. A little sand between your toes.
Yep.
Okay. What else do you do, Angelo?
I like to paint.
Okay.
Paint a lot.
You gay?
No.
Why do you say it like that?
Because I'm not.
I've never heard someone say, I'm not gay, because I'm not.
I'm not, dude.
We believe you, dude. We believe you. Nobody thinks you're gay.
All right. Good.
Okay, Angelo, what's your love life like with the ladies?
I'm actually married to a woman.
Oh.
Yeah, I have a child.
Okay.
The perfect disguise.
Yeah.
It's all one big muse.
What?
It's just a big disguise.
How old's the... No, that's not what you said. How old is the kid?
She's 4.
She is 4. Okay, you spend a lot of time with her?
Yes.
What's your favorite thing about fatherhood?
You know, I don't think I've had a normal like fatherhood. My child has special needs, but it's pretty cool.
Oh, tell us about the special needs of your father.
So she has a rare genetic disorder called Prader-Willi syndrome.
What's it called?
Prader-Willi syndrome.
Prater?
Prader.
D-E-R. There you go. Do something. Look this up. Prader-Willi. W-I-L-L-Y?
Ends in an I.
Ends in an I. Ends in an... Oh, there it is. Okay, let's look at images here. That's what I want. Oh, it's headshots of Red Band. Disgusting. Okay, so it's a genetic disorder that causes obesity, intellectual disability, and shortness in height. Do you also suffer from this?
Yes. I thought she got it from me.
Yeah. So she's like a little ball kind of.
So it's such a spectrum thing. She doesn't really have the obesity part.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. But she is intellectually behind so far for 4.
Right. Okay. So she's 4 years old. What is she supposed to be doing that she can't do at 4?
Like speaking full sentences and stuff. It's kind of just like little words here and there. Part of it, like there's some similar symptoms with like autism, so she's kind of
like socially delayed.
Okay. Do you ever curse God because of what happened to your daughter?
No, for a little bit I was like, fuck, dude, like why? But no, she's cool. She's super awesome.
That's awesome. What kind of games do you play with her?
Mainly she likes like
being pushed down the stairs. Okay, come on, shut up. Shut up. What are you guys at, the serious show? Okay, what kind of games does she like?
She just likes like roughhousing, really. Like she likes being like picked up and like
thrown around. She giggles.
Yeah,
I love it.
Who's Prater Willie? Who's it named after?
I think like a Swedish guy.
It's crazy, like when you get the named after you. That's like I'm kind of jealous.
It is an interesting.
It's named after like the person that discovered it, but I feel like it should be named after the first person that had it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit, fuck Prater Willie.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fame hungry doctor.
Exactly.
Oh, name it after me. That's a tight legacy, though.
Yeah. So, how old was she when they made this diagnosis?
A little over a month.
Wow, how were they able to tell so quickly?
She wasn't moving.
Wow. She just kind of laid there.
She was just kind of like there. Like something's not right. So we gotta find out.
Damn, that is incredible. And you're still with you're with your wife. Mm-hmm. What does she do?
She stays at home with the daughter.
Right. I mean, it seems like that'd be a pretty easy babysitting job, though, since she doesn't move around.
Yeah, well, actually, now she's all over the place. But
okay.
Yeah, she's doing good now.
That's good. Yeah. Congratulations. That's fun. What else do you do for fun, Angelo?
Do this, stand up, like to shoot, paint.
What do you shoot? Gel blasters?
Shooting ropes. No, guns. You know, like a straight guy would do.
Yes, there you go. Now he is proven his straightness. It wasn't the child, it wasn't the. Now that you shoot guns, we know.
It's a battle nurse.
That's right. An army of one. Okay. All right, Angelo. So 1 year in stand-up comedy, do you think that's your best minute?
I think that was the most like punchlines I could pack into 1 minute.
Okay.
I think.
All right. How often do you get to perform?
I was doing it for like 4 or 5 times a week for a while, but the past 2 months I haven't done any.
Why?
So I just bought a house, and then I've just been busy with work and that. So
work, and you're still in the army.
Yep.
What do they make you do here?
It's pretty like lame actually.
I know.
When there's no like, there's no war or anything going on, you just kind of like count stuff, make sure everything's still there. And,
right.
Okay, find a war for you. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
We might have a good one coming up soon. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Get you out there. I don't want you being bored.
But you're like ready to go, huh? So if we do go to war, you're the medic.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay. Hey, well.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, thanks for being a medic.
Appreciate
No
that.
problem, guys.
A real straight hero. Anthony Seville. There's a little joke of my friend. There he goes. Angelo Seville. Thank you, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys having fun out there? All right. Make some notes to your next comedian, Mike Ryan, everybody. Mike Ryan is next. Tell Tony.
How's everybody feeling tonight? I was feeling pretty good. To this gay comic back there, he said I'm dressed like Fat Forrest Gump. His name was Jackson Nami. So I don't know if you guys can tell by my general demeanor or my fashion sense, but I go to a lot of strip clubs. Recently, I went to the Yellow Rose. Right? Yeah. I heard about it on the show. I'm going to go check it out. I actually saw a blind guy there. was like, damn, dude, it's probably cheaper to listen to Akon at home. He was singing really loud. He was like, I see you winding and grinding up on that pole. I was like, no, you don't. I felt pretty bad though because he did like 600 singles at the cigarette machine. Thank you.
Make some noise for Mike Ryan, everybody. Very fun performance.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
That was fantastic. That blind strip club Akon joke, absolutely incredible. One of my favorites of the night. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months?
Yeah.
Wow, this is very
So
literally the two worst sets of the night were the two guys that have been doing it 6 years. The next best set was 2.5 years, and you're 4 months.
Yeah, so I worked with a guy, and he told me about this show.
What do you do for work?
I'm a logistics coordinator in the refineries in Houston.
Okay.
He told me about this show, and I started watching it. I fell in love. I just started writing the minute. I started going to the Secret Group in Houston. Yeah. Shout out to Secret Group.
Yeah, I love this.
Shout out to Andrew Youngblood. I produce his podcast now, and it's the Mess Hall Podcast. Check it out. Sorry, plug a podcast on here. Yeah, Secret Group is amazing. I just saw Andrew for Market Orman in Houston as well. It was great, man. So I fell in love with comedy from watching this show.
Okay. I love it. Absolutely.
I've signed up multiple times, and every time that I've signed up, somebody that rode with me got pulled. So Will Loden, Trey Campbell's a good friend of mine as well.
Okay.
Like he's been one of the guys who's helped me out a lot.
Okay.
I recently had him in my podcast as well.
I love it. How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. What's your living situation?
So
I get like barn or shed vibes from you.
no, I have a house.
Your own house?
Yeah, I have a house. Well, so when my wife left, I moved in a roommate, but because I didn't want to live alone. But
okay. How long ago did
how you like it now?
Oh yeah, there you go, big winner. Absolutely. Absolutely. So when did your wife leave you?
She left in June. So I got married in October, and then she left in June next year. I waited 35 years to get married. I'm like, I'm never getting married. I met her, fell head over heels. We got married, and 6 months later, I came home. She's like, I don't want to be married to you.
Why didn't she want to be married to you anymore? What's the real reason?
So my best friend and best man, he actually died on my wedding day.
Wait a second. So
I just kind of emotionally shut down immediately.
Oh my God! How did he die on your wedding day?
He was murdered.
He was murdered on your wedding day. So where was your wedding at?
He got shot 2 days before, and he died an hour before.
You didn't reschedule the wedding?
No.
Your best man got shot 2 days before.
Yeah. I went to the hospital and they told me he was going to be fine. And then when they went to do the second surgery to close it up.
Wow.
I thought it happened at the wedding. They'd be like a live clue event, like who done it?
Bro, Houston's good as fuck, dude. Like I don't know if you know about Houston, man, but it's,
yeah, well, that's why a lot of people that live in Houston keep their arms crossed so that they have a natural shield to bullets. Can they find the murderer?
No.
They never found out who shot him. What was he involved with?
So he owned a very successful recording studio. And he was recording some rappers, and he left to go to the store. Apparently, some guys in some alternate crews got into it. They had a shootout in the studio. He pulled up in the driveway, and they thought that he was like this other person coming back, or something. That's as much as I can assume that happened.
But country singers, right?
I'm not gonna say the rapper's name, but one day.
Why won't you say the rapper's name?
I'm not going to implicate somebody if I don't know for sure.
Do you think that a rapper shot your best friend?
I think it's somebody that's positive.
Wow, this is all so interesting.
Yeah, thank you.
We got to solve
this. Is it Akon?
I fucking love you, Tommy.
Sweet.
Hey, Jackson loves you too, boy. Man, he rode with me. Jackson rode with me. You know what I mean? Yeah, he rode with me.
Oh, you guys are friends.
Yeah, well, we're from Houston's tight knit, bro. Houston, like,
Yeah, well,
Houston comedy.
his asshole is not tight knit at all. Let me tell you that. I know from experience.
How do you think you got this?
Bro, this is so surreal right now. Man, this is my only goal in comedy. I only make minutes. I do 5-minute mics, so I just do 5 1-minute sets.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Well, here you are. You're doing it. I love that. So, your wife left you. You emotionally shut down. Yeah. Have you communicated with her at all?
Yeah, she texted me today. Yeah. You know, we're still friends. Like, that's the thing is, she's younger, and when she said that she didn't want to be with me, I loved her enough to let it go. Like, I didn't want her to be unhappy just to stay with me, just to do it. She's got her whole life better on her.
You're a sweet man.
Thanks.
Look at you. Incredible.
Guess what? If she comes back, she's yours.
Yeah, that's true. That's what they say. If they come back, it's time to kick your roommate out. Do you have any other? You have so much charisma. You do other things on stage. You have any other special skills?
I used to be rap.
No way. No, you gotta be
I'm not doing it.
No, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
So I rapped over dubstep. This was when
you forgot about Dre?
Yeah, no. So when dubstep first became popular, I was one of the promoters in Houston that was doing dubstep shows, and I also emceed over it. And I had a fairly successful local career, playing on a few festivals, stuff like that. But you never believe by looking at me, huh?
We absolutely have to get at least a sample. You can improvise. If you don't do good, it's okay, because we know we're just putting you on the spot. The whole thing's improvise. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's dubstep.
Times be subliminal. I used to be a criminal, but now I'm hopping on this mic. I'm golden like the mineral, so take it like it's literal. Real talk, real walk. If a hater's talking shit, his body's like a white chalk.
That was amazing.
No, I know. This entire year, right? I've been growing the mullet out to get on this show. This whole thing.
You grew the mullet out just to be on the show?
This is not me, bro. This is not me. I'm good, dog. I'm what to tell you, bro. Like my hands are tattooed, man. I don't know what to fucking tell you, bro.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, style, man.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. This is incredible. You do have tattooed hand.
It sounds like
okay.
We almost did in Harvey too, man.
You almost drowned in the hurricane?
Yeah, bro.
Oh my goodness.
A bunch of my friends lost their houses. It's not that funny.
Wow. Wow. But you didn't lose your house.
Nah.
Just his wife.
Yeah.
In the flood.
She floated out.
It's all right though, dude, because I feel like I'm gonna do all right with the ladies in this.
Hell yeah, dude. No doubt.
Wow.
You know, Trey is on the Secret Show Thursday. If you want to take a ride up with him and do your 5 minutes at the Secret Show.
Hell yeah.
Thursday.
Woo! There you go, ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Mike Ryan, and here we go, the big joke. There he is.
Thank you. Hey, thank you, bro.
Mike Ryan, you did it, dude. Very exciting. Well, he's been doing it for 4 months. We have 4 years, Anthony Seville. Or wait, 1 year. 2.5 years from Billy Swift, 6 years from Gordon Sumner, 6 years from Jackson Nani, or Nani. But there was a guy on a few weeks ago who debuted on this show. He did his very first minute ever, wrote a minute, absolutely crushed throughout the interview. And I told him when he has another minute ready to come back to the show. So this is the second ever time on stage, the second ever minute from returning guests. This is the return of Carlos Lopez, everybody.
Howdy. Well, my name is Carlos. My pronouns are he, y'all. And they try to cancel me for that. Well, shit. I have a fascination with nature's leftovers. There's something about single moms that just gets my juices flowing. I volunteered to fuck a sex robot for AI research purposes. I'm proud to say that not only does artificial intelligence finally understand human emotions, but I'm the one that taught the feeling of disappointment. Thank you.
Beats, one after the other. Carlos Lopez, with a grand total of 2 minutes. It's had 2 rock solid minutes. How do you feel, Carlos?
Fucking incredible, man. Thank you for having me.
You have so much swagger to you, so much fucking cadence, such a powerful presence on stage. You drive horses around in an actual truck, not one of these fucking furniture movers. You're a real fucking cowboy out there lugging around horses. Tell us more.
I just live on the road, man. I've been blessed to see the whole country. Most people where I grew up don't ever leave town much as see everything I get to see. I'm just blessed, man. Living a good life.
There you go. God loves white people. Carlos, you mentioned having a love for single mothers. What is it about single mothers that you like so much? What is it? Can you always tell when they're single?
Well, I know they put out.
It's actually good. Yeah. Yep. Great answer.
They're very loving and nurturing. I can use that in my life, you know.
Yeah. You're out there taking care of the horses. God damn it, time for someone to take care of you.
Yeah, and if they're shitty moms, I don't have to worry about them sticking around.
That's right. Absolutely. They'll leave you even after your best friend gets murdered on your wedding day. That's how it works. That is how it works. This is real life. True. I love it. Carlos, you ever been married?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Just out here hauling horses, slaying your dick, and dodging babies.
There he is. There it is. Oh shit. We woke him up. God damn it.
Dude, how did the cowboy community take Brokeback Mountain? Were you guys pissed or like does it happen up there if you're out there with your boys for like too long? You guys get cattle fever?
Hell no. I ran a cell bomb because I have to before that. Hell no.
Did you ever see the movie?
Oh, it's very poetic, yeah.
That's a perfect answer.
The best line is after they fuck, he's like, well, I ain't gay. He's like, well, I ain't either. That's just butt fucking mountains. Decent brain, already there. Decent brace.
I never saw it. I started it once and it got so hard that I passed out. All the blood left my brain, and I was smitten. That movie just made me want to go eat a pussy. You know what I mean? There you go. There you go. Carlos, you're a real manly man. You're fucking filled with testosterone. It's absolutely incredible. What's the manliest thing you've ever done, you think? Just take a second.
Love a woman.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know. I guess just handling livestock.
Right.
By hand, some rank ass fucking livestock.
What's the most feminine thing you've ever done?
Watch Brokeback Mountain.
I'll get it.
So fucking quick, dude.
He is. Lightning quick. We absolutely love you. You're so straight that D Madness has a fondness for you too. You can feel it in the air. Carlos, what's your living situation?
Man, I live on the road, so I got a place I call home at the moment in Corpus Christi, Texas, and I'm never anywhere for too long.
Oh God, you're so cool. Everything's like it's unbelievable. Never anywhere for too long. God, unbelievable. You talk to the horses sometimes?
Fuck yeah, the best conversations I ever had. Yeah, I operate up a gate your neck, and I like that. Yeah. Straightforward.
Did you ever get horse lady pussy?
Yeah. Oh, horse lady pussy. Okay,
yeah, it's not horse pussy. I mean, if you would handle horse pussy, hats off, cowboy. That's a physical feat. No, horse lady pussy.
Horse lady pussy, some of the wildest pussy.
Hell yeah.
I bet, brother.
Some of that old.
You ain't scared of them. You're just trying to hang on. Don't believe me, you fucking try it.
I believe you. I believe you.
It's absolutely incredible. What's your favorite position to have sexual relations with a woman in?
Anyone with a woman, that's fine with me. Make it quick and make it stick. I ain't too big.
Wow. No doubt about it. You ever breed horses?
Not on purpose.
This is what made us fall in love with you. He's got answers for everything, this fucking guy. It's absolutely.
There may have been a stallion turned out where we weren't supposed to once or twice. It was not me.
Wow. Now, wow, that is incredible. What else do you do for fun? What is I know you're out on the road a lot. You're never one place too long.
Rodeos.
You love rodeos. Have you ever done a rodeo?
No, I'm not a rodeo cowboy. No. But rodeos, wild women, and one-night taco stands.
Wow. One-night taco stands. Every fucking thing he says.
So, well, cowboy. No, you're the man. You are the fucking best.
It is incredible.
It's a nasty comment, dude. I'm sorry I shouldn't have said that, but it was also perfect.
It is incredible. Can you describe to us what a one-night taco stand is?
The taco stand I'm at for one night. Whatever one I run into is my favorite one at the moment. Wow. It's like a magic powder for me. I can find taco stands fucking everywhere. I found one in Traverse City, Michigan one time. I didn't know they had Mexicans up there.
Yes, I usually use Google. I can locate them pretty easily as well. I just check into my phone and I find them everywhere I go. So.
What kind of cell phone do you have? I want to know what a cowboy's cell phone is. It's a notebook.
It's a broken one now.
Wow.
Broken iPhone.
Oh, dang. It's punchy.
Yeah, that's what happens when
you got your break, partner.
I fucking can't ever keep it in the tag. Grandma started.
Yeah, I got 2 dogs myself. I always shit on the road. Pick it up with my bare hands and throw it out the window.
Yeah.
You're in Austin tomorrow night?
I can be.
Okay. The great Brian Simpson has a show called Bottom of the Barrel, where people have to pull topics out of a bucket and improvise in the moment jokes. You're so quick. I want to see how that goes for you. So the late show tomorrow night, Bottom of the Barrel, here at the Mothership. That's an official spot at the Comedy Mothership. Not the fucking sequel show. This is the Mothership. Is that okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, there he goes. Carlos Lopez, everybody, making his second ever appearance. Only has 2 minutes, but he's going to be improvising tomorrow on Bottom of the Barrel. Late show here at the Mothership. Pull another name out of the bucket. Whoa, Heidi. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Jason Vest, everybody. Jason Vest. Here we go.
Make some noise, Austin! A little bit about me. I'm a retired veteran. I served 20 years in the military. Make some noise for that. I'm a 100% disabled American war hero. When I tripped and fell and my boys come during a motel gangbang in 1996, people. Whoa, don't cringe, people. I was lied to when I joined the military. I was lied to. The recruiter told me, Jason, you're going to be saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was not saving lives on the battlefield of Baghdad, Iraq. I was giving grown men STD tests. I wasn't saving lives on the battlefield. I was a pecker checker. I was saving Ryan's privates one fat cock at a time. I was the dick doctor of Baghdad. And I'm proud to be an American. You don't have an STD. Wrap it up next time and you'll be fine from herpes and HPV. But now I have PTSD because 5 of them dicks I handled were black. Do you know?
Okay, Jason Vest. Wrap it up indeed. Oh my goodness gracious. Jason.
Tony.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
How are you?
How long have you been doing stand-up, Jason?
About 3 years.
3 years. Wow. Where at?
Detroit, Chicago, and out here in Austin.
Okay. Detroit, Chicago. What made you move to Austin?
Yeah, I started making content on the internet. I was in Chicago, and I decided that I wanted to be closer to Texas. I'm a veteran. My fan base is kind of down here. I've got a tiny little following on the internet. And moved here to be a little bit closer to the service members.
Okay. What type of content do you make on the internet?
So I hosted a butthole contest at a strip club in Lansing, Michigan, Tony.
I hear you. You're trying to be extreme, but just explain to us slowly. Just answer the questions honestly. Clearly, your delivery isn't that effective. So let's try a different approach.
Oh, I think he's got that silly Willy suit from the other guy.
The old Prater Willie up here. We finally found him. This is the guy. So, what type of content do you make? Nice and slowly and calmly.
So I promote events on the internet at strip clubs across the country.
And what are these events?
I hosted the 2023 Prettiest Butthole in Michigan competition.
And that's women's buttholes?
All buttholes. I said Prettiest Butthole in Michigan.
Who won?
A woman from Lincoln, Nebraska drove 16 hours to Lansing, Michigan to show us her Cornhusker butthole.
Wow. There you go. There's Red Band's fart noise for the episode. He was really excited about that one.
It was a thing of beauty.
Okay. So, Jason, 3 years, and what's the best set you've ever had? Do you remember that night? Where was that?
I think the best I ever had was New Year's Eve last year in Saginaw, Michigan.
Ooh. What happened there? What did you talk about on stage to make things go so well?
Well, I did what I did here, except people laugh, Tony.
Oh, that's right. People in Saginaw, Michigan are retarded. I almost forgot. It's unbelievable if that worked in front of a real live audience. That is incredible. But yet I'm not surprised. If it would work anywhere, it would be Michigan. All right, Jason. So how long have you been in Austin?
1 month.
1 month. And how's it going for you? What do you love about Austin?
I don't know, it's cheap to live. It's better in Chicago. I live in like Pflugerville, just north of town. I love it.
Pflugerville, the home of Rabbi Redman. Another one of your people here we found. That Yolano guy. Oh, there you go. Okay. And Jason, you're gay, right?
No, I'm straight. I've been married 17 years.
What?
No, I'm straight as hell, man.
Really?
Blood stuff is fun stuff. It don't mean you're gay. I'm just a picture, Tony. Come on.
I think Don't Ask, Don't Tell is thriving in the military, right?
Have you ever been milked before?
No, but I milked someone in Iraq. I handled dicks in Iraq. Tony, I gave grown men STD tests. I milked a dick in my day. Doesn't mean I'm gay.
So wait, how do you milk a dick doing an STD test?
So when I gave this dude an STD test, he came into the clinic and the doctor said, you got to milk his dick a little bit to get the sample because you have to put a rod in it. And so then when I got done with the exam, the doctor asked me, he's like, Jason, how did that exam go? And I got milked and I got a sample. And he's like, you didn't milk that guy's dick. I just made that up. It was a fucking joke. Okay, you jerked that guy off for no reason.
Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. What's going on back there, D? D does not believe you're straight at all, dude. I swear to God. All right, we're going to keep it moving, Jason. There you go. Have a great life. Here's Jason Test. We're going to keep moving on. Little joke book went to Jason, and on to the next one. Mixed noise to your next comedian, Pedro Valenzuela, everybody. Pedro Valenzuela. Here we go.
Kamala Harris looks just like my mom. That's exactly why I can't trust that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I trust Kamala Harris like I trust Biden with Barron Trump. You know, he's going to touch that kid. That's all I'm saying. He's probably going to touch him. I think it's funny how people that like Donald Trump, they'll never admit that they actually like him. Like, they'd rather say something worse. Like, I asked my boy, I was like, hey, man, you like Donald Trump? He was like, yeah. I was like, what'd you say? He was like, no, actually, what I said was, I like watching dykes get jumped. He said that. That was me. I don't like it. My girlfriend had a gender reveal party. Turns out she was a hermaphrodite the whole time. We used to joke around about how her clit looked like a tiny penis. And it was. It was a tiny penis.
Pedro Valenzuela. Oh my God. This is an incredible night tonight. Pedro, remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing like 3 years now.
How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I think life is going not as good.
Tell us about life.
All right. Well, moved to Austin with a mission. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I am after the powers that be.
What the fuck are you? What is going on, dude?
I knew that this was going to be a problem, but people think it's crazy. But trust me, shit is wild out here. I've seen a lot of things. I'm getting you out of here.
Just go. Pedro Valenzuela. It was a very easy question. Unbelievable. Okay. Matt McCusker is going to go pee. That gives our inside comedian enough time to make it to the stage. Perhaps one of your very own human beings could leave tonight with a set of the night from a non-regular. Some rough bucketfuls tonight. Coming from the inside, make some noise for Matt Cohen, everybody. It's one of your own people. Matt Cohen, are you here, Matt? Is there movement from Matt? Oh, here he comes, everybody. Oh, that's a guy going back to his seat. Matt Cohen, we're getting, okay, from the farthest away possible position. Is he walking towards the stage? And now I present you the inside zone. Matt Cohen, everybody.
All right. So, all my jokes are on my phone, and they won't give me my phone. Not a joke.
God. So you don't remember anything that you wrote? Really?
Like,
we have a phone unlocker? This is your phone. Congratulations, we got it unlocked. He doesn't seem excited to have his phone unlocked, by the way. It's off. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay. Let's just do your interview now, and then we'll do the minute afterwards. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This would be my first time.
Right. And where are you from?
Tampa, Florida.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a marketing director.
Always the funniest people.
It's all smoke and mirrors.
What's your love life like?
Pretty good. I'm happily married.
Do you have any special skills or talents? Have you ever done anything on stage before?
Special talents you have to ask my wife, but she's not here.
Okay, that's great. Is she locked up too? With a lot of excuses. Okay, YOLO. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. He signed up for it. Make some noise for Matt Cohen, everybody.
Thank you. So when I was in 7th grade, I had a friend named JT, and one night on the phone, JT asked if he could sleep over at my house. And I said, sure, cool, no problem. Well, he said, when I sleep over at my house, at your house, I got something to show you. I'm like, okay. We were really into rap music, and I had the double disc album of Bone Thugs and Harmony, The Art of War. I was like, thank you. So I was really excited to show him that CD. Like, we were going to listen to hip-hop music together, because that's what white boys in 7th grade did, listen to rap music and sleepovers. So there's a big build-up. It's coming. So it's Friday night. He's at the house. We're sleeping over, hanging out, listening to Bone Thugs and Harmony, Art of War. I mean, listen to everything. We listen to all the hits. Body Rot, Thug Love, Look Into My Eyes. You know it. So last song plays, JT says, I'm ready to show you my surprise.
Yeah. Go. There's the stupid there. Go. Fucking go, dude. Go. Get to it, bro.
You guys want to know what his surprise was? His dick. His preteen cock. He started stroking his dick.
Okay. There he goes, everybody.
True story.
There you go. You guys can do better than that. Unbelievably terrible. You listen to music with a buddy and then he jerked off in front of you. That's the whole thing. What?
That was traumatizing.
Okay, very good. Before I let you go, most interesting or compelling thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life? Ever. Your whole life you pick a reference from right now.
I took a trip to Israel and climbed Mount Masada. It was pretty badass.